Yo, fuck your couch. Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch. They should have never gave you niggas money. Yo, walk on. There, man. She lazy. Vellemy come Friday. Yeah, be in the building, in the venue. We send you our menu as the combo MC. Right there. I can't remember. Pina Colada, CKP. I like it. That's it. I can't remember. But yo, yeah, man, we are. We're there.
Yo, can you hear me, yeah? Can you hear me now? Oh, shit. Hold on a sec. That's it, hell, mate. Yeah? Still going wrong, right, mate? Give 2 seconds, yeah? I gotta jump off and jump back on. Loudspeaker's gone, ma. Turn up, turn on, turn up, turn on, turn up, turn on, turn up, turn up, turn up, hey. Cowboy, we in this biatch. You can't hear me? Oh, you can hear me? All right. 2 secs, 1 sec, yeah?
Yo. I'm breaking. Yo. It's against the law to drive 30 miles per hour in a 50-mile-per-hour zone. You know that? Y'all know that? All right. Anyway, man. Yo. So, we're talking about the rumors about pedophiles in Parliament. Is there any truth in these rumors? Yeah. Is there any truth in the rumors that there could be pedophiles in Parliament? You get me? You get me, Dusty? That's Dusty. Yo. So big up the people them in the building. Outside Doris Day. Big up yourself. Outside Atticus now. Mike. Outside. Ultra funky. Mike. Outside. 92 dread. So now I'm seeing outside King H. Mike. Gabbard. Yeah, we're in the building, man. So we're talking about these rumors going about high profile people in the British government and probably others that have been accused of being paedophiles or running paedophile rings and getting help at the highest order. You get me? That should be big. Come on, big up man like Weaver in the building. Yo. It's rumours. There's truth in the rumours that there's people that are practicing because no one's been convicted for it. I don't think and anyone that has been convicted for it has like a criminal record or whatever. I think that there's been lists that's been handed over. Yeah, why I say rumours. Yeah, allegations. Yeah, because no one's been convicted in it. So there's rumours that certain man, who is it, Leon Britton, um, Sir McAlpine, a couple others, yeah, that was in Margaret Thatcher's cabinet at one time, and this, that, and the other, yeah, allegedly, yeah, that there has been files given to um, other cabinet ministers, which are implicating people, parliamentary people, lords, and obviously people, members of the parliament in paedophilia. But obviously, we don't know if it's true, man. Like, so that's why it's, yeah, you get me? It's a bit sticky. It's sticky, icky, icky. Oh, wait.
Yo, big
You
up
get me?
yourself. Come on.
Walk on, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a massive gang of pedophiles in the House of Commons family.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
You shouldn't have got the facts, you have to say
if you wanna
allegedly,
get
yeah? Alright.
technical, if you wanna get technical,
Yeah.
you can say allegedly, yeah.
You up on slander charges, yeah? And they're
Yeah,
recording of you calling them a paedophile with no evidence, yeah?
yeah.
And
I
they've got the money to bring this case to court, yeah? They can fuck you up, B. So,
yeah, I hear
yeah.
you. I hear you.
Like, there's a guy, yeah? There's a guy. I can't remember his
Yeah.
name, man. I was trying to remember his name, yeah? There's a guy who got sent to jail for 18 years for supposedly lying about being abused by paedophiles in the parliament.
I'll give you
He got
some evidence
not
though. Do you
18,
know
8 years. 8 years, sorry. He got 8 years.
family,
Mm.
listen to this. Do you know, have you heard of a guy called Jimmy Savile?
No. Who's Jimmy Savile? Nah, joking. Joking. Cool, man.
He's one of the most prolific pedophiles in this country, yeah? And my man used to be in the BBC. My man also used to be mingling with the royal family and all of that. And basically, my man used
Oh,
to molest children and he used to have sex with dead bodies. Okay? This is facts. And he
yeah.
was supported by the BBC. BBC was well aware that he was molesting children for many years. But guess what? They kept it quiet. They kept it really quiet, you know? So I'm using Jimmy Savile as an example to say to the family, you know what? Guess what? Jimmy Savile is not the only one. There's many more out there. There's a whole gang of them.
Yeah, so,
From go on, yeah.
I heard that Jimmy Savile spent
Come on.
about 12 Christmas, big up yourself, 90 years, but about 12 Christmases at number 10 Downing Street. So, I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Yeah, so I was just using Jimmy Savile as an example that he was being allowed to do what he was doing for years by the BBC, by the royal family. So if Jimmy Savile has been doing what he's been doing for so many years, what makes you think that these politicians are not doing the same and getting away with it? People know about it, but what they do is they're not allowed to talk. If you do talk, guess what? You ain't got a job no more. You've lost your job, mate.
Yeah, yeah,
This is
yeah,
facts.
man.
If you try and talk out against these people, guess what? You ain't got a job no
That's
more.
danger, yeah. Yeah, but bro, it's only if you come in with, well, I'm not. Let me rephrase that. Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
like if the evidence that you bring can't be substantiated, then obviously they're gonna do you for liable, innit? Like you're trying to sow man's name, innit? That's what they're gonna. That's why it's like. That's why it's the rumors and not the you know what I'm saying that because right, that some of the high up people that have been accused, there ain't been no charges brought against them, but there might be files being written up or whatever about them. And there's obviously say alright, say you're talking about Jimmy Savile then, yeah?
Yeah.
And then for Jimmy Savile to have meetings with 10 Downing Street or with the Queen or with, you know what I'm saying, like a royal member, the Secret Services are going to have to at least do a background check and find out what he's about and who he, you know what I'm saying, like, so they're
You
going to
know
have some
what?
sort
This
of
is
idea
good.
and give you
Uh,
some sort of advice on, yo, this man is so and so, or this guy is dangerous, or this guy has parties with children, or so, you know what I mean? Like, we advise you not to meet him, and then they can take the advice, or they can carry on meeting him.
Yo, Veli, you've just touched on a really important point of it, and the point is, what happens is the MI5 and the MI6 know that these people are pedophiles, and what they do is they build up a nice little dossier of all the evidence. So when they've got enough evidence, what they do is they'll tell them, look, you're gonna do what we tell you, otherwise we'll expose you to the world, yeah? So this is what they do. They build up these dossiers. They have films on them. This is why they get them recorded. They have films on them. They have a whole heap of evidence and dirt on them just to make sure they're under control so they can control them forever. Because once they have this evidence, then they're basically paid for and they'll do as they're told. You know what I mean? So this is why the secret services they're involved in this. They know about this and they keep this quiet until they get out of line. Does that make sense, Betty?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they do this. They
Well,
do this.
I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying that it's definitely right. I'm just saying, yeah, I understand what you mean. So,
Yeah. I mean, it's my
yeah,
opinion.
mate.
Veli, I don't have any proof for this, but it's
Mm,
my opinion, yeah? It's
yeah,
my
yeah,
opinion.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So I want to put it out there. It's my opinion. I don't have any evidence, but I think this is true. Definite, 100.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah, it's mad, man.
I mean, you got Jimmy
Mad stuff.
Savile as a perfect example, man. He used to mingle with the Queen. They knew he was a
Yeah, but
pedophile.
Jimmy Savile, although he's
Yeah.
a was a prolific paedophile, he wasn't a member of parliament, innit? Like we're talking about members
True, true, true.
of the government.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
you know what I'm saying? Like, so is there any truth in the rumours that there
Hmm.
are paedophiles in parliament?
The thing is
Yeah.
it's so well hidden. You know what I mean? But they have all sex orgies, they have sex parties every month, you know. Do you wanna get involved?
Nah, man.
Because because I'm sure there's people out there that know that this is going on and they're not saying nothing. I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah,
And
yeah.
what they do
I hear you,
is
man.
they use they use people that under a vulnerable state, they use children that are, say, being adopted or that in state houses or that don't have parents, that are easy to be manipulated, that easily, that no one's gonna believe them. They found out that these children were coming from social services. Those children that didn't have no parents. So this is how they use these children to get abused, and nobody cares, you know. And this is all goes back to the Greeks, you know, because the Greeks were
Yeah.
prolific in pedophilia. You know, the ancient Greeks.
Yeah.
Belly.
Yo, big up, Mr. Riggs.
What about Terry? You say, man?
Yeah, what's happening? What's the title for today? Good morning, everybody.
Yo, big
Yeah,
up,
man.
Mr. Riggs.
The question,
Yeah, big up yourself,
question of
Riggs.
the day today is the question of the day today is pedophiles in Parliament. Is there any truth in the rumours?
Is there any truth in the rumors? We just have to, without looking at the perspective of Parliament. Let's look at, is there uprising paedophilia, and who are the paedophilias that were around within the social within the system, and then who are these paedophiles connected to? Follow the trail, and
So,
it gives you that truth.
have you heard about this? Yeah, there was something called the Pedophile Information Exchange.
Yeah.
Harriet Harman was speaking up for, and they were talking about trying to make no age of consent, so people could make love to children.
Within the context of
Hold
the
on.
world of education, in addition to
1 minute. Yeah, what did you say? No age of consent.
Yeah, they want to get rid of the age of consent.
Oh yeah, so that they can, because as I said to you, in every format, they're trying to make it kind of like it's like a disease.
Like it's normal.
Yeah. So that if they can say that it's not because of their fault, like the way they are, then it's easy to push in that narrative. You know, when they say, you know, it all begins with that all lives matter, all loves matter, and then next minute all paedophilias matter. These people are disgusting. But you see, you got to see who are the people pushing these narratives, and why would you want to even push that kind of narrative in Parliament?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
So also, yeah, there was I watched a little video earlier, yeah. That I'm trying to get a little bit of information before, so I can sort of try and build it up, and then people can build on top of it. Yeah, that there was the NSPCC, one of their head workers was filming himself in fucking some leather clothes, masturbating in the toilets, and put his videos online and shit. And it's like, well,
I tell you, it's even deeper. See, when everything was
he's
secret.
supposed to be head of the NSPCC, bro. Well, one of the top people in there.
But then you got to look at, there's many factors. Look at the celebrities that were getting caught back in the day, and they had all these so-called gentle toilets that they used to have all around the UK. You know, when they had the men's toilets. Look at when in the times of these celebrities that were doing their certain things, and then
but I heard, Margaret Thatcher's aide, top aide, was supposed to be a known paedophile, and they promoted him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, because it was a massive trend back then. As I said, look at where all the Catholic Church is covered up. When some of these things came out, they covered it up.
It's not only a trend, family. This is part of their way. It goes back to the ancient Greeks.
It goes, yeah, it goes further than that. It goes to the, it goes all the way up to the days of ancient Babylon as well, when they used to do
Exactly,
sacrificing
brother.
to kids
Exactly,
and do all
fact.
these certain things.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, fact.
it's not about how far it goes. It's what's happening now, and if you look at what's happening now, it's more in the open than it was back then. The more they make you familiarized to something, the more that agenda can be passed through.
Yeah,
They're
of course. Well,
getting
look,
used to it. Getting
Mr. Riggs,
used to it.
Yeah,
Mr. Riggs. The way I see it is like this. Yeah, a girl at the age of 10 or 8 can now say, "Oh, I feel that I want to be a boy." Yeah, so she can decide to say, "Oh, I want to be a boy today now," and
but you know what? If you haven't groomed your child in the right way, but there's no right or wrong way, because there's so much influence. Because a
well,
child,
that's yeah. But what I'm trying to say, Mr. Riggs, here is that child has seen like I've seen this rise. Yeah, I've never seen it before when I was younger, where someone wanted to be like a boy or someone wanted to be a girl. All I knew about was like drag queens, like men just having a little bit of fun. Yeah, or that's how I was taught. Oh no, they're just having a little bit of fun. But now kids have actually started seeing this stuff, yeah, and think, oh yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I want to be pansexual. I want to change this. I don't want to change that. It's because what they've started seeing advertised on the news, and it's okay. It's okay to change your sex. Now, to me, I think that is still to do with sex. I think it's still to do with sex.
For their fetishes. You got to remember, right? Government is a game of chess. Every pawn move they make is to the main agenda. So when they're telling you in the schools that they want the girls and boys to have the same toilets, and then they do these little things and put past these legislations in the school, when a child is going through that, if they feel that they're on their feminine side, there's a possibility that they're going to go down that gender. It's that awareness that they're giving.
Yeah.
But as I said to you, the top people are not going to come out and say, yeah, what now we're doing that. Once it's become legit and it's easy to do that, then they will start to do things much more rapidly. But right now, they know that they're going to get striked. So they have to do this shit undercover. This is the reason why they go abroad now. But when the laws start to change, we're opening up doors that we shouldn't even be opening up.
Well, it's like my friend said to me. Yeah, he goes, "How can a 10-year-old, 8-year-old know that he wants to change his sex, and become like a boy or like become opposite of what he is?" Then he's saying, then later on, you're going to have them saying that this 8 or 10-year-old believes that she wants to start like. So if they say no, I want to have sex, how can we stop them from doing that?
Okay, let me give you an example. Where, like I always say, in forms of understanding the mind. Like I said before, if I gave you 10 pounds when you was a child, what would you say? You would say thank you. When I give you 10 pounds as an adult, what would you say?
Me, I got manners. I'd say thank you.
Some people wouldn't. They'll say, "What the hell is this for?"
Yeah.
Because the reason being there is an agenda. So if you look at that perspective,
I get you on that there. Yeah, I get you on that.
The child is innocent to when they get to an age, they've been groomed.
Yeah, TV. It doesn't have to just be someone actually grooming. TV plays a big part. I mean, look at this one. Yeah, at school we play mummy and daddy kiss chase and all this type of stuff. Yeah. Now they're teaching in school. Oh no, it's all right to do that. So now they're blatantly going to be like, oh yeah, we could be man and man.
Okay, let me give you an example. Go to Trafalgar Square. As I always say to people, go to Trafalgar Square and look at the crossroads. You will look at the lights. You will see two hands holding each other to telling you to cross. Then it's got a circle with a line going through it and then a cross going on the top. On lights. Right. So when you're crossing the lights and you're showing your child how to cross the lights, and he looks at the lights and he says, "Daddy, what is that?" Or "Mummy, what is that?" And then you have to break it down.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to start explaining it. Same when you go to Brighton. When I went to Brighton, and my son's like, "Right, Dad, them man and them women, and then you have to start explaining it to them as well. Do you know what I mean? Like,
and the more you explain these things to them, the more it becomes normal.
yeah, and curious.
Yeah, because
They don't need that in their lives. That's what I'm trying to say. You see, like this education and all this stuff, yeah, they don't need that at school.
Yeah.
So young. I don't believe they need that, man. I don't, man. Because it's,
catch them young, and when they become full-fledged adults, it's acceptable. This is the putting on us.
Look at this, right, Mr. Riggs, yeah? You're at primary school, yeah? And they're teaching you sex education.
Yep.
Imagine me, yeah? Imagine me, check this. Imagine my friends, my son's friends and all them lot come round, yeah? And they're like, oh, he's, what's the name's daddy was teaching us about sex education.
You know what? I see sex education as a way of grooming, because sex education should only be taught by your parents, not by no school.
But
I see that as a form of grooming.
But
yes.
But the problem is it's not even so per se the system. Ask yourself this: where are you self-sufficient at home?
In what way? Briggs?
Anything. Where are you self-sufficient at home? Majority of us
We're not.
We rely on the system. So what happens is we take our children to the school and we rely on the school to teaching our children. So of course they're going to infiltrate because we don't teach our children at home.
Yeah, true. No, I hear you.
So
but the thing is, why do we need to teach them that when they have no need for it until after they're a certain age?
Yes, but we're in an era which they're gonna teach it anyway. So you're gonna have to find some form of way of showing them the right way.
All right, yeah, but let's go back to what Annabelle Trasamy was saying. Yeah, it's because they teach it in the schools.
Yeah.
Okay. After they teach it in the schools, they still come back home and ask you something.
Yeah, exactly. But it's for you now to explain it. Because if you leave them, most people will leave it in the wilderness and say, "Oh, I don't want to talk about it." So they're gonna be left with what they've learned. So it's either you teach them the right way, or let the school teach them the way they want to teach them. Which one are you gonna choose? As a parent, you've got to take charge.
Yeah.
We're in a world and society now that it's just everything's up front in your face. So you can't even avoid that question no more. I can say, it shouldn't be in schools, but it's too late now. Yeah,
it's too late now. That's what I mean. It's too late. And it's the law to teach them that. But really, it's a challenge to say to them, listen, all my you see me when my son was at school, the teacher's saying, "Oh, we don't like his." I said, "Listen, what's his grade saying? His grades are good. Get out of my face." Because you're trying to say that his hair is going to affect his learning. Shut up. So I had to just challenge them on it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
When they don't like you, they either kick your child out or put a ban on you from coming to the school.
No. I said to them, my son, if you don't want my son to come to school, we'll go to we can make a thing about it, because I don't understand. I need a scientist to tell me how his hair is going to affect his learning. She couldn't say nothing.
What are they saying? What are they saying about his hair though?
Because he had it he's got shaved at the sides and it fade, and then he had a high top.
Yeah.
And they're like, we don't. I said, listen, you know how much it costs? I said, my son's hair grows every week. He's got to get his hair cut every 10 days. Yeah. I said,
what's his hair got to do with the learning, though? I don't get it.
That's what I'm trying to say to her. That's what I challenged them on it, because you got to be smart. You see, when you're challenging people, you got to be smart when you talk to them. So I just come with it. Yeah. How is it affecting his learning?
What you got to hear, right, is that most schools it's in their school curriculum now. So any child that comes in new now, they will have no choice but not to do what the school says. So the only way I see these things is for you to able to actually go and do homeschooling, because right now, any new child that comes into existence now, they're facing some high challenges.
They're facing too much. Instead of science, maths, English, they've got all this other nonsense to start worrying about. Now they're even talking about when I've read it in the newspapers about they want to start practicing for if we have a terror attack. What are you going mad? Stop this shit, man. Just stop this.
Big up everyone.
Yeah, big up, Spice.
Big
Yeah,
up,
man.
sis Spice.
Oh, go on, Spice.
So
Go on.
you know what I mean, Mr. Riggs? So like just teaching them just the basic stuff that they need to learn. Now they've got all this other stuff added in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what Terry's saying is true is the fact that we're too reliant on the system. Like people actually don't believe that they need to be teaching their children anything, and that's the problem. Even though your children are going to school, you need to be teaching your children. You need to have the time to teach your children. So when your children when you're becoming reliant on the system to do that, this is why we have the problem. Because the problem is not about, the children of a certain age. You understand? Like Annabelle said, we should be teaching our children certain things. But the thing about it is we're not teaching our children nothing at all. You understand? So it's easy for them to infiltrate. Yeah,
so what do you mean we're not teaching them? What what are we not teaching them, Spice? That's what I mean.
Like just basic things in general. Like you understand, like just like behavior wise, just general things. You understand what I'm saying? Just general things. This is why they're able to infiltrate, because people are not having talks with them, but like their children understand what it actually means to be to be a boy, behavior wise, how to deal. You understand? Because even this is why Terry says Black family first. Like the foundation, the structure of family is being torn apart. You understand? So that everyone's like, even though you're all in the house, everyone's like separate. Do you understand what I'm saying? And people are not even preying that. So once you have that, now it's easy for you to be infiltrated. And they know this, and they keep creating scenarios to separate the family within its foundation. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then they're going to school. You understand? You should be knowing, okay, at a certain age, I think, according to your children as well, because a lot of children are forward.
Well,
and hold on, a lot of children are forward, but that's been exploited. You understand what I'm saying? So for you to know your child and have a proper relationship with your child, and know that at this stage, whether they go to school or not, I'm going to be teaching them. Once they make me aware that they might be aware of certain things, I'm going to now step in and to be teaching them along the way. No, people fully like, I go to work, I feed you, I clothe you, you go to the system, and the system is going to do everything. This is why we're here. You understand what I'm saying? This is why we are here. Because a lot of people don't have a good relationship with their children. And this is why the family structure has been broken down. You don't want to teach your children anything. So obviously they're capitalizing off that. So they're thinking, okay, that's an avenue for us to now come and indoctrinate these children from early. You understand what I'm saying? Because people don't have that relationship, and then when we do have it, we have a negative, a negative stigma when like boys start acting a certain way. It's in the way in which you deal your family structure in your house. You understand how you deal with your children.
I get you. I mean, it's how close you are, because I know my son. I know he swears. You know what I mean? He don't swear when he's around me, but I know when he's outside, like he must be a little bit. I mean, one of the lads and everything. But like when he asks me about like the situation when you see like a man and man together, I basically just had to lay it down to him. Listen, son, that there, it's just a thing where it doesn't amount to anything. So they can't have babies, so that's their choice. Yeah. I said to my son, you got to look at it like it's a choice.
You know, the funniest thing is, it's so simple. And how I always break it down to the kids is I take it back to the forms of feminine and masculine energy. And what I say to them is that when you have a masculine and feminine energy, a feminine energy takes in, a masculine energy, right, pushes out. When you look at that perspective, you understand that the masculine energy is a plus and feminine energy is a minus. when you put the 2 minus and plus together into a socket, you get electricity. It produces electricity. Yeah. Once they hear that, then I say to them, so when you put a male and a female together, what will it produce? It will produce you. That in their mind state will even think about before they even have sex, that this is in their head, that if I have sex, a baby may come about.
Yeah.
So am I ready for that? Do you understand? So and then when it comes to the other alternatives, I say if you put 2 minuses together or you put 2 pluses together, you get a massive charge, which it blows out.
Yeah.
It repels against the stuff. So when you put 2 positive wires into a socket, what does it do? It explodes. That's what an atom bomb is made of. 2 negative charges. So when you're seeing these 2 people together, it's chaos. Do you want chaos? It's as simple.
Yeah.
And we also have to be accountable of what we're normalizing. This is the whole point, because like Terry said, when everything's becoming normalized, that's when it becomes a problem. Because when you're saying that children can now decide they want to be a girl or boy or mix, now you're getting to a point where everything is normalized. And when things
but
are
that's
normalized
normalized through law.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But when everything becomes normalized, then how are you to be able to make correct judgment?
Like what Mr. Riggs said.
Because then everything becomes subjective and comes where everyone's sitting on their biases. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And this is why another reason why we are here where we are right now, because everyone's everything becomes
different
subjective.
Levels.
Yeah, and
everyone's at different levels
from an individual point of view, and that's the problem. That's the problem right now, because everything is being normalized, everything, and the more that, like he says, the more things come out, the more you have to challenge. You have to be explaining things. So indirectly, you're now contributing to indoctrinating your children. You get me? Whether you're willing participant or not. You understand what I'm saying?
This is what happens when you live in Babylonian lands like this, though.
Yeah, that's true. Because
this
we
is what happens
are in a state of a lower frequency dimension. So that's the whole point of it being called Babylon. You understand? So it's crazy, because it's like a catch-22. Because at the same time, like, you might not agree with certain things, but it's gonna run. You understand? Just because of the fact that people are vibrating on a very low frequency. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Do you think, Spice? Yeah, like say like you become like famous tomorrow, right? You've had cars, you've had all the diamonds, you've had all the gold, you've had all the men. Yeah. Do you think now you want to go higher? Do you think you want to elevate it and get more and do stuff? Because
to be honest with you, for me, I wouldn't even go that route. Like, for instance, like if I know, like, I don't get this the idea of there's good social workers and there's good police, because if I know you're corrupt, I don't want to be a part of that. And obviously I already know that I'm going to put myself in a situation where I'm going to be compromised. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's no way you can be in these positions and not be compromised. You understand? This is why
that's because you know this.
Yeah,
because
you have
this, right?
Yeah, because you have.
All right, check it. We've got rappers. We've got UK drill rappers. Yeah, they'll be texting up a girl. He'll be like, yeah, blah blah blah, and she's like, oh, I'm 15, and he's like, yeah, don't watch that, babe. What's that? Come link me, blah blah blah, etc. I don't know. Was it Kojo Funds or someone?
Yeah, I heard about that. The whole list of different. But the wickedest thing, that man's been on that from Wade. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Man have been on that in the ends from Wade. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's what I'm saying, because a lot of these youths had come from broken homes, or their parents didn't have fun, so they were on the road, and they just and they didn't see, like, certain things wasn't seen, like, get me? That's what I'm saying. There was no type of that's, I know it's wrong, but there was no type of conversation or kind of relationship with your children to show them no different.
But him being a celebrity, he's thinking, I could do anything I want.
Exactly, because it comes with a inflated illusion of some type of power. And this is what I'm saying. This is why, especially if you're someone and you don't know yourself and you have power, because a lot of people seem to think they know themselves. This is another thing. A lot of people are lost within themselves.
Yeah, they've got no
That's what I'm
spirit.
saying.
They've got
So
no
when you
spirit, man.
couple that with inflated sense of power, yeah, exactly. People that are power now thinks they're in they're in a position
Yeah,
to
like
be able to do anything and get away with it. For
do
instance, when
anything.
we're
And
talking
what I'm trying to
about
say
all
as
these
well.
pedophiles,
What I'm trying to say as
like
well. Like, look at Dennis
Kerry said, a
Rodman.
lot of
Dennis.
these things were happening time
Yeah,
ago.
but look at
Take
Dennis Rodman.
R. Kelly. Hold on, take R. Kelly.
Like Dennis Rodman,
Exactly. That's what I'm
basketball
saying.
player,
So
look normal.
a lot
Next
of things
minute,
normalize from
he's bored. They want to elevate themselves. They want to do more and do more and do more. I want lip suctions. I want to do this more and I want to do this more. And then what's the next step? When do you stop and say, "Now I'm all right"? Where do you stop?
yeah,
Like
but
R.
if you
Kelly.
but then if you're living by societal kind of ideals and stuff, then you're not going to. And if you don't know yourself, and also you haven't been taught nothing, because a lot of people won't admit that a lot of our elders failed us. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? They weren't taught nothing. You understand? A lot of these people were like serving their children on a platter. This is why we have half these people that were like child stars and in Disney and all this stuff, because they were serving their children to a platter, because the way they saw it, as you know, a lot of them come from poor backgrounds. This was like a get out clause for them. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's what I'm saying. When it comes, when this ideal of power is a mad thing, because people are have power trips, so they think they're able to do certain things and get away with it.
Yeah.
And then
Bill
these
Clinton, for instance.
these elites, they capitalize of that, because they know this is why they use, like I was saying, R. Kelly. If they really wanted to do that, could have been done from long time. He was used for a long time as control opposition. It's only because now they're trying to use him as a scapegoat. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they know this. You understand? They know this, and they allow themselves to be put in this position, and until when it's all good, it's fine in it, and everyone's rolling with it. Until we have a lot of people that are in places that are controlled opposition, unbeknownst to them. Get me? Consciously or subconsciously. And some people are aware, and some people are not aware, and some people don't care, because at the end of the day, they're looking at the, like you said, the benefits that they're getting, like the cars and the inflated ego, the following, this, that. So they don't really care. Do you understand what I'm saying to
Yeah,
you? So this is why
it's like
we
what
have
Mr.
now gotten to this place.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm looking at, like, not just the House of Commons. I'm looking at the whole picture. Like, they're in power. Do you know what I mean? And if they want to do these things, like if he's got, like, you see, like when it comes to paedophilias, yeah, it's not an illness. It's what they like. That's like me
Yeah, it's
saying,
a
"Oh,
choice.
I
It's
like
a
women. I
fetish.
like women." That's an illness. No, it's not an illness. That's what I like.
Not even it's fetish. Like you said, it come from Babylonian time, and not even that.
Domes.
It's like we are complicit to it, because, like you said, for years we've known about the church. People still religiously take their children to the church, still participate. You understand? Walt Disney was a paedophile. People still be carrying their children to Disneyland and all these type of.
Exactly,
Do you understand
Spice.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So we
facts.
are a willing
Yeah,
complicit to these stuff. Do you understand?
it's
And
true.
that
It's
is the
true. It's
problem,
true. Yeah,
because you can't take things and know certain things, and as a parent, don't sit down and be like, that's the whole point. When are we
Yeah.
going to make? When are we gonna wake up and wanna make the change? Because it's not. We are now relying on them to make a change, but it's deeper. It's embedded in them. It's their way. They're not going to. So if you're complicit and you know certain things, and you're not trying to teach your children or take the time to change certain things, that is a problem.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
it's true. Spice, you just brought up a really good point. The fact that, for example, we've known for years that the preachers of Roman Catholic churches have been molesting children for many years. Yeah, but still, people are still worshipping the Pope even though they know that his organization is involved in pedophilia.
Yeah.
So
And
the
he's even
people
said,
are complicit. They are
yeah,
complicit. It's true.
Hannibal, he said there's a problem. There was an article this year. He wrote, there's a problem within there, and we're trying to sort it. We're going to try and what's that word? Rehabilitate,
Yeah, rehabilitate.
rehabilitate him.
Yeah,
Bro.
yeah.
What are you talking about? That shouldn't be there, bruv. Get them the fuck out, burn them, do whatever you need to do. Do what you would
It
do back in the days, the witches, bruv. Because
it's
that
just
don't make
come.
sense.
Hold on. It's just come out that someone in the Queen family, royal family, is a paedophile. Like, and you still got
Yeah,
people
I've got.
revering and upholding these people. Like, why do you think these things are normal? And then when people are coming to give you this information, you are so hell bent on everything being conspiracies that you're not trying to really like see the bigger picture. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
we are very much complicit on what's going on
It's true. It's true. We are, man. As I
because if
said,
you
I've
don't
just
have
used the Roman Catholic as a good example, man. The people are complicit.
well,
It doesn't only happen. Sorry,
Roman
one
Catholic, what did
second.
the Romans do? What were the Romans really famous for? Doing a lot of
The same shit. They
orgies,
was well known for.
orgies,
sex.
Yeah,
sodomite,
yeah.
Yeah.
sodomite things.
So what is so my old passport that I had still had what would it said in there my old passport said the Roman Empire.
And that's what I'm saying. We still got, you're talking about statues of slave masters. We still got statues of old age people with paedophile, like with
Yeah.
children underneath the man ball sacks and all these stuff. And yeah,
Naked.
you understand?
Naked.
Make it make sense. It don't make no
Yeah.
sense, and people are
So it's
still
like
complicit. And you get this information, and you don't want to sit down because people are so hell bent on no, the system's for you, and they know better, so they're the ones, and you're just gonna listen. We're literally serving our children on a platter for these people.
yeah.
Like Terry said, it's a bigger chess game. You understand? We're the ones that are playing checkers. They're playing chess, and they know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they're pushing their agenda slowly. It's slowly getting it's slowly
The
and it's
whole
causing
agenda is to legalize it ultimately, you know, to make it
And then
to
and
accepted
then
for
they
the
legalize it.
masses.
are capitalizing off trauma. You understand? Because they are now aware that children are very advanced, and they're manipulating that. You understand? So they're thinking now they're advanced. Well, now we can go into the schools and start teaching them about sex from a primary age. You understand? You understand what I'm saying
Yeah.
to you?
Yeah.
Because they're not teaching them, not because they want them to know themselves. They're normalizing sexual deviance,
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
and you're
Mr. Riggs is
complicit in that.
Well, Mr. Riggs, he does what I do. I just connect the dots. Like I'm reading this thing. It was yesterday actually. I see it. Giselle Maxwell. So this woman slithered away to a gorgeous mansion after lying about child sex abuse. Now she's all with these people. She's all
Now,
with them.
let me tell you something, right? When you go into forms of history and you understand history, right? You go into like even the forms of the masonry, right? The first protocol is when they discover new lands. What's the first thing that they do? They build some form of community for the community to come together. When that community comes together, the second protocol is to build a church. What do they build after a church?
School.
Exactly. You've
School.
opened up a door for grooming.
Yeah. Yeah. To get taught it.
So when you hear the choir boy going through his traumas, you know why.
Yeah.
And it's not just not in their own country, but within every other country that they've been to.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. When they've gone there and raped women and children.
Yeah, and they'll go to places, even in Africa, they'll open up the church, they build a school. Yeah, we're going to teach you how to read the Bible.
Yeah. Was it Oxfam that? Oh,
yeah,
was it Oxfam going over to Haiti? They went over to Haiti, set up, like exactly like what you said, set up the school, set up this, and then they're getting called out for sleeping with underage girls out there and all kind of stuff.
Exactly, because you're giving them access to the kids.
It's exactly. And this has been for years. and people are knowing this and still like giving cadence to these charities and stuff to be able to go all over the world and do this. It's still happening to today. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you have to understand how complicit we are in the bullshit. Like how much people like will call out certain things that's going on. Not a lot of people, because people tend to be biased. Certain people know that people are a certain way, and they will overlook it. Oh, it's just my brother. Oh, it's my cousin. Oh, it's my friend. Oh, I grew up with them. Oh, as long as they're not doing it to me, this individualism. Oh, as long as they're not doing it to me. You understand? But at the end of the day, we all affect each other. You
Have you
understand?
asked yourself? Have you ever really asked yourself, right? If how many boarding schools there are there in London?
Sorry, can you
Right.
repeat that?
How many
Repeat that.
boarding schools are in London?
There's not many, is there?
There's not many, is there? Is there?
No.
Nah, not many.
So most of the boarding schools are kind of outside London. So when they tell you to send your children to boarding school, most likely they're going out, away from home.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run to, but to be in the boarding school.
Yeah. And who they stuck with? Pure man. Just like when the Australians, just like when they released all the when they wanted to take over Australia, they released all the dirtiest prisoners, like vilest prisoners, to go over there, because they were like, just go over there and absolutely smash them up. But I mean, when you're on that boat for a long time, Mr. Riggs, yeah, it's a long time, bro.
But
when
think
you're
about
on that boat,
with that scenario, if you think about that with that scenario, you can understand that most of all, if you wanted a short life sentence, like how they did the tag, they say if you want to shorten your life sentence or shorten the sentence you have, we'll send you somewhere.
Yeah.
Most of them were on ships going towards America, Australia, Africa. Half of them, majority of if you listen to most of the time, they recruit because they don't have enough amount of men to do certain things. So what do? They go to the jailhouses to go and get people from the jailhouses to do their dirty work.
Yeah.
That's why when you look at the Caribbean and you see some of the slave masters were aggressive. Because the reason of them, all the ones that were working for that head were criminals.
And Australia, well, and it's not only that. I mean, Australia's got this caravan park full of them. When I mean, check it out on YouTube, bro. Full of them. And Australia's got high races over there, man. Mental, because they're not how can I put it, man? They're still stuck in them ways, bro. Because there's still so many of them around there. And
even look at the prisoners. The prisoners that go over there, majority of them that go there and start working as one of the head plantation guys. What do?
Yeah.
They drink their life away.
Yeah.
So they're drunk. So when they see something they like,
that's it. They've got nothing, man. They've got no morals, nothing.
Exactly. See, these are all attributes that has if you look at that in the past, and then you look at the certain things that are happening now that everything's come to the forefront, they have to play the chess game to knowing what they're doing. So of course now the opportunity is to use the celebrity, is to blame the celebrity, because they like the celebrity.
You know, like the music and the fashion industry, especially, like I want to talk about the fashion industry, and I will put it out there. I will say that I believe that just like the KKK needed to get themselves into power, into position, so they can do what they want to do. Yeah. So there were judges, lawyers, teachers that wanted to police. You know, they wanted to work up there so that they've got power behind them. They've got power, not just ordinary people. They've got power. So, what about like the music industry and everything like that? You know, like fashion. Do you think like they will cater more for the person, like the man who's like like, do you have to join them to be gay? Do you have to be like, yeah, I'm gay? Or do you think they, because like, look at them, man. Like, look at half the fashion men that
Sorry.
are like doing the gay thing.
You see, when George Michael came out in his autobiography, he said, right? He said that
Anyway,
how he had so much women that he ended up being gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, they
Well,
must
for
be.
real, yeah.
This is, yeah. Prince as well. Look at Prince, yeah.
It became the norm. But what you got to be careful of is that most celebrities are used as forms of guinea pigs for the rest.
Definitely.
So when it's time, when the heat gets turned up, who do they blame? Like, even though that what's his name that died? What's his name again?
Epstein.
No, the TV guy, the old TV guy.
Oh, Savile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What he done was atrocity, was massive, but he did not do that alone.
No.
That's what I'm saying, man. There's a whole heap of gang of them.
So what you're seeing is that they find the guinea pig and put all the scenarios on that guinea pig.
Yeah. He's dead. Yeah, we could blame it all onto him now.
Exactly.
You know, I always like to use Jimmy Savile as a good example of how they get away with it, because Jimmy Savile was well known that it was molesting children for a long time. And what they do is they keep quiet. Anybody that speaks out, they get fired. You lose your job. You lose your livelihood. And this is how they can control the people, is using money to keep them quiet when they see fuckeries, you know?
Yeah, most definitely, man. Definitely. I mean, like me, I do what Mr. Riggs do. Yeah, I just piece the puzzle, see who he's connected with, and there you go. You got it, man. You know that he wasn't working alone because of the people that he was connected to, and then because of the allegations that were made against these people. Also, I mean, when it come out with him, who else did you have? You had like people like Philip Schofield. Rolf Harris
as well. Yeah.
Philip Schofield, and he just come out now that he's gay.
Hold on, who was the guy that was on? You remember the TV children program Rainbow? Was that Jimmy Savile? Remember that guy too? He was a paedophile as well. Like, there was enough of them, and they were all connected.
He was Prince Andrew's friend.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what they do.
Exactly.
They put all the scenarios on them, and then it kind of takes the spotlight off then the person dies. It takes the spotlight off what's actually going on. But
yeah,
now it's such in plain sight that it's crazy.
But those parties are on another level, like Eyes Wide Shut. You know, when they're wearing the mask, they're on another level because there's drugs involved, there's everything bad because it's bad and because it's exciting. They're trying to be good. Imagine, right? You're trying to be good. It's impossible. You have to do something. Look, I know to weigh myself out sometimes, man. I need to either think of bad things to then think right of good things. Like, you imagine trying to be good all your life, man, and you're trying not to do something. It's mental.
Yeah, it's good over evil. You get me? Good over evil.
I mean, all of them, they're trying to all be celebrity, trying to be good. Oh no, I don't do drugs. Oh no, I don't do this. Oh, I don't do that. So you go home, and what are you going to do with your life? You've got cars, you've got holidays, you've got everything, and you're like, you know what? I want to try something different. I need more excitement in their life. And this is what it all boils down to. I'm pretty sure you've had in the royal family years down the line, you had certain kings that were with men. There were certain kings that started wearing women's wigs and all that type of stuff there. You've had kings wanting to change the law and everything so he can divorce whichever one he wants and just go around swinging it and dipping it in.
But you're not even preening that most of these people that are in power are one of the biggest criminals. They're criminals, bro.
Definitely.
You understand what I'm saying? So what
Definitely.
Terry is saying is true. You need to understand how they're picking these people. They're criminals. You understand? And this is why they
Yeah.
would take celebrities and put them in a higher status. You understand? Because
Yeah.
Trump wasn't like Trump doesn't have no political background. He was a celebrity, and even a lot of people don't know he was connected to a lot of black celebrities, a lot of them back in the day. Do you understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying to you? So we have
Yeah.
criminals in higher places, but then they want to come and police you for the same things they're doing: extortion, rape, sex trafficking, drug trafficking, pedophilia, all sorts. You understand what I'm saying to you? And these are the people that we revere. They're no different from anyone else, but they're just doing it in a different and on a grander scale. And now it's all in plain sight. So it's crazy. They're actually all criminals right now. If people don't know, while they're trying to make people blind and deaf, Hillary Clinton is being coming up on charges for a whole heap of fuckery. You understand what I'm saying? Connected to so much things. You understand? And connected to other celebrities that are connected to so much fuckery. But you would like a lot of people are not aware of that.
Yeah, it's right what you're saying, man. These are the people making up the rules. Don't do this. Thou shalt not do this. And the Pope will say, thou shalt not do this. And then 2000 and whatever year, the Pope's like, oh, we're going to change it. Now we can have gay marriages in the church. That's the Pope.
Exactly, and it's supposed to be something that's against your religion. So how does that make sense?
Oh,
How does that make sense? It's something that's
yeah.
against your religion, but now you, because of the time and this nuance of evolution or whatever, oh, you have to, and that's another thing. That's why we've got to be careful with this thing of evolution where everything's evolving, because now it makes you become diluted and want to conform to how things are. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why you get these people who are going against their own religions and saying, yeah, now we're going to allow gay marriages and stuff, but hold on, it's against your whole religion. It doesn't make sense.
Mm. Well, the Pope's under pressure for that. He must have been under pressure from people who are on the platform to get your word out to the masses. Yeah. And back in the days, if you went against the church, you went against God. So if you said, oh, the church are stealing from us, they'd just cart you away and say, well, you're talking about the church, you're talking about God, so we'll just hush you up. So yeah, I believe he was under a lot of pressure to start doing that, because that could now set up the next phase of them pushing through this agenda, which it has. We've had legal. It's legal now for sodomy to be done in Britain. It wasn't legal before. We're legal now
Right, say
to,
that again. Say that again. It's legal now.
yeah, man and man to do all them type of things. It's legal.
Oh yeah, for
That's why
homosexuality.
the gay,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why the gay rights movements was marching. No, we deserve this, we deserve that, you know. And it's the church that saved them.
Not only that, you know that half of them homosexuals, they are also pedophiles.
Yeah, I
A
mean,
lot of them. Yeah.
the church and everything is all about man. All in that. If you look at the Vatican, all of them are men. They're all men.
Yeah.
Men. It's like they hate women.
Yeah, that's true, because they even don't want to have no relations with women.
Right.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. This is
Yeah,
what I'm
it
trying to
is.
say to you,
It's
man.
almost like it's like a male cult where they hate women.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's almost like they worked out that you know, the Last Supper of Jesus, yeah. It's
Yeah.
almost like they put it out there for you to see. He's just around man. You know what I mean? He was,
Mm-hmm.
and we worship and everything because we want to keep it like this. If I want to start a new gang, because of my agenda, you know, like there was a guy named, I think it was Charles Mason or something, who set up a cult, and he had all these women in his occult, like women only. Why do you think he had women only in his occult?
So you can molest them.
You know that, bruv.
Yeah,
You know that.
these people are sick, man.
Yeah? You know that. Because of his own and this is what I was saying, yeah. I don't know if you've heard me, Hannibal Trash, yeah. It's the idea.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's his idea and it manifests. That's what's dangerous with the world, man, with these ideas, big ideas and stuff like that. Because once people get these ideas in their head, they're gonna see it through. They're gonna make it, come through. You're right, bro. All the Vatican and everything has always been about man. Man, 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 man. So when you got all these choir boys coming in, or they used to say, oh, we're gonna set up like what Mr. Riggs said, we're going to set up these churches, but they're also going to be for orphanages and everything like that. They're already grooming these kids to be the next generation, to be the army, to march, so that they can let this thing spread.
You know what? I also feel like pedophilia is prevalent amongst all the religions in the world, from Christianity to Islam to Hinduism. All of that, they practice pedophilia as well, but it's just not talked about, you know.
Yeah,
There's
I
just-
mean,
yeah.
me and you, we know it's wrong, right? But I have to ask myself, how do I know it's wrong? Not what I'm told in the media or told by books or told by the law. What makes me, as a big grown man, know that it's wrong?
I think it's just nature-wise tells me it's wrong, you know.
Yeah,
Nature.
same here. Same here.
Like I don't even need nobody to tell me. I just feel in myself. Nature's telling me it's wrong.
Well, 100%. It's a child.
Yeah.
It's a child. That's what it tells me.
Anyway,
And you're supposed to protect them, watch them grow from a seed.
Yeah, when it comes to physiology, it's like it tells me a child is not developed to have sex. Simple as that.
Yes. Yeah. Simple as that, man. And like so, and it's people how they are. And most of the time they know it's wrong. They know it's wrong, but they like, how can I put it? When it's wrong, they want to do it.
This is why it's hidden, innit? This is why it's kept as a secret, because they know it's wrong. They know most people will not have it.
No. No. And I think now they're going to try and make you understand. I think they're going to put a way to say, well, check it like this, yeah. Ultra Funky made a comment earlier on, like, it's true. They can choose what sex they want to be. Next minute, you're going to say, well, if the girl's confident and knows what sex is, then of course she can have sex as long as she consents to it. That's what they'll say next.
That's what the pedophiles are trying to argue. They're trying to make this legal, because we think children should have the right for sex and all of this nonsense.
Right, check this out. Hannibal, you'll love this, yeah? In America, there's this guy, right? He had a sex with an 8-year-old. Then the case was horrific, what they were saying. Do you know what he turned around to them and said?
What?
He goes, I recognize myself as an 8-year-old boy.
This is what I'm saying, man. You've gone too far. You've gone way too far.
Yeah. So the judge is like, thank God the judge was like, no, mate. No. You're going to jail. But then some people come up and go, no, he's not well. He's not well in the head. He recognized himself as an 8-year-old boy. Yeah, you're discriminating against him now.
No,
it's discrimination.
They're just using that as an excuse, really. It's just an
Excuse.
excuse. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But that's what you know. That's what eventually, man, discrimination led to with the gays.
This is why I say, why do you think homosexuality was illegal back in the day? Think about it. Tell me.
Mm,
Why do you think homosexuality was illegal?
yeah, yeah. Because
It's
it doesn't make
because it was
sense.
a big detriment to society. It's
Yeah, it doesn't make
because
sense.
not only that, it's because you can't have children. You cannot
Yeah,
have
you can't have.
children.
Yeah, you can't have children, and it doesn't fit with the natural world.
Exactly.
There's a natural order of things, right? We know there's a natural order. Yeah, it's like how this. It's like when you plant a seed, it grows. There's a natural order to how that seed grows. Yeah, you put it in the soil. It's dark. You add some water to it, and you need a little bit of temperature. You need a little bit of heat, and you create something perfect because of the natural way that it's being processed and the natural way that it's been done through nature. But when we try to go against nature, you get a mess. You just get an absolute mess. And this is what it is now, because it's just a mess, bruv. No one knows what to do right. No one knows what to do wrong. The people who know what to do right are getting told, no, you're wrong. You know, so all of this time here, it's like we're just battling against feelings, emotions, and against each other. And when you're trying to do something, like if I say, oh, I'm going to take my son home, my son's not coming to school, I'm going to teach him, they'll be like, no, you can't teach him at school, at home. You got to have a reason why. So now my child is not like my child. He's like my child through birth, but I've got people telling me what I have to do with my child.
Yeah,
I've got
this is
them
what
telling
I'm
me he has
saying.
to go to school. He has to
Yeah,
do this and he has to do that.
yeah. It's like the children, they're property of the government now.
You're not allowed to beat your child, but when your child doesn't turn up to school, they want to send you a fine. Well, I'm trying to discipline him because I love my child, but you said I can't give him a little lash and I can't lock him in his room because that's child cruelty. You
Yes,
know,
take power away from you and give it to the government. You know.
to the government, because that's the next product. That's their next product. You've got that number, the system number, which is your birth certificate number, and then you get your national insurance number. And without your national insurance number, you can't trade, you can't work,
Yeah,
you
without the
can't do.
insurance number, I remember getting my insurance number fucking sent through my mail when I hit 16. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's important because now you're ready for work.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're ready for
Yeah.
work. You're ready to get straight to work. You're 16. Yeah, you go. You're ready now.
Oh yeah,
You
pay
can
your
earn money.
taxes in it.
Yeah. But then how come we can't have a child? So if I said, oh, if I'm 14 or 13 or something, how come we can't send the child to school, to work? What if the child says, no, I don't go to school, I want to go straight into work, I want to start a business and everything? Where is it that we've got these scientists that can then say, oh yeah, the child knows exactly what he's on? No, he doesn't know what he's talking about. If he's only 10 years old, he don't know what he's talking about if he wants to go to school. But if he wants to change his sex and start getting the boobs and start getting all the hormones and everything like that, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Mental. All right, sorry, my missus just corrected me. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to go to a therapist if you want to change if you want to be assessed. You have to go to a therapist for this. Yeah. they give the okay to the child to say, yeah, not the mum and dad, the person who knows about the psychology of children.
Yeah, big up yourself, yeah? Big up your missus every time.
Yeah, man. No, we know it is, man. We know what it is, man. It's just this robot society, man. It's the system, man. It's this system that's leading to destruction, bro.
Definitely, I feel like the veil is being uncovered now, and basically the satanic system is being exposed for all to see right now, you know?
Yeah. Well, we can't go back now, brother. That's what I'm trying to say. We can't go back because we're on world's on different levels and everything like that, man. The only way I could see the world, the only time I could see the whole wide world coming together and thinking like one, is if we're all suffering from the same threat. Like if we have, like let's say for instance, yeah, we got like aliens wanting to come down to take over us. We'll all come together because we've got one common threat. We're all scared of the same one thing. Yeah, and that could pull us together to fix up in a way. Do you know what I mean? But we're too gone, bruv. Not a lot of stuff makes sense to me, G. I'm confused half the time, bro. I'm confused half the time, man. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, man, we're living some proper satanic society, so we have to be aware of that, and we have to protect ourselves from all of that, you know?
Most definitely, man. Definitely. I mean, we know. So answering Veli's question and everything, man. It's not just in the House of Parliament. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah, man, it's prevalent amongst all the major religious institutes. You know, all the major religions, they're at it as well, you know?
Mm.
But they don't like to talk about that. Don't talk about that.
Yeah. I believe, when they talk about God and the devil, yeah?
Yeah.
You're talking about yourself.
Of course, though you know that your lower self is your biggest enemy.
Yeah.
Your lower self, your devil is your biggest enemy.
Mm.
You could either be a most high, a god, or you can be a devil. You know, so your worst enemy is yourself.
Yeah. That's when you become the devil. It's just another way of explaining a part, or it's just another way of explaining good and bad.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like you said,
Well,
what do you want to see
we
the
all
devil
have
in me?
good and bad within ourselves, innit? So it's up to you what you want to focus on and what you want to bring out.
Definitely, man. And we've got so many struggles and so many obstacles in life, bro.
Yeah, we do, man.
Like I was
I
trying to
feel
say,
like,
you know,
sorry,
when
go on.
people say, when people say, oh, you need to be like God. Or if I say, oh, Annabelle, you need to be like me, you will never be like me. You will never think like me. You could try to be like me.
That's right.
You never. And you waste all your time trying. Till you realize, I'm not like you. I'm like me. I've got a choice of thinking. I don't need no one above. I don't need no one below to tell me what to do. Because I'm doing it. You know what I mean?
No one can be like you. You're unique, you know?
You're unique. So when they're trying to be, oh, Jesus, oh, yeah, you should be like Jesus and be like this. You're not like Jesus. You ask them, have you sinned? Yeah, I've sinned. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Ask anyone if they've not sinned, what they would call as sin.
Not only that, I tell people this all the time. I did not come into this earth to be Christ. I'm not Christ. You know what I
No,
mean? I didn't come here to be Christ.
no.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly that, bro. I come here to be part of life and enjoy life.
Exactly. Yeah, just be
Yeah,
myself, you know?
yeah. That's it. Don't try to be like no. Or if I do try to be like someone, I try to be like people who I can relate to, like my granddad. Yeah, but I know I'll never be like him. I will never be like him. I've got parts of him in me, but I'll never ever be like him. And that's the parts that I see in myself that are a bit like him. They're the parts that I try to bring out more. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, man. They all know what they're doing, bro. They're all in the power thing there, and they're sick in their head. People want to get more lip injections, want to transform themselves. All this stuff back in the days would like it. It would be, yeah, it'd be like an abomination, mate. It'd be the most wickedest thing that you could do to yourself. You'd be classed as a monster if you tried to like put all fake boobies and fake all this and fake all that, because you're going against nature, bro. You're not normal. You see what I mean? It's not
Yeah.
normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Bill Gates saying, oh yeah, I want to try these vaccines. I want to vaccinate people. That's his agenda. And he will try to push it out. He will try and use certain things like, oh, black people or ethnic minority people are more times likely. So now he's making you think, shit, I need to go and get that vaccine because what he said is true.
But this is how you know people are really being dumbed down. Bill Gates is a software developer. He's not a fucking doctor. Alright? He's not a
Right.
fucking doctor. So how can you be listening to this muppet?
Right. Only because he's invested. The same way like Richard Branson. Richard Branson used to sell records out of a phone box. After he sold records out of a phone box, he thought, you know what? I'll open up some shops. So he started with the Virgin shops, etc., etc. Then he's like, now I'm going to go into the transport business. So then he was into the trains and everything. Now Richard Branson wants to go into space, saying he wants to be the first person to do like space shuttles and stuff into space. It's the ideas. It's these ideas that people get that can do good or it can do harm to the world. And if I was a king and I was something, all right, look at King Ung-jong, for instance, yeah? King Ung-jil, yeah? He wants all the people, he was saying, I don't know if it's true or not, but he was saying, yeah, everyone should have a haircut like me. Everyone should have a haircut like me. Everyone should be like me. He's probably
Who said
thinking,
that? Who said that?
King Ung-jil, you know, the North Korean Prime Minister.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? That's what he was saying, yeah, everyone should do what I'm doing. It's because of his idea, because how he wants them to look, because he looks like that. And then he'll, do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's a power thing, bro. It's a power thing. It's a big ass power thing. Like I was saying, you had kings that used to wear wigs and do all kind of stuff. There was I'll look it up and I'll bring it to the panel, yeah. But I'm pretty sure there was a king that was gay and they found out about it and they were like, do you know your ass will get beheaded? Like, do you know you'll make us look like idiots here? You need to keep that under wraps. But you know what he's thinking? Why should I keep that under wraps? I'm trying to be free. I'm trying to think freely. Why should I be? I'm a powerful king, and you're telling me I can't stick my cock in a guy. Why do I have to keep this a secret? Okay, I'll keep it a secret. I'm gonna make my own clubs. Give me a dungeon. We'll do that down there. Yeah. Then he's got his friends, and they're like, "Oh, what do you do in your spare time?" Well, I do this and I do that, and you know they'll be thinking to themselves, "I don't want to do that. That's naughty." But it's the curiosity. You know what I mean? And it's the higher power. This king's probably smashed about over 1,000 women, and he's bored. He is bored, and he's thinking, "Now I want to do something else." So
Anyways, big up yourself, family. I've got to make a move, you know.
yeah. I'm gonna pop back on in about half an hour. I've got to go down to my nan's and thing and do something. But
Yeah, I need to go out to the shops quick. So big up yourself. Good talking to you, Natty Dread, and much love. Yeah.
much love, Annabelle. Cheers, man.
All right. Bless.
Yo, Riggs, you have to take over the show quickly, G, because I've got to go and do a little bit of family errands and all that thing. You know what I mean? Family first, yeah.
Yeah, walk to some man. Yeah, B. Yo. Alright, one sec. Let me read something for you. Shit, where is it?
Yes, Vellemy.
Walk on, fam. What you say, man?
Just getting ready, man. But I was gonna say, do you know you could get 10 people on now.
Yeah.
Because I was telling Ralph, I was saying to tell you that they've just updated it, so now you can have 10 people at once. But where are the people, man? Everyone's on the run. Make him dough.
Yeah, that, man.
You better donate to
Yeah. No, we do, B. Yeah, man. You got me.
Go to put some money in there. You don't love to be here and not donate. Start donating. What? Were you at work?
Yeah, I'm at work still. I was just trying to find something.
Where's Ralph?
Yeah, nah, he's got study for his uni thing still, man. So you know what I mean. Got to fall back for a little minute. You get me? So
what else has been happening? Hey, what's happening with content?
Yeah, it's still about, man. You know me, it's like, I don't know, man. I ain't going to speakers corner for me, still.
But ain't the opportunity to just start doing certain things?
Yeah. Well, he's just been doing his own other bits and pieces, whatever he needed to.
Oh, yeah, because he's on the Patreon, isn't it?
Huh?
He's doing the Patreon.
Yeah, he's got a Patreon. Yeah, but he does his own stuff in his own, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's got nothing to do with you. That sort of stuff. So,
yeah, the speakers corner thing. And onto that. I'm surprised it hasn't started again because parks are easy to go to.
you know what it is, yeah? I was trying to find something. Something about this age of consent thing. I forget. Back here. So what go on though, man?
Yeah, man.
Originated, yeah? Oh shit. Man,
Oh, what a good day. I actually had a good night's sleep last night. I wonder why I had a good night's sleep. I swear, you know I'm not normally awake at this time, yeah? I fell asleep.
G-Block gave you that,
I
that night nurse,
salute G Block, yeah. I salute G
Block.
Block. I salute G Block, man. That was just like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I don't think people understand how what the shit that guy's done. Yeah, I mean, you know, I can't go into it because I've actually got a police situation at the moment. But to see his face and realize that this guy's a freaking Smeagol-looking goddamn comb-over little prick. Yeah, like the man. Now I know why he needs to bring 6'5" bodyguards to deal with little old Raj. Like, you know, a man's not a real man if he has to bring bodyguards to deal with me. Why don't you just turn up yourself? Yeah, why do you need 2 6'5" guys to deal with little old Raj? Yeah, so yeah, it's a good day, man. Good day. I actually woke up.
What you saying, Raj? What you saying? You got man shook, yeah? You saying man's bringing 6 foot bodyguards?
No,
Raj,
all right, Billy. If I said to you, yeah, I'm gonna come to the park, yeah, I'm bringing my guys with me, 6'5" guys with me, yeah, 3 of them. Would you say that would you think that I could fight or anything? You'd be like, no. If you truly are a guy that he says he is, he should be able to turn up himself. He doesn't need 6'5" guys from me. What am I gonna do? You see my fists in real life. How soft are they? They're like potatoes. What am I gonna do?
They like hush puppies.
Yeah, hush puppies, like freaking like what they're like. They're like freaking marshmallows or something like that. What am I gonna do? So, for the guy, I mean, I can understand if he says that to other guys, yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna bring my 6'5" guys. All right, fair enough. But with me, come on, man, that's crazy. But I have to say, I had a good night's sleep last night. Yeah, I never fall asleep at like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. I just fell asleep like a baby. Yeah.
Shit!
Yeah, I didn't even have any mad dreams either. Yeah? Dude, I didn't even have any, because normally I have crazy dreams. Yeah, I keep waking up. No dreams and nothing. This is what you call, like, you know, when George Bush said, "Mission accomplished." That's kind of how I felt for a bit. Yeah. So this is just the beginning, though. This is the beginning, because that guy should not be let. I'm not talking about physical stuff. Before anyone says Raj are physically threatening, no. I'm saying everything legal and above board. But this guy should not be allowed to get away with the stuff he's done to people's children, people's parents, my disabled sister. Because I'm saying it straight now, he was the one that doxed my disabled sister. Yeah, I know 100% it was him. Yeah, and so with him, there's lots of stuff that he needs to answer for. And yeah, so yeah, big up to yourself, Ellie, for giving me a good night's sleep, man. Can you do another one? Can you get someone else and get them to put their camera on so I can sleep better again? I'll give you a couple of names. Oh, Dave.
Yeah, what's happening, mate? You good?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, dude. I didn't speak to you properly yesterday, but the fact that guy used to make fun of you, yeah, Afghan, and you've seen what he looks like. That comb over. Like, I think someone said it the best. I think Natty Dread said the best. He said he's got a comb over that he can do a ponytail at the front. And that's true. Yeah, you know you got a comb over, yeah, if you can do a ponytail at the front of your head. So if he ever starts cussing you again about XYZ, because I've heard him before talking about your forehead or something like that, I don't know what he talks about. And that guy's got a freaking huge forehead. It's always the people that, you know, are insecure about themselves that cuss other people's looks. Do you understand?
Yeah, he's coming to Speaker's Corner with a German volleyball team, isn't
it? Dude. If he needs a volleyball team,
7 interior decorators.
Well, can you think how if you said to me, Dave, Raj, say me and you fell out, yeah, and you said, Raj, I'm coming to Speaker's Corner, I'm gonna bring my guys with me. I'll think you're a pussy, because I'll be like, you need guys for me, really? Yeah. Come on, dude, like just turn up yourself. I turn up myself, yeah. If I can turn up myself, and I've got just as many enemies as Afghan, I can tell you that straight now. So that just shows me that guy is not a soldier. He was never a soldier.
He's a fantasist, isn't he?
He's a fantasist
on the internet.
Oh, look, hiya, I'm into comb overs. I have to say, some of these guys here, because I watched the video back, and as soon as they got his freaking hair, this freaking thing come in there. Hiya, I'm into comb overs, something like that, man. But yeah, it's been a good. You know when they say calm as a bitch, yeah? Right, that is what you call calm as a bitch. Because the guy was threatening to take my turban off the day before. and saying that he's going to take my turban off and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, try it. Try it. Because I'm not a fighter, but I tell you something now, there's no way anyone's going to grab my turban. I'm just going to stand there. You're going to be freaking crazy, man. Never going to happen. Yeah. Scientific Method says, if I was coming to speak as to booth with Raj, I'm bringing my whole family for back. Oh, I take that as a compliment, man. I'm assuming your family are younger than 10 years old. Because I don't know why you'd need anyone else to like bring down for me. Yeah, I don't know what I never understand that. Why would you want to say you want to bring people for me? Like, just turn up yourself, man. Have you forgiven him though? Because he done the most revolting stuff against you, Vellemy.
God forgives.
Dude, man, don't put the God in. Now I'm going to say to you, don't believe in God at the moment. This is a time not to believe in God. Just be your freaking demonic self.
God forgives. Vellemy don't.
Big up. You know, Vellymy's more of the side. You know, he's like one of those type of people. Yeah, I reckon, that smiles to your face, and then all of a sudden you got a horse's head in your bed, and you're like, oh, I don't know where that come from. Is that the type of guy you are?
Nah, man.
Oh, yeah. Even then, he's trying to think. Yeah, I want to see whether man threatened to unravel his Raj's turban. Yeah. I mean, that's a religiously aggravated threat when you're telling you're going to take someone's turban off. So yeah, we'll see if he's going to come down on the 30th. I wasn't going to go Speaker's Corner until things settle down, but I'll make an exception. And I will, Afghan. I'm saying to you straight now, that camera will be in your face. Yeah, right. I won't touch your face, but it'll be right in front of your face. Yeah, and you threaten to take my turban off, and we'll see whether you're going to do that. And I'm not even lying to you. I will, as soon as I see you, because now I know what you look like. And legally, and before everyone says, oh, you're invading his space, there's nothing the police can do. And I know that because I've tried to get people to stop recording me, and they can't do nothing. And Adnan Rashid, Mansour, and Hashim have tried to get the police to stop me recording them. They can't do nothing. So when I go over there, all I'm going to do, as soon as I see him, yeah, I'll just go straight up to him. I know what he looks like. He's the 4-foot comb-over midget with a bigger belly than Khan. Let me say something. You're not Khan, yeah? You're not Khan. I'm warning you, Vellemy, today, when I go to, if Khan's on the panel, it's going to get real nasty. Just so that you know.
Did you hear him on Wendy's, though?
Friday.
I think he's...
No, what he said about my sister, saying that my sister's what do you say? He said my sister dishonored my family for marrying a white man.
Oh, he's racist, man.
And he said that
and
he also said that that my sister's kids will never be white. Yeah, if they have babies and shit. And he was saying you dishonored the thing. And so my dad only created pussy for white men to F. Yeah, I'm telling you straight now, this guy's a vile racist person. I want to ask him, will you say that to Vellemy? Will you say it to other people in mixed race relationships that they're dishonoring their family?
He said that. No, because I did say, what about you though? Yeah, and then he said that. Well, it's like a concubine thing, isn't it? Because obviously he's going in to take the women.
No, did he say that? Did he say that?
No.
No, you're joking me.
Another fantasies.
No, but do you understand how nasty that is to say? He has hatred for white people. I tell you straight now, he has hatred for white people, and the worst thing is his kids are half white, and so with him, and he's white as well. The
way they talk about victims of grooming, though, that is on another level. That is, if I gave the clip to them to like fucking the people at British Lives Matter and stuff like that, it would fly around the internet,
I'll be honest with you. Look, I'm not going to say you should, but I'm telling you something now. If you were to say that about any other group of people, it would probably be seen as some kind of racially, kind of like, I don't know. It could be seen as racist. And
every time that's the go-to grooming victims, mate. Seriously, they don't even understand what they're saying. It's fucking mad.
Yeah, I want to ask him today about, and this is a serious topic. Is two people falling in love, regardless of their race, dishonoring your people's family? Like they're two people in love. If they're white or they're black or whatever, as long as they're not Pakistani, obviously. Sorry, dude. I always say that. They the Pakistani. I can deal with anything. If my sister come home with a Chinese person or a black guy or a white guy or whatever, but don't come out with a Pakistani. Yeah, that's fair. Things will get a bit weird. Yeah, he's saying she's dishonored the family. So then you have to say that everybody in a mixed race relationship.
But what if your sister got married to what's his name from the park? I'm an Indian. What if your sister got married to I'm an Indian?
Oh my God! My sister would destroy that little puss, man. You should be using him as my sister's vicious, man. Like my sister, she's vicious. If she heard this stuff, she'd freaking rip that fat prick apart, man. Like my sister could take care of herself, so I don't tell her too much. No, she would use I'm an Indian as a footstool. He would be like a little freaking bitch. Yeah. He could never handle. So
remember I was at carnival with I'm an Indian,
we still got to do that, man. We got to still do that. Carnival. We got to go down there one day. Yeah, I'm going with you because I want to be with the cool guys.
I'm an Indian,
yeah, no, I need to go with you because I need to be street. I need to be street.
Melly gave him Melly.
I need to be street. Like I can't go. I need to. I need to like have the street cred, yeah. Because I need to walk around like I'm protected, yeah. Like you need to go with someone.
That's how you pick him up, Melly.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like walking around and say, yeah, here's my bedroom Vellemy, man. He's looking after me. I'll be do daggering and freaking whatever it's called, stabbing ring and whatever that's. Yeah, that was a classic though. Yeah. Like I remember COE. Yeah, he found. You know when you find a cat in the alleyway and you put a light on it. That was kind of the way I'm an Indian looked when the camera went on him. Like he was just like straggling around. Like I'm surprised that he made it out, man, because he's such a little prick. Yeah.
The other guy was there, yeah. The other guy, he always says hello, yeah, but he's not as loud as I'm an Indian, so no one ever.
Oh, the little fat one. The little fat one. Yeah, I don't know how he got there as well.
Yeah, I think Elron's trying to get you to join the SS.
No, he's. You know what it is? Now, what it is here, when it comes to Iron, I call Elron where he was Kang's white edition, yeah, because he's trying to take everyone's goddamn history and shit. Like, he's still going with the narrative that white people, blonde-haired people built the pyramids.
But Raj, when I said to him,
people built the pyramids.
When I said to him yesterday that we're basically cousins, right? He agreed. So I don't understand the racist element to what when he's like.
No, but he believes
cousins. Why is he like? Why did you believe we're inferior and stuff?
No, he believes we're cousins in the sense that we have been diluted, though. We're not.
Oh, it's not pure. It's not pure race.
The theory is there was black. So if you look at the Indus Valley civilization, like one of the most kind of advanced civilizations for like 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, the theory is that there used to be the darker skinned Indians called the Dravidians that created that civilization, and that these Nordic kind of let's say kind of Iranian looking people, white people, or what you might call Caucasians, come in and then violently overthrew it. That's a theory. I don't believe in that theory per se, but that's what he believes, and that it was his people that then created the Sanskrit, all of this kind of stuff that one of the oldest written languages, and that we're kind of cousins in that way, but we're not fully equal cousins. Do you understand?
Yeah,
we're like we're like the cousin in the family that they see as a retard or something. Like they are cousins, but they're not someone that you're proud of. So he's definitely like, with him, he's got I don't know what it is, but I admit, look, with the stuff that Khan and Afghan have been saying over the last couple of days, I understand. I can kind of sympathize why people like Elron would hate people like that. Like when you're mocking,
Yeah, that made me feel like a way when he was saying about that kind of shit. It does at times. It does feel like you're being attacked, and it feels like some kind of fucking invasion from within.
Oh, did you hear about Real giving up?
He gave up. What do you mean?
Yeah. He stopped the shows now. I've won. Big up to myself. Yeah.
What? He officially quit?
Yeah, he officially quit.
Raj, you said you're making man tap out here, yeah?
Dude, I told him, like he do you know what happened? Yeah, he started mouthing off again, so I went at him again. And the other day, I tell you, the worst person ever is Esau, that little bitch. You know, Esau, he's so embarrassing, man. He was begging him to stay. I plays Real. I'll drop the soap for you every day if you want me to. Just keep the freaking Strive stream open. Like, that guy's a weird man. I swear to
Otsky
God.
tried to get on here the other day, didn't he? And
I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite petty
You try to
like
get on
that.
it.
Hopsky.
Yeah. I did reduce his viewers down to 5, so now he's saying, but I don't blame him. What's the point? Like, you're wasting electricity.
What's he doing in Bulgaria then?
Oh, God knows. He's probably gone into hiding from the whooping he's got online. It's the only place he can go without people.
Bulgaria?
He's in Bulgaria now.
Did you say Bulgaria?
Yeah,
he
he's in
just drove
Bulgaria
to
now.
Bulgaria.
He's bought a house or something there. He's going to do it up.
Shit.
It's the only place
What house in Bulgaria?
Yeah. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it was.
The Wombos, mate. The Wombos.
What you made him tap out?
He went all the way to Bulgaria, man.
You're moving like Chet Sandu.
Yeah,
You're
no.
moving like Chet Sandu and all that, bro.
Who's
not
Chet
living
Sandu?
here,
Hold on. Who's Chet Sandu? I know Sandu's a Sikh name. It's a Sikh surname. Who is Chet Sandu?
Yeah, some Liverpool. I think he's from Liverpool. He's
Is
from
he-
North though still.
Why is everyone always mentioning his name though? Oh, he's pretty freaking built, that guy, man. He's
And a
fucking
bodybuilder.
He says gangster breaks down. Speaking of, I'll have to look. I know he's definitely Sikh. There's no doubt about that. Because his name's Sandy. Sandy's a Sikh surname. And Chet, I don't know what his full name is.
So you say that he lives in Bulgaria?
No, he's moved to Bulgaria to get away from to get away from everything. I think.
Blood.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gone to Bulgaria. I mean, he's now doing live streams about. Hold on, day one aspect versus a bit of. So he's basically just playing old streams now, or he's doing streams about him going to Bulgaria, and that's it. Yeah.
Did you hear Afghan on Wendy's, Rog?
When?
Last night.
No. Did he go on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's trying to be mates with Wendy. Wendy was playing the clips of him talking about playing with Lee Rigby's head and stuff.
Oh shit! Did he say that? Oh, he's finished, man.
Yeah.
Oh
And then
no.
He kind of alluded to the fact that he's going to disappear. He said, "I've been spending time with my wife, and I'm happy. I've been spending too much." I was like, okay, then this guy's going to disappear.
All right. So one thing you have to understand here, internet trolls here who are anonymous, their only power is anonymity. Yeah. Once the anonymity goes, there's nowhere to go. Yeah. Now everyone knows what he looks like, and he's not like some big stocky guy that looks like he can deal with himself. Yeah. He looks like he could barely freaking bench. Probably can't even bench a freaking bag of sugar. Let him know. I mean, I don't know. He sounds like he's. I'll be honest with you. I think he's more of a fantasist about his Afghan days and all that. He definitely was a Bachabazi boy.
Yeah, he made the tea for the Taliban. What do you call it? He does look like the guy from the Hamlet cigar advert, though, don't he?
Oh, your camera's on.
Smeagol. Oh, the way he tried to, because I only listened back to it today, last night.
No, pick up yourself, bro.
Oh, who's there? It's gold.
Gold, you got adversary, man.
Resident Sleeper Gold.
Oh, who?
I like gold, son.
Yeah, do you know what? The first time ever I went on Raj's channel last night. And actually, it was reasonably entertaining. Actually,
okay, yeah.
King,
I'm not gonna lie. I was laughing.
You seem more balanced, though. You seem more balanced now that you just don't listen. Now you're not only going on Raspberry show. You do seem more balanced.
No. I tell you what. What I am is that I don't hold grudges. So if I see a change in your behaviour,
I think that's true. Still, anyway.
If I see a change or an improvement in your behaviour, I'm not going to hold it against you and have and set in my ways and exclude you from stuff or just be a cunt to you because
that's nice of you.
You happen to be a different person or to have a different view. We can be enemies one day and friends the next day.
I think you become more balanced. I think you become more balanced because you think of yourself now.
Yeah, but
Respect show influence.
Listen. I'm 35 years old. I'm a big man. I've got my agenda. Do you want to know my agenda? If you want to ask me, maybe I'll tell you it.
No, what would you say, Rod?
I was just saying that as long as I don't have it. Look, I can get on with people even if I had big arguments. As long as you don't bring my family into shit. Yeah, that's it. Like, don't bring my family into it, even if we've had a massive argument and we threatened it, whatever. I don't care. But once you start doing like what Khan did, talking about my sister and my mother, my father, and all that kind of stuff. That can never. I would never let that go.
Like, why am I going to tell Raj he's a piece of shit when someone's already told him he's a piece of shit?
Oh, but I like hearing it. I like hearing it. Though.
What do you think of the topic of the day, King Gold, about paedophiles in Parliament? What do you guys reckon?
Well, look. This is the seedy sort of mystical part of the crock and BS that's going on. Because let me be very honest with you, what you're failing to realize. I'm just going to say this: what you're failing to realize is that
I need to go. I'll come back later on, man.
Big up.
Stay there. No, I need to go. I'll come back. I need to go. I need to go, man. I've had too much happiness. I need to kind of like.
Everyone's running up from. Listen, Gold gets man to run as well.
No, it's nothing to do with Gold. I was going to go anyway. It's just look. To be honest, if I was going to go because of Gold, I would tell him. I wouldn't lie.
I'm not going to be long-winded, man. I just want to come and say.
No, I actually have to go. I was only on there going to come for a couple of minutes. So I need to go. I'll be back later on. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think you know what the problem is. Yeah, is that the elderly and the children are basically dying now, and I personally think that there's some weird entity character, godless, that is aggravating and accelerating this virus. So whilst we're focused on this and that and BLM, they're euthanizing, involuntarily euthanizing elderly and young through the coronavirus. So whilst that's what the real problem that's going on now. There's thousands of grandmas dying and children and elderly, and we're just sitting down accepting it. We're just accepting our elders and youngsters and weak dying. This is their way of cleansing the world, and we're just sitting here watching it happen. That's what people aren't realizing, because this kind of virus is killing off all the elderly. So, you know, as well as this paedophilic thing. Well, I mean, we all know that they're all running for cover now everywhere. Go on, bruv.
I was listening still.
Yeah, man, these guys are running for cover, man. Like rats. We turn on the light and they're all running, killing off chipping up their own, whilst the velociraptors are picking off their own friends. You know what I mean? The velociraptors are out now. They're tripping up their own buddies. So they're the first ones to get eaten. You see that there? So, Bob, it's been happening in school for a while. Bob, I was going to the schools back in the 80s and, you know, or 90s, and there was kiddies getting touched on in front of my eyes.
Yeah.
So if that was just happening back then, can you imagine before, back in the 60s and all them things there? Yeah, man.
Oh, what you did?
Huh? Yeah, I see a guy getting. I walked into my into one of the dormitories, and I saw this. He was getting dry humped.
What?
Yes, brother. By this guy, elderly man, white hair, bro.
What?
Yeah, believe me so. And the guy, the young youth, 11, 12. Yeah. Jamie. I remember his yeah, bro. So I know I come inject a dose of serious reality into the.
What happened after that? What happened then?
Well, a number of years later, it never got out of my head, and then I started to realize when I started to have like relationships with women that that guy was doing some weird shit there, innit? Like he was doing some sexual stuff there because I didn't know as a kid.
Oh, at the time you didn't know? Yeah,
I didn't understand what he was doing. I thought they were playing. And then I realized. And then I called the police and then they said, yeah, there's been a number of reports on this person. So thank you for your evidence. So I think I was pretty much the one that got him convicted.
Yeah.
He got 9 years, but I wasn't happy with it because after 9 years, or if you got a 9 year stretch, you're probably not gonna serve maybe half your time, because these guys are going there like little bitches, crying and do all the whole soppy thing, and get away with 4.5 years of sentence. So yeah, it's definitely a funny thing when it comes to actually punishing these people. It's sketchy. Yeah.
You witness someone getting nonce and that, yeah? That is mad.
I never thought I would. Obviously, it probably can't be that common, but yeah, I did witness it, bro. I did witness it. I definitely witnessed it, and I saw the way the man was acting. Now, I would never expect someone to be acting like that at this age if I had a kid sending them to a school. If you'd have seen the way he was acting, he was like frothing at the mouth and shit. You know what I mean? Frothing, bro. Just weird, bro. Like he was like, I could see the energy, like his excitement. I could see his excitement. Yeah, bro. It was, and you know, obviously after all the years after, I was like, right, that guy. I felt sorry for the Jamie brother. I tried to find out what happened to him, but yeah, bro. I was in the same dormitory, so I was a bit smarter than this kid, innit? So as soon as I heard that, I told my pups, and they moved me out to school, innit? Like the next day. Yeah. But they came down on him though, innit? The school didn't try and defend the guy. He got ousted, innit?
Oh, what, the teacher?
No, the pedo. Yeah. He was a house parent. He was like a teacher. I was like the teachers for when you go downstairs for schooling, which would be like 10 o'clock to whatever, and then you got your house parents. So after 6 o'clock, you don't go home, innit? You stay in the building for 2 weeks, and then you got your house parents. You know your yeah.
Oh yeah, because you went boarding school, innit?
Yeah, I went boarding school. I got kicked out of my my middle school, and then I went to upper school, boarding upper school. But I could tell you, bro, there were some questionable characters in there, man.
Yeah.
Really, there was a gay brother there. They had literally a gay teacher, and they were able to sit on top of you and restrain you and all the rest of it. So I was just I just thank the lucky stars that guy never restrained me, because that would have been literally, man, like felt like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, man, that fucked up still, man.
Oi.
What, you know the question of the day then, stories about pedophiles in Parliament. If there's any truth to these rumours?
Pedophiles in Parliament. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Of course there is, man. All that affluence and power and unaccountability. Yeah? Secrecy. Them people there, it's like, I heard Natty say something earlier on, and he made a good point. It's like the more they can't do it, the more they want to do it. The more of these stories you hear popping up. So you can see that thing where it's like it's like the law of attraction. You know what I mean? You're not able to do it. It's very you're just not allowed to do it, innit? It's against the law. So it's like, oh yeah, I've got this opportunity now, you've got this power. You know what I mean? Let's break the law. So obviously they're clearly godless. They don't believe in reparations. They don't believe in karma. It's not part of their
hold on. You saying that because they don't believe in God, that's why they're like that?
See that? I knew you started to get you like, hold on. He said godless twice now.
Yeah.
But look,
I'll let you slide first time. Innit? I'll let you slide first time still. And then I'm like, oh, no, hold on.
You're the belly of the
you guys so far, man.
You're belly of the godless world, fam. I knew it.
Yeah, you're going so far, man. You do it. Yeah.
Look, I would say they're godless, bro. Or they're trying to, because look at the punishment. They can't be, obviously, clearly not Muslims, because the punishment for anything like that is you're burning in hell for eternity. But
whoa. So wait. you're
them
saying
priests
that
are Satanists. Them priests are Satanists.
wait. You're saying that in religion, if you're a paedophile, you burn in hell forever.
Well, apparently, if you're breaking these laws the way you are in Islam, that's fire. That's hellfire and brimstone, isn't it? You for certain instances, they say that you'll burn in hell for eternity. So I think if I was to try and rationalize this concept, then I would say, yeah, that would be a good reason to why it should exist, because we've got pedophiles on this planet that are getting away with murder, man. Getting away with murder. But I think the way it's been presented to us when it comes to the Illuminati, that is quite worrying. The Democrats, the amount of opportunity they have to torture these souls. What are they doing?
But wait, hold on. Aleister Crowley, in his Illuminati book or whatever, that sort of secret society book or whatever that he wrote, in his thing, he's saying to be to get to the top, like you have to be a Catholic priest first of all, and then you have to be a satanic priest. So again, if you're like in the there's an Islamic version of the Freemasons or whatever. Shriners, if you're a Shriner, then what is it? You must have to be an imam first of all, and then be able to do whatever it is to get to the Shriner thing. So,
I mean, that's
just,
no, it's not just.
So wait, hold on. Yeah, so if he says all that, and like it's not, I don't fully believe in this stuff anyway. But if he's saying all that, then what's all that got to do with not believing in God?
Yeah, you got a point. But I think who came on earlier? Who was it? Annabelle. Annabelle. Big up, Annabelle. Big up everybody in the chat as well. Thanks seeing you. Bless up yourselves. He mentioned something about it was everybody doing it, and I kind of salute him for that, because I don't really know what's going on in his community. To be fair, I know what's going on in a UK community because I'm part of it. But he did come out and say that there's a number of people doing this. So now these Muslims that are doing it,
there's pedophiles in every community.
Yeah, there is.
Say that.
Of course, and he came in and clarified that. But with this, right, I think it's part of of certain people's movements, as opposed to there's just a couple seedy, weird men that are partaking in it. And you know what? If their fellow colleagues catch them, they're done. I reckon it's part of the culture, part of the system, part of the practices for most of these religions, for you to actually violate youth and them things there. That probably brings some sort of energy to them. So, yeah, I mean, what we need to do is
clearly
we know who the enemy is now. We know it's not black and white.
Wait, hold on.
So you lot are done out here. You lot are run and hide.
Wait. Who's the enemy? Who's the enemy?
These Pizzagate, all these pedos that are murking off their these whistleblowers on how they're playing with little kids. They don't.
So you're against all pedophiles, yeah?
Every single. I mean, especially the ones that are running the country. You lot can't ever walk out on the streets now again safely, clearly, since people are revealing who you are, who's doing it. So I'm just happy. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. The black think tanks ousted out. All the white think tanks ousted out. The Muslim think tank ousted these scumbags out. So it's like you've got all the nations now aware of who you lot are. You lot are done out here. You're done. You don't want to go on the base, on the ground foot, on the grassroots as well with the people, because we're less tolerant, bro. If we catch you, it's a different thing. You lot better get taken in by the police officers in handcuffs, like Weinstein or Jimmy Savile, because if we get hold of you, you're getting tortured. I'll
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'll personally single-handedly torture a hierarchical paedophile by my hand, by myself. So you better turn my lights out, bruv, quickly, because I tell you, I'm onto you lot, and you lot have got nowhere to run. You're done out here, absolutely done out here. I'm gonna make it my life's work to try and out these pedos. If I get my hands on them, if I see them, if I catch wind of who they are, I'm going to have a good lawyer. Put it that way. These pedos, bruv, like we already know who the ones are in the parliament. We already got your eyes on the ones in the parliament. Clearly, these are the ones that drive around with bulletproof cars. They've got bulletproof cars, and there's always security looking over them. GPS satellites, rape alarms all over them. They can't walk 2 meters without having to look behind their back. So good, you lot are done out here. You couldn't turn up after Grenfell. You definitely can't turn up now after the exposure of Pizzagate and your affiliation. So you lot are completely done out here.
Gold. What's a pedophile? What would you class as a pedophile?
Andy, look, we had this conversation before. I was trying to get to a point, but I got smothered by fucking all the trolls. But I was making a point. A pedophile is not only a person who's touching on a kid or kid sitting on his lap, or a guy penetrating a kid. It's literally all angles of it. You could be looking at a child in a way where you're trying to think about it in a certain way, and that's enough. That's enough for you to be considered a pedophile in the eyes of God, because not only your actions can get you in trouble, like you're fit, but pedos are clearly someone who feels it comfortable not to feel. If you don't feel sickening when you see all these sort of weird pedophile type things, anything with children, then there's something wrong with you.
What is a pedophile though?
A pedo is a guy who knows that he's doing wrong with a child underage and he carries on doing it. It's as simple as that.
So what if the person says that he don't feel like he's doing something wrong?
What if the person said he doesn't feel like he's doing something wrong? That's still done for. I mean, by my standards and what we know as collective consciousness, right? And just general logic. He should know what the age is of wherever his feet are. So he should know when he's doing wrong. I don't understand.
What age would you say that the two people would have to be for it to be like, for you to say, right, that's a pedophile thing?
All right, so I personally think I've heard of instances where the guys have been with a girl, she's 15 and he's 18 and he's a bit dumb, he's a bit young. That's permissible. Even then, he still get questioned, and he'll still get a good talking to, right? Maybe even certain ways to slap, just to sort of let him know, look, don't do that again. And as I said, the girl can always lie to the guy, but like I said, if he's young, possible they get him a pass. He won't get as punished as much, but if he's older, yeah, bro. Nah, that's bad. That's terrible. I mean, that's the people should know by then. So, I always find myself trying to empathize or third person pedophiles when I come to these, not this hangout, but just generally in the speaker's corner. I don't know why it's gripped the topics and like the minds of the debaters, but it's just like clearly it's a problem. I mean, what would you say should happen to pedos? Because I think,
I want you to tell me what a pedo is first of all, though.
Well, we know what a pedo is.
You said if a man's 18 and he's with a girl that's 15 and he's a bit immature, then that's okay. But I was saying,
no, I wouldn't say it's okay. I'd say it's still very bad. But you can't come down on him to the degree that you're coming down on the elder, because the elder's sat down, he's sweated about it, he understands. He's had so much time to make his decision, and he's probably learned a couple of lessons. And what's stopping him from making the right one this time? Because he wants to have have a nice, tight, quick nut. That's what it is. Yeah, that's
What's
what
the elder?
nasty piece of shit.
What's the elder?
An elder, innit? An elder, someone. So someone I'd say over 21. Like, you know, if you're still in the teens, then it's you can't really get on that person to that degree. You know.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
if you're 30 and your girl's 12,
Oh, come on.
that pedo thing.
Listen, that should have another word. They should call it savils. That's the savile stage when they try and deal with girls all 12 years old, and that's like, yeah, it's beyond pedophile. That's grimy. So I think what do you feel like the best way to deal with these people are, though? This is what I'm saying, because they're only getting 9 years right now, serving 4.5 on good behavior, when they're banged to rights. You know, and that's a baseline of charges. So this is just a man that's interfered with a kid. He hasn't been violent. He hasn't, which I can imagine some of them do. They haven't penetrated the kid, which I know probably a lot of them do. The guy's just been a baseline pedo, and he's got 9 years, but 4.5 years. So how do you reckon they should? Do you reckon they should bring back the capital punishment?
No, I don't believe in capital punishment still, but I do know that I don't know what should happen to pedophile still. But like, I was just wanted to ask you about what you think pedophile is, isn't it?
You reckon I'm
huh?
Did I get that right by your standards? Did I get that right by your standards?
Yeah. I agree with what you said. Still, well, about the age of the that would seem like it was a pedophile thing. Innit? But I was just asking you for the example, innit? So yeah, man. But yeah, listen, Dave, Gold, Tell, I need to jump off still. And if anyone wants to jump on, quickly jump on now, so I can add you. We're trying to find out if there's any truth to these rumors about pedophiles in the government. And you know how it goes.
I'm sure there's been MPs who've been convicted of paedophilia, haven't they?
Who?
MPs. I'm sure there's been MPs that have been convicted of paedophilia.
I think I heard about it. Did you hear about that, Vellemy?
I've heard about people being suspected. I'm not sure about being convicted, though.
No, I'm sure there has. I'll just look it up.
I think there was actually. I think I've heard about that.
I know you got in Leicester an MP. He's not a paedophile, but his name's Keith Faz, yeah, and he was found to be having sex with rent boys, and the geezer kept his job. They still fucking revoted him in.
He's a lord.
So what the fuck is going on?
House of
What's
Lords.
that?
He's a lord now, isn't it?
Yeah. But I'm sure he won his seat again. He won his seat back as well.
Yeah, but you can own Joe Lewis and be a lord. Don't forget, man. It's easy to be a lord now. I don't think they value them as much.
This geezer's with fucking rent boys, and then they still re-elected him. It's mad.
Yo, Ultra, yeah. If I don't know the dynamics of the conversation, but if he's not condemning child marriage, then I would ban that, innit? Just simple and straight.
Didn't Keith Faz get done? Keith Faz got done. Dave Smith. Keith Faz.
No, he didn't. I don't think he got done. I think he just got exposed that he was doing it, but then nothing happened. Oh, he's being prosecuted.
No, that he was having sex with male prostitutes. So he was
yeah, but he didn't lose his job or anything, and he got re-elected. List of MPs convicted of sex offences. Here we go. Oh no, this site looks a bit dodgy.
Why didn't that make headline news?
It did where I'm from. It was.
I heard more about Weinstein than I heard about
but everything's about London, isn't it? And this geezer ain't an MP in London.
No, but Keith Faz was on the front page in London.
Oh right, there you go.
That was on the Daily News, man, on the main headlines.
Yeah, you got Labour councillor Newton Aycliffe Martin. Got some fucking mad name. convicted in jail for 15 years, sexually abusing a 14-year-old boy. Yeah, there's a whole list of them here. Labour Mayor, Westborough, Lancashire.
I'll be out in a
Nicholas
second
Green,
now, yeah?
convicted in jail for 10 years, 3 rapes, 13 counts of indecent assault against little girls. Yeah, man, you got to fuck it. Most of them are Labour councillors. Mad.
So they're laboured, yeah?
A lot
Hey,
of
but
them
listen,
are, yeah.
you guys, I got to jump off though, man, because I need to go and do some work, man. But I'll try to jump on when I get out of this job. Keep the conversation going. Yeah, big up everyone in the place. Old type Juco, old type Dave Smith, old type King Gold, old type Mr. Riggs in the building.
Big up.
Yeah, we're talking about the question of the day today is there any truth in the rumours about paedophiles in Parliament? Right, mainly like the low level people that like about the high level people that get accused of covering up historic paedophilia and them sort of stuff. Yeah. So
looking at this list, I would say yes.
Yeah.
Labour councillor ex past.
I'll come out in a sec now.
Past and councillor Gilbert Ben, a former city councillor, was a 5-year jail sentence for molesting a 11-year-old boy. Most of them are Labour councillors. Westlands and Worcester, Keith Rogers, convicted, fined and placed on the sex offenders register in 2003 after downloading over 2,000 hardcore child porn photos on his computer. Another Labour councillor from Dagenham, London, Terry Power, forced to resign in 1999 after being arrested and charged with sex attacks on teenage boys, detailed a trial and conviction to follow. This is why they cover up the fucking grooming, mate, because they're all a bunch of nonsense themselves.
Yeah, exactly. So look at how convenient it is that it's Labour member. I guarantee it's probably in 2019.
Yeah, hold on. Labour parliamentary candidate Paul Digger, subject of a 2002 police investigation into the alleged procurement of underage girls for sexual purposes via the internet. Yeah, it's just
so when you think about it, Dave, yeah, I reckon it got exposed probably in 2019 when Corbyn came to power. Or he got good votes.
The reason why you'll find more Labour councillors, Dave, is one, because there are more Labour councils than there are probably Conservative councils, but the fact of the matter is they changed the rules, didn't they, about 2 years ago? So anyone being investigated in Parliament now, you wouldn't be told of it.
Oh, there's a gagging order, is there?
Yeah, they changed it about 2 years ago. Oh, yeah. So you can only have sort of like historic information.
So they say that? Well, that's the thing that needs to be focused on, then, isn't it? Because that needs to be overturned. So what did they do? Put that through the House of Lords or something, and then just
they put it in. They don't have to declare it, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That needs highlighting as well, because. How you doing, Jupiter? You all right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, you got another.
What's the question of today?
Paedophiles in Parliament.
Question of the day.
Yeah, got Labour MP Sheffield Clive Betts suspended from Parliament for 7 days after being caught. What? Forging immigration papers to extend the stay of Brazilian rent boy gay lover.
Oh shit! So what's happening with these Conservatives and Tories? They're the biggest pedos.
These guys are importing rent boys.
They're the biggest pedos.
I don't know about that.
A few pedophiles inside their files.
Oh yeah. So what do you reckon, Jupiter?
I reckon that paedophilia is in today's world, not if you put it up against each other, it's equally bad. But in today's world, is worse than slavery, because paedophilia is everywhere, literally everywhere. I mean, you look 20 years ago, right? It would have been unheard of to have even we thought it was mainly something that men involved themselves with, and even now we see story after story after story of women doing it as well.
Well, look at how they've got these little cherubs, man. These little cherubs. Why were they babies? Why did they have babies? As their symbol of love was a child, man. That's got to tell you about where their minds at. So when I heard about people making statements and impact and where people should be protesting and where they should be focusing their violence, I'd say one of the places would be in these Catholic churches. I guarantee you, a lot of these top speakers and soothsayers or whatever they are, religious people are partaking in that.
Yeah. Does anyone know how many children go missing a year in the UK?
Wasn't it 10,000? They said last count.
10,000.
Yeah.
So there's obviously paedophile rings out there, isn't there? And they do involve some people in high places, right? I don't think that's a conspiracy to think that, is it?
No, I don't believe it's a conspiracy.
Yeah, I think it's
No,
pretty.
I believe a lot of you see that Giselle Maxwell got arrested yesterday, didn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, for a long time, people said, "Oh, that was a conspiracy theory," didn't they?
Well, I think the conspiracy is how he ended up dead, because he obviously has supplied, I would assume, supplied underage girls to a lot of powerful people. So if he was about to sing and then he ends up dead, then you know what's going on. So with her, it's either she's going to come out and tell everybody everything that's happened and expose the powerful people, or she's basically just going to end up dead again. Put it in a very simple way. Because the FBI now want to re-interview Prince Andrew, don't they?
Yeah. But I don't think that, look, they're not going to get away with it. Prince Andrew is definitely going to have something happen to him.
Yeah, and so he should, from what I understand.
There's too much evidence that he was involved in stuff.
But is he too powerful, though, to be convicted?
The thing is, well, by law, he's supposed to be able to be put on trial.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get put on trial, then a lot of people are not going to have, or not that many do these days anyway, but a lot of people won't have the faith in the royal family at all, will they?
No. But either way, it's going to be damaging, isn't it, to them? Because if he does get convicted, it's going to be a massive stain on the royal family. And if he doesn't, then obviously, yeah, people will also be very angry. But
well, I think people already know in their heads that he's guilty. I mean, the evidence is there, but obviously you do need to have a trial. You can't just say he's guilty. But I mean, the evidence is all there. It's been there for years, though, Dave. That story kept coming up and going down and coming up and going down for years with that girl.
Yeah. I know this is a bit of a
makes you question the real power behind the royalty if they're getting outed out for offshore accounts and paedophilia within the royals.
Yeah, but let's actually try to stick to what we know. Yeah, let's not spin off into massive conspiracies. We're like thinking. Try to stick with what we actually know and talk about how we know. Yeah, one, we know paedophilia is rife. We know that it's connected to powerful people, right? And we also know that our establishments aren't actually doing enough, because some people within the establishment are paedophiles themselves. It's like some of the sentences these paedophiles get, it's a joke. Why? And I wonder why that is, because some of these judges are paedophiles. Some of these lawmakers are paedophiles. So we've got to look at the sentencing that these fuckers are getting for a start, because how the fuck you're going to ruin a child's life, do such disgusting acts, and get something like 3 years in prison? It's not right. So we need massive reform when it comes to the policing of paedophiles and also the convictions of paedophiles. And maybe even, I don't know, some of these fuckers need a lethal injection to the neck.
Look, that's what I'm saying. So you're getting people arrested for 3 years for having 3 ounces of width. 3 ounces of whiff, 3 years in certain cases. So that's the same as a paedophile.
Yeah, a bank robber will get longer than a rapist. Yeah, it's not right.
Yeah,
Not
I've
that,
said
not that.
No, not armed. You don't have to be armed with that robbing. You have to be an armed bank robber. Yeah, here.
not necessarily, because if you do high level fraud, you could get put away for that amount of time. You might not even need a weapon.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is that they value money, the loss of money, more than the loss of a child.
Yeah, and that's very evident, isn't it?
And I think the system does need to be overhauled, really overhauled.
That's what I mean. As a people, we should truly be. That's something I think everyone could come together on, right? You need to protect it. Well, then again, I say that the amount of people that have come against us for talking about grooming gangs is quite ridiculous. But the need, yeah, like you said, people power needs to happen where we say, no, look, the sentencing for paedophiles is not enough, and the policing of paedophiles is not good enough, and it needs to change. And if it don't change, then there needs to be a political party that is gonna be created to say, look, well, if they ain't gonna do what you want them to do, we will be that political party for you. Because otherwise, how will they ever listen if they don't actually have political competition? It's always the same three parties.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, I know.
It is going to be difficult though, because once you start clearing it out, we are going to need more prisons, because it's in every walk of life and it's not restricted to a certain group of people. I mean, even it doesn't even restrict itself to one gender. It's everywhere. When it comes to your children, you can't trust anyone. Even that's why I feel sorry for people that work and put their children in childcare before their children can talk and things like that.
Yeah.
There's even been cases of like that Vanessa George woman that take the pictures and send them to these evil men.
How long did she get then? What was her sentence?
I think hers was quite a few years actually. Let me look it up. I'm not sure. I think she's due for release, or she has been released recently. I remember her name being mentioned. Let's have a look.
Those poor children, man. Fucking, these people are fucking sick.
But she's not the only one. There's been several after her that have done that sort of thing, which is disgusting. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, 2009.
They fixed.
Hold on, God. She's telling us how long she got.
Oh God.
They released. It doesn't say how much she served. I'll have to have a look. But they released her in 2019. So let's have a look.
So she's out. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So what then? Will she be given like a new identity and all this? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I would imagine that she will.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck are you going to give these people protection? They don't deserve anything. It's mad.
So look, they got someone who's like
the other one, you got that Maxine Carr. You know, the one who covered up for her boyfriend.
Yeah, the ginger one. Yeah.
Yeah, she's out. She's had a name change and she's had a kid.
That's what I'm saying. He murdered 2 little children, yeah, and she covered up for that, and she gets given a new life. What kind of world are we living in?
This is what I mean by it can be anyone, right? Let's listen to Vanessa George, right? To friends, family, work colleagues, and to the parents of her children she cared for, Vanessa George was who today admitted a catalogue of child abuse offences. This is obviously an old story. She seemed a respectable, valuable member of their community. The youngsters thought of her as cuddly, and her workmates saw her as bubbly and fun, the life and soul of their social events. She'd never been in trouble with the police, and everyone trusted her. One mother who had a child at the nursery said most parents considered her an angel. The daughter of a shipbuilder, she was married for more than 20 years and had 2 teenage daughters. She seemed like a good mum and told everyone that she loved children. Before joining Little Ted's nursery 3 years ago, she'd spent 6 years as a classroom assistant at a school and also made extra money by babysitting for local parents. It all appears to have started to go wrong when George developed a fascination for the internet. To begin with, it seemed innocent enough, like many. She came to enjoy getting in touch with old friends and making new ones, and she signed up to a Facebook campaign group against child abuse. But she also found the internet was a great way to find and flirt with men online, and then she met Colin Blanchard. He too was married, 16 years in his case. His lifestyle appeared stable and comfortable. He lived in a large detached house overlooking open fields in Littleborough near Rochdale. He loved his luxuries, a television with a 50-inch screen and every sort of computer game. He even had palm trees craned into his garden. But he had a reputation as a fantasist. Nicknamed Billy Bullshit by neighbours, Blanchard boasted to anyone who would listen that he had a private jet, which he ferried Liverpool football players around in. He claimed he made movies and had millions stashed away in Dubai. Police sources described him as a Walter Mitty character, a Del boy, who had eye-watering debts when he was arrested. He owed $8,000 in electricity bills alone. How did he get away with that? And it turned out he had a very dark side that came to the attention of the police 7 years ago. Customs and excise officers were investigating him when they came across images of child pornography on his computer.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Because he had downloaded the images from the internet rather than made them, he was given a police caution and put on a sex offenders register. As is normal, he dropped off the register 5 years later in 2007. George and Blanchard probably met in cyberspace in the late summer or autumn of 2008 and quickly developed a close, deeply disturbing bond. Somehow, police are not sure how, they realised they shared a fascination with dark sexual fantasies and child abuse. And George's job meant she had access to very young children. See, that's the bit that I'm going to go on and read a bit more in a minute, but that's quite, that's so, it tells you that these people were complete strangers. She'd never had nothing to do with child abuse as far as they know. He had. And they just meet online. Now, how the fuck do you get to talking about kids? I don't understand that. George began to find time alone with children at Little Ted's, sometimes when she changed their nappies. She sexually assaulted them and used the camera on her mobile phone to record the abuse. She used objects found at the nursery in the assaults, but also smuggled a sex toy in for at least one attack. What a fucking sick cunt. Parents of possible victims are angry that George was able to get such one-to-one access with children. Some accused the nursery of poor management and claimed that because the workers were good friends, the regime was too slack. Checks weren't being made, said one mother. If there were, then none of this would have happened in the first place. She should never have been allowed to spend time with children one-to-one, changing nappies and that sort of thing. It was feared at one point that more than 300 children may have been abused. This has been narrowed down to 30 by police, and she has admitted making 124 images of children between December and June. She targeted younger children, possibly because she knew they would not be able to tell. Their faces were not shown, which has made so far made identification impossible. George would send the images on to Blanchard, and experienced detectives admit having felt physically sick at the content. The pair would also swap sexual images of themselves and share awful, dark, graphic fantasies. The communication steadily grew between December 2008 and her arrest in June. There was a frenzy of exchanges. 10,000 contacts via phone, text, email, and MSN. George was not the only woman Blanchard was in contact with. In around September 2008, he began an internet relationship with Angela Allen. Like the other two, she was a parent in her late 30s. She lived in Bulwell, near Nottingham. She was not as well off as Blanchard or George, and when police later raided her home, it was dirty and there was hardly any food in the cupboards. She had once worked as a prostitute and had an old conviction for dishonesty. All three shared fantasies and the photographs of abuse. Detectives said they seemed to egg each other on to dare each other to go further. According to one prosecution source, they communicated in very crude, explicit shorthand. Blanchard told both women he loved them. Both said they loved him. Allen was the most graphic of the three. Detective Superintendent Adrian Pearson of Nottinghamshire Police described her as sinister and evil. She talked about rape and sex with animals, and after her arrest, didn't even shed a tear. Typically, George would send images of children she'd assaulted onto Blanchard, who would forward the images on to Allen. On the 22nd of April, for example, George sent 10 images onto Blanchard, who forwarded them onto Allen, but it wasn't always Blanchard at the centre of the relationship. George also communicated directly with Allen. Police say the two women were emotionally vulnerable, but those leading the inquiry are keen not to portray Blanchard as some sort of puppet master, claiming the three were equal partners. Not all the parents of suspected victims are convinced. One said she had been told by police that George was in thrall to Blanchard. She did everything he told her to do and it went from there, said the parent. It seems he had some sort of spell over her and she did anything he wanted her to. Certainly, there seems little doubt that George's offending only took place after she met Blanchard. No allegation about her have surfaced from before their meeting in cyberspace. Some officers close to the case believe George and Allen may have always harboured paedophilic thoughts, but Blanchard provided a catalyst which encouraged them to act out their fantasies. In June this year, a business partner of Blanchard began suspecting him of stealing from the firm. While Blanchard was away in Dubai, the partner took a peep at his computer and was shocked to find explicit images of children. Blanchard was arrested, and when he stepped off the plane at Manchester Airport, more images of child abuse were found on the laptop he had with him and on his iPhone. Police also later found images of sex abuse involving an animal. Blanchard admitted it wasn't just George who had physically abused children. He too had sexually assaulted a child and taken pictures of this happening. Blanchard showed no loyalty to George. He immediately told police that the images came from V. George, the name he knew her by. A glimpse of a little Ted nursery badge in one of the photographs led the detectives to Plymouth. Detectives later found the name Angbank on Blanchard's computer. It took a week for officers to find out this was Angela Allen. The pseudonym is believed to have been adopted because at one time she worked in a bank. When police raided her home, they were surprised to find she had made no attempt to destroy the evidence, though she knew that George and Blanchard had been arrested. She too, it emerged, was not just a consumer of the abuse, but had abused the child herself, recorded it, and shared it. When questioned, all three independently said they'd met on Facebook. Privately, some detectives doubt this. Surely they would have been noticed had they tried to use Facebook to find like-minded people. It may be some officers believe that they met in a chat room and used Facebook after that. They did not use Facebook to move images around. That would have been too risky. Pearson said he remained baffled as to how a supposed chance internet encounter led to such crimes. Somehow they got onto such depraved, awful topics of conversation that led to sexual abuse of children, betrayal of trust and deprivation. The sheer unlikeliness of all these three people being connected in that way will be a puzzle that will forever go on. But police do believe the operation was particularly sophisticated. The trio made little attempt to hide their tracks, and the texts and emails they sent left a trail for police to follow. One of George's few tricks was to have two phones, her thumb phone that she used to take the images of abuse, and a second for her normal life. The faces of the children she abused were not shown in the pictures. The main reason is that they couldn't be identified, a common tactic for abusers. So there you go. And so it's mind-boggling, absolutely mind-boggling. How people can just meet up like that and get involved. So what's the chat saying about that? Yeah, I agree. I used to always believe that that there shouldn't be a death penalty because I believe life is sacred. But when it comes to paedophilia, I must admit that I'm beginning to feel that there are so many of them, and it's there doesn't seem to be a cure. So many of them do reoffend that death penalty should be brought back in for those kind of crimes, and maybe it would stop it all, because not only would you eradicate them, but you'd also deter anyone who even thought about trying to bring to life their sick, evil fantasies. It's disgusting. Veli, can you let Raj on, please? Because I'm alone on the panel, and it would be nice to have someone else come on. And Ultra's also waiting. So yeah, I am of the mindset that now I'm beginning to sway and think that we should have a death penalty for those kind of crimes. It doesn't bear thinking about that people participate in it. But like I say, over recent years, there's been more and more women that are being exposed for being involved in all this as well. And years ago, when I was growing up, it was you knew that women could be involved, but you thought it was predominantly men. But it's not. It's equally. It's across every gender. Well, both genders. It's across both genders, and it's in all levels of society, and it's sick. It really is sick. Doris Day said, "What the fuck is going on with Jupiter's eyebrows? Oh, they've got a life of their own." I draw them on myself. I do my eyebrows myself, so some days they look better than others. Doris, that's funny that you should worry about my eyebrows. Ghost Speaker's Corner said, "Why do you think Tommy never reports on this?" Actually, he does. Tommy's involved with Hearts of Oaks, which is doing a Schoolgate campaign at the moment to try and stop the new sexual education laws, as well as the drag artists going in and reading at story time. But he does also talk about paedophiles in all walks of life, and he's a great advocate against a bit of BBC and wanting that statue removed and other stuff. So he does talk about things that are not just from one area of sex crimes. Gandalf the Grey said Jupiter is calling for Sharia law. No, I'm not calling for Sharia law, but I'm saying that I do believe that maybe we should bring back the death penalty for paedophiles. Wee Man's Will said they're fake. Lol, so surprised. No, they're not. They're not fake. I add colour to them. They're my eyebrows. I just add colour to them, so that's why they look even darker. Hi, Raj.
Oh man. Oh,
Yeah. Hi, Ultra.
oh, what a good
Yes.
panel, man. We got like the creme de la creme.
I'm not gonna creme de la anything. I'm fucking sleep deprived.
Nah,
Fucking
I'm not
newborn
sleep
babies.
deprived. I had a
Newborn
great sleep
babies.
last night. I wonder why.
Oh, you ain't got no kids.
No, think about it. Forget about those bloody kids and stuff. So think about it. I normally go sleep very late, yeah. Like I'm drawing up. I just fell asleep like a
Oh
baby.
yeah, you had the most orgasmic day of your life thanks to the
Yeah,
G-Block.
yeah.
I just remembered.
I think I might have like mentally ejaculated like a billion times. Right. I just fell asleep. I'm not joking. I just fell asleep. Like normally I can't go to sleep properly. I just fell asleep. I was so like chilled, yeah. I was like, I just fell asleep, man. So it's just like karma's a bitch, man. I'll tell you that straight now. Like, that's all I would say. I would say this that I don't wish before everyone says I'm wishing harm upon no one, but let me say I don't wish harm upon no one. But let me say so. If you start messing with certain people and talking about Lee Rigby's head and all that kind of stuff and saying certain things, yeah, you're gonna cross certain people that are not gonna be as forgiving as me. I'm not forgiving the guy, but I'm not a physical guy. So yeah, I'm doing a lot of memes though. I'm not like I'm actually literally right now doing memes.
Hey, once you done so.
I'm getting Smeagol.
So wait, hold on, Raj. Did you come to G Block this afternoon to thank us for?
I already did it. I come in earlier.
Huh?
Dude, I was on at 10 o'clock in the morning. That's how much earlier, how much sleep, how relaxed I am.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I jumped on earlier and I saluted G-Block. We salute you again for your tireless fight against tyranny.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Talking about tyranny, I'm hearing the thing is pedophilia, right? And this is the problem I have. Yeah? Like,
well, you're a pedophile. I hope not.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah, so do I. The problem I have with pedophilia, yeah, is like I'm all for calling it out, like, oh, you know, it's in Parliament, but don't fucking be advocating for it, like, at all. Don't advocate for it, like, or don't be angry with it because it happens in the West, yeah, because that's something that I keep hearing. Oh, everyone in the West. No, hear what I'm saying. The abuse of children is unforgivable globally.
Yeah, I mean, India, in Pakistan.
2020, no, forget the geographical locations.
Yeah.
The abuse of children in 2020 is unforgivable because we know better. Now, for example, in the UK, we used to send children up chimneys. We used to do that, didn't we, Jupiter?
Yeah, it was abusive.
Right. Let me ask you. Wait. Hold on. Just stick with me, Jupiter. Do we send kids up chimneys now?
No.
All right. But before the structures of houses changed, we stopped doing it. Why did we stop doing it? Because we understood the fucking harm it was doing to the children's lungs. Right? So we know that child abuse is wrong. So no matter where you are, no matter who you are, no matter whatever the fuck you're thinking, it's wrong. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like if we can't all agree on that one fucking premise, then something's wrong with us as a species. We fucked up.
Yeah, but the problem is in certain parts of the world, their definition of what a child is very different to our definition of a child. So obviously, we know that. So we know that what a child is. I mean, it's pretty obvious that anyone below like 18 you can't really hold them responsible for certain actions. But there are certain places in the world where they
I just read a study. Only briefly, right? But it was basically saying teenagers are not able to make the decisions the way an adult is. Like an adult will think long term, does this harm me? Like But whereas a teenager or children will not have the same thought processes as an adult. And I feel like this shouldn't need to be explained to adults in 2020. Like, it's
Yeah,
insane.
I mean, you just need to look back at like your own lives. Like with me, when I was 16, I didn't realize how important education was. I didn't care. I didn't turn up to my exams. And yeah, I know. I went. Don't worry, my mum gave me a
So
couple
you
of
was a
slaps.
proper fucking rebel, wasn't it?
No, I wasn't a rebel in the sense that you think. I was kind of like one of those nerdy guys, and I just used to draw all the time. And so what happened? My mum went India for 6 months during the time frame of my GCSEs, and my dad's always working, so I just didn't turn up to school because my mum was the one that used to keep. And it was an important reason why my mum had to go. It was a family situation in India. She had to stay there for a bit. And what I did, I just didn't turn up to my exams. But trust me, when my mum got that letter through the post, man, I'm telling you, man, I got some proper slaps, and I deserved it. I'm glad she gave me those slaps, man. But I'm telling you, if she didn't give me those slaps, I wouldn't have went back to college. I'm telling you, the next year, I was so embarrassed. Because you're not embarrassing your family. It's like you can hit someone, yeah, but when you embarrass them as well, I have to go back and read on all my GCSEs. I got 6 GCSEs now. I did 3 A levels. I got a degree. But if I didn't get that proper turning off, I might not have never went. That's why I think parents shouldn't beat their kids. But if they do something crazy like steal a car or don't turn up to the exams or I don't know, do something mad, I think you have a right as a parent to give them a light slap if you have to.
Yeah. I won't lie to you, bro. Like my mother and my father never beat me, right? He used to talk me to death.
That's worse sometimes.
Alright, listen, big up Southwest 6, innit? Big up Southwest 6. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Big up Southwest 6. Come on. Yeah. My mum, she beat me out of the penitentiary. I heard that line and it always stuck with me because it's so fucking true.
What do you
My
mean?
mother
Right.
beat me out of the penitentiary. She was like, everything I did that required consequences, I got. My mother let me know that there are consequences for all of your actions. This is why I say you can't marry a child, right? Because it's the harmful to said child. It's not even long. It's not even difficult, right? Because in fact, it doesn't. This is how crazy it is. It doesn't even need to be explained.
Yeah, but the problem is,
it shouldn't need to be explained.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. But you know, there are people in the world that will argue that, in certain countries, certain other places, that a child is what we consider to be a child, they might consider to be an adult.
No, but Raj, do you know what the funny thing is? I'm going to say something really, really controversial right now, but I need you to take it in context, right? Back in the day, I will concede that I can understand the thinking behind child marriage. And when I say back in the day, I mean thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago when life expectancy wasn't long. Yeah. If I'm honest, I can understand in that specific circumstance why early marriage, I can't even call it child marriage without throwing up in my mouth. Early marriage or marriage a lot earlier than we do now was, I'm going to say, necessary for the survival of our species. I understand that. Please believe me, in that specific scenario, I do. I get it. Right? But it's a different time now. Like, now we don't need to do that. Okay? And now we've got science, we've got psychological studies, physical studies that show that child marriage is not good for the child. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter who you are. It's not.
Yeah, but one thing you need to understand as well. So let me say one thing you need to understand as well. Yeah, I'll give you an example in India. Normally, when the child was married off, it wasn't with an adult. It would be like 2 children, and I disagree with that as well. So what would happen is that I think people, when they think of like child marriage, they think of like an older person with a kid. But normally in India, what would happen is that say 2 kids are born of a similar age and the family wanted to have some kind of agreement, they will get them engaged, and then when they hit a certain age, like maybe when like 6, 7, They might do an engagement ceremony. Then when they're around 8, 9, 10, they might get them married. Now, when you have two kids, yeah, both of them are similar age or one's a little bit older. Although I still disagree with it, it's not the same thing as like an older guy marrying an older person marrying a kid. Yeah, the power dynamics are not the same. Like a 10-year-old and an 8-year-old getting married is wrong, but what is a 10-year-old and an 8-year-old going to do? They're going to probably just play. Yeah, they've got a similar kind of mindset of their age. You understand? It's the power dynamics that's the biggest problem.
Yeah, but Raj, it's still the symbolism of it, isn't it? And it's still I understand what you're saying. The symbolism is harmless. It's not actually there's no physical sort of like stuff actually going on. But it's all it is still wrong in a way because, and this is where you're probably not going to understand me because we come from different cultures.
No. Can I just say something? I'm saying it's wrong.
But
I don't know. Can I just clarify something? I'm saying it's wrong. It's just something that I'm saying that would happen in India. And it's not something that probably happens now, but it's something that used to, and it is wrong. It's a practice that needs to be stopped.
Yeah, it's almost like the men think they own their children, or the parents think they own their females. It's almost like they're bartering them.
Yeah.
Not a personal choice of the person who's getting married.
No, it's not. That's why it's wrong. Because at the end of the day, if you engage someone when they're freaking 5 years old, I mean, you don't know what's going to happen when they get older. They might hate that person, or might hate. I mean, you've already married them off, and this is the issue with it as well. But I'm just trying to say about I'm not justifying it because I think it's totally wrong anyway. But it's more about the kind of like the power dynamics. If you're an old man, yeah, like you're, I don't know, old, like in your 30s, 40s, 50s, and then you're marrying like a 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old, like your mindset is totally different. Like as an older person, you can manipulate that kid. You can obviously you're going to be sexually of age. Whereas when you have like an 8-year-old boy and say a 7-year-old girl getting engaged, what are they going to do? Like they're not going to do anything sexually. It's definitely wrong. I can tell you that straight now, and I'll say it's definitely wrong. But the power dynamics are totally different. They're on an equal level field at that time. Yeah. Obviously, the older the person gets from the person, the other person, then the more shift in power dynamics happen.
Yeah. It's just that. So, what do you think in this country we should bring back more severe punishments for paedophilia, like death?
I think castration might be a good way because I'm against the death penalty. Full stop. No, I can't. I'm against the death penalty because there's so many instances of people being falsely accused and people going to prison, and they spent so much time in prison, and then they've been found to be innocent. I don't think it's right to kill that person. But I do think people need to be castrated or put in prison for life, sort of situation, like where they can't, because it seems like they can't control themselves once they've got that mindset. It's not just you just suddenly re-educate them; they're still going to have that mindset. Yeah, right. So it doesn't matter what. I don't think it doesn't matter what you do to them, apart from castrating them. But I've even heard castration doesn't work for some reason. That's what I heard. I heard that they tried to castrate people and it doesn't work. So. Yeah, I don't
know. That they used to try the injections or something, but it didn't always work, which is
Yeah, I don't know how that's possible, but that's what I've heard though. So yeah, I mean the best thing is to either put them in prison. They need to increase the prison sentences, and on top of that, castration at the same time. Probably the best bet.
Yeah, you see, but people who have engaged in it, I don't see how they could ever come back into society, to be honest. That's my personal belief, because I think if they do that, then they've got a mind that actually gets off on that, and that's never ever going to change, is it? In my opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is that, I mean, this is the problem. It's like the communities need to ostracize them. Now, obviously, people can say, Raj, you're bringing in the grooming situation. But with the grooming situation from the Pakistani community, like, their community basically doesn't ostracize these people that have done grooming. So I know for a fact they don't. So if somebody's gone prison for, I don't know, grooming a 12-year-old girl, when they're released, they're not ostracized from the community. They're allowed back into the community and just treated like normal. And that's not acceptable. Once they've done something like this, they should be ostracized and made to feel like lepers in the community. And that's why with the grooming epidemic with the Pakistani community, especially the Meepoolies up north, the northern towns and stuff like that, those places have a massive problem because they don't ostracize people in their community that have been responsible for basically pedophilia. Because if the person's 12, there's so many cases of 12-year-olds to 16-year-old girls being groomed by Pakistani grooming gangs. Yeah, and these are like in Bradford, Manchester, and all the people that live in those areas, in a way, indirectly, because they're not making it something that is taboo, they allow it to fester. Do you understand? Like, because it's in the community, it's not seen. They don't. Because there's so many cases of people that have been done for grooming in the Pakistani community. They've come out of prison, and they're like pillars of the community now. Like they're just walking around like nothing happened. That can't happen in other communities. You understand? Like the white community, that person will be ostracized totally. They wouldn't be allowed to come back and live a normal life.
You see, that's why I've started to sway, because I agree with you. I believe life is sacred and you shouldn't murder and all that. And so I thought, well, incarceration for life and castration. But I'm now beginning to sway and think that even with paedophilia, if there's enough evidence and it's absolute proof, that they should be the death penalty.
Unfortunately, most of the northern towns might become empty.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. So
I think Manchester might suddenly have a much lower population. I'll say that because obviously, the grooming epidemic up there is like freaking crazy.
yeah, but it's not there. This is the whole reason why I've begun to think that maybe there should be a death penalty, and that's because it's rife. It is everywhere, and it's not even just men either. There's women involved in this shit as well.
But the women are normally the facilitators in the sense that they probably are not involved in the abuse, but they allow the abuse to happen, and they're the ones that kind of, I think, get the vulnerable children's trust. That's what I've kind of seen from thingy. But like I said, man, like I reckon if you was to do the death penalty for pedophilia, I think half of Manchester, Bradford, and Leeds, and Birmingham, the grooming gangs. If you got rid of those guys, I think freaking it, man, there'd be a massive depopulation of the UK. Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, this is the problem. I think it's how a community sees their people that abuse children. Now, if you're like, I think that whether you look, there is a pedophilia rife in all communities, including the British community and stuff like that. But when it happens, a paedophile is branded for life. Yeah, in the sense that they will never be seen as anything but from a leper in the community. But this doesn't happen in the Pakistani community, though. So people need to understand, like I've said from before, like, until the community starts recognizing that anyone that sleeps with a 12-year-old girl or pimps them out, or a 13, 14-year-old girl, and when they come out of prison, they're suddenly accepted back into the community like nothing's happened, then your community, there's something wrong with the mindset of the community.
Definitely. Anybody that doesn't see underage sex with a minor as a problem, even if they've gone through puberty, need their red tested. Because it's not just about physical appearance; it's about the mindset. It's about whether if they were to get pregnant, or the internal organs being abused. There's a lot of it that goes on, and obviously when it's sex with little boys, it's not.
I mean, if there's a case like there was some guys went to prison for grooming, like these Pakistani guys, and then the girl, when she was out shopping, these guys were just walking around like nothing had happened after they got out of prison. Like, you understand? Like they're not ostracized. They're still working at mini cabs and stuff like that. Still owning their tech. So this is the problem. Like, so when these guys, like, imagine a taxi, because a lot of the taxi firms and the kebab shops in these northern towns that are run by Pakistanis, what they would do is like groom the girls and stuff. And then what will happen is that rather than like saying, okay, we're not going to shop at this store no more, we're not going to hire, we're not going to use that cab service, they're still using them. The same drivers that did what they did are probably still working there.
Well, there's been a few cases, Raj, up north, where the people have come out of prison and should really have been thrown out of the country, and they've been left to wander. And victims have actually bumped into the perpetrators. It's quite sad, really, because they've been released back to the same town that they.
Yeah, but you need to ask yourself the bigger question: why has this person been allowed to come back to the town and been embraced by the community? Why has the community not ostracized that person? That's the bigger question. Because I'm making the argument. I'm going to say it straight. I believe, especially the Meepali Pakistani community, has a kind of attitude towards women, and especially white women, that they just don't give a shit. Like, okay, these girls indirectly kind of deserved it because the fact that they see them as kind of sluts, basically, and if they're out and about at a certain time, then what can they say? You know, they think they're fair game, and that's why a lot of Pakistanis get upset when I say this, because they know it to be true. Yeah, and until they deal with it, you know, they're gonna have people like me and people like yourself and other people that are gonna be about, because we're not accepting that bullshit attitude. That just because, remember what Khan said. Khan's a perfect example. When I asked him, remember that time when I asked him, what would you do if you saw a 12-year-old girl at nighttime and she looked like she was drunk and vulnerable, and she was walking down the street by herself? What would you do at like, it was at 2 a.m. in the morning? I mean, you know, what was his response?
Yeah, he said that he would ignore it.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that
first.
No,
he said, "What colour? If it made a difference."
Yeah, no. He said, what race was she? White? And when I said she was white, he said it would drive off. And so that's the attitude a lot of like, you know, people like, you know, from, I mean, I'm being straight with you. That's the kind of attitude that they see the white girl as like fair game, in my opinion. And the worst thing is his family is actually half white. You know what you said about my sister saying that she's a freaking.
Why do you think that is, Raj? Because me, I've sat and pondered why that particular group of paedophiles pick on whites. Now I know, obviously, number one, it's because they're not part of their community. They're not Muslim. But there's a lot of other denominations that are not Muslim that they don't go for, and I think it's because there is this anti-Western, anti-white kind of agenda that goes on in some communities. That's what I believe. What do you think?
Look, right. So to me, they see any other group that is not from their group, like if they're not Muslim, and I'm being straight with the Pakistanis I'm talking about, from up north, like the Meepalis and the things like that. And so when they were attacking Sikh girls, we'd always get this, you dirty Sikh girl. Or, you know, whenever we'd hear the stories, and, you know, they'll be bringing in the fact that she's not Muslim. Oh, you dirty kuffar. Do you understand? So they've been brought up with a mindset that people are, oh yeah, here's the guy. So let's ask this guy here. Why did you say yesterday, whatever day, Khan, that my sister is...
Sorry. You don't get to slander me. You don't get to slander me and then question me.
You
little prick. Yeah, and Jacob, so you're another fat liar. Right? You're slandering me because you're a disgusting little fucking spastic.
You're a racist. You're a racist.
Fuck you.
You're a racist. You're a racist.
Fuck yourself.
You're a
Go
racist.
fuck yourself.
You said that
I ain't need to speak to you, bro.
Well, you jumped on there. You're going to speak to me.
Listen, shut up, you pathetic little beggar. You're a beggar.
A racist. A racist.
Fuck you.
Racist, man. No doubt about it.
What you asked me, what would I do? I said I wouldn't stop. That doesn't mean I would ignore it, you
so what I'm going to do,
I'm the one who said I would drive up the road and phone the police. You're the one who said you'd get out the car like fucking Starsky and Hutch, you little prick.
I've actually got the audio.
Fuck you.
I'll play it tonight. You're going to stick by that? Because
You're not going to stick over me. You've got your own channel. You've been slandering me for days.
I haven't got the audio.
You little cunt.
Now, let me ask you, when you married your white wife, did you dishonor your family?
I'm going to get to speak now. You've been slandering me for weeks. You come on G-Block, mentioning my name, and then when I retaliate, you start crying like a little baby.
Your family. When you married a white woman, did you dishonor your family? Yes or no?
Listen to these two words.
Let me ask you. You said that my sister
you don't get to question me. You think Raj is cool?
So
You say
has
Roger's cool.
Vellemy,
You
has
say
Vellemy
Roger's
dishonored
cool.
his family?
No, I'm gonna get to
Has
speak.
anybody
You've been
that has
slandering
married a
me
white
on G
person
Block for
dishonored
weeks.
their family?
Fuck
Yes or no?
you. Fuck
Yes or no?
you.
Are
Fuck
you saying
you.
people
Fuck
that make
you.
race
Fuck
mix
you.
are
What you don't
dishonoring
like
their
about
family?
that? Go
Yeah?
fuck yourself.
Are you saying that
You
race
don't get to
mixing is
question me,
dishonorable?
you
Yes or no?
spastic.
Are
You're
you
spastic.
saying that
You're
race
spastic.
mixing is dishonorable?
You've lost the
Yes or
moral.
no?
No, you're an
No,
idiot.
you
I
said
never
that.
once said
You said
that.
that. You
I never
we've
once
got
said
it.
race
You
mixing.
said
Why are you trying
you
to
said
make
my
your
sister.
sister's
All right, so
situation
let me say
global?
you said
We're talking
that
about your
you
sister,
said
and you're turning it into some global
you
issue.
said
You
that my
fucking
sister marrying a
dunduk
white person
prick.
is dishonoring my family. So you're
Fuck
saying
you.
anyone marrying
Your
a
family
white
ain't got no
person is
honor. How can
dishonoring.
she dishonor
Yeah.
your family?
So
Your family ain't got
so
no
that's
honor.
what you're saying.
Your family doesn't have
So
honor.
obviously you married a white woman
Your family
and
doesn't
you
have
hate white people because your white wife probably rinsed you out using
No,
your money.
your family doesn't have honor. Your family doesn't have honor. You're the one going around calling people. Hold on, hold on, hold on,
About
hold
white
on,
people
hold on,
because
hold
you
on,
got
hold
rinsed
on,
out by a
hold
white
on,
woman.
hold
That's
on.
not my
You're the
fault, man.
one.
You got
You're the
rinsed out
one
by a
going
white woman
around
who was your wife,
mentioning
and
honor.
now
You're
you
the one
are
talking
upset.
about
Yeah,
honor.
at the end
You're
of
the
the day,
one
yeah,
talking
when it
about
comes to
honor.
you, you're
You're the
racist.
one talking to
You
everyone
are a
about
racist.
honor. So where's your
Racist.
honor? Where's your honor?
Racist.
Where's your honor?
Racist.
Where's your?
Racist.
You're the racist. You
Racist.
said you didn't want your
Racist.
sister marrying a
Racist.
Pakistani.
Well,
That's
the
racist.
Pakistanis are the same race as
That's
me, so
racist. No, they're
racist.
not. No, they're
Racist.
not. No, they're
Racist.
not. No, they're not.
Racist.
No, they're not. You're
Racist.
lying.
Racist.
You're lying.
Racist. 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 Racist.
You're a
cunt.
slanderer,
You're
a
a racist
pathetic
cunt.
attention
Racist
seeker.
cunt.
You got your own
Racist cunt.
channel and you're coming on here chatting
Racist
shit.
cunt.
You're just
You're
jealous.
racist
You're
cunt.
jealous. You're a 40-year-old
Racist cunt.
virgin. You're
Racist
jealous.
cunt.
You're jealous.
Racist cunt. Racist
You're a
cunt.
pathetic twat.
Racist
You're a
cunt.
pathetic twat.
Racist
You're
cunt.
pathetic,
Racist
pathetic,
cunt.
ugly
Racist cunt.
twat. You and
Racist
Jupiter
cunt.
can't even get your story straight.
Racist
You
cunt.
can't even get your story
Racist
straight.
cunt. You're racist.
You're a
You're
pair of
racist.
liars,
You're
desperate
racist.
failures.
You're racist.
Your
You're
channel's a
racist.
failure. Your
Racist.
channel's a
Racist.
failure.
Racist.
You're a failure.
So
You're a failure.
obviously,
You're an
I'm gonna have to give out. I'm gonna have to get out
You're
all
an
of the actual proof
failure.
now about the stuff you said. Yeah. So we do know. Yeah. When it comes to yourself,
Listen.
you said yeah,
Let me
when
say
a white girl yeah is on the street, you don't give a shit.
I never said
So
that. You're lying.
You
I
said
never
that
said
my
that.
sister is
I never said
dishonoring my
that.
family by
I
marrying
never
a
said
white
that. Your
person.
no, I
You
never said your
said that
sister.
my
I said your
sister,
family.
even if she has a kid, her kid will still be dark. Yeah,
Yeah, because you're celebrating. You're
So
celebrating that your
what we're
sister's
saying
marrying a
is that
white man.
you are
You're
a racist.
celebrating.
You
No, that's
are
not
a racist.
racist.
Yeah,
That's
there's
not
no
racist.
doubt about it. You're a racist.
That's not racist.
Yeah,
I'm saying you're racist, you
Remember
dumb
when
fuck.
you said that your
I'm
great
saying you're
granddad bought a
racist.
slave and married her? Remember
You're
that?
saying,
Oh,
you're
my
saying that
great
you'd rather
granddad
your
bought a
sister
slave.
marry
What
the
an
white man
amazing
over a
story.
Pakistani.
Oh, my great
That makes
granddad
you
married a black
racist.
slave.
That
He
makes you
married a black
racist.
slave. Yeah, you're always talking about stuff, yeah, that is so inappropriate. and not
Always
bragging about it.
talking about
You
what?
said
You're
your great
slandering
granddad,
me.
yeah. You said
Listen,
your great
you and
granddad bought a slave,
Jupiter,
a black
you
slave,
and that
and
fucking
that become your
Jupiter
great
was on G
grandmother,
Block
and you was
on
proud of it.
Wednesday,
You was
slandering
proud
me,
of it.
cussing
You
me,
was
every
proud
2
of
minutes,
it.
calm this,
You
calm
was
that.
proud of
Yeah?
it.
So when I come on and I start
You're
cussing you,
proud of
you
it.
start
You're
crying
proud of
like
it.
a little
First
baby.
of all, I've never gone for your
You're a
family,
baby.
never gone for your
You're a
family, never gone for your
baby.
mother,
You're
never
a
gone for your
baby.
sister, never
You're
gone for
a
your father.
baby.
Now, when
You're
you
a
start bringing in my
baby.
family and
You're
shit
on
and
here chatting
cussing my
about.
sister
You're
out
on here
for
chatting about
being
calm
married to a
when your
white
sister's
man,
at home
that you are
sucking
now
dick.
saying that she's dishonoring the
You're a
family because
cunt.
she's married a white
No,
person.
you
You're
don't
racist.
listen. Listen,
You're
how
a
can your
racist.
sister dishonor
You
your
are
family
a
when your
racist.
family
You
doesn't
are
have any
a
honor?
racist
You
cunt.
idiot.
Racist
You're an
cunt.
idiot. Your
Racist
parents
cunt.
are telling your
You
sister,
are
go and
racist.
marry a white man.
You're
They don't have
racist.
no honor.
You're racist.
That's not racist.
You're racist.
That's
You're
not
just a
racist.
racist. You're
That's not
racist.
racist.
You're
That's
racist.
not racist.
You're racist.
That's not
All
racist.
right,
That's not racist.
all right. So
That's
if you're
not
not,
racist.
if you're not a racist, let me put my case forward and you rebut about it. You said that my sister marrying a white person here is dishonoring my family. You said my dad.
No, I didn't say that. Prove it.
You said.
Where's your proof? You're lying. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You said that my father only puts out pussy so white men can F it.
No, I said you're happy. You're happy for that. You're happy for that to happen.
That my sister,
I said you're happy for that to happen.
When she has a kid, that there will never be light or white. Yeah,
right.
You're a racist.
I never said that. You're a liar. I never said that. You're pathetic. You're pathetic.
I'll play it tonight. We've all heard it.
You're pathetic. You played it last night. I heard it. I heard it. You're a liar. You're a liar. Listen, bro. You did this and Banksy can't even get your story straight. You can't even get your story straight.
you can't even get your tits straight. So what do you want to say
You
about
are fucking trading on things that people have said about your sister.
You're
You
5
fuck
foot
off,
9,
you ugly
25
bastard.
stone.
You
5 foot 9,
ugly
25
cunt.
stone.
Who cares?
5 foot
Oh,
9,
I'm
25
Raj.
stone.
I've lost 2 stone.
5
No one
foot 9,
cares.
25
No one
stone.
cares,
5
Raj.
foot
No
9,
one cares.
25
Raj,
stone.
you can lose 10
That's a
stone.
disgrace,
No one
man.
gives
How
a
did
fuck
you
because
get
you're so
to
ugly. You're
freaking
so
25
ugly.
stone?
Bro,
How
you're
did you
so
get to
ugly.
25 stone?
You're so ugly.
How did you get
No
your
one gives
tits
a
bigger than
shit.
Samantha
No
Fox?
one gives a
How
shit.
did your tits become
Bro,
bigger than
you
Samantha Fox's?
lost weight, but no one gives a
How
shit.
did
You're
your
still ugly.
tits become
You're
bigger than
still
Samantha Fox's?
ugly. You're
Tell me
still
that.
ugly.
Let me tell you
You're
that.
still
So
ugly.
how
You
did
don't.
you
No one
manage
gives
to
a shit.
25 stone?
You
How
lost
did
weight by
you manage
eating
to
baked beans. No one
How
gives
did
a
you
shit.
even manage to have sex with a
Bob,
25
no one
stone body?
cares.
How did
No
you
one
manage
cares
to
about you.
Are you
Bob, no
sure?
one
Are you
cares.
sure? Are
No
you
one
sure you
cares.
truly got kids? I don't think you have.
No one
Because
cares about you. Bob, listen. No one cares about you. No one cares if you lost weight. You never lost weight. You're so ugly.
You
You're
are a
so ugly.
at 25
Bob,
stone.
the more weight you lose, the more ugly you get. The more ugly you get.
Stone nutritionist. Are you kidding me? You're a joke. 25
Bob,
stone nutritionist. You went
I've
to
got a
uni.
degree.
You
I've got a degree. You haven't.
You
You
got a
haven't.
degree. You got
You
stuck. You
haven't.
got robbed.
You
got
haven't.
robbed.
I've got a degree. You
robbed.
haven't. You got a
got
BTEC
robbed.
national. You got a BTEC national,
I
mate.
got a 2-1 in BSc, yeah. So don't worry, I'm a free.
Yeah, I'm a BSc too. I've got 212. So what? My subject's harder than yours. My subject's harder than yours.
All right, guys, I know you're getting into it right now, but I just need to interject and tell you both, I'm uglier than both of you.
Oh, thanks,
okay, you can
yeah.
carry on now.
Yeah, so obviously, so the thing is that you are 25 stone nutritionist. Yeah? Can you not see how much of a pathetic human being you are? That you're going to give advice to other people about how to be healthy when you're fatter than 99% of the population. You're a beast, bitch. You're a beast. You should be ashamed and struck off the freaking register because you cannot give advice to people. You're going to kill people. You're a liability. You're going to end up killing more people than saving people with a fat prick like you. You got bigger tits than goddamn Samantha Fox. You need to start advertising bars, bitch. Yeah, you're a nasty racist. A nasty racist. I'm telling you that now. The stuff you said about white people yesterday, I'm going to go over it today. You said that you married your white wife in order to use her as a concubine. That's what I heard. Yeah, did you hear that, Jupiter? Yesterday, I need to listen back to it. He was saying that he married a white woman to use as a concubine. Yeah, he's a disgusting individual, man. A racist, a full-on racist. He thinks he's Pakistani one day, then he thinks he's a goddamn black person the next day. Then he's bragging about his family buying slaves and oh, my great granddad brought a slave. Yeah, when I was going on a slave ship, it was a beautiful story. There was a black woman on a slave ship, and he brought her. Oh, what an amazing individual my great granddad is. What about the rest of the slaves, bitch? What happened to them? You don't give a shit, do you? Yeah, you're a nasty individual. Every time you talk about your penis, you say my penis is black. What does that mean? That's racist as well, in my opinion. That's racist as well. Every time you're talking about penis, oh, my penis is black. Yeah, is that not racist? It's a racist stereotype. Yeah, you're a nasty individual. You said that my sister is dishonored the family because she married a white person. You said that my father pumps out pussy for white men. You said, yeah, that my sister can never have light children because she's dark. Yeah, you're nasty racist, Khan. Yeah, I'm telling you straight now, nasty.
Bob, you're a liar and an attention seeker. You're trading on your sister's name to get on here and talk shit. You're pathetic.
You want to hear it? You want to hear it? Shall we go over it? I'll actually.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
You're gonna stand by that because keep on saying it. I'm a liar because I'm gonna play it
tonight.
But
we watched it last night. You lied over the video. You was listening to it. No, not this bit. Not this bit. Oh, not this bit. You little liar.
What did you say then?
You're a liar. I know what I said.
I say repeat it then. Repeat it.
Play the recording here, Raj.
Yeah, we'll play it. We'll play it. So tell me what you said, so I can later on tonight on my show I'll go over the lies you're gonna say because you said that. You said my father put that pussy for
play it here. Play it here.
Yeah.
Did
you not say that? Did you not say my father pumps out pussy? Did you not say my father pumps out pussy so white men can come in them?
Play it. Play it. Play it.
Did you say that yes or no? Did you say my father pumps out pussy so white men can come in it? Did you say that my family is dishonorable because my sister's falling in love with a white man? Did you say that my sister's children can never be white? They'll always be dark because my sister's dark.
Wait, Raj, let me interject quickly.
No, 1 minute. No,
Khan
no,
is
no.
a
1 minute. 1
massive
minute.
prick, yeah.
Yes
But
or no?
I
Yes
don't
or no?
think he
Fuck
said
you,
that. I think
Ultra, you ugly bastard.
it's prick. I think Khan's a prick, but I don't think he said those things.
He did say
Listen
those
to
things.
me. Listen.
Yeah.
He came on G Block. He came on G Block. He came on G Block and he was dissing me. So I came on and roasted the fuck out of him. Now he's moaning like a little bitch.
I was not on there yesterday. I was not on there yesterday. when you said-
Wednesday, you motherfucker.
I was not
Wednesday.
on there when
You
were
came
saying-
on Wednesday and you was dissing me for no reason. Yeah?
No
You was
reason.
dissing me. Yes, you
reason.
was. You come on Wednesday for no reason. Wednesday.
reason.
Yeah.
No reason.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No reason. You've
Yeah.
never done nothing
Yeah.
to me or said anything to me.
Bruv, that's all in the old news, bruv. That's old news. You're coming on. The subject ain't nothing to do with me. You're putting my name in the middle of it.
Oh, let me ask you a question. When you're talking about my sister, my mother, my father, and my whole family,
Yeah, that was to roast you. That was to roast you. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Have I ever said anything about your family up until now? Have I said anything about your family?
Bruv, you said worse things.
What have I said about your fat tits? You got tits, boy. That's not my problem. You're 25 stone.
Bro,
409 foot.
you're crying like a little baby because you got roasted.
Just because you didn't roast me. You showed your racism.
Yeah.
You roasted
No.
yourself. You showed your
No.
racism. You
No.
showed your racism. I'm glad you said
You got full on roasted and now you're crying. When you started it, you come on talking about me. Yeah, by the time I come on, you'd left. So I roasted the fuck out of you and now you're crying because you're so pathetic.
I talk about your big
baby.
I talk about your big wobbly tits, 5'9", 25 stone, a beast prick. And
You got roasted.
Is that how it works?
Your mom, your dad, your sister, your whole family got roasted. You got roasted.
So did you show you're a racist? Yeah.
You started it. I finished it. Now you're crying.
I know you finish all your meals, yeah, so you think you finished stuff. But the only thing you're finishing is your own dignity. You're a fat racist prick here. You're 5'9".
You talk about dignity.
You're bigger than Samantha Fox, and you goddamn walk around here like you freaking Jabba the Hutt. You need to freaking hide in your house, go in your bed, and get a crane to lift you up. Yeah, you need a crane.
The only reason I'm treating you, like this is because you're too dumb to have an intelligent conversation. So I'm going to treat you how you treat other people.
You know when you have to leave the house, you have to remove the wall and get your.
You're too dumb to understand intelligent conversation.
Is that true? They have to remove the wall and get a crane for you to walk out your house. Is that true?
Ask your sister how I was removed from between her legs.
Is it true? Is it true? Is it
Where
true?
we go?
Is it true? Yeah, go. Carry on. Show everyone your demonic side because everyone needs to see.
What are you on about?
Why did you say yesterday that your wife is like a concubine? That's why you married her.
Prove
Your
it.
wife. You said
Prove
that.
it. Prove that I said that. Prove it.
He's gonna give me this time.
Prove it.
You said
Prove
that you
it.
married her in order to.
Wait, Khan, are you eating?
Yeah.
He's
Don't
eating.
do that. Don't do that.
He's eating. He can't stop. He can't stop. Even when he's arguing, he's eating. Even when he's pooing.
I'm
he's
not
eating.
arguing. I'm telling you.
Even when you're pooing, I bet you eat in the toilet as you're shitting. So you don't want to waste anything. Yeah, everything that goes through, you eat as you shit. You piss as you shit. You eat as you piss. Yeah, you're a nasty individual, man.
You're a liar.
Yeah,
A slanderer.
Watch the memes I'm gonna do with you today. Watch the memes I'm gonna do with you, boy.
I don't care.
I'm gonna
I don't care. I don't care.
Your head's gonna be on every freaking.
I don't
fat
care.
in the world. I'm telling you straight now, you're not.
You're fully involved. You're fully involved with that whole scene. You're the head of it. All this fucking meme wars. It's all you. And then you cry about people like Asif, Speakers Corner Skits. You start crying when you're the one. You are the one.
Get your Photoshop skills out, because what I'm gonna do to
I'm not
you,
going to bother. I'll just do what I've done. I'll just roast you. I'll roast you. I'll just roast you. How's it racist? How's it
You said that
racist?
my sister dishonored my family by marrying a white person. You said that my father pushes out pussy just so white men can effing come in it. You said
How's that racist?
You
How's
said
that
my
racist?
you said my sister can never have kids that are white because she's dark. Yeah.
No one ever. No one ever said that. You liar. You're a liar. No one ever. No one ever. What did you mean by having a black cock? What does it mean? What did you mean by that?
No.
Khan, what did you mean by you as a white person having a black cock? What did you mean by that?
I mean, like, there's a certain discoloration.
Can't, don't explain that,
I'm
bro.
answering. I'm answering.
I don't want to know about your penis.
One minute, Hector. You might not know this because I don't know if it happens with your children, but with certain mixed race people, if you have black in you, certain parts of your body will be darker.
So why is it your penis that is darker?
Exactly.
I don't know why. Ask the doctor. I don't know why, you idiot.
Why do you keep saying that my penis is black?
But
I don't keep on saying it.
It's different from what you said. You said you, as a person, you have a black penis. I'm asking you.
No, that's what Afghan said. That's what Afghan said.
You said that as well. We got the recording.
No, Afghan said it.
You said it, you liar.
We shall know. We shall all know when Raj.
You heard it, Hector, didn't you? When he said it,
Hector,
everyone's heard it.
Hold on, Hector. I don't need to lie. You asked me a straight question, man to man. I'll give you an answer, innit?
For the benefit of the doubt, we will all hear it again when Raj plays the record.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll tell you exactly, Hector. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Afghan said, "I've got a black penis." I didn't realize he meant according to the size. Yeah, and I said, "Me too." But I never meant according to the size. I meant it's actually black, like the color of it, which it is.
Liar. Liar.
But it's true. But it's
true
though.
You said before though, my penis is the only part of me that's black is my penis, and insinuate you got a big penis.
Guys, we're talking about penis for fuck's sake.
You said that, yeah.
Oh man.
When it comes to Kanye, you're a nasty racist, man. You call other people racist, you're a racist. I'll tell you straight now. The way you spoke about my sister marrying a white person, saying that.
It's peak right now. It's peak.
Yeah,
Khan, I want to ask a question. Bro. Yeah, man. Obviously, I see Bachabazi got exposed in that.
Well done, everybody.
But I'm just thinking. I'm just listening to you, Khan, speaking to him.
Yeah.
Like, it did sound like you was a bit begging it. Like, you've got really nice teeth. You're a good looking guy. Like, no, hold on. I'm not trying to disrespect Khan, honestly, yeah. But what I'm saying is, we know about this guy. Like, I don't give a fuck if you look like Brad Pitt, fam. Yeah, this guy is like the most foulest individual. He even went as far as mentioning your kids. So I'm just a bit confused as to why you're complimenting him on how ugly he is.
Well, he's Beggar Khan, you know. He's called Beggar Khan for a reason.
To be honest with you, though, we had to trick him into showing his face. He didn't do it voluntarily. We sort of tricked him into it by being nice to him.
You did it.
Hold on, I don't know why Ultra's taking credit for it. It was between me. Yeah, it was me and Belly. It was me and Belly and a Kingo. But yeah, Ultra never had nothing to do with it. He's just chatting shit.
All right.
So you're saying you was purposely. All right, cool. I'm just asking because I just heard the live now. And I was thinking, Khan, what are you doing? But if you're saying
let's get back to the roasting. Get back to the roasting, man. Come.
No, but I just want to because I wanted to speak about this, innit, Khan?
Can you train it?
This Bachabazi guy, thought that he could get away with what he's doing. Now his face is out there.
I check it, Raj.
That's what I have to say.
I watched what you done, Raj, yesterday, and that is a work of art.
That had
me twisted. Listen, Raj, you had my backside twisted yesterday.
I'm winning around.
Nah, you're winning. You're winning on the Afghan thing, man. You're winning on the Afghan thing.
What would you do? Are you a trainer? What would you do if you got a 25 stone, 5'9" Turkish racist turn up and ask to lose weight? Would you shut the door or just say, dude, wait for the coffin?
See, here's the thing, Natty. He's saying that I don't agree. He's saying that I don't agree with race mixing, but then he's lying about his sister's marrying an Englishman because they're not having a Sikh wedding. They're not having a Sikh wedding. In his culture, they're not allowed to marry outside their culture. So he's lying. You're a little liar. You're a little liar. Your sister ain't having no Sikh marriage. Yeah? So you're not allowed to have interracial marriages in your culture. So don't lie.
What has that got to do with my sister dishonoring my family?
So now you know. I didn't say your sister dishonored your family. I said you're talking about honor every time you speak to people, but you got no honor. You as a man got no honor.
You said my father pushes out pussy.
Hold on. You said You said that if your sister married a Pakistani, that you would have something to say about it. So that means that you've got a say in who your sister marries. So it means that you voluntarily allowed her to marry an Englishman. So the shame is on you, not on her. So why are you trying to make out like I'm dissing your sister? I'm dissing you. I'm not dissing your sister. I'm dissing you because you let her.
All right, so I let her do what?
You said that if your sister married a Pakistani, you would have something to say about it.
Yeah, I would, and
right. So that means you have a say over who your sister marries.
Yeah, no, she can still marry.
So she's marrying an Englishman. That means that it's with your consent. So you're consenting.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, and I'm happy that.
So you're deus. You're a deus. You're straight deus, bro. Straight deus. There's no honor. There's no honor in that.
So much Chinese, black, white. I don't care. But I'll tell you something now. If it was a Pakistani, even though the same race as me, I'd have a problem with it.
They're not the same race as you. They're not the same race as you. They're not. You're lying.
Yeah, but Raj, we have to be consistent. But Raj, we have to be consistent.
Raj is a hypocrite and a liar and a slanderer.
Raj, though, I have to pull you on that, yeah, because you're talking about racism, yeah. A form of racism is not allowing your family or being upset if your daughter, your sister married outside of their race.
No,
that people can class that as racism, though, Raj.
They're not a separate race. Ours is the same race as me. But if you come to
you're lying. You're lying.
All right,
you're lying.
Oh, you know Amritsar, you know Lahore in Pakistan. You know Lahore in Pakistan.
You're lying. You got different admixture. They got different admixture. You might have been the same. Shut up, you fool. You're a fucking. Just shut up. Just shut your mouth.
With the race.
Shut up.
The same race. Yeah, you're triggered.
You was originally the same race. Like the English and the Germans were the same race originally, but they're not the same race anymore.
Boom is triggered. Why don't you get those?
You're talking shit. You're talking shit.
Boy. Why do you
You're a liar, a hypocrite, a slanderer, and you're on here talking about your own sister. You fucking pimp.
Why don't you suck on them or something? Yeah, you big fat prick.
You're a pimp. You're a pimp. You're pimping at your own sister. You're pimping at your own sister.
That's taking it too far, man. You can't say that.
Jabida though. Jabida, I'm sitting at home listening to the fucking G Block, and this prick comes on and starts talking about me. The conversation ain't even nothing to do with me. It's like, yeah, that's that Khan. That's that Khan.
Only way the Khan can leave his home with his wall being knocked down.
You're gonna get roasted, bro.
What's the topic?
The topic is that Raj is a slanderer, a liar, and a deus.
So, Zabina, you know that Khan has to have his wall removed to get out the house. Did you know that? And a crane. So whenever you know what house is that, when he's got a crane and a removable wall at the side. Yeah, yeah. Don't talk to me about looks when you're walking around with
Bob,
bigger.
You're the ugliest person I've seen in my life.
How's Afghan saying that he's been training? If he's been training and he's turned out like that, imagine how big he was before he was training, fam.
God,
like, doesn't make sense.
Raj is uglier than. Raj is uglier than him.
Oh yeah, I'm ugly, but
Afghan is butters, fam. Like, what I've gone for his hair, I don't know, bro. Like, the guy looks a mess. He looks like he's swollen. His face looks like it's swollen. Like,
let it go. Let it go.
Ugly ass bitch. You ugly ass bitch. And you have the audacity to come on the net and call people ugly, fam. Have you seen yourself, cuz? About calling people fat, fam. Your chin looks like it's pregnant, fam. You little butters you, fam. You little butcher buzzy, fam. You're done out here, fam. You're done out here, fam.
Have you seen his comb over?
Zabeda, did you thank G Block for getting the exclusive, or is it?
You're such a promo guy, yeah. You're such a pro. You know what? Maybe you need to make Ultra the promo guy for G Block, fam.
It's calm.
You need to pay Ultra, man. I can't lie. He's promoting you lot hard.
Ultra was the one saying. Ultra was the one saying it's not him. Ultra was like, it's not him. It's not him.
Khan that did it. It's Khan.
He was trying to cop block the thing, yeah. It could have been Ultra that didn't get him.
Yeah.
Ultra's not blocking it. No, because I was like, I didn't believe it. People saying, "Oh, I've got Afghan, I've got Afghan." I thought that was garbage because if you had Afghan, that would have been circling hangouts immediately.
It was though.
Nothing. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you're in the wrong hangouts, bro. You're in the wrong hangouts.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm gonna delete hangouts. It's full of incels, like miserable, selfish.
You mean that Raj? Involuntarily fucking celibate.
Oh, shots fired. Raj, shots fired.
Your ancestors did.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Granddad.
Raj, I'm not even on Hangouts because I don't hang out with them
Raj is that
people.
40-year-old
You get me?
virgin. He's got bare energy.
You can't
Why
hang
do you
out
think
with those type of people.
everyone else does? Natty, all other artists, Natty, all other artists working on A4. A4 paper. Raj is working on A10 paper. Man's got bare energy, bro. Bare energy.
You went over. Your great granddad bought a black slave from a slave yard ship. He was bragging about it.
Your mum and dad was in Uganda slaving black people. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
We didn't have slaves like you. We didn't.
Your mum and dad was in Uganda slaving black people. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
Slave yard ship and pick out a black slave and marry her and say, yeah, that was an amazing thing. What about the rest of the slaves, bitch?
What do you mean, idiot? You can't marry all of them. You can't marry all of them, you dumb fucker.
You can't marry them all. So you're still proud of your great granddad buying a slave from the slave yard.
Marrying her, that's halal. You're supposed to do that.
So he did marry a slave from his slave yard.
You're going on like he done it off the top of his head, but it's in our religion.
It's
in our religion.
Did he buy a slave from a slave yard ship?
If you're dissing what my granddad did, you're dissing Muslims because it's in our religion. It's in our religion.
Did he buy a slave from a slave yard ship? Yes or no?
But we was talking about this the other day. It's how Pakistanis have got black people.
Slave from a slave yard ship.
Why do you think there's black Pakistanis? Why do you think they were taking slaves all around the world?
From a slave yard ship, yes or no?
What are you talking about?
You said a couple of months ago that you was talking about this love story. My great granddad was walking on a slave yard ship. He saw this ship full of black slaves and he picked out one of the women out of there and then he married her. And I asked you, what about the rest of the slaves? What happened? Oh, I don't really give a shit about it. We can't buy them all. You're saying that's part of your religion to buy slaves?
Yes, it's part of your religion to buy slaves and set them free. Yes, it is.
So it's part of your religion.
Yes, it is.
I can't.
Yes, it is.
And I can't.
Yes, it is. It's part of your religion to buy slaves and set them free. Yes, it is.
So
what are you talking about, you dumb fuck? You dumb fucking spastic. What are you talking about?
Well done, man. Job done.
So you go to the RSPCA, buy a dog, and then set it free.
How did the Prophet Muhammad get Bilal free? He had to buy him, innit?
But
he had to buy him. He had to buy him. Don't you get it?
So what about the rest of the slaves on the ship then? Why not stop?
That's a stupid. What do you mean? That's a stupid question. What do you mean?
It's not a stupid question. If I'm asking you,
it is a stupid question. It's a typical Raj question. Typical Raj bullshit. It's a typical Raj bullshit.
Saw a ship full of slaves. And
it is an Islamic practice. It is normal in Islam. What are you trying to say that my granddad just does what he feels like doing? It's a Muslim practice.
So what about the people that enslaved them though on the slave ships? Who are they?
All right. Can I answer that, please? Yeah, we have to understand is I don't like the way people speak about slavery as if it's indigenous to Arabs or is indigenous to Muslims. Because at the end of the day, let me finish. If we're going to speak about, let me say something. Yeah, slavery has been going on for a very long time. Now, I'm not going to lie. There were Arabs. Yeah, even Muslims who committed crimes against humanity. Yes, but
obviously,
at that time, yeah, that was the
system. We're not here saying that they were right or they were good. It's just facts.
Afghans in the back. Yeah, I'm popping off. Afghans in the back.
Bachabazi, but yeah, like I'm saying, to buy.
Raj is just pathetic, bro.
Yeah, because Raj, I see you all the time speaking about this. At the end of the day, if we're speaking 1,400 years ago as well, bro. We're not speaking about modern times.
1900. His great granddad he's talking about bought a black slave from a slave yard ship in Turkey. He was walking down the slave yard ship and there was a ship full of black slaves and he brought one of them and married them. I'm asking.
Yeah, but how is Khan accountable for that, first of all? And
because Khan is bragging about it like it's the greatest love story since Pocahontas.
As if it was something.
It's a nasty story, yeah. Instead of like saying, this is wrong, he was bragging about it, yeah. Oh, my great granddad was walking on a slave yard ship. There was a ship full of black slaves and he picked one out and then he set her free by marrying her. I was like, what about the rest of the slaves in the slave yard ship? There probably would have been another 200 women. What happened to them? Like, why not just say all slavery is wrong?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't care if anyone calls me.
But you know,
I don't
I
have
want
to
to
agree
correct
with slavery,
Khan,
man.
because Khan, you're saying but Khan was saying is Islamic practice here. You know, without slavery, Islam will still be intact. Islam doesn't need slavery. Slavery or freeing slaves does not complete Islam. It was a rules and regulation. It was rules and regulations for a system that was already in place. It gave laws and it provided laws for these people. Prior to that, the people that were enslaved, they had no rights. People can do whatever the hell that they wanted with them. Do you know
Let's
what I'm
not
saying?
argue about it because he's gone now.
No.
We're never gonna
I'm not
agree, man.
I'm not arguing about it, bro. But
I'm not
these
gonna
things
agree with
happen.
that.
Oh,
We're speaking
shut
about
up,
history.
Zabida, you fucking
Oh,
hypocrite.
shut up, you
But
ugly
you want to talk about
hypocrite.
hairlines? What about Waleed's
How can you
hairline?
talk?
You didn't have a
No,
hairline.
I'm
You
not
had a
here to talk
knife
about
wound, you dumb
Excuse me,
bitch.
excuse me,
You were
excuse me,
shagging
excuse me.
Afghans with
Excuse me,
their
excuse
fucking
me,
money
excuse
and
me.
got
You
Waleed
look,
stabbed up.
you're done out here. Let me tell you something. You are finished. Yeah, let me tell
And
you
you know what,
something. You are
Zabida?
done.
You've seen my face.
You
I
better
still
walk out.
think your son's a bastard.
You better
You're
walk
a
about.
fucking
That's
whore,
cool.
yeah?
That's cool.
You come
That's
from a
cool.
whore
But you
family.
can't say it to
Your
my
dad
face
was
when I
a
see you.
bastard. You're a
Yeah, that's
bastard.
cool. That's cool.
Your
That's
whole
cool. That's
fucking
cool. That's
family
cool.
are
That's no problem.
bastards. You're
That's
not a
no
fucking
problem,
Arab
bro. That's
Muslim
no problem.
woman. You
Let me tell
fucking
you
own
something.
mother,
You can do
right,
all the
dumped you
talking you
into the
like. You can
fucking
do all
streets.
the talking
You
that
went
you
through
like.
foster
But you
care.
see
You're
when
a
people
shitty
pull up on
mother.
you.
You got
You
your
see when
son
people
took
pull up
off
on
you.
you.
Go
You
and
better
look at
do something.
yourself
You
in
better do
shame,
something.
buddy. You
Stop your
lied about
butters.
being
You're the
married.
most
You
ugliest
lied to
cunt
the
I've met in
Muslims
my
about
life, bro.
being
Have you
married.
seen the
You
state of your
robbed
face?
Muslims.
With
You
your ugly
smuggled your
camel, you
Moroccan
look like a nonce,
boyfriend
bro.
while Waleed
You
was
look like a
suffering
nonce.
from
You look like a
heartache in
nonce.
this country.
You look like a
You're
nonce.
a
Have you seen
fucking
the state of
whore.
you?
That's what you
You
are.
little gay bastard. You little fat ugly fuck. Have you seen the state of
You're
you,
a
mate?
fat,
How can
ugly
you
whore of a woman with 50 criminal
fat? How
charges
can
to
you
your
talk about
name.
fat, bro? You got a triple chin, my guy. You're battered.
Yeah,
You're
you've
ugly,
seen my
mate.
face,
You're
and
the
you know
most
what? I'll
disgusting
come on
guy,
the
bro.
camera now and say that you're a shitty mother, and your
You're ugly
fucking son's a
though.
bastard.
That's
Yeah,
cool, bro. That's cool. That's cool.
you
That's
were a
cool. You see all
teenage
that?
mother. You
You
were
see all
walking
that? You
around the
see all that?
fucking
That don't
council
do nothing.
estate
That
getting
don't do nothing
shagged
around
by
here.
every
But
man then,
you
yeah?
see you,
And then
no
you
one can
had
do
a
nothing to me.
bastard.
But you
And
see
that's why
you.
you want to
You're a
cover up
man.
your
Remember that.
whore
Remember that. You're a
history
man.
with
You're a
Islam.
man.
That's what you're
You're a
doing.
man.
So
And remember,
shut your
when people
fucking
deal with
mouth,
you,
yeah?
they
Don't
deal with you
even mention
differently.
my name, but I
I
will
will mention
fucking
your name,
expose you myself, boy.
Bachabazi, fat ugly cunt. How about that? Bachabazi, triple tin,
Yeah,
no
you were
hairline.
calling Afghans Bachabazi when they were fucking you, yeah?
You
When you
Bachabazi, you
stole
dirty
money off an
Bachabazi.
Afghan and got
How does it
Waleed
feel?
stabbed
How does
up.
it feel? How does it feel getting fucked in your ass by a
Skips,
bunch
you
of
know,
Afghans?
Skips
Is that what you like?
the Skips
Is
has
that what
put
you
your
like?
picture out
Is that
with
what you
your
like?
fat
Is that
fucking
what you
leg
like?
in the air,
Is
you
that what you like?
dirty whore. Have
Oh,
you
that's
seen
me, yeah?
Zabida without
Is that me?
makeup, guys?
Say wallahi,
She
that's
looks
me.
like
Say
a
wallahi,
fucking
that's me.
howler monkey.
Say wallahi, that's me. Say wallahi, that's me. You don't lie in fact.
Yeah, yeah,
Look at you.
howler
You're
monkey.
ugly.
You're the
You're
fat
ugly,
hippo
though.
howler
Listen, I
monkey.
would rather look like me than look like you.
Out the other
I would
day.
rather look
See
like
you
me than look
exposed
like
you.
you. You're
You're
the
a
most
fucking
ugliest
lying
dog with your
narcissist.
ugly
You
comb
wanted
over
Jedi's
with your
cock.
triple
You
tin.
wanted
You're
everyone's cock in your
ugly,
mouth
bro.
and not
Yo,
go Waleed.
guys, I know you're stressed. I know you're stressed out. You're exposed.
Waleed
You got
doesn't even
exposed.
have a
You're
hairline
exposed.
himself,
You're
but you were
exposed.
sucking him off.
And he looks better than you. And he looks 10 times better than you. You're some butters,
Yeah,
cuz.
you know what? You disgraced your own Waleed the other day when you made a video saying he doxed you. You fucking
Honestly,
shitty woman. No one's
something.
gonna marry
How
you,
long have you
mate.
been trying
You're
to train?
damaged
Have you been
goods.
trying to train?
That's
How
why
long
your
have you been trying
son
to
ran
train?
away.
How long have
That's
you been
why
trying to train
the
for?
son of your father took him
It's
away
proper
from you
triggered, bless him.
because
It's
you're the
proper triggered, bless him.
shitty
It's
mother.
proper
That's what
triggered. It's
you are,
spitting all over the
Zabida.
phone, bless
You
him. It's
thought,
proper
oh,
spitting.
the people are gonna see
How
Afghan's
many
face
people,
and I'm
bro,
not gonna
you're
be
done
the
out
same
here. Let
Afghan.
me tell you when you're
Fuck
done
you,
out here.
Arjan. Fuck
Let me
you,
tell you
Zabida.
something.
Play
Let me
your
tell you
August.
something.
I'm coming to Speaker's
Back your
Corner
boy.
and let's see
You
how
fat
big
cunt.
and tough you
Fat cunt.
motherfuckers
Come
really are
Speaker's
with
Corner.
your
Come
little
Speaker's
memes
Corner,
and
you
all
little
that
fat
shit.
cunt.
Raj,
Come Speaker's
you
Corner, you
teach
fat
me that
cunt.
towel, that
Suck your
cum
mum, bruv.
stained towels coming off.
Shut your mouth,
Everyone's
lad.
gonna see
You
your
little fat bastard.
hairline. And you used to be the, Shia kafir. You know you're a Shia. The Afghan you were shagging was a Hazara Shia, the Chinese Shia.
You're gonna see.
You're
You're
the
gonna
fucking
see what's gonna
Shia.
happen,
That's
bro.
what you
We're
are.
gonna see. I love it when they talk. I love it when they talk
I felt
bad.
sorry for you, but you're a fucking
I love it when they
literal
talk
lying
big and
to
bad.
Kiev
I love it when
Shia.
they
That's
talk
what
big
you
and
are,
bad
you
on the
little
internet. I
whore. That's
love
why
it
you're
when they talk
sucking
big and
Raza
bad.
Rizvi's cock. That's why you're
I
hanging
love it
about
when
with
they
the
talk big and bad.
anti-Sunni crew and
I
all
love
that,
it when
you
they talk
dirty
big
little
and bad
whore.
on the net.
You whore of a
Your wife's
woman.
a whore.
You
Your
fucking
wife's a
shitty
whore. I
mother.
told your wife
People
to
will die
Burnley,
to have
bro.
a child,
Your
yeah, and you
wife is
disown
getting
your own
fucking Burnley,
son.
bro. Who you talking
You
about?
got your
Your
son
wife
to
is getting
off
fucking
you because
Burnley.
you're a shitty
Your
mother.
wife is a slut, mate. We all know about her, G.
You
That's why
are
she
the
left
most
you.
fattest,
That's why she left
ugliest
you.
fucking
Have you
hippo I've
seen
ever
yourself?
seen, buddy.
How do you
I
calling
weight
people fat,
train.
Raj?
I need
Imagine
to eat
calling people
calories.
fat, Raj.
I need to get
Raj,
strong. I need strength. You need to
Raj,
be
imagine this
hamburgers
fat guy.
so your
Imagine this
fat ass
fat
can
fuck
move
is
out
calling
of bed,
people
you
fat. Have
fucking
you seen his
whore.
chin, Raj? Have you seen his chin, bruv? The guy is fucking
Yeah, you fucking little whore, Randika Bachi. You're a harami Maya Dika Bachi. You're a harami whore. Your father was a bastard. Your father wasn't even married when he conceived you, you bastard. You're dysfunctional. Your own whore of a mother kicked you out. She kicked you out. Why would a Muslim mother kick your own Muslim daughter out of the house? Because you're a whore, that's why. Your mom kicked you out because you're a whore. Which Algerian, Iraqi mother is going to give their son to a whore like you with 50 criminal charges for what? You got arrested for theft. You got arrested for theft. You're untrustworthy. You're a thief. You're a thief. No one's going to use you for money. You whore, you pillhead, you coke sniffing, rendi kapachi haramzada. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You know what they do to women like you in Afghanistan? They put you on a donkey, they put oil on your face, and they throw shit at your face. That's what they done to your mom for being a whore. That's what they done to your mom. You know what? Big up your son. Your son, right? You know the father of your son. He saved your son from you. Imagine him growing up to be like you. You'd probably pimp him when he reaches age. You little whore.
No problem. But wait, please have that same energy. That's what I have to say. That's it.
Understand?
No more talking.
This is the real fucking demon, Afghan. You thought you'd see my face. Afghan's gonna be okay, you fucking little popo snitch. You write rap songs about I don't snitch, but you're a fucking whore.
Raj, don't worry. Raj, we got him, bro. Don't worry, Raj.
On the front of your forehead, not
look at fucking Jupiter.
Raj, don't worry, we got him. We got him, Raj. Raj, we got him, Raj.
All dysfunctional fucking nutcases with Asperger's and fucking narcissism. Attention-seeking syndrome. Fuck you all. You're never on my level, buddy.
Yeah, we don't want to be on your level. We don't want to be on a man's level. Definitely.
Your fucking father died, yeah, because he did himself a favor. Imagine him, you'd be tossing in his grave right now.
That's why you're traumatized. That's why you're traumatized. Your brother's in a better place. You don't have to see his fucking be a gay guy on the net, bro.
You lied about being married.
Where's your brother?
You know
Where's your
what
brother? Where's your brother? What happened to your brother?
She exposed you for the whole year.
What happened to your brother? Where's your brother? Where is your brother?
My son's leader. I would die for my son's leader. You lost your son because you chose a park. You chose a park over your own son, man. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Far away.
Let it go. Sing
it. You're the fucking maggot here. But anyway, Raj, man, you know those pictures you put up? Let's see how big and tough you are on the 30th, mate, when I come and speak to you. But you're gonna run with your little spastic pigeon fucking googly eyes to the police, aren't you? PC Bones!
I'm gonna put your picture on Facebook, on Instagram. We're gonna expose you. I'm gonna make the best video about you. I'm going to make the best video about you and promote it everywhere. You're gonna get promoted everywhere. I'm gonna promote you to the Afghan community. I'm gonna promote you to the Afghan community. I'm gonna promote you to the Asian community.
Came on a live stream.
I'm going to expose you.
You came on a
I'm
live
gonna make the most dirtiest video about you. The video that's coming out about you is gonna be peak.
You claim
the video that's coming about you, I'm going to humiliate you. I'm gonna make the whole of London come onto you. How about that? And you will see. You can talk to me like me. All you can do is talk. You heard the talk before. You don't hate us. All you're doing is you're recycling yourself. You're recycling. You're recycling yourself. Stop talking about
you gotta live with yourself the rest of your life knowing that you're a whore. You're untrustworthy. Your own son ran away from you.
He's an attention seeker. He's an attention seeker. Because he's scared. He's shitting his pants. Let me talk, right? Let me talk, yeah? This little fat, ugly Bachabazi, he's stressed the fuck out. You can tell that he's stressed. Look how he came on Gun's place. You can see all that talk. Your son, this and that, we've heard that before. That's all recycled shit. I am going to promote you everywhere. Yeah, I'm going to promote you on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube. I'm going to get everyone. I'm going to do a compilation of you, cuz. Yeah, and you tell me if you can walk out your house comfortably. Yeah. I don't know who this fat, ugly fuck is. Yeah, like your wife came on the net and said that you like to be satisfied with a banana in your backside. Yeah, of course you're going to be mentally deranged. You're out here. This guy's a hypocrite. He rejects.
Maybe that's why he fell out. Zubida, his name's not Afghan.
He's armored. Can anyone find out if you have a banana in your butt, does that make your hair fall out and have comb overs? Just someone do a study on that.
That makes you a butcher buzzy.
Do you know what? Yeah, he's such a fool. Yeah, he said to me, Raj, when I come Speaker's Corner, I'm gonna have 2, 3, 6'5" bodyguards with me. Afghan, you little pussy, why don't you just come by yourself? I'm a small little Sikh guy. Why do you need 3 Afghan bodyguards next to you?
He's done out here. He's finished and he's shitting his pants. He's absolutely like he's literally scared. The guy's scared, fam.
Well,
and it's like no one could do nothing to me. At the end of the day, he could say whatever he likes about me. No one could do nothing, and no one has done nothing. But as for him, you're a man. Remember that. You're a man, and you're a man who said a lot of things. Yeah, so people will deal with you differently. Even Jupiter, no matter what Jupiter said, no one could do nothing to her. She's a woman. No one could do nothing to me. Yeah, but as for you, as a big grown-ass man who likes to act tough, yeah, people will deal with you differently. So just be prepared in it. Back your chat. Back your chat.
He has got a mullet. He's got a mullet and a comb.
Zabida.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you here rather than in private, yeah. So you know, when he was dissing you in front of me, yeah, I told him, you said you're Shahada now, you're a Muslim now, you can't be dissing Zubida.
He ain't no Muslim.
I did.
Come on, bro.
But 1 minute. What I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not getting involved in the beef between you and him, innit? So I'll just do what I do, innit? I told him, don't be dissing Zubida to me. You get me?
Bro, I don't care. I don't care. Listen, I don't care if the guy disses me. He's worthless. He's beneath me. That's his character. His disses.
You can deal with
don't
it.
affect me.
Deal with it.
Bro, yeah, exactly. His disses don't affect me. He says the same thing over and over again. Bless him. That's what he says.
I'm not agreeing. I'm just saying I'm not agreeing with what he's saying to you now. I don't agree with that. If he's saying that he's a Muslim, if he's saying that he's a Muslim,
bro, he's not a Muslim, bro. I don't know how anyone can fall for the fact that this guy's a Muslim.
Obviously, Kanye wants to be best mates with him because both of them are racist.
Bro, Kanye, you're a clever guy, yeah. If somebody's dissing the Prophet, salam, dissing Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, dissing Aisha radi anha, constantly saying the most derogatory thing about them, then when he's put on heat, yeah, when he's getting blasted, he's getting exposed, and all of a sudden, oh yeah, I just want to take my shahada now. Come on, bro. Like the guy's using Islam for protection when he needs it. Do you know what I'm saying? He's pulling the Muslim card for protection.
Subida, you know that's not for us to judge, innit?
No, bro, we're not stupid people out here. Just do the math, bro.
Kanye is stupid and a racist, so don't worry about that.
But Subida, you know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying, innit?
You're big tits, boy.
I'm not saying people should start trusting him and inviting him around for dinner. But what I'm saying is, even if someone's on there, even if someone's hold on, even if someone's on their deathbed, even if someone's on their but 1 minute, even if someone's on their deathbed, yeah, like the old geezer that got Raj so upset. Even if someone's on their deathbed and they say they're Shahada, we have to admit that their sins are forgiven, innit? It's only up to Allah, innit?
Bro, the guy's not sincere, innit? If you say all that stuff about Allah, then all of a sudden you want to become Muslim. He didn't become Muslim because, at a time where he wasn't beefing people. He became Muslim because his picture got exposed and he know how many people are onto him.
No.
You're fat.
I don't know why you're being naive.
But I'm saying his picture. Hold on. I'm talking to Zubida. When did this picture get exposed? When did this picture get exposed?
Yesterday, but even before that, yeah, because he was having beef with Real, he got kicked off Real's channel. Nobody wanted him. He was running around like a homeless person. So we came over here, you know what I'm saying, trying to make himself be accepted. Oh, I'm a Muslim now. He's done it before, Khan. I don't know if he was there.
Exactly.
He's done it bare times. He's done this thing where, oh, I'm a Muslim now. Then he goes back to his old ways. I'm a Muslim now. Then he goes back to his old ways.
Yeah. I don't understand the naivety that's being displayed here.
Rather you than me.
He's done out here anyway, Jupiter. At the end of the day, he's finished. He knows he's finished. That's why he's
both Khan and Afghan are both fatty boys, yeah, so they got some unity. Fat boys stick together, so don't worry.
Raj, every time you come on and you speak about me, I'm going to come on and roast you, whether you like it or not. So don't speak about me. Don't speak about me. Don't speak about me. Don't speak about me. Don't speak about me.
Big titty boy. Big titty boy.
What racism? What racism? What racism? What are you on about? What are you on about? You're sick in the head, bro. Low IQ idiot.
Nasty freaking racist, man. Nasty.
How am I racist? Prove it. Where's your evidence?
All right, tonight I'll prove it. Don't worry, we'll prove it again because I proved it yesterday. Let's see.
Anyway, guys, I'm off, yeah, but I'm gonna make the most baddest video about Africa and get a compilation of every. I'm gonna spread it to everyone.
Before you go, yeah, let me ask you one thing. How are you still speaking to Raj after he's threatening to put up pictures of Prophet Muhammad?
Did I say?
I think he stopped that. I think he's not gonna.
But
do
he
that.
threatened it though. But he threatened it. But he threatened it.
And I spoke to him about that.
Don't be disingenuous. Why did he threaten those things, Con?
Bruv, you already got roasted, Ultra. You've already been roasted, and what? You're coming back with the same old bullshit.
Calm down.
You've been roasted, bruv. People are telling you that you're caping for racists. You're caping for right wingers like Raj. Bruv, you're caping for Tommy Robinson people. You're caping.
Calm down.
No, Ultra.
I'm not in a war with you.
No, Akingo already told you.
For the reason
Stop the caping. Stop the caping. You got
better.
told by Akingo. Akingo already told you, bro.
Oh my god,
you're caping.
You're so pathetic. I'm asking you.
No, you got told already, and you're still doing it. But you're still doing it though.
I'm
Yeah, but you got told, and you're still doing it though.
Instead of being mature about it, you're in your feelings, and then you want to have a go at me. That's fine, Con. I'm not interested in your.
If I want to be mature, why am I coming on G-Bot floor? Why am I coming on here to roast?
Do you know what? That's a good question.
If I want to be,
duck out.
Duck
Duck out, quick.
I think you need to duck out.
Duck out.
I think you need to. I think
anyway, guys, I'm off, man. I'm off. Peace.
Just I want to be mature. What I'm doing here.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to be mature, then duck out, innit?
I don't want to be mature.
Oh, that's why you're here then. Why say silly things, Carl?
That's why I'm here. But why are you here in the middle of 10 mad people going, can you be mature?
I'm a founding
member. Can you be mature?
I'm a founding member.
Oh, is that why you get money from that as well then?
Yeah.
Oh, do you declare that on your taxes?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I'm an honest citizen, bro. Now listen, now that you're not in your feelings, now that you've calmed down a bit, I'm asking, why did Rod say he's going to do those things to your prophet?
Why didn't you ask Raj why he was dissing me at every turn, and then when he gets roasted, he starts crying like a baby?
Bro, you roast each other.
Why?
You don't need me.
He come on yesterday. He come on Wednesday, start roasting me out of nowhere, going, "Oh, you're fat like Khan. Khan's fat out of nowhere for nothing to do with nothing. The conversation got nothing to do with me."
Now, 1 minute. Are you fat? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm fat. Yeah.
Okay, so you're fat. So I was just saying, I was stating a fact. I wasn't roasting you. I was saying you're fatty bum.
So when I said that your dad is bringing children into this world for white people to fuck, is that a lie or is that true?
Well, it's racist.
Oh, shut up then! Shut up then! You can't even answer it yourself. You little conjured, little fucking prick. Yeah? You're calling me racist? You're sitting there saying, I would never let my sister marry a Pakistani. That's fucking racist. That's racist as fuck. No, you're not. No, you are not the same race. You are not the same race. You are not. You are not. You are not the same race. No, you're talking about 1,000 years ago. You're talking about 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago.
You know, India and Pakistan was only formed in 1947. Before that, we was all living together. We was in the same.
I want to know what Khan's got against white people.
Yeah.
I've got nothing against white. I've got nothing against white people. You're just lying. Along with him, he asked me, "Would you stop the car?" And I said, "If it was a white girl, I wouldn't. I'll drive up the road and I'll phone the police." Then he's using my answer. He's using my answer against me. I said that I wouldn't feel safe.
Tonight we're going to play the audio and we will show that this is the biggest liar you're ever going to meet.
Why you got a problem with white men having sex?
I've not. I'm just saying in his religion, they're not allowed to marry white people.
Oh, we are. We're allowed to marry anyone.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Prove it.
Why did you have to say that?
Prove it.
Because he's the one telling other people, "Oh, you got no honor. You got no honor." He's talking about honor all the time. I don't go around talking about honor. He does. He's the one telling people, "You got no honor. You got no honor." And I'm saying, if you got honor, why is your sister marrying outside of her faith then, and not even having a proper Sikh wedding? She can't even have a Sikh wedding. So he's got to talk over me because he knows it's true. Their whole religion is racist. Their whole religion is based on racism.
You made when you said,
I need to respond because he's made a very big slander against.
I can't hear Jupiter. I can't hear Jupiter.
Because he said something
I can't hear you.
Sikhism, yeah, we can marry whoever we want, yeah.
Not in a Sikh ceremony. Not in a Sikh ceremony. Not in a Sikh ceremony.
Ever say Sikhs are racist? Yeah.
I'm trying to hear you. I'm trying to hear you.
Why did you say that?
No,
Why did you say?
I said, not according. Hold on, I'm answering you. Do you want me to answer you?
Yeah.
I'm saying not according to my standards, according to their standards, that they've let their daughter marry a white man, hoping that the kid's going to come out lighter. That's why they've done it. That's why he doesn't want his sister to marry someone who's Pakistani, because the kid's going to come out, the kid will come out dark. That's why he's so happy. That's why they're happy. That's why they're dancing around the dinner table doing bango dancing, because they're thinking the kids are going to come out.
Racist. The view that you hold
No, it's
there.
not racist. It's not racist. It's not racist. It's not racist. That's how. It's not racist. It's factual. That's how they dance. That's how they dance.
You're saying that my family, yeah, my family.
Do you know his sister personally?
Yeah, I met her a couple of times.
Right, and she specifically told you that she's getting married to a white man because she wants lighter kids.
Yep, that's what happened.
Liar, Carl.
Okay, all right.
I'm not a liar.
Okay, all right.
A whole race, you stereotype them by saying that you believe his sister is marrying someone white.
No, you're doing this again. You're not taking a specific insult against a specific. Hold on. You're taking a specific insult against a specific person and trying to make it like it's about a whole race of people. No, we're talking about Raj, the right winger, Tommy Robinson, arse licker, white man bum licker, Chaiwala. That's who we're talking about. That's who we're talking about. How is it? 1 minute. Here's another lie. Here's another lie. No, I never said that because I never used the word concubine. It don't matter. It don't matter. You're repeating it. It don't matter. You're repeating it. I never used the word concubine in my life because I don't even know what it means. And secondly, I never said I got married because I never been married, you twat.
So your missus or whatever she is, or girlfriend, was white, wasn't she?
No. You said I said that I've been married, but I haven't. So you're a liar. So you're a liar.
Was your missus white? Yes or no?
Bro, I don't answer your questions. You don't question me. I'm telling you that you're a liar. You are a liar.
Your children white? Yes or no?
I've just proved you wrong on about 4 different things. 4 different things. You and Jupiter have just been proved wrong on 4 different things that you're lying about.
Of your children are white? Yes or no?
I don't answer your questions. You're a twat. I don't talk to spastic.
It's very important because you're
I don't talk to spastics. You're so low on my list of people. I don't even talk to you.
By your
I
own
don't talk
logic,
to you. I don't talk to pigeons. You're like a pigeon.
Logic,
You're a pigeon.
for wanting a white woman. Then you're
I can marry who I want. I can marry who I want. Do you know why? Yeah, do you know why I can marry who I want? Because I'm a man. Unlike you, listen to this twat. I can get married if I want. My dad said I could. My dad said I could. You prick. You fucking prick. You just admitted the only way you can get married is if your dad pays for it. You muppet. You muppet. You said the only way you can get married is if your dad pays for it. You fucking twat. You twat. You fucking twat.
You as a man can marry a white woman, but my sister is a woman.
I can marry who I want.
So
I can marry who I want.
Why are you upset that my sister married a white woman?
You're the one going around talking to people about honor.
Why are you? But there's nothing dishonorable about my sister marrying a white man.
So why can't you have a Sikh? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding then? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding then? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding then? So why answer the question? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding then? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding? 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 So why can't you have a Sikh wedding? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding? Why can't you have a Sikh wedding? Answer.
How do you know she's not having a Sikh wedding?
Because you said it yourself yesterday.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said it last night.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You said it.
No, I didn't. I said my
You're such a liar. You are 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 such a liar.
I need to
shame on you, man. You don't feel no shame, innit? You just openly lie. You just lie openly. No shame. No shame. You're shameless. You're shameless. You're a dirty little wanker. You're a dirty little wanker. That's what you are.
You're a little wanker. A little wanker. You're a dirty little wanker. That's what you are. Wanker. You're a wanker. You're a dirty little wanker. I can get married if my dad pays for it. He's gonna fly me up to India. What? You ain't got no women around your local area? What? What's the matter? Because you're a reject. You're a reject. You're a reject. No one wants you. No one wants you. You're a reject, bro. You're a reject. You are a reject. You are a reject. Why have you got to fly back to India to find a wife? Why? Why? Because you're so ugly. That's why. Why don't you admit it? Why don't you admit that you're so ugly that you are a reject from humanity? You have been rejected by the whole of humanity that you got to fly back to India.
Dishonorable for my sister to marry a white person? Why? Just answer that. Forget about the ad hominem. Why is it dishonorable?
You're the one who talks about honor. You're the one who talks about honor.
Why is it dishonorable though?
What do you mean?
Answer me why? Because if I don't find it dishonorable, it's not dishonorable to marry a white person. Why?
Because you ain't got honor. Because you ain't got honor. That's why you don't find it dishonorable.
Explain the logic though, because I'm telling you that there's no issue with anybody in my family marrying somebody out of their race. Why you?
But that's only in your family. That's only in your family. That's not in your community. That's not in your community.
What about all the rest of the people that are married out? I can show you lots of people in my family, other people that are married, white people, black people, Hindus, whatever. Why are you saying that in the Sikh community that we are racist and we can't marry outside of our community, which is a barefaced lie? You are
because you can't have a Sikh wedding. You can't have a Sikh wedding with someone who's not a Sikh. So that's racist. That's racist. That's racist. That's racist.
So my sister's getting married.
Is your sister having a Sikh wedding? Is she having a Sikh wedding? Is she having a Sikh ceremony? Are they going to swear on the holy books?
Probably.
Is your Christian brother-in-law called Rupert? Is Rupert going to pray on? Is Rupert going to pray?
Probably.
You're lying. You're just doing another Raj little lie. I ain't got time, Raj. Honestly, I ain't got time for you no more. Listen, Raj, I ain't got time for you no more. I ain't got time for you. I ain't got time for you. Every time you speak about me, I'm gonna roast you. Every time you speak about me, every time I see a meme, every time you do anything, I'm gonna sit down with my pen and paper. I'm gonna write out some nice roast, and you're gonna get roasted. Yeah, you're gonna get roasted. No more conversations. No more nothing. You're gonna get roasted every time I come across you. Because you're perfect twat.
Every time you open your mouth,
what racism? What racism? What are you about? What are you about?
No doubt about it.
Prove it. But if I'm racist, innit? But say something.
About white
How is something?
The way you talk about people is racist. The way you talk about Asian people is racist. Why did you say yesterday that Asian people are malnutrition? We can't do shit. Like we're like freaking.
I didn't say that. Prove it. Prove that I said that. I said that.
So everybody, I'm gonna replay this on my latest stream. I'm gonna show you the amount of lies that Boom Boom here.
Do it. Do it. But here's the thing. You only speak to me on G Block. You won't let me on your show. Because you're a pussy. You're a little wanker. You won't let me on your own show because you're scared. You're scared. You're a little coward. You are a heartless, spineless coward and a liar. You won't let me on. You won't let me on. You won't let me on. You're just happy to slander people. You're happy to slander people. The only time you talk to me is on G Block. Yeah, you little wanker. You're a little wanker. You're a little wanker.
Hey, Boom Boom, do you want to jump on?
I tried to jump on 4 times. 4 times I tried to come on.
Today, do you want to jump on
4 times? 4 times I tried to come on.
I'll give you 4
times.
Because you're so fat. I'll give you 4 spaces because you're
I tried to jump on 4 times.
I'm going to give you 4 spaces because you're so fat. Yeah, don't worry.
You're boring, man.
Boring. 4 spaces. You're 22.
You're boring. Boring. I'm a 5'9" tech geezer, right? Living in England, and I'm nearly 50 years old. I'm obviously going to be overweight. Obviously.
Are you going to jump on?
Do you think I'm scared?
So tonight I'm going to do a show. You're going to jump on.
Oh, do you think I'm scared to jump on?
Say yes or no. Say yes or no. Make the deal now. Are you going to jump into the show?
Screaming and shouting, that ruin your show.
Are you going to jump onto my show later so I can show you how much?
But he won't let me speak to you. He speaks over me. Look, are you doing it now?
Tell me, are you going to jump into the show now? Raj versus Khan. Raj versus Khan, and I'm going to get you onto the show. Are you going to agree to it now?
Well, are you going to let me on?
Yeah, I'll let you on.
Right, that's it then.
Okay, so later on today, I'm going to get all the evidence and show how much you lie. You're a liar. You're a
All right,
fatty
cool.
bum bum. Make sure
All
you
right.
eat all that cake
All right,
before
cool.
you.
Don't forget that all the things that you've been saying. You need evidence for everything what you've been saying. You've been saying about the question that you put to me about the white girl on the street corner. Yeah, 12-year-old drunk. Apparently, listen to how racist you are. You think that 12-year-old white girls walk around drunk. That's how racist you are.
So I did. All right. So let me say, when you listen to the recording, Jupiter, 1 minute. Hold on, Jupiter. Let me say something. You're such a liar. Jupiter, I said there's a 12-year-old girl walking down the road, didn't mention the race, yeah? And imagine if she was drunk and vulnerable. He said, is she white? He said it. I never mentioned race, you racist. Now you're going to listen to
How is that racist?
If I say to you there's a 12-year-old girl, why bring the race of the girl into it?
What do you mean?
So I asked you, and I've got
Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know why? Don't you know why? Don't you know why the race is important?
Let me finish. So you're now saying, so you did say that then? You did bring it from the race?
No! I'm saying to you that you're a liar. I didn't say I would drive off and leave her. You said I would drive off. I didn't say that.
A minute ago,
you said, would you stop and get out and help her? And I said, no.
Yeah, you said I mentioned the race. I never mentioned the race, so it shows you're lying.
It doesn't matter who mentioned the race. It doesn't matter.
All right, so Jupiter, you be fair, yeah. I said this, yeah, and I'm going to play the recording tonight. That when I gave it,
it doesn't have the recording. It doesn't have that recording. You're a liar.
There's a more dilemma, yeah. I said there's a girl walking down the road, yeah. I didn't mention the race of the girl. I said she's 12 years old and she's inebriated and she looks vulnerable. What would you do? His first question wasn't, "Oh, I might call." He said, "What race is she? If she's white, I'm driving off." That's what you said.
But how is that race? I didn't say I'm driving off.
Did you say that?
He said the question is, would you get out and help?
Did you?
You're saying, would you get out and help? Would you get out and help? How can I get out and help in a country where there's an epidemic? There's an epidemic of street grooming. Do you think I'm going to risk getting caught in the street?
Let's go back. Did I?
I'll get fired, you idiot.
We're going back. Did I mention the race or did you mention the race of the child?
Right, let me ask you a question. Is the race important? Is the race important?
No.
Of course it is. It is though. But I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you why it is. But I'm going to show you why it is though. No, I'm going to show you. Hold on. Am I speaking? Am I speaking? Am I speaking?
I mentioned the race.
Stop telling me what I said. You got no proof.
I'm recording.
Listen to me. I'm asking you a question. Did I say I would drive off? Did I say that?
You said if it's a white girl driving off.
I said that I would drive off and phone the police. That's what I said. I said that. I said I would phone the police. You asked me. Are you going to let me finish? You asked me if I would stop my car, get out of my car, and get involved with a 12-year-old child, and I asked you what color was the child, and you're saying to me it's racist. But I'm saying to you there's a reason why I'm saying that. There's a reason why it's important. And you're saying, no, it's just racist.
No. What you said, the reason why I'm calling you a racist is because I did not say there's a white girl on the road. I said...
So what?
Hold on. It makes
so
a lot of difference. It
doesn't. It does for an autistic person, but in reality, it doesn't.
I'll let you finish. Let me finish. Yeah, I know you're triggered, fatty bum bum. Calm down.
I'm not triggered, you idiot.
Eat those pies, boy. Eat those pies and suck on your nipples, fatty bum bum.
Yeah, only some baked beans, man. Only some baked beans on roti.
When it comes to this situation, I gave a very simple moral dilemma without a race or nothing. And all I asked was, what would you do as a 12-year-old child down the road? You have now said, and then you was the one that said, if she's white, I'm going to drive off. You said that. You bring race into a whole situation which was not about race.
But it's not racist to bring race into it. There is such a thing. When it's not racist. Why is it racist? Why?
Because the child. Are you trying to say a 12-year-old white child is less than a 12-year-old black?
No, I'm trying to say that the risk to me is greater.
What to you? The only risk you got is dying of diabetes or heart attack.
You're an idiot.
That's it.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. If you get out of your car,
If you get out of your car as a fucking Sikh with a turban, with a Sikh with a turban, and you get out of your car and you walk up to a 12-year-old girl, right?
Jump out of a car if you can't freaking fit in a car, fatty bum bum.
Are you gonna let me speak?
Let's just forget about it, because the thing is with you.
No, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You don't realize that there is a threat to you, that you would get fucking the shit kicked out of you. Because in your mind, you think that you're cool with the right wing. You're cool with Whitey. You think that you're going to stand up on the street corner and explain why you, Raj, are in the presence of a 12-year-old girl at 3 o'clock in the morning. How are you going to explain that? You'll get battered.
Is that racist called someone Whitey? I don't know if it is.
Bruv, what are you talking about, Raj? You're clutching at straws. You're so pathetic. Why don't you listen to what I'm telling you?
All right, so let me say, you're
Raj, go and look in the mirror. Raj, go and look in the mirror. Are you white, bruv? Are you white? If you got caught on the... No. What do you mean let me finish? I'm speaking. I'm speaking. It's my turn.
I'm a human being. It's not about being white.
He's not letting me speak. 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 If there was a 12-year-old girl, drunk and she was blonde and blue-eyed walking through Tottenham, yeah, and you stopped to help her, you would be more vulnerable than her. Because people would assume that you're a groomer and you'd get the shit kicked out of you. Because you're a fucking brown man with a turban driving a fucking Nissan, fucking Datsun Cherry down the fucking road. You fucking twat.
What would you? Because you're making an argument that you're so concerned about your own safety that you would allow a young child to walk the streets because you think there might be a small.
What do you mean allow? I don't own the child. She's not my property. I don't own the street. What am I allowing?
Hold on. Are your children not half white themselves? What if someone allowed that to happen to your kids? Yeah, they're walking.
Bro, you're an idiot. Real told you himself. He's seen it many times.
You got half white.
Yeah? There's about 5 people that told you they see children. Why do you care about my children?
Because I've been told your kids are mixed race and you're white yourself, so your kids must look totally white.
Why do you care? Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Are you jealous that I've got white kids? Are you jealous that my kids are white? Is that what it is? Are you jealous? You jealous? You're obsessed with my children. Are you jealous?
Father of white children,
are you jealous?
Is actually saying that he would allow white children to be around the road and not help them. His kids are white. You're a disgrace, dude, man. You're a disgrace.
Raj, you're pathetic.
You're a disgrace.
You're pathetic. You think you're white. Go and look in the mirror. You ain't white, bro.
This ain't about being white. This is about
right. Yes, it is. It's about brown people. About brown people approaching white children.
Are your kids white? Yes or no?
The scenario that you're setting up is about brown. It's about brown people approaching white children. You would not get away.
Is your kid white?
Raj, shut up, man.
So you
just shut up.
So you're
gonna shut up?
No, because it's very important that a person with.
No, it's not very important. It's not very important. It's not very important.
It's very important.
It's not important. Tell me why it's important then. All right, tell me why it's important. Why it's important?
Are you going to let me answer? So the reason why it's important is because you are now putting a group of people into a different bracket, even though they're children. And you're saying that somebody with mixed race children are white, probably look white, that you would not have no issue that if your kid was walking around the street and at the middle of the night and people didn't help her because she's white, you would find that normal. Now, what if the kid that you left because you're so concerned about your goddamn fat titties and you don't want to help her, that you then let that kid walk around at nighttime and she gets raped and killed? You are a disgrace, yeah. The fact is that you are mixed. You've married a white woman, but telling me that my sister.
I'm not married.
Or whatever with a girlfriend.
I'm not saying your sister's a disgrace. I'm saying you've got no honor. You're talking to people about honor, and you got no honor.
Let me finish.
I never said nothing about your sister.
Let me finish. The reason why it's so important. You have kids that are pretty much white. To the rest of the public, they would look white because you're Turkish and your girlfriend was white. If they all
so how's that important? How is that important?
You're saying that you shouldn't help girls, yeah, if they're white in the middle of the night because you might then get accused of.
No, I'm saying you shouldn't help them. You, the brown man, you fool. I'm talking about you. You shouldn't stop. You shouldn't stop. You would be at risk because you'd be at risk of getting battered. You'd get battered.
No, you said you wouldn't stop. You didn't say me. When you said about yourself, you said I wouldn't stop. You.
Am I white? Am I fucking Anglo? Am I English?
I'm asking you, do you consider yourself to be brown or white today? Which one is it? Are you Chinese today?
What are you talking about? When have I said that I'm white?
No, the point is
you're the one saying I'm white. Look how dumb you are.
Right, so what does this mean? You are now. I'm going to be honest with you. You've either been eating too much and you got a sugar high, or you're just a goddamn degenerate.
Raj, you are a pathetic content creator. You're trying to create content for tonight, but you're shit at it. You're shit at it. No one cares about you.
You're giving me a great show today. I'm not going to lie.
You're nothing. You're nothing. You're nothing.
If I'm nothing, then don't turn up.
You're nothing. All right, then I won't. I won't then. Fuck you then, innit? Fuck you.
Oh, you're shook.
If I come on, are you gonna let me on?
I will let you on, yeah.
So why haven't you been? Or was you shook?
No. Today I will let you on.
Oh, you wasn't shook. So you wasn't shook. Why didn't you let me on then? Why didn't you let me on? Why didn't you let me on? Why didn't you let Afghan on? Why didn't you let Afghan on last time? Oh, so it's about being shook.
Let me answer. Can I answer? 1 minute. Let me answer. The reason I didn't let you on here is StreamYard couldn't fit 10 people before. Now they can. You got 8 spaces for your fat ass. Yeah, so now you can fit on. Before
you're not funny, bro. Yeah, with your baked beans IQ. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're crying 2 days because you got roasted. A little 5-minute roast from me, and you're crying for 2 whole days. Like a baby. My dad will pay for me to get married. My dad will pay for me to get married. You twat.
Go back here. So your kids are
white. I can't hear Jupiter. Can you shut up? 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 Let Jupiter speak. You're boring. You're boring. This isn't your channel. This isn't your channel. This isn't your channel. You got roasted, bro. You got roasted. You got roasted. You got roasted. You got roasted. Sorry, Jupiter. I do want to answer you.
You're fake fatty boy. Eat it.
You got roasted like a fucking roasted little chickpea. You got roasted like a chickpea. You got roasted. You got done. You can't take it. You can't take it because you got to go away and draw little drawings. You can't speak like a normal person. You can't speak. You can't speak.
I'm not gonna lie.
You can't speak. You're done. You're done. You're done. Fuck off. Just go away. Just go away. Just go away. I disproved you on 5 different things you raised. You raised 5 different things. You raised 5 different things.
The same way your stomach won't go away. I'm not going away. Yeah.
You're not funny. No one's laughing.
I'm not going away.
Can you not hear the tumbleweeds?
Don't worry.
Every time you speak, it's like this.
To be fair, Khan, I've been laughing the whole time, but I'm on mute.
Yeah, but you're just caping for the right wing again, Ultra. We know you. Just caping. Caping for the right wing as usual. Don't make me follow Kingo. I'll get a Kingo down here to roast you, Ultra.
Yeah. Don't worry, fatty.
I hear you. You need backup. I get it.
I don't reply to people, Khan. It's not in my nature. I don't believe in clapping back. No, but sly little caping, you do.
Yeah. Okay, can we find out why Khan won't stop for a little white girl if she was vulnerable at night time? Because he's fearful.
Bro, listen, Khan's fucked up in the head. Just leave him alone.
But
leave him alone.
You're a loser.
Leave him alone.
Pathetic loser. I don't know how to clap back. I don't clap back. I don't answer people. I don't answer people, Khan. I don't answer people.
Raj, leave him alone.
I would like to say at this point, right, that Khan has got a little bit of a point. Before you all start screaming, I want to just say this, right? As much as Khan annoys me sometimes, and what he said yesterday and the day before, they were racist statements, some of them, Khan.
Of course they were.
It's good that he had the freedom of speech to say that there are some people out there that feel that they will be judged if they actually stop for white girls, right? Whether it's right or not, because it isn't the correct way to look at it, Khan. And the fact that you yourself, the first question you asked was, were they white, right? Shows that you separate everything by colour, because that shouldn't have been your first thought.
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point.
Why shouldn't it be? You got to give a reason. You got to give a reason for your statement. You're saying something. You need to. But who's talking to you though?
Yeah, I know you don't stop talking when you're eating as well. Yeah, you need to just let people.
You're not funny. It's just more.
let
It's just
people finish.
cringe.
Let me
You
finish.
trying to be funny is just cringe, mate.
Ah, well, why do people watch me and not watch you, fatty bum bum?
It's your face because they want to see your pigeon pecking against the screen.
Whatever, man. Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
Chimney.
But I will say this, right? So the fact that when you got asked the question, the first thing that entered your head was, what colour is the child? Because that shouldn't come into it. Anyone under the age of 18 who looks vulnerable and drunk should be helped and assisted. However, we can't ignore the fact that Khan did immediately in his head, is it a white girl or not? Because if it's a white girl, I'm not going to stop because it might look like I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing. Right? That shows that there is a mindset and a problem in our society. Yeah, because there must be other people out there that think like Khan does.
Right.
Yeah? Now, the fact that he raised that isn't, in my opinion, racist. That's racialized language, and there is a difference. But what is racist is the fact that even though you knew in your mindset, okay, that there might be a risk to you, that you would not stop for a white person. That you let it affect your behaviour, which then becomes an action, which then becomes discrimination amongst.
But 1 minute, Jupiter. There's a difference between asking someone, "Would you stop your car, get out, and help someone, or would you drive off and do nothing?" But I'm saying no. I wouldn't stop and get out and help that person, but I would drive up the road and call the police and make sure that person's all right. I just wouldn't get physically involved with them. And for me saying I didn't want to get physical, yes, it was. Because I said I didn't want to get physical and start touching the person and talking to them. And maybe I'll just drive my car slowly and watch them walking home. I don't need to get out my car and get involved. But Raj, Mr. Policeman, put the world to justice, Mr. Rights, and Ratata, is saying that you should stop your car, get out and get involved with people. And I don't agree with that.
No, I didn't.
I don't agree with that.
I said myself, I would personally drive down the road.
About 10 other people agreed with me.
All the police.
Even Real said he's seen girls walking through the streets drunk. It's not his obligation to stop the car and start helping them.
Yeah, but the only person that asked for race is a child.
Real somebody that's moral is a bit of a...
Real isn't the best person to take as a kind of...
But he's an eyewitness. He's someone who lives in London, roughly the same areas where I live. And he's saying it's a common thing to see white children walking through the streets drunk. Well, not children, but like teens, like early teens, yeah? You will see that happening a lot.
Yeah, from these dogs attacking him. He's not the best
It's not a reason to stop your car, he's saying. I agree with him.
I remember when it comes to Real, he let a boy nearly die, yeah, and he ran off. So he's not the best moral judgment. Now, if you're having him as your witness, order in the court, order.
No, I'm giving him as a name because you went running to him to get his answer.
Yeah,
and he told you the same thing. You went running to him on his show. You went to his show and he told you.
It happened in his show. I didn't run to his show. It happened in his show.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it happened on his show. So you know what I'm talking about then.
If I'm on his show,
you got the same answer from Afghan. You got the same answer from Wee Man. You got the same answer from all different people of all different colours. But because it's me, you're picking on me now and trying to make me sound racist.
No, we're not picking
you are. You're trying to make me sound racist. So why don't you go to Wee Man and tell him? Why don't you go to other people?
So let me say something. It's not that we're trying to make you sound racist. You are racist.
I'm not racist.
You are. You are racist.
I'm not. I'll give you an equivalent. Do you understand what the meaning of equivalent is? If I said to you, Raj, if you're walking down the road and you see a man walking towards me, yourself, would you cross the road? And you went, well, was it a black man? And I said, yeah. And you went, yeah, I would cross the road. Yeah, everyone would believe that because you probably would because you're a shitter. You said it yourself. You're a negrophobe. You said that at Speaker's Corner in front of about 10 people. You said that. You said that when you was walking through the streets and you saw black people, you would get scared. You said that.
You're really
to an incident where he got mugged. He said he used to be.
But it don't matter. But it don't matter about the incident. I could have got mugged 10 times. I could have got mugged 10 times and I still weren't scared of black people.
So are you saying that you have had scenarios where a girl and you've tried to stop and you've then been harassed? That's why you
No, I was driving in my car and I saw two white girls crossing a zebra crossing. So I stopped and they were drunk and I was with someone and I said to her, Like, these girls need help. And she looked at me and she went, are you fucking serious? Are you serious? And I was like, what then? She goes, like, this is fucking Tottenham. You're going to see 14-year-olds, 16-year-olds walking through the streets drunk. And the majority of the population is white. So you're going to see white people. Like, what are you going to stop and help everyone for? Like, you're going to get done for interfering with her. It's their country. They can do what they want.
All right, so let me just respond for a second.
The lady sitting in the car beside you, whatever denomination she was a cunt.
Irish. She was Irish.
She's a cunt. Because if you can't stop for teenage girls in distress, whether you be
They
a
weren't
man
in
or
distress. They
you're
weren't
a
in
cunt.
distress, Jupiter. They weren't in distress. They were fucking cussing me. I stopped the car, they're crossing the road, and they're fucking effing and blinding, being abusively drunk at me.
Did I mention your titties?
You say that, first of all. You said to her.
I'm telling you a true life story, but Jupiter, I'm telling you a true life story. But this is a true life. I don't need to mention it. It's a true life story. I don't give you all the details unless you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're just pathetic. You're just trying to prove people are racist. When you're a Tommy Robinson supporting Sikh. You're a Sikh that supports Tommy Robinson. What are you on about?
What's the wolves of that neo-fascist group that you bigged up the other day from Turkey? The neo-fascist Turkish group? The White Wolves or something?
Look how pathetic you've been. Everything that you've raised, I've answered. You've got no grounds. You've got nothing to say. But I'm just saying to you, every time you talk about me, I'm going to come on and roast you. How do you feel about that?
I'm going to be doing memes of you. I'm going to be.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I've roasted you and you've been crying for 2 days. Yeah? Even Afghan candidate got exposed and you couldn't even enjoy it properly because you were so busy worrying about the things that I said. Yeah? He was crying. People were going, Afghan. And he's like, no, but I'm more worried about what Khan said.
All right, so one thing I won't do is be racist or bring in your family. That's one thing.
You are racist. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you do. I don't give a shit what you do.
You do.
You said you wouldn't let your sister marry a Pakistani. That's racist. That's racist. That's racist.
Now, when it comes to yourself, yeah, what we need to understand, you've been traumatized by those kids because they probably said you got bigger tits, yeah, than most porn stars or something.
I was in the car. I was in the car. Have you got a car?
I have.
Oh, you've got a car. What? The one that with no road tax? The one with no road tax sitting in your garden? The one with no insurance that you can't drive?
I don't drive it, so
you ain't got a car then, have you? You don't drive then, do you?
I've actually got a car.
Oh, shut up, you twat! I've got a car that I can't drive.
Why don't
You're
you
an
shut
idiot.
up your mug? Why don't you shut up your mug?
What is that weird voice? You've been fucking cats again.
Go shut up, you fat bastard.
You're an ugly twat. You ugly weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo.
Can you hear me, Khan?
Do you know my mother? Why are you speaking about my mother?
Go suck your mother, you benchod.
You go and suck your own mother, you fucking motherfucker. You mother chud. Mother chud. Mother chud. Mother chud. You motherfucker. You're a motherfucker. You're an ugly son of a bitch. You ugly son of a bitch. Kafir. Kafir. You kafir. You little kafir. You ain't even got a sister, Shaheed. Your parents were too scared to have any more children. Just in case they turned out like you little cat fucker. With your little pencil dick. How did you get your dick in a fucking cat with your pencil-sized dick?
Oh shit, God, man.
Did your mum give
Did you fuck your mum? Bob, did you stick your whole head up your mum's pussy? Did you stick your whole head up your mum's pussy?
I just heard about memes. Did someone say they're gonna make memes? I swear I heard someone say memes, Khan. I'm gonna make memes about you. Oh, is that? Can I make memes? Can I make memes?
You heard about my mother, about the Golden Temple, about the Sikh scripture.
Can I make memes? Can I make memes, Raj?
Yeah, you've already done it.
Khan, just let me know, Khan. Can I make memes, Raj?
Look, what I'll say to you is that you've already made memes.
But Raj, you said the police told you not to mention my name. Why are you making streams about me?
Let me say something, yeah? I don't
Spastic.
Alright, so let me just say
Spastic.
Alright, so I spoke to the police today.
Guru Spaz.
I said to him, I know who the guy is.
Guru Spaz.
Don't worry.
Guru Spaz. Ram Makaji.
Man. So I'm not that fussed about the police no more. Because let me tell you,
Ram Makaji. Spaz. Guru Spaz. Ram.
To the police.
Hari Krishna.
Afghan, you might need to go to the police, dude. I don't think I need the police anymore. I think you might need.
Oh, I'm gonna be arrested for what, Raj?
No, I'm not saying you're gonna be arrested. I'm saying you might need the help of the police more than me.
From what? From who? From who, Raj? Tell me. The far right. Your far right friends, Inman and Tommy.
Nothing to do with me. I'm out of the movement. You know, I said a couple of months ago I'm not coming.
Out
You know
of the
what? You know
movement.
what?
When was you in
Out
it?
of the movement.
When was you ever
When
in
was
the
you in
movement?
it? You
When
little
was you in
raisin.
it? You dumb motherfucker.
Chaiwala.
You go, oh, you're siding with Afghan. You and Afghan are now.
I'm asking you a question. When was you in Combat 18? When was you in Combat 18? When? When was you in Combat 18?
Khan, don't trigger his autism, bruv, man. Just enjoy it. Spastic. Guru Spaz. Guru Spaz. Why did you make a stream about me? Guru Spaz.
What have I mentioned your prophet?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're Muslim, aren't you? Yes or no?
Yeah, you said you were going to show pictures of him.
Oh,
Yes,
you
you
know
did. You did mention him. Yes, you did mention him. You said you was going to show pictures. You said you was going to show pictures.
He's 1 minute, Shahid, man. He's incited. Khan, listen, Khan. On his stream yesterday, there were people writing comments saying that they're gonna kill me, they're gonna harm my wife, and he accommodated that by putting my face on. So Raj, I'm gonna respond to you soon. No, I don't go to police. I don't go to police. I'm gonna come to Speaker's Corner. I will come to Speaker's Corner, and my German friend, right? He'll speak with you.
Okay, cool.
He'll speak with you about Siki. He'll speak about Siki.
What time and what day?
About 1 p.m. 1 p.m. He'll speak about Siki to you.
What day? What day?
He'll ask if your sister can accept circumcised lung.
What day? What day? What day? What date?
Sunday, 30th August.
30th forward 1 p.m. You're gonna be there 100%, bitch.
Yeah.
Gusara, Kunjar.
Oh, so are you homophobic? Why are you calling me gay?
Don't worry. When we see you, you need bodyguards. I'll be by myself.
Oh, he's threatening me there, Khan, isn't he? I need bodyguards. From who? Oh, so it's a fight then. It's a fight then. Okay, that's sorted. Sorted, Raj. That towel is gonna come off, man. That towel on your head. If you're bringing people for the intention of harming me, it's gonna come off.
I'm myself. So what's gonna happen?
That towel. You just said I need bodyguards.
I'm coming by myself.
A little fucking fat little shit autistic guru spaz like you, bringing boys down.
I'm coming by myself. I said. What are you gonna do?
No, you said I need bodyguards.
You need bodyguards.
Didn't you just say he just needs bodyguards because you said people are coming?
You're a fat 4'5" midget with a comb over. You need bodyguards.
Khan, you saw my height yesterday, didn't you, Khan? Near the door, man. Does that look like 5'4"?
Okay. I would say that you're taller than Raj even.
On top of that,
I would say you're taller than Raj.
If you've got a comb over, you actually have one of those mullets as well. I don't know how you.
I don't know what shoes you was wearing. Was you wearing them flat Reebok classics?
Sandals, man. Sandal slippers.
Raj wears them flat Reebok classics, the black ones, like 30.
Yeah. So he can reach up to Simon's cock. That's why. Simon Lord's really tall, isn't it?
Yeah, Shahid comes round as well. Shahid holds the balls while the cock goes in.
Debate, yeah. I will be filming you, bitch. You will be filmed.
Oh, but you know the distance, don't you? If it's in my face, Raj, and if you slightly nudge me, that dirty cum stain towel's coming off.
The cum stain.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my fucking gloves as well, so I don't get infected by your sister's cum stains. Yeah.
What is a cum stain towel, though? Just explain. What is that? Where's a cum stain towel? What is that? Is it something that the Afghan people wear as well at the turban? Because I've seen a lot of Afghans with turbans.
No, we call it bagre. We don't wear little fucking bully shit like you, mate. It looks like a fucking tea towel, bro. That ain't even a proper turban, bro. You wear those nightclub Sikh DJ shit, man. Not even a proper turban, mate. You insult Sikhs, man. Listen, Raj. Your sister looks like a fucking hamster. Your whole DNA of your family is dysfunctional. You're all spastics, man. Even your mum talks as if she's having a fucking stroke, mate.
Carry on.
Exactly. Your sister, yeah? You know your sister that you doxed, right? Open Facebook link to the public. No one hacked you. She looks like a fucking disabled hamster, bro.
Okay.
You know what I mean? She got a fucking goofy little teeth like you. She got those beady eyes like you. No wonder your elder brother ran away from you, spazzes.
You know what she looks like then, don't you?
No, you know your brother. Everyone knows, man. You doxed her. But you know your brother, your eldest brother, who fucking ran away from your family because he was fed up of all the spazzes. You know, I don't blame the guy, man, trying to trying to fucking communicate with fucking spazzes like you with your beady eyes. The problem with people like you, Raj, is that you can't interact with humans like a normal person. You take pictures of men, you take pictures of Khan, you take pictures of me, you make streams, and then you rank when you close your fucking stream lab.
Oh,
That's
you
what
didn't
you do.
hear him,
You're fucking gay,
Akon.
bro.
He said that he had 10 mental orgasms over you last night. That's what he
That's
said.
what I mean,
10
man. He
mental
wants to rub
orgasms
oil on
over
my
you,
bald head,
over your
mate. That's
face.
what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Please
That's what it is.
carry on.
Yeah, he wants to go back in the olden days when the Afghans were fucking Sikh women. He wants to be that Sikh woman back in the 14th century, innit, Raj?
What did your Afghans do to the Sikh women in India? What did they do?
Nah, man. What did you Sikhs do to innocent Hindus on buses when you were killing and bombing innocent Hindus, the Khalistan movement?
What did the Afghans do to Sikh
Yeah, why were Sikhs going into school buses shooting Hindu kids up? Why these innocent, lovely, peaceful Sikhs going into fucking buses and shooting Hindus, blowing up planes, blowing themselves up? You were the first suicide bombers, buddy, you fucking Sikhs like you, Raj. Say Sikhs like you, Raj. Yeah? Why did you blow yourself? Why do you support a terrorist organization like Khalistan movement, Raj?
In Afghanistan. What about those? Did you support that?
The Sikhs in Afghanistan are our honorable citizens. They are our brothers. They're not spastics like you, buddy. They don't talk shit about their fucking host country. They don't mock other people from poorer countries. They're not some chaiwala like you, buddy, sat in some fucking white man's country licking their fucking pinky balls.
Carry on. Can you just give me some more threats so I can get them on camera?
Oh, so I can go to the police, but I'll make streams about you, and I will dox you, and I will allow people to threaten you on my fucking stream, you little pussy clot. We'll see on the 30th, Raj, when you see me, man, cameras don't do anyone justice, right? When you see me and who I'm with, on the 30th of August, buddy, you're going to shit your pants, buddy. That camera, right, is going to run away from you because you're a fucking prick.
Am I going to be shit scared
You
of
go
you?
around, right, picking on Carnito, picking on Respect, picking on Rio with your little fanny fucking tranny friends like Sophia Lewis and the fucking fat whale Jupiter, the fucking homo fucking Simon Lord, all these other reject fucking weirdos. Yeah? You have to with them, right? But you don't understand the concept of consequence, Raj. And you will learn it when you know what the consequences are. 2 meter distance, no mobile phones in my face, any physical contact with me, because I watched your interview with Tommy Robinson and you couldn't stop touching his fucking shoulder, you faggot. Why do you keep He was, man. Carnito. You know what? I'll send you the link, man. The guy was touching his shoulders, man, like a gay guy trying to hold on to a man's neck.
But did you see Tommy's face? Did you see Tommy's face though? Did you see Tommy's face? How he was cringing. Tommy was cringing, bro. He was like, who the fuck is this weirdo?
Who else are you going to bring with you? So you got 3 Germans coming down with you.
No, don't call them Germans. They're Afghan. They're German nationals. I don't roll with little fucking Germans, man.
And laughing at you, bro.
What did you say they're
You
going to do?
pathetic twat. But you know what was worse? When he met Avi Yemeni. Hello, Avi Yemeni. I'm a coconut.
He called him a
I'm
raghead.
a coconut. He goes to, are all the right wing ragheads like you?
So
He
what's
goes,
going to
yeah.
happen? What's going to happen on the 30th? What's going to happen?
You know what, Card? When they see my youngest, yeah?
Yeah.
He's only 22. He's 6'4", man. Amateur kickboxer, man. Let's see if this guy waves his camera in front of him, mate.
What it is, yeah, that shows your weak.
Oh, he's gonna bring Simon Lord, Vinnie Sullivan, Richard Inman, Tommy Robinson.
First of all, yeah, I'm coming completely by myself. I don't have no contact with you.
You ain't coming completely by yourself, you little pussy. You could even save your sister from that white cock.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. Yeah.
what, Carnito? I bet he watched it. I bet he watched it. I bet he watched it. I bet he ordered a sofa from eBay just to watch his sister get shagged by the white guy. Oh, it's gonna be a white baby. Let's pray to the gurus.
I bet when Rupert come round, and went, I'd like to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. They went, we don't believe you. Take her upstairs.
What they did is,
Take her upstairs right now. Right now.
What they did is, listen, what they did is, shut 1 minute, Raj. You know what they said, Khan? They said, bring out the matai, balle, balle, balle.
Come on, carry on with the racism because the thing is, this can be
Rupert the bear. Everyone knows he's there. Rupert the bear.
Carry on.
Rupert.
Carry on.
Oh, Raj loves. You know what? He's helpless when he doesn't have power, innit? Carnito. When he uses mystery.
No, you're his kryptonite. As soon as he sees you, that's it.
I'm letting you hang yourself.
When he sees little Irfan, yeah, he's called Irfan.
There are some
he called Irfan. You know what I mean? Just how you pronounce it. 6'4". 130 kilogram amateur kickboxer from fucking Berlin, bro.
What are you? A with a comb over.
A fucking giant of a man. Bloody hell.
But you're 4'4" midget.
Oh my God, Raj, I'm gonna feel sorry for you, but if you touch him, man, he's gonna squash you like a coke can and kick your pigeon's ass back on that fucking statue of Churchill so you can shit on Churchill.
You can't do it though. You can't do it. You need another man.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm a man of peace. Islam teaches me to be peaceful and loving to all people. I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not nothing to do with you, Raj.
You need 3 big giants to deal with me. You're a pussy.
No, I never said that. I'm saying if the little chihuahua wants to fight with a bull mastiff, someone's gonna get hurt. You know what I mean?
Let me say something. In Speaker's Corner, we're about talking and we're about filming and having this.
Oh, shut up!
Look at Carnito. He's scared. He's scared.
I will just be filming and just people.
1 minute. Do you know what he was saying? Do you know what he was saying when he saw you? He was going, I was scared of Afghan, but now that I've seen him, I think I could take him. I think I can take him on a 1-to-1.
Seriously?
Seriously?
Is that Okay, Raj, I'm gonna offer you an MMA fight now.
With a comb over.
Raj, MMA fight, me and you.
With a comb
you could give the charities to the Sikh grooming whatever victims, yeah?
Originally, I was scared of Afghan. So then when I've seen him now, I think I could stand a good chance on the 1-to-1.
I am scared
you know what? Allah di qasam, Raj. If you want a 1-on-1 with me, Raj, I would fuck you up, man. I promise you, mate. I will give you that prison love, mate, when I make you feel like a little fucking woman. I promise you, buddy. My fucking breath will be breathing on your fucking ears, mate. You little prick.
Prison love?
Yes.
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
Yeah, prison love.
You're gonna rape me?
No.
All right, that's good. I think I've got enough.
I'm talking about, that kind of prison love, Raj, that you like on your porn folders.
Thank you for all that great information. I was silent.
Look how stupid he is, Khan. Can you really think the police take him serious?
No, what I want to know is, did Rupert invite you? Did Rupert invite you around for Christmas dinner? You've been invited, yeah? You got the invite.
You know what? I can't. I posted in the back chat about 10 minutes ago. I remember the Mecca Sikhs, right? They're ruling on non-marrying non-Sikh women, right? Non-Sikh, whatever. It says it's haram in their religion. That person is an outcast to Sikhism.
What time do you want to come on?
Raj, what time your sister cooking Christmas dinner on Christmas Day?
What time?
What's she cooking? I want to see. Is your sister doing pigs and blankets?
Fatty Bum Bum. What time are you coming on, Fatty Bum Bum? What time?
What time do you want me on?
Well, I'll start at 7, and obviously you have to eat, which will take around 8 hours. So maybe you can turn up around 5 in the morning. Okay. After your
will Rupert be eating your sister's? Will Rupert be eating your sister's taco?
I'll make sure.
Will be eating your sister's pussy.
Yeah, I'll make sure you got 8 panel spaces in order for your fat stomach here. You fat.
Rupert, done your sister in the front door and the back door. Rupert, done your sister.
that comb over.
Yeah, but listen, Raj. I mean, you
Raj,
women
everyone's
don't
seen your
even shave,
hairline.
buddy. I'm
Raj,
sure your
everyone's
sisters
seen your
got a massive
hairline.
comb over as well on a
Everyone's
fucking
seen
chin.
Raj's hairline. Everyone's seen your hairline, Raj. Ah, you ran away.
He's ran off.
He's
He's a fucking coward,
you know
man.
why he ran away? Because his mum's going, Roger, dinner time. Come and eat your dreams
Listen,
on
his
Star
mum
Wars.
can't even walk the third step, bro, before being breathless. Listen,
I actually feel sorry for her.
I know. Imagine with that guy not giving her any grandchildren. She's got one kid. She's got one kid who has to piss her pants and post it, and she got this Guru Spaz, who's fucking chasing people with cameras and calling himself a raginator when he's 46, making pictures of people and shit. I mean, come on, man. He's too easy.
Bruv, the geezer come on, yeah, he came on, dissed me, yeah, for no reason. I come on, roasted him, and he's been crying about it for 2 days. You got
don't worry,
roasted,
man.
bruv, fair and square.
Irfan, you know what?
Fair and square.
Irfan's gonna deal
You
with
are deluded. You really are deluded.
Irfan's gone. Oh, shut up, man. I mean, this is Jupiter that she come on webcam about half an hour with her fucking ass sticking out, man.
Go back on
They're all
camera.
attention
Jupes,
seekers.
Jupes, go back on camera, please.
Yeah,
Jupes,
we're all
you look,
attention
Jupiter,
seekers,
you look nice today. Go back on camera.
Yeah, you're looking pretty peng, Jupiter.
Why don't you take a Jupiter? Why don't you take a picture and replace that picture you got up there? That one in
No,
the
I'd
pink top.
rather leave it like that. I'd rather leave it like
No,
that.
because
You look like a chubby Celine Dion, man.
No, she looks a bit Turkish with the earrings and that.
Man, can't, man. Everyone's Turkish nowadays to you, bro. You're losing the plot, man. Is it like the
No, she
Ottoman
did.
blues, man?
She's got a little Jewish side coming out of her. The little Jewish side, the little cheeky side with the big earrings.
Oh, Afghan, did you just say peng?
Yeah, man. I'm learning, bro. I'm learning the Ebonics, man. Innit? Bro, you get me, fam. Man, things, man. Big up Natty, man. Natty Dread. Big him up, though. That guy's a real hustler, man.
What does that mean?
No, Natty Dread, innit? The guy's he's a fucking great man. Just bigging him
He's
up,
funny.
man.
He's funny.
That guy's he's top, man. You can never like fall out with him. He's got such a fantastic humor. He's like scientific method. And James Jones, man. I love James Jones. But yeah, it's Khan. Look, at the end of the day, Khan, this guy, the way to defeat Raj is not to give him attention. Now, don't go on his show, bruv. This is what he wants. This is what he craves. This is how me and TYO destroyed him.
But do you really think that he's actually going to let me on? He never let me on 4 times. He never let you on 3 times.
Are you going to go? Are you going on Rogers tonight?
Listen, Khan, man, you're an honourable man with principles, yeah. Don't scoop to a fucking spazzes level, bro. You know, if you want to see many Rajes, there's an autistic school maybe close to you.
Afghan,
Go
we
in
don't
there
need to
for
go
the
on the
day.
show. He's been recording for the last 2 hours. We don't need to go on. Everything we said now, he's going to play it on. That's it. He's going to play it on his show anyway. Did you hear it last night?
Are you guys Speaker's Corner?
What?
Are you guys Speaker's Corner?
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't if I was you. It's the same.
What do you mean, Speaker's Corner? What's the other one?
I thought somebody said you guys Speaker's Corner.
I'm going on the 30th.
Yeah, I won't lie to you. If I was you, I would maybe go to a restaurant with your wife or something.
Yeah, but you know what? That's the thing with
and I'm not. It's not because of Rod. It's not because of Rod. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, even though, like, you take him as your harder, and apparently you turned over a new leaf.
Yeah. But here, Ultra. Should I tell you
There's
something?
some people that wanna have a
you ever
word
killed
with-
someone? Ultra, have you ever killed someone?
Only
have you ever
on
killed
Splinter
someone?
Cell. Only on Splinter
Exactly. So I'm getting advice from a fucking gamer who drives a bus. No offense.
Yes.
That's it, innit?
Yes.
So calm down with your
Yes.
trolling. This isn't the time.
No,
for
it
your
is.
shit,
Oh,
man.
wait. So you think telling you not to go Speaker's Corner is
Have
trolling?
you killed anyone, Afghan?
I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna say openly, fuck the British Army, fuck Raj, Jupiter's a Nazi. I'll say.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
You
shit.
can go to this corner and say whatever you like. Nobody's bothered about what you're going to say.
What's that noise?
It's when you
Oh
step
shit! Sorry, it's the car. Sorry.
It's like a fucking landmine.
Yeah, no, it's because I got the door open and the fob's in my pocket. Sorry.
Anyway,
Where's
Jupiter,
Afghan?
a very
Afghan,
serious,
Afghan,
amongst
listen.
all the bullshit, right? A very serious issue was raised by Jupiter, which is that if you are a brown person with any common sense, you'd be very careful how you deal with situations involving children. You do not want to be accused of trying to groom someone.
Yes, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh my god!
Now, obviously,
Back to the bullshit again. Back to the bullshit.
Is not here. He's gonna come back, but I have to be careful because he's trying to draw me out, yeah, to say stuff. So before everyone says he's roasting me, he's not roasting me. What he's doing is digging his own grave. That's as simple as that, yeah. And I mean metaphorically. So I gotta be clever. The more I say against him, the more my case is gonna be weakened. So I cannot respond in kind. And I'm not going to get drawn out by people to tell me to respond because the guy is threatening me, threatening to take my turban off. He doxed my sister, and I got proof of it. And she's disabled. He's mocking my sister for being disabled, and obviously can't find it hilarious.
Is your sister disabled? Is your sister disabled?
Yeah, she is.
Well, you find it hilarious.
What's wrong with your sister?
I'm not going to tell you. None of your business. Afghan doxter, she's in a vulnerable
position. Is that your older sister or your younger sister?
None of your business. None of your business. None of your business.
You was asking me questions. You was asking me.
No, none of your business. Ask Afghan, your boyfriend.
Is he now? Ask him.
So yeah, no, I want him to say more. Let me say more. Let me say more.
Yeah. Listen, Raj. Your case, you dumb fuck. Your case you're talking about. You are doxing people's pictures, inciting violence against them. You're talking to me for the last hour. You fucking put my name as your fucking DP. You fucking little autistic spaz. There's no case. There's no case. You are a little kid, a man-child with mental health issues. Right?
If I went to get married, my daddy will pay for it.
Finished he ignored you. What did you do?
Ahmed,
TYO. What are you saying about Guru Nanak Sahib?
Ahmed.
For fucking months you were harassing.
What you need to do, yeah.
That's what you do, buddy.
Is to just comb that hair over and
comb that hair over your fucking disabled sister's pussy, mate. Why don't you wash her pussy right now? She's gonna be pissed her pants.
What disabled sister?
Your little fucking spaz sister that you told us about with MS. Why don't you go wipe it? Why don't you change your catheter? Be a good brother for once, you lazy fuck. Go on, tell that to the police. Afghan, hey officer, police officer, Raj is going to record this comment I'm going to make, and I've advised him to wipe his sister's pussy before she gets a urinary tract infection from all the shit dripping from her ass. There.
See, he's sick. See, this is why I don't like Afghan, because he's sick.
Yeah, but Jupiter, you're a fucking far-right racist. You call your own kid a black bastard, and you're supposed to fucking like me. I don't want no one to like me. Understand? But you're all fucking hypocrites. You're all hypocrites. You do worse shit than me on a daily basis. But I'm the fucking bad guy.
So I'm glad I've got this.
I've recorded this, and I'm going to go straight to the police. Raj, your mum's a spaz, your sister's a spaz, you're a spaz. Only your brother that ran away from you guys is probably the only normal person. You understand? And I hope you tell the police that, because they'll probably fucking agree with me.
Yeah, you turn him to the side and you can see his double chin, and you want to sit here judging other people.
Double chin. I am a weight lifter. I have to eat a lot of food to lift heavy weights. If you understand science, since you can't even spell GCSE, Jupiter, I have to eat excess calories to lift weight. I'm not a fucking slim guy. I don't want to be slim. I don't want to be a beach model. I want to be a big, fucking huge, bloated, fucking heavy weightlifter. Get that in your fucking head. Double chin is normal for me. I can get on a diet right now in 3 months and lose it, but I don't want to. Get that in your fucking heads, man. My hairline, I don't give a shit. I'm a man of a big cock. I don't care about my hairline. I'm not like Raj wearing a fucking gum saying towel on my head to hide it. I'm happy with who I am.
Where's the tranny? You drag queen.
Exactly. But the thing with Raj, right, Khan, he's too broke to get a hair transplant, so he has to suck Simon's cock and Sophia Lewis's fake punani to get some little piece of fucking pocket money.
So what do you know about my sister who's disabled? Because you seem to know a lot about it.
I'm just quoting you. You said that she can't wipe her pussy, she can't wipe her ass, she's got MS, she's in a wheelchair. This is your own words, Raj, on your stream, and she's a spaz like you.
Any more?
That's what you told us. That's what you told us.
Anything else?
I mean, look how stupid he is. Look how stupid he is, Khan. He's coming on the panel when the police have told him not to speak to me, and he's recording these things, making a fool of himself.
He knows there's no case.
He's so stupid. He's so stupid. Carry on. Listen, Khan, yesterday, right, he put a stream about me with my face on. He did what Raspek did, right? And on the live chat, there were literally people, their messages were not getting deleted, Khan. They were literally saying, no, Khan, listen. They were literally saying on the live stream, they're going to kill me and my family and shit like this. They were bigging Raj up, and this guy's going to run to the police. Raj, if anything happens to my family as a result of you doxing my pics, we'll talk, man. Irfan will talk. Irfan, 6'4",
You need to go to the police.
Yeah?
You need to go to the police here, just because you're concerned about your own safety. I agree. Go to the police.
Who said that? I don't go to police. I don't go to police. I get threatened by jihadis every day. I never go police. Because if anyone harms my family, they're gonna run into a doorknob.
If somebody
and they're gonna bleed. You understand? I have to defend myself. But anyway, I'm just gonna bring my charger, yeah? So I don't know. Anyone want to entertain the spaz? Singing some nursery rhymes?
I was trying to have a normal conversation with you.
Just let it go, dude. Let it go. You need to let things go, man. Like your comb over. Let that hair go, man. You know, you can't save a dying horse.
God, you're not funny. You're just not funny.
So Afghan,
the thing is, Afghan, right, is definitely a small fella.
Yeah,
he's
definitely small man syndrome.
Pathetic.
Yeah, small man syndrome.
My hands are bigger than his.
Yeah, small man syndrome. He's got a mullet as well. He's got a mullet.
He came on camera, Jupiter. He came on camera. He's taller than Hector.
Well, the thing is, he used to call Hector small, but he's small. He's like 5'8" maximum.
He's nothing. He's nothing.
He's about your height. It's about your height, Jupiter.
That very much.
You're about 5'11", ain't you?
So, do you find them mocking like my sister's disabled?
I'm trying to talk to Jupiter.
No, because I trying to just say that I understand.
No, you're nothing. You're a nobody. It's of no consequence.
No, I just want to know that from your position, because you was
laughing. It's of no consequence. All your questions, all the answers, it all adds up to nothing.
Just quickly, Oxo Beans said every single one of you except me is a bitch. Yeah, carry on.
Thanks, Oxo.
Yeah, I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. That's right. I'm a bitch. I don't care.
So can you ask, like, we understand that with Khan, you know, he would buy slaves and he thinks it's okay, and he's a racist and he mocks disabled people and all this kind of stuff, and he's fat as well with big tits, which isn't a good combination. So, with yourself, do you see yourself as a good person, or do you know that you're a vile, sick, evil, vile piece of shit? Do you understand that, or are you in denial? Fatty Bum Bum, take that burger out your mouth, Fatty.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking about that to Fatty Bum Bum, the Khan.
Sorry, guys. When Oxo called all of you bitches, except me, he also said you have to let it sink in.
Yeah, but
you
Raj,
what
about your fat sister, Raj?
What sister?
Your fat
the
sister.
One.
Yeah.
Which one?
The fat one.
What's her waist like? What's her dress like?
I don't know who you're talking. You need to be more specific. Which sister?
No,
the fat
one. Looks like a hamster.
All right, which one though? Because I don't know which one.
Got teeth like a rabbit. She's got teeth like Zabida.
And you need to be more. I got 4 sisters, so you need to be very specific about.
Oh no! Oh, don't tell me. But the other 2 are premature.
Tell you what, Afghan, your wife best be a fucking beauty fucking panelist.
Oh, she is. She is, man.
She don't need to be a beauty. She don't need to be a beauty. She just needs to be normal. She just needs to be normal. Exactly. She don't need to be a beauty. Exactly. She just needs to be normal.
Ed Kilburn said that baldy forehead with a comb over and a mullet is the future. We're doomed. We're doomed.
But Raj, we saw your hairline. Raj, we saw your hairline, Raj.
You got a comb over, boy. You got a
Raj,
comb
we've
over.
seen your hairline.
While
What's
we're all being
going
so
on?
honest,
You're done it here.
while
You
everyone's
got a
putting their cards on
mullet
the
and a comb
table,
over. You got a
let's
mullet
be
and a
honest.
comb over.
Raj,
Raj,
when
Double
Rota
whammy,
comes in your
double
sister's
whammy.
pussy, does he
Raj,
have to comb over her beard?
Raj, people are
Right,
saying that
so
the last time you touched pussy was the day you was born. Is that true?
No, he wasn't. He came out of the fucking asshole, not the pussy. This guy.
what I want to say is this, yeah, is that when it comes
Yeah,
to you
shut
two
up, Raj.
racists, yeah,
Raju,
you got something in
Raju,
common.
Papita.
Both of you are fatty bum bums, yeah. One of you got a mullet,
And
the
Raj,
other
your
one got
fucking
bigger
spaz
tits
sister's
than
a fatty
Samantha
bum bum as well.
What sister are you talking about? Which one?
The spaz one.
You can be more specific.
No, but you should know it. You're a spaz.
No, I
You
don't know. I
have to
don't know what
communicate
you're
with
talking
other
about. You
spazzes.
need to be more specific.
How many of your sisters are spazzes though?
No, I just need to. You need to be more specific. Which one? Because I
I
don't.
don't
You
know.
said
They all look the same. They're all spazzes like you. So can
so.
you
All
help
of them.
me?
You're saying you're also.
What's the spaz?
What is the spaz though?
Look at her, man. She just wants attention, man. Can't it? This obvious. Look at her.
No,
With her
what is it?
saggy
What?
tits,
Oh,
man.
Billy said bald lies now. So what is a spaz though?
Away from the arguing, yeah.
Is somebody in a
I like
wheelchair?
that. I like the
Somebody in a wheelchair?
lipstick. I like that color.
Is
What
somebody-
color is that? Is that
Afghan, can I just
magenta?
clarify? Afghan, is somebody in a
Nice
wheelchair
colour.
a spaz? Is somebody in a wheelchair known as a spaz?
What is it? Reaction, first stand. I'll do it without even talking.
Okay, Jupiter. Your boobs are so big, you can feel the whole of fucking Nigeria with them.
So is somebody in a wheelchair a spaz? Just so that I can clarify.
Big up Jupiter.
I've got Nigeria in my man. Don't worry
I
about
know. Don't worry. Have you dyed your hair, Jupiter?
that. My hair's been a long time now, yeah.
Oh, it looks pretty nice, man.
That's the
Nice
that's
as a
the natural
brunette, man.
color. Yeah, that's the natural color.
Yeah.
Why don't you try doing that with your comb over?
You know who she looks like? A dark version of Marilyn Monroe.
Comb over.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a mullet on the back and you got a comb over. Why don't you try that?
Jupiter,
What you
what do
got
you
a
use
dress
for
on? Is that a towel?
Jupiter, what do you use for moisturizer? Because you've got really like you've hardly got any.
You want to use the same thing on your tits? Is that what you're trying to say? You want to get your tits nice and smooth? For bald head in there. With his comb over.
Yeah. I've got
You know what I mean?
rhinoceros skin, you know, so I have to use gallons of it.
Good
Afghan wants
man, good man.
Afghan wants Afghan to put his comb over bald head into his big fat.
Afghan,
Yeah, but
Afghan,
Jupiter.
Raj. Man
Anyway.
like Gandalf the Great said he'd like to be there when it kicks off between the two of you.
I like her lipstick though. You know, red really suits you, Jupiter. Do you know that?
Because when
Jupiter.
Afghan goes to the park, he's going to be in big trouble. He's got so many enemies. He's not just got the one or two, he's got loads.
Yeah, but listen, Jupiter, ignore the frustration. Have a glass of wine. You got really nice lipstick on.
I'm by myself. I'm just one little seat.
You got really that. Wow!
Jupiter is
Stop it
looking
now.
good.
You're teasing me. You're teasing me now,
You're looking good, Jupiter. You're looking good
Jupiter,
for
stop
65.
teasing me. You're giving me goosebumps.
For 65, you're banging. Bang in.
Oh my god!
Have a
Give us
happy.
give us
I
the
love-
duck lips. Give us the duck lip pose, Jupiter.
A duck lip pose.
Go on,
Pout.
go on, honey.
Pouty pout.
I'm
You're
in the
looking
middle.
sweet there, man. Honestly.
I don't do.
Why don't you put your camera on again so we
Don't
can
do
see
requests.
your beautiful face,
It has to be
Afghan?
spontaneous.
Afghan, put your camera on so we can see your beautiful face again. And that pagoda nose. Can we see your pagoda nose, please?
I don't know, but to be fair,
How
red
did-
really
how did
suits
your
you,
nose
you know,
become
Jupiter.
pagoda? How did your nose become like a pagoda, though?
What
happened?
you got? You got Chanel on? Are you wearing
What happened in
Chanel?
Afghanistan? What happened in Afghanistan when you was supposedly at war?
I can't, Spaz boy. I can't hear the lady.
When you was
Let
at
the
war
normal
in
people talk.
Afghanistan,
Go
how
on.
did you know? How did it become? How,
It's about people who've got disabilities. Afghan. Why do you do
No, but
that?
I gotta tell you, mate, you're gonna give me a disability with those sexy lips of yours, man.
well, you already got one. I think having a comb over is having a comb over might be registered as a disability as well, and a mullet. I think a mullet and a comb over might be a disability. I don't know. I'll have to look. into it.
Raju, your sister's got a beard, bro.
So you know what my sister looks like, then, yeah?
No, it's what you Sikh women are, innit? You got hairy armpits and beards and shit, innit? It's against your religion, innit, to shave it, isn't it?
No,
I'm just seeing what I've read. You know?
All right, some of what you read. All right, cool.
Yeah, I've just read it.
Jupiter, hold on. Jupiter, somebody in the chat said they had a dream of you and you were the next imam of the East London Mosque.
Yeah, stuck for that oil. Ultra, don't fuck about, yeah.
Oh, that would be too funny.
Ultra,
There'd be
Ultra. You know what I
in
mean?
trouble.
Ultra, don't mock the deen, yeah? You know what I mean? I know you're an Islamophobic.
Afghan, Afghan.
You know
It
what
was
I
a
mean?
Muslim. It was a Muslim who
Yeah.
asked me to ask.
No, it's
bro.
probably a
Chill out.
fucking Shia, mate. You know, it's a
I'm not
Shia.
gonna lie,
Shia talk
yeah.
that shit,
I'm
man.
not gonna ever play them, yeah. But I got all the recordings of Afghan mocking Prophet Muhammad and saying
Yeah.
that.
Shall I say something to you, Raj? Shall I say something to you, Raj?
I'm not gonna play that
2
ever.
seconds.
I promise I won't play
Check
that
it out.
because I don't want to.
Because if you do, right, then you're incriminating yourself.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
You know
I'm
that.
not gonna play it. Don't worry. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. But I do remember when you said stuff about Prophet Muhammad and Aisha and
Yeah, but once you do the Shahada, mate, it's over. You're forgiven.
That's fine,
You're
that's fine.
forgiven.
Yeah, that's if people accept your Shahada. Remember that.
I don't care. La ilaha illallah, Muhammadur Rasulullah. Simple as. There's no God but Allah, and Muhammad, peace upon him, is the messenger of Allah. You know what I mean? You repent. It's over now for you, Raj. I'm not on your side. I'm not going to make memes about the Prophet, peace upon him, like you used to tell me to do.
All right, so what has to happen when you start doing memes about the Gurus? Should I respond about the Prophet because you're Muslim now?
I'm not on Hangouts.
I need
I'm
to
not on
understand
Hangouts.
before you make memes about the Gurus and stuff like that. Should I show the Afghan community all the time?
That wasn't me, first of all, right? I know what you're trying to do. 1 minute, Jupiter. Listen, that was last year. Last year, you daft spaz.
Was it you though? Was it you though?
It wasn't me, no. It was Asif. It was Asif.
Just, I've got you actually admitting on
It was
video
Asif.
that was you. Just like around 2 months
Listen.
ago.
I've got you admitting you're going to make memes about Khan and his family, so shut the fuck up, man. Listen. Anyway, Raj, why are you talking to me? The case is failing. The case is failing, Raj. Save the case quickly. Quickly save the case.
Let me say something about the case.
Save your
I've
case.
got a meeting with the police in around 2 or 3 days here, just on an update. So I'll find out what's going on then. Until then, they told me I'm allowed. I'll ask them.
Why are you using your sister as bait, Raj? Why are you using your sister as bait? Why are you using your sister as bait? You got no shame, have you? You dox your own sister, Raj.
Let me just say something. We got the IP address tracked, so don't worry. We know who doxed the.
You can't get anyone's IP. It's impossible. But that's good, isn't it? Because it's not me. I can tell you that. It's not me. I swear to God. You got that IP. Good for you. Let me know who it is, because I want to shake their hand.
Oh, you want to shake their hand? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him some pakoras. Meat pakora, lamb tikka.
So the person who doxed my sister is disabled. Are you going to shake that person's hand because they did that?
You know what I'm going to do? Have you heard of Golgappe?
What are you going to do?
Have you heard of Golgappe?
I've heard of onion bhaji noses.
Okay, Golgappe is like a poppadom, right? Are you going to let me answer, Raj, so you can incriminate me? Come in, let me incriminate myself, Raj.
It looks like coming out the 60s with Bobby Charlton.
Oh, okay, but it's not worse than your mum's nose, your wrinkly mum's nose that looks like she's had a stroke.
A mullet, like something out of freaking the south of America. You look like one of those hillbillies gone wrong. You're definitely a freaking Afghan retard inbred. Yeah, you're freaking.
Oh, racism there, racism. Are you racism there? Or did I hear some racism? You know what, Raj? People that are calling me ugly, men who are calling me ugly, is quite homosexual, Raj. Because if a man judges another man by his looks, it's gay. You understand? If you see my wife, she's the most beautiful thing you could ever see. Beautiful green eyes, rosy cheeks. You know what I mean? And she loves me. I can look the most ugliest motherfucker and I'll still have a woman. You, Raj, you are a 46-year-old spaz who jerks off to school kids in school uniform pornography, 214 folders, and you live with your fucking spaz mom, right? You make me laugh.
You accept Afghan Shahada, MStax in the chat. So
MStax, what the fuck is MStax? He's a Somali kid, little kid from fucking Birmingham, yeah? He don't represent the fucking Islamic community. Why should I expect him to fucking accept my Shahada, you fucking weirdo? You know what, Raj? You think this cyber world is reality. It's not reality, son. You understand? Just enjoy it while it lasts, you prick.
Does he accept your Shahada as a Muslim, does he? Does MStax accept your Shahada? Because no, he doesn't. He says no, he doesn't accept your Shahada. So your Shahada is fake. Everyone can see through it.
And who the fuck is MStax? You fucking idiot. You're so stupid.
Right, so do you think M-Stack is the only one that sees through your lies? Do you think M-Stack's the only
Oh
one?
my God. Oi, Raj, I went to a masjid, buddy. I met the imam. We spoke for nearly 2 hours, buddy. I repented. I did my shahada. I'm not going to do shahada on these spazzes fucking streams to help little fucking Somali, little jihadis and fucking Halandov Celts and all these other. These people are nothing in the Islamic community, buddy. They're not an imam. They're not a fucking mullah. They're not a cleric. They're not a scholar, you fucking idiot, man. You're making yourself look so fucking stupid now, Raj. Honestly, just shut up.
Did you show your mum that meme of Prophet Muhammad and Aisha? Did you show that meme?
Like I said, right, when you do your shahada, Raj, the past is clean. Just like when you do your hajj, your sins are forgiven. You're a Sikh. You're not even baptized, Raj.
Did you show your imam the meme used to plaster in the back?
I did. I shown him everything. I told him I mocked the Prophet, peace be upon him. I did drawings of him. I did cartoons of him. And he said, just do your shahada and repent. And I did it. So, what's your point now? What's your point now?
I'm just asking. So you did do that, though, in the past?
Not on these hangouts. In my bedroom. To myself. In my little diary.
All right. So now you're saying you didn't put them in a back chat.
Oh, I didn't. No, not me. I did. I've got my little art book like you have. I'm into painting.
Okay. So in your own house, you're saying that you've done pictures mocking Prophet Muhammad and Aisha and that.
No, not necessarily mocking. I don't really know. What would it be if it's my own diary, my own book, and I've not shown it anyone? What would that be then? Would that be my private property?
Can God see it though?
I don't know. You see, that's going to happen on Judgment Day.
You believe in Allah, don't you?
On Judgment Day, if Allah...
Just because you're in your room, Allah can still see what you're doing.
Obviously, listen, Kafir. The point is, on Judgment Day, Kafir boy, on Judgment Day, Allah will judge me on what I've done, and I'm not going to answer your bloody inquiries. Who the hell are you?
If you believe in God, you wouldn't say that, because you know, drawing your prophet, even in your own room, God can still see it, and Allah can still see it. But if you're an atheist like yourself, you don't believe.
No, I'm not
in
an
God,
atheist anymore, though. I'm an ex-atheist.
You still talk like an atheist.
I'm an ex-atheist, like your sister was an ex-Sikh when she married a Kafir.
You basically are saying in your own room you draw the Prophet Muhammad and Aisha and that lot.
Oh, I burnt everything. Everything's gone now. That was months ago. No, I didn't. When did I say that?
Oh, we'll have to rewind. That's what I heard, unfortunately.
No, Raj. I'm talking about a movie I'm directing very soon called Draw the Prophet, cartoon and repent in your room. It's a movie, you dumbass.
Movie, okay.
Yeah, I'm. You know what? I'm going to acting school very soon. Buddy. I want to become a director.
Just so that you're doing a movie. So does it show someone drawing the Prophet in your movie?
No, what happens is in my movie is that there's a young boy. He's been harassed by a unbaptized Sikh that lives with his mom and looks like a pigeon and has a small penis. Simon, this other actress told me, who has a fake pussy called Simon Lewis from Altrincham somewhere. But anyway, and in this movie in this movie, the guy he's trying to find God, but then he becomes an atheist, and then he gets deceived by a fat Iranian guy that has a funny laugh. So, but then he woke up one day, and he drew some pictures of the Prophet, right? Peace be upon him. Allahu Akbar.
The guy in the room, who's the guy that was manipulated, the Afghan guy, draw pictures.
Oh, he's not Afghan. He's not Afghan. He's Gujarati.
Oh, he's Gujarati.
Yes, Kamcho, brother.
Just behave yourself, will you?
Let him finish. Let him dig his own hole, because the more he says, the better. Go on. Carry on. Let him talk, because I don't think he understands how much shit he's kind of putting on top of shit. Go on, carry on.
Sorry, what was? Can you repeat that again?
Okay, I just want you to, because she's telling you to stop talking. I'm saying talk more, because the more you're talking, the more
I have to cook my food now, Raj.
Okay, Karen, what happened in the movie then? So there was a Gujarati guy that was drawing the Prophet Muhammad. You're making a film about it, and then what?
And then the ending was he got diagnosed with Asperger's, and he was a Sikh all along, called Raj.
Okay, all right. So when is it coming out? When is the movie coming out?
The 30th of August.
30th of August. Are you going to be playing at Speaker's Corner in front of all the Muslims?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's very interesting.
Afghan, I think there's something wrong with you mentally. Honestly.
Jupiter, can't you
anyone
see?
with a mullet and a
Can't you
comb
see
over, there's something
Jupiter?
wrong with them. Anyone with a
Can't
mullet
you
and
see
a comb
Jupiter?
over,
Can't you see
there's
how dumb he
definitely
is?
something wrong with them.
Can't you see how stupid he is? Can't you see the bait? The
So-
guy's trying to incriminate me, and he's making a fool of himself.
I'm
It's
not
funny,
trying.
man.
I'm not trying. You're doing it.
I don't understand why you have to go into the sort of like weird, extreme, sort of like disgusting stuff that you have done in the
What,
past.
like his sister?
Yeah, why you have to go to the level of talking
Because
about bits and stuff? It's
because
just
in their Sikhism, Arab mitzvah, their holy Mecca of Sikhism, states that a Sikh woman, man, cannot marry a non-Sikh. So she's a kafir in your religion, Raj. You're a traitor. You're a traitor. Your Mecca says it. Your holy Arab mitzvah says it.
Anybody can
It
marry
does. Google
anyone.
it. Okay. Let me find it. Yeah.
All right, so if that was the case, yeah, there would be millions or thousands of Sikhs, yeah, that would be.
Okay, check it. I'll read it out now. Send the link.
So
It says
that is
because.
not the case.
Okay, can I just say my point? Because of a ruling from Aramitsa, many gurdwaras no longer permit a Sikh to marry a non-Sikh in their premises. The basis of the prohibition, prohibition is that a non-Sikh does not honor the Guru Granth Sahib as a Guru, so cannot show sufficient respect to the Guru Sahib which precedes the marriage.
That's a
So you-
Hold on. So
your sister's a kafir.
As a Sikh, that's a ceremony they can't do in the Gurdwara. It doesn't mean they can't
Says
get married.
here,
No,
they can't.
they
They
cannot
can't.
do-
You can't marry a non-Sikh, you
cannot
dumbass.
do the
And here,
ceremony.
I've got it here from the Guardian.
So when they
The
say
Independent,
you cannot do the
British
ceremony
Sikhs,
Gurdwara,
the
which is
British
around the
Sikh
Guru
men.
Granth
Check this
Sahib,
out. Shut up 1 minute, Raj.
you
Raj,
cannot
1 minute.
do
The
it.
British Sikh men trying
That
to
was
stop
the case,
women
yeah,
outside
then
marrying
my
outside their
my
religion.
cousins and other Sikhs wouldn't have got married. There is a particular ceremony that cannot be done because both of the people to do the ceremony have to be Sikh. It doesn't mean
Okay
you
then.
can't
Okay
marry
then.
non-Sikhs.
Yeah. But Raj, I've got an article
You get
here.
that, don't you?
The British Sikh men trying to stop women marrying outside their religion.
and
You are
they're
poisoned by
extremists.
liberalism.
Those
No, they're
guys are
not.
extremists.
It's against
Those
your
guys-
religion, bro.
That is not
It's
against
against
our
your
religion. If
religion.
it was
It
against
is,
our
mate. It
religion,
is, mate. You're
if
trying to
it was
save your
against our
kafir
religion,
sister.
yeah,
That's
if it
all
was
you're
against
trying
our
to do, buddy.
religion,
You're a
then there is
fake.
no way that Sikhs will be
You
marrying out.
can't marry a non-Sikh, you dumbass, because how are you going to pass on the Sikh religion to your kids if their father's a fucking Protestant, you cunt?
You're gonna see with my sister that
Why
there's
not?
no issue.
Why not?
She's
That's
marrying
more
a
about you.
non-Sikh who's actually going to be a Christian. And I know you don't understand that. You know you can have two different religions marrying each other and respect each other. But obviously, as an Afghan yourself, you're a kuffar, yourself. So you're probably.
And what you do is you say that the child can decide for itself when it's an adult what it wants to ascribe to.
Yeah. I have to say,
It clearly says the ruling from Aramitsa, a non. Now I have to repeat this again because we got a panel of spazzes. Yeah, it clearly says, right? Look, let's get back to the main point here. Let's.
Using them
ruling from Aramitsa, many Gurdwaras, many meanings most, do not permit a Sikh to marry a non-Sikh. You dumb fucking idiots, man. Why is it that hard for you to fucking understand?
Alright, so let me explain something to you.
You're trying to turn Sikhism into fucking some LGBT bullshit, man. Sikhs don't fall for that shit, Raj. You're not even baptized yourself, man. You don't have any fucking ruling or opinion or right to play yourself, buddy. Yeah, Raj, my foreskin looks like your spastic sister's head.
Your comb over. Is that true? I heard you got a foreskin that looks like a comb over. Is that true?
Right. Raj, you know, before you mock people's hairlines, yeah?
Is that true?
Why don't you show us your hairline? Oh, yes, you did once when you left your webcam on, remember? Big up skits. for that.
True? Is that true?
You don't
that
even
you
have a
got
hairline. You have a Buddhist monk haircut, you fucking
Is that
cunt.
true that you got a foreskin like your comb over? Is that true? Because I've heard
No,
you
my
still got a
foreskin's like your disabled sister's head.
You have got foreskin then.
No, my old foreskin. My actually, yeah. What we'll do is, yeah. Let me just look at my penis. Yeah, 1 minute.
No thanks.
Yeah,
Don't even.
Yeah, that's it. I just looked at my penis, and my penis head, you know, the knob looks like your disabled sister's face.
You took me 5 minutes to try and find your little lulla. Yeah, that's how small it is. You
Yeah, no, it looks like your sister's face. You know that little spaz that's on the wheelchair.
Give that 1 minute. Who did you just mention? My sister in the wheelchair. Did you say that?
No, you told us, Raj, on your live stream that your sister's a spaz with MS. This is your own words. In a wheelchair. You just said it now to me, you dumb fuck spaz. You just said, are you mocking disabled people in wheelchairs like my sister?
But the thing is, I never showed her face. So
you just said it now, you dumbass.
I never showed her face, but you described my sister's face, so you've seen my sister's face.
No, because I'm assuming because you're an ugly bastard. She's going to be an ugly bastard as well.
You said earlier that you saw the sister's. All right, cool. Because I never showed my sister's face.
We assume the same for you, and you're not exactly an oil painting.
Yeah, I know.
No, but I'm a normal person, though.
All other people are ugly. Like this guy's got.
And first of all, men don't need to look pretty or handsome. It's the woman that does.
Dude, you do. You look like a podgy goddamn Homer Simpson.
Yeah, Raj, you look like a Dalit.
You look like a Afghan Homer Simpson.
You look like a Dalit, Raj. You look like a Dalit. You're a low caste Dalit. That's what you are. That's why you want Rupert to fuck your brown sister, yeah? So you can be one. You could be a bit of a higher class for your next generations, isn't it, Raj?
Carry on.
Oh, that's why, because you are a low caste.
All right, so if I
in
was
your
a low...
Punjabi clansmanship, you're a low class Dalit.
So if I'm
and like
Khan,
I'm just referencing Khan when he said that you married her off, whatever, to a white man because you want kids that are whiter for your next generation, so you get accepted as a higher caste in India. You fucking scumbag! How could you use your own sister like that as a sex toy? You fucking worthless scumbag!
Just to clarify, did Khan say that? Because you put Khan's name.
I don't know, mate. He said that your sister married a white guy or something because you want white children. He said it clearly. You acknowledged it. But you're trying to use me to incriminate him. Big up Khan, man. Me, Khan, TYO. We're all victims of Raj's autism.
Don't encourage it.
Yeah, with Raj, right? The thing is with Raj, you should be lucky you have Asperger's because if you get slapped up one day, right? I'm not saying I would do it. You'd be crying, I've got mental health problems, bro. I've got Asperger's. They're picking on me, Richard Inman, Vinnie Sullivan, Tommy Robinson. They're helping me, help me, Sikh community, Rajit Singh, come back to life. The Muslims are hurting us.
Just to clarify, Afghan Homer.
At least I've got an identity. At least I don't suck white dicks. At least my sister's not shagging a white guy, so I can be a bit higher on the caste system. My name is Raj. I was at an EDR rally. From the bird's eye view, it looked like a bowl of porridge, and I'm the raisin.
That's Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. That looks like you.
And Raj, your mum looks like the fucking mummy from the movie Mummy Returns, doesn't she?
Afghan. We're just gonna.
Your mum looks like she's already 6 weeks into decomposing.
Afghan Homer. What we need to understand.
Your mum looks like a fucking brown version of Simon Lord.
Afghan Homer.
Is when you suck Simon Lord's dick, does it make you feel like you're sucking your mum's boobs, Raj?
Afghan Homer. 1 minute. Afghan Homer. What we need to understand.
Yeah, 1 minute, Raju. Rajinder Singh Tatal. Why did your dad leave you, Raj?
Afghan Homer. How many?
Why did your dad leave you, Raj, and your spaz mom? Is it because he had enough of your spazism?
Afghan Homer. Yeah, Smeagol.
Why did your dad? Why have you got pictures of Halima, Raj? That's a bit weird. Why have you got pictures of people, Raj?
Smeagol. I need to know something, Smeagol.
No, I need to know. Why have you got pictures of Halima, Raj? Why have you got pictures of Muslim women with hijabs on, Raj?
My precious.
No, Raj, why have you
Smiggle, my
got pictures of
precious.
Muslim women?
My precious.
Why, Raj? Why have you got pictures of people's sisters
Oh, my
and whatever Muslim women,
precious.
Raj? Why do you have
My
it?
precious. Smeagol, calm down, man. You're like the Smeagol from Lord of the Rings that wants that ring. Just put that comb over to the side. Try it on the right side instead of the left. Why don't you try it on the right side instead of the left, Afghan? Have you ever tried that? Have you ever tried the comb over the other way around?
It's just brought the tone of everything
Could you
down.
imagine Afghan in a wind tunnel? Could you imagine Afghan in a wind tunnel? Oh my God, what a disaster! Imagine him in a tornado. Yeah, his hair will be his freaking comb over would be like freaking. Everyone's holding on to it for dear life. One's got one hair, one's got a little bit of hair. Someone's got the back of his goddamn
You
mullet.
reckon he used his hair lacquer or something to hold it all in
I
place?
have to admit, yeah, it's kind of impressive how much he's managed to actually kind of comb over the hair to make it look relatively.
Yeah, Raj, listen, Raj.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It does look
Raj,
like
does
a
Rupert
toupee.
like hairy women,
I'm
Raj?
not gonna lie to you. It does look like a toupee. One of the problems is, the reason why it looks like a toupee is because when you pied it over, you've done it so that it almost looks
Raj,
like
and you're still a spaz.
You know that. Why don't you actually?
Raj, you're still a spaz.
Would you ever think about getting a toupee?
Raj, you're still a spaz.
Honestly, would you ever think about getting a toupee?
Honestly, Raj, you're still a spaz.
Toupee would make a good thing because the comb over was.
Raj, you're still a kanjar.
It went out of France in the 70s. And
Raj, you're still a chaiwala.
Can we do a makeover?
Raj, you're still a faggot.
Can we do a makeover?
Raj, that's how you said it, Raj. You just come in my mind just now. Raj, why did you say it was a privilege sticking your small lulla in a fake pussy?
I would say.
What did it feel like?
I would say this, Afghan.
Did Simon Lewis scream? Did Simon Lewis scream with her little
Afghan
plasticine pussy?
Now the reason why you have to get your 6'5"
Raj, you're still a spaz.
Is because you're a 5'5" midget.
Raj, I've sung you a song, Raj. I've sung you a song, Raj. Shall I sing you a song, Raj?
Let it go.
Raj, let me sing you a song. Let me sing you a song, Raj.
Can't hold it back anymore.
Raj. My name is Raj. I got a nose like a Jew. I sit in my room with 4 monitors. And my mom looks like the Mummy Returns. My name is Raju. They call me a pigeon. My disabled sister looks like a penguin. I'm talking about a brown penguin bar. I wanna be white. No matter how many cocks I suck, I'm still brown. I walk around London with the camera calling myself Rajinator. But I can't even clean my radiator.
I find you funny, man.
My name is Raj.
Now everyone knows what you look like.
My family are ugly.
Which is like an Afghan homosexual.
My dad ran away from me for a bottle of Jack Daniels. And I thought Bodyguards was my stepdad.
I don't find you funny no more. Now we know what you look like.
My name is Raj.
You need to retire, from.
I'm a fat little midget.
You're a fat little midget.
I suck Simon fucking Lord's cock.
Now that we know you're a fat little
24
midget,
hours around the clock.
We know you're a fat little midget.
My name is Raju.
You was trying to make it out, like you was some.
I kept touching Tommy's shoulder.
You are 5'5".
I want Simon Lewis's pussy because it's bolder.
Go on, carry on.
But man, I love Tommy Robinson. Tommy was the last thing I said when he jerked in my ass. My name is Raju. I like white people. I want to make you nice tea. Two sugars there for you, governor.
You know what? Yeah, I have to say you've lost.
My
your
name
gusto.
is Raju.
You know what it is? You've lost your gusto.
I'm
now,
100% Chaiwala.
I have to say it's disappointing. Yeah,
I
'cause
wanted to fuck Richard Inman,
I was expecting something
but he
more
only
from you,
likes
man.
coffee.
Something more from you.
Popular, but
Do you like the
come
song,
on.
Raj?
Yeah, I actually love this song. Can I get it on eBay or whatever you find it on to Apple iTunes? It's a good tune actually. A bit like your comb over. It's a bit out of fashion though.
All I can say is I'm walking down a road called York. I see this little Sikh boy. He looks like a monster bunch. His name is Raju. And he is a faggot. He has a nose like a maggot.
Just give
He's got eyes like a fucking owl.
Afghan, you've won.
Raju has tattoo I love Tommy on his butt.
And I won.
He loves Tommy so much.
Just let him believe
and
it.
then we have Jupiter. Jupiter.
Yeah, please go.
She's so old, she's drooping.
I beg her.
Jupiter. She looks like a fat snow bear. More like an albino walrus. And she has her little short Nigerian husband who can do a handstand when she sucks him off. We have Jupiter. She's a humongously fat, obese woman.
Yeah.
She looks like a white Magnum chocolate ice cream.
I love myself.
Literally melting.
Is that all
Thank
done?
you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
okay.
audience.
Okay, it's all done. It's all done.
Thank you, guys.
Well done. I have to say that it matches your
Yeah,
hairstyle. Very out of date, and it's something like from the 70s. So, yeah, big up to yourself with your comb over. What are you going?
I'm going to dedicate this tune to Raj's sister. Raj, this is my final song. This song is dedicated to a person called Raju and his sister. I'm going to sing this song now. Please listen to me, mate. Don't worry, no, Raju's sister, no cry. I'll wipe your pussy if you piss your pants. I'll move you on your wheelchair. I'll wipe your ass with my mouth. Raju's sister, don't worry, my love. It's not your fault you look like a hamster. Has mutated into a human.
Big man, but he's fucking scared.
Don't worry, no woman, no Roger's sister cry.
I'm not dealing with it.
I'm gonna fry you like an egg, my best fry. It's okay, don't worry. We can always import a Sikh to marry you for a British visa. The whole of Punjab and Sikhs will suck Raj's cock. It's okay, Raj. Raju, sister. No woman, no cry. No, Raju, sister, no cry. It's all gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Do you need your catheter changed? Let me get my gloves on. I'm gonna wipe your ass for fun. Oh, Raju, sister.
Right, can we somebody have some normal conversation?
You're dead out here, bro. You're dead out here.
All right, so I think I've proven my case that this guy's harassing my sister, so I'm gonna go. And obviously, he sung a song about her belittling her having a catheter and knows what she looks like, and is basically abusing and harassing her me. I'm very distressed, upset, and I feel like I'm being bullied and harassed, and so I need to leave the panel because it's actually hurting my feelings. And if my sister hears this, it will cause her a lot of distress. And I hope the police take this very seriously. So I need to go because this is not acceptable.
Oh, he's run off now. Bye, Raju.
राजू बहुत खूबसूरत बच्चा है राजू राजू मेरी खूबसूरत मंगरा डोल वाला है They're not on my level. They thought, oh, Afghan is going to be doxxed and he's going to run away and hide.
Right. Can I have a decent conversation? Are you capable of a decent conversation?
Well, I was going to eat now. I'm very hungry with all this energy I've used.
How does it make you feel that you've done all that? Do you think that you look good?
Look, right, at the end of the day, Jupiter, you got to understand one thing, right? I don't mind people having my image of my face because I like you, I'm comfortable within myself. I don't care about looks and nose shapes and hairlines and rubbish, right? But when you get a picture of someone and you put it for 5 hours on the street and people are in the comment section saying, oh, we've got his picture, now we know how we're going to kill him. Now we know we can identify him. And you're going to face repercussions, man. It's common sense. He doesn't understand this.
That's a bit of a lie, though, Afghan, isn't it? Because no one said, now we know how we're going to kill him. No one said
No, they
that.
said it. I've got the screenshots. No,
they didn't. Oh, what, in the side chat you're saying?
Live chat, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you had my picture up. Look, right, we have banter and fun. We have trolling. But you know what I hated about Raspect?
Afghan doing a whole show on him. I had 10 months of Raspect doing a show on me, so that's nothing
No,
new.
but that's what I'm saying to you, Jupiter. The point is, I agree with you. This is what I disliked about Raspect, is that don't take these forums and hangouts to the point so serious that you want to incite harm to that person. Understand? That's what I didn't like when Raspect did that to you and Hector and everyone. It's wrong because you are literally advertising that person to be harmed. You understand?
Yeah, to an extent.
It's wrong. It's wrong. You know what I mean? Dan never did it. We could, when we were on Dan's panel back in the day, I could have easily told Dan, display Jupiter's family's pictures, display Zabida's picture, display Raspect's picture. But we never did that. Why?
Okay.
Because someone with common sense.
Can I ask you something? Why would Dan do you? Was he under your orders?
No, I'm giving you an hypothetical example of someone who didn't do it.
You told him and he would have done it. That was interesting.
No, I'm saying hypothetically, I gave you a scenario of we could have done it. You understand? Because I could have screen shared it. He wouldn't have known because he used to go sleep, and that thing would be still running. You understand? That's what I meant in that context, not in the context that he would agree per hour, before the stream.
Why did you dock yourself? Just out of interest, what made you decide to do it?
It's enough of it, man. Honestly, I've had enough of it. My wife's getting pissed off, and all this shit, always on these hangouts, being a nuisance, isn't it? And I think, right, it's made me feel much better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people know what I look like now. I'm trying for the last few months. I've been trying to reform myself in the sense that. That's why I'm going Vellies and have serious discussions on various issues. This trolling is just boring now. Honestly, it's boring.
Boring. But you do realise though that you are in actual danger now.
But from who though?
Well, there's a lot of people that you've upset. A lot of people.
Look, Jupiter. No one knows my history. You could believe me or not, but I've had real dangers to my life. You know what I mean? And I highly doubt. And what is the worst that will happen? Afghan Kandak, the newspaper article, Afghan Kandak was stabbed to death over the comments he made on live streams. I'll rather die. You know me, I don't want to die a normal human's death. I want to die as a warrior. I want that knife in my stomach. I want that bullet in my head. I want to die fighting. You understand? I don't want to die with a piss pan under my bed as an old man. You understand? That's the culture I come from.
I don't really understand that because in my lifetime, I've known plenty of people that have died before their time, and I'm proud to live to old age. That every day that I live, I'm sort of like proud that I've reached that age that other people didn't reach, sadly, because they couldn't. So I think there's honor in living a long life. So it's a different perspective.
Oh, but this is the thing. Look, right? You know me. I absolutely agree. I've heard a lot of people, and I think the majority of them I have apologized up to now, or I've never had the chance to because they're probably not forgiving themselves. But I would not respect an individual who would come to my premises or harass my family in the real world, right? Over a comment I made or I said some upsetting on a live stream when you didn't even know what I look like. That kind of person in my eyes is dishonorable, to be fair. You understand?
Well,
No
no,
one
you
should
do. Listen, a lot of people have said despicable stuff, and including myself. I'm not going to take myself out of that. But I would say that you say a lot of despicable stuff in detail. I mean, you really go into really grotesque detail. And I don't understand what you get from that. Do you enjoy that?
The thing is, right, look, you know, there's two worlds, right? I'm not being religious to you. One is the fantasy world, which is the hangouts and live streams, and one is reality. I would never say those things in reality because I know that's reality and there's consequences, there's people. I don't take anyone serious on these hangouts, on these streams.
Okay, so what you're trying to say is that because you believe that online or social media is not reality.
It's fake.
Yeah. You just believe that you can get away with saying anything. But do you realize that some people actually take what you say as real life? Do you realize that?
That's the thing. They need to see a psychologist and have an assessment and evaluation done on themselves. That if they're so weak-minded that they're getting violent and impulsive over an avatar talking. Shall I tell you something, Jupiter? When I was younger, I used to go on these groups. You remember back in the day, Yahoo Messenger. There used to be these chat groups. And I was just the same. I was like a virgin, you know, on these forums and the kind of abuse I got. But then with time, I thought to the back of my head, is it really worth spending the whole day and weeks and months keeping what that person said in my heart?
Mm-hmm. If that were the case, why did you bring real life into the social media by some of the doxing that you've done? I'm not going to say you're responsible for all the doxing because I know there's other people.
Doxing? Shall I tell you something?
Yeah.
You know,
Why
I'll
did
go
you
from
cross it over?
I'll go from 8 because I need to eat, Jupiter. It always happens to me, this hangouts. I have a meal schedule. But I'll be quick, right? I'll briefly sum it up. There's only one person, right, that I genuinely doxed. Yeah? The rest, were just passovers. How can I explain it to you? You know, when you like, have you ever used Twitter?
No, I don't.
Okay, Facebook, like say Facebook, and you shared another person's post, right? So on that kind of narrative, I've done like, you know, someone's told me something, but the person I've genuinely doxed was Luca Brasi. Remember Luca Brasi? That vile guy that used to talk about dead kids and pedo comments. He attacked Easy. Remember Easy? Easy. He was making profiles and saying comments about Eazy-E's autistic son, right? I went out of my own way and I found out who Luca Brasi is. Just for Easy, I did that. That's the only time where I have gone out of my way to find someone, right? Secondly, in respect to Raspect, right? I came on Raspect's panel that day with Real. Remember when Real was doing his righteous shit and he apologized to Raspect and Jedi was on the panel? I was on that panel too. And I apologized to Raspect. I said, I'm sorry about that. You got it wrong. And he gave me the time to explain myself, right? I told Raspect in Hangouts, there's these scum in Hangouts, in the deep Hangouts here. And they were doxing pictures of his family from his Twitter account and from his Facebook account, right? And I openly said I saw those images, but I didn't pass them and neither did Real. You understand? And he did not say anything to me. Right?
Okay.
He just stayed quiet.
Why did you come on and talk about Vinny? Why did you bring Vinny's stuff up?
Because this Vinny Sullivan, right? When we have debates on Real's panel, right? This guy, all he talks about is against Jews, and he you know, I dislike that. I hate when people are trying to turn minorities against minorities. So he's trying to win the Muslim vote by basically hating Jews, but he hates Muslims himself. And with Vinnie Sullivan, all I did was Google his name. And if you Google his name now, Vinnie Sullivan, you see his history. He was arrested. He was a stalker, and there was a clip of Danny Tomo. It was a private conversation which vanished, but it was played on the day, and Real did hear it. I posted it, where he's saying he wouldn't mind Danny Tomo's daughter being gang raped. I mean, you have to bring that up on someone. That is disgusting. You know what I mean? And over that, he's upset, and he's saying, I'm going to find you, I'm going to harm you, and this bullshit. I don't care. You understand? But you shouldn't be claiming to save the white race and white people and claim to be this activist when you're saying shit like you want a white girl to be a white child to be gang raped.
Right,
Come on,
so today, can you actually stand here and tell us what you actually stand for?
I stand for, to be fair, you want my real side, my real political beliefs.
Yeah, I want you to stand here today and stand by what you stand for. If you really say that everything that you've done, you did it for good reasons, which is debatable, but you're saying that it is, and some of the stuff you did was mistakes, I want to know who the real Afghan is then. So come on, something that we can...
Right. Okay, huh? I am politically centre. You could say I'm centre. I like a bit of left-wing views, such as the NHS, but I also like some right-wing views, such as family values, conservatism, social conservatism, you could say. But I don't like... I don't know, because I don't have any feelings, Jupiter, at all, man. And I think I learned this from my experience in Afghanistan. Is when I came back, after seeing death and destruction and pressure and trauma, I just don't have feelings, honestly, for anyone. You know what I mean? It's like I would talk about Raj and that, but I won't have any feelings about it. I don't get emotion. You know what I mean? But when I see people literally being hypocrites, I love to bring it up. That's
Okay, so
how I am.
If you've got no feelings, do you think that other people's feelings should be ignored? Because to a certain extent, I kind of agree. Free speech shouldn't bring emotion into it. You should be able to talk how you want to talk, but you should. But you can't. A lot of what you say is not free speech, Afghan. A lot of what you say is hate speech.
Yeah, but how is it hate speech? What have I said about Muslims?
Don't get me started. There's loads.
Okay, shall we start with the Muslim issue? Yeah, I'll be brief because I have to go in 5 minutes. It's been wonderful talking. But with Muslims, right? Every day, right, I got hate and abuse from them through hangouts, calling my dead, deceased brother, right? Remember, my brother was murdered just like how Lee Rigby was murdered, right? And Lee Rigby, for you, even though you're not related to him, he means a lot to you, doesn't he? He was brutally murdered, unacceptably in his own soil. That was my brother, right? So it hurts me more when people write stuff like, "Can I order 3 spare ribs, Afghan dead brother's flavor, please, kebab man?" They were just making memes about my dead brother. They were making accounts of my dead brother, right? So I mention their prophets, I mock their Islam, and they get upset. It was just my defense mechanism. You know what I mean? I never came on these panels.
Hold on. You said you don't feel anything. You're dead inside. You've got no emotions because of everything that happened.
For family.
Now you're saying that you did feel things and that you got offended.
No. You don't understand. It is I don't have feelings for other people because of the fact of the way I would lived in Afghanistan, where I lived and trusted a certain group of people and a certain society and culture.
Yeah, so that makes your character a danger to society.
How is it a danger to society?
Because if you've got no feelings for other people and you can't show empathy and you can't understand a lot of stuff when it comes to people's feelings, then
I don't bother with it.
Because if you can't feel for other people, what's to stop you being a murderer or a rapist or anything?
No. this is the thing you must understand, is that I don't interact with people and I keep myself to myself. I have feelings to my family, and that's what matters to me. My family and well, let me finish. I'm saying my family are the most important thing to me. They're the ones I have a social, emotional attachment to. Other people are nothing to me. But you can't put a scenario in that I'm a danger and I'm going to be a murderer. I would never harm. I won't even harm an animal. First of all, I would harm no one. I wouldn't harm anyone.
So all
You
the
understand?
efforts you made online and what you've said about going to Speaker's Corner on the 30th is all lies.
First of all, I am going to go. And secondly, I never said I'm going to beat anyone up.
Well, you kind of did. You told Raj that he's scared of you, and you said a lot of stuff to Raj. I think you don't remember what you said to him, but you kind of did.
The thing is, right, I gave him conditions which are reasonable. If someone waves a camera near my face, right, like following my face, literally, like you could say 10 centimeters away, or if they nudge me, you know what a shoulder barge is? Nudge. Yeah?
Yeah.
I will defend myself. But I never said I'm going to punch someone. I said I'm going to take the towel off the head. You know what I mean? So that is reasonable defense in my eyes. But I never said I'm coming to beat up anyone. My family members are coming for tourist purposes. Tourists, not terrorists. Tourists. They want to see London, but they are big, chunky guys who fight for a living. So it's common sense. If I'm physically attacked, they're going to jump in. But I've never said I'm going there for the intentions of physically beating someone up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're entitled to go there and say whatever you like. No one's going to say that you can't. Speaker's Corner is free speech. But you can't stand here and, well, you're not standing. You could be sitting for all I know because I can't see you. But to be here online and make out that everything is pretend and that you separate the two is not quite true, because you have mixed up. You have gone into people's private lives. You have said things on streams that are really, really disgusting and vile. And you have even insulted your own religion, because you now say you're a Muslim. You have insulted that. It doesn't make sense to me, Afghan. It doesn't make sense to me that also you're of the belief that you can just become Muslim and all your sins are wiped away. I mean, who are you? Who says that? If you believe in religion,
it's in the Sharia. It's in the Sharia, Jupiter.
Yeah, but who gave that? Well, if it says it in the Sharia, that's quite amusing to me.
No, I think it's 3 days. You have to repent.
I understand all religions. Yeah, only God can judge in all religions.
But God can't speak to me now, can he? It's going to be on the day of judgment where I will be judged. But the point is, look, right, you know me, Jupiter. I've had an on-off relationship with Islam, right? I've left many times and returned, right? But the problem I have with Islam is the followers. Islam, in my eyes, can be a wonderful religion, but the followers are so fucking stupid and idiotic and low IQ that they make me dislike it even more. Do you understand? Look at them. Look what they do, right? They're in England, right? And they're talking about you this, you're that. This is our street. This is our rules. That's not Islam. Islam is your private personal belief. You shouldn't be inflicting it on people with your Sharia patrols, posting beheading videos, i.e. M-stacks, is a perfect example, and mocking your own other people, other Muslims who are not doing anything. You understand? That's why I left and went back. But I'm doing my last effort now. I'm reading it. I'm not getting advice from people. But this is my final attempt to going back to Islam, because Muslims make Islam look bad. I'm telling you right now. Islam, if you look at the history of Islam, forget about the conquest, the slavery, whatever. It was a very beautiful, hierarchical religion. People had roles. They had law and order. You understand? But Muslims themselves have divided that religion. They've become scholars themselves, and now they're killing one another over stupidity. That's why. It's got nothing to do with I hate Islam. I hate Muslims. They're fucking stupid. They've insulted their religion with their fuckery. I've seen it in Afghanistan, Jupiter. I've seen people in the name of Allah blow up mosques, shoot little kids. You know what I mean? When you start seeing that shit on a daily basis, it kind of makes you want to ask God, does he really exist? But I'm making the attempt now with the support of my wife, yeah, especially because she's a devout Muslim. She doesn't wear like hijabs and that, but she does pray and she's helping me out here because obviously I got mental health issues as well in that regard. I may have some minor post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety or whatnot, but I'm trying, you know. But people drag me down, and I deserve it now and then because some people bring up old shit, and it just triggers me into this demonic state.
Yeah, but if I was to say to you that I find your words disingenuous, I don't believe you because of your track record, what would you say to that?
That's fine. That's your opinion. I'm not going to strangle you with chick wire.
Oh, you're funny.
Yeah, I can't force you, man. Well, be real, Jupiter. You know what I mean? You have an opinion. How can you? Can I grab a spade and just open your skull and take it out of your brain like jelly? She should have that opinion. Everyone's right to their own opinion. Have a right to their own opinion.
Everyone is right. Does have a right to their own opinion. I agree with you. And you're right. You can change people's perceptions, but not immediately. Not immediately. And in some cases, do you even want to? Because there's people on the internet that judge me, don't know me, and I couldn't give a toss what they think.
No. You can't look right. This, you know, when you start getting triggered over people's personal beliefs to the point where you want to physically strangle them, so it just pops out of their mouth into the thin air. That's where you need to really self-assess yourself and think that not everyone is the same. You understand? Everyone has an opinion, and you can't change people's thoughts and processes.
Yeah, no, and people's opinions do change and progress and change up and down. But hold on a minute, please. Hold on a minute, please. I'm going to let you talk.
There's no hanging on, man. We ain't got time for you, Jupiter, man.
But Afghan, when you
shut your mouth, man, you old hag, man. Shut up,
when you go out of your way to dox people or go into people's
you're
private,
no different, man. You're both the same.
Right?
How are you talking?
When you
How
go
are
into
you standing on the court and trying to scrutinize someone else
words,
when you're
is
no
it?
different yourself, man?
It's
Be quiet
action.
for a second and let someone else speak from the outside, innit? You feel me? So be quiet, Jupiter, man. You old hag, fam.
Shut up,
I'm gonna go and eat now.
Nah, don't run away now, man. Stay.
No, I've got to eat, Stag. Seriously, I've got to eat, man.
Nah,
I've been talking for 2 hours. Yeah, go. Be quick, man. Go on.
Yeah. So basically, from the side of the Muslim, I'm speaking on the side of the Muslims.
Yeah.
You have vulgarly created a visual image in the Muslim's mind, and how you depict Aisha radiallahu anha and the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How you not only insulted, but basically what you're doing was hate speech, lying about Islam, constantly trying to incriminate Muslims. How do you then in a few months' time then claim to be Muslim? What is this
but
kind of hypocrisy?
to be fair, Stags, you don't represent the Muslims. You're a jihadi.
I do.
You're a jihadi.
Okay. The Muslims on the live.
No. The Muslims on these live panels are not real life Muslims, Stags. You're a guy that used to send me ISIS pictures, sending me beheadings and all that. You are the reason why people leave Islam, Stags.
No. I go to.
You are, and you know, you are a person that was saying that you want my beheaded Muslim brother, my brother who was a Muslim. He was a Hafiz of Quran. He prayed 5 times a day, and you were laughing on his dead body, saying that he's burning in hell. He's walking in hell without his head. Stags, you are the reason why I hate Islam. You understand? This people watch you, Stags, and they hate Islam. You understand? You're a Salafi. ISIS are Salafis. You're a Salafi. That's what you are. You kill other Muslims. You understand, Stags? So don't come in this lion's den and take on the lion, because I know you very well. I've got screenshots of your threats.
Can I respond?
You understand? You said that when my daughter grows up, you're going to rape her. You sent me comments where you said you're going to rape my mother. So shut the fuck up, okay? And don't embarrass yourself, okay? Representative of Muslims, my ass.
People want to hear my side as well, so let me speak. I'll let
You know what,
speak, so let me
Jupiter? This is a guy who says he
respond. So
represents the
Africa and
Muslim
Canada
community online. When he
has
sent me pictures of
criminals
beheadings
also
of white
insulted people's
Western
mothers,
journalists
fathers,
by ISIS.
just people,
He sent
daughters
me
of ours.
comments, Jupiter, saying he's going to rape my mother and rape my future daughter, and he's representing the Muslim community. The guy is a fucking Khawarij.
Can you
That's what
prove it?
you
Can
are,
you prove
Amstax.
it?
You're a Khawarij. You're a Takfiri. You call all other Muslims who are trying to find their deen as kafirs. You support the enemies of Islam with your bullshit, Amstax. So shut the fuck up, yeah. Take your cut or whatever you fucking do. Sell your drugs in that fucking London, Birmingham, whatever you do, and shut your fucking mouth, man.
Okay, I'll let you speak here. I'll let you say what you wanted. Let's get back to the subject.
No, because you defamed our prophet. You defamed your prophet, peace upon him. You defamed Islam. You want Islam to be a fucking militant fucking group, you asshole.
On what basis?
You're no representative of Islam. Which kind of Muslim, right? In Islam, the mother is the foot to paradise, you piece of shit. And you're talking about my elderly mother that you're gonna fuck her and rape her. You fucking idiot. You fucking Boko Haram. You
Where's the evidence for this, man? You lied. What am I? Oh, listen, yeah, let me
Nah,
say
you fucking talk. I'm gonna go and eat now. I'm probably gonna see a nice, respectful M-Stacks. But you're the same jihadi shit that we killed in Afghanistan. Little mouthy cunts like you, man, killing other Muslims. You know what I mean? You sit in the West, M-Stacks. You enjoy the Western kafir fucking freedom to practice your religion, yeah? But you want to spread that bullshit Salafism and fucking make white people that are Christians and I hate Muslims because it benefits your cause. You know what I mean? Shut your fucking mouth, man. You sell drugs for a living. You fucking talk about raping Muslim women, Muslim mothers, and Muslim daughters. And you want to come here and attack me about things I've said in the past. Good job I never did shahadas on this bullshit internet with these fake Muslims. I went to a proper mosque.
Come Birmingham and take a shahada. Listen.
Qadriya Sufis, man. Peaceful Muslims. None of this fucking bullshit, Saudi imported rubbish, CIA, Salafism, ISIS nonsense.
Listen, man. Okay, let me speak now, yeah, Carl. People want to hear too. It's like a conversation here, man. It can't be a monologue, innit?
Yeah, Skits, I have the screenshots. He said he's going to rape my Muslim mother. And he said your future daughter's going to be raped. This is what M-Stack said to me. I even shown these fucking pictures to Raj himself. Maybe ask Raj for them, M-Stacks. You're a fucking scumbag. That's what you are, man.
Oh, yo. Listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. Let me just say something in it, Carl. You be speak for some time in it. I'm asking you a simple question, Carl. All this digression and diverting and trying to make people stop thinking about what I'm saying. I'm asking you a simple question. How do you square the circle whereby you are insulting Aisha radiallahu anha, the Prophet Muhammad, 2 months ago, and now today you're claiming to be Muslim, and you did this before, millions of times you did this, and you have infiltrated the system, and you have done this, and gullible Muslims have believed you. But now there is a consensus among the Muslims. No Muslim believes you. Not one Muslim believes you. And you are saying that you took your shahada in a mosque. You are lying once again. Where is the proof? Show us the video footage. Oh, you are a damn liar, man. You're a hypocrite, man. You're lying. You're getting exposed for your lies, man. Don't try to go to me when I insult you. It's on the basis of you insulting my mother. My mother is the mother of believers.
You said you're going to rape my Muslim elderly mother, you scumbag of a man. You understand? That's what made me hate Somalis, because you represent Somalia. You said I represent the Somali mandem. You're all fucking scumbags, man. I'm free from you, man. All Muslims are free from you scumbag Salafis. The Turks fucked you in Syria, man. The Turkish army. Big up the Turks. They fucked you in the ass. The Afghan army are fucking you in the ass. The Nigerian army are fucking you in the ass. Muslims say no to Salafi scum like M-Stacks.
Okay,
raping mothers. Like, you want to rape my mother like your brothers raped the Yazidi women? Is that right, M-Stacks?
I haven't said that, and this guy's lying. But listen to
this
guy,
I've got the screenshot, buddy. Keep your fucking mouth shut, man. You understand? Before I fucking dox you. You know what I mean?
Alright,
I
dox
kept
me,
quiet
dox
about
me.
you because you're a little fucking geek here with the big ass glasses
Come on, do it,
hanging
do it,
about. I
man,
feel
do it.
you know,
Do
your
nothing.
mum and
You can't
father
do
are such
nothing. You have
nice
nothing.
people
You
that
have
they brought
nothing.
you to this country
And
to
dox your
save you
mother.
from war and famine in Somalia, right?
Brother,
And you're here. They don't
stop
even
your
know the
online stress,
fuckery
man.
you do. Should I
Stop
go
your
and
online
fucking
stress, man.
tell
You're
them?
4'2"
You should be
midget, man.
lucky I
Stop
don't
your
take
online
shits
stress, man.
outside
You ain't doing
hangouts.
nothing.
You
You
know what I
ain't
mean?
doing
I
nothing.
keep
You
it
ain't
on
doing nothing.
streams. I don't
You
go out
ain't
of
doing
my way
nothing.
to harm
You ain't
people
doing
like
nothing,
you,
you
fucker.
motherfucker. You son
Talking
of a
about
mutter.
going to
You
my
son of a
house to
prostitute,
stab my
motherfucker.
mother and
You
stab
murtad.
my
You're a
wife.
apostate.
Remember, M
Kafir
Stacks, you
billah, man.
said that
What did I say?
when Sir Faz made that stream doxing me, you said let's go to his house. Yeah, fuck his mum, his wife. You know, they're murtads. His wife is a murtad. You little fucking scumbag of a
Your
man.
wife should not be married to an Islamophobe. At that point of time, she
You
should have
fucking
divorced you.
piece of shit, man.
She should
Shut
have
your
divorced you.
fucking mouth, man.
She should have
My
divorced
wife
you.
has
Your
got
wife should have
nothing to
divorced
do
you.
with this fucking bullshit on Hangouts, yeah?
Your wife
If
should
you
have
ever
divorced you.
harmed my mother, I'll give you that
Your
fucking
wife,
Ethiopian
it was
Eritrean
illegal.
army treatment on your little ass, you little prick.
No, your
You're a
wife was
fucking
doing
idiot. You made the
prostitution.
worst mistake coming on this
Your
panel
wife,
trying to be the
your
middleman. I
your
represent
wife.
the Muslim community, you little Salafi pig. You know
Why?
what I
What's your
mean?
problem with
You
Salafis?
are the
What's your problem with
scum of
Salafis?
the
Are
earth,
you a
them
Sufi?
stacks,
Are
talking
you a
about you're
Sufi?
gonna
Are you a
rape.
Sufi?
You said you're gonna
Are you a
rape my
Sufi?
future daughter, my child.
Alright,
I
man.
don't even have a daughter, you scumbag. You're
Okay.
gonna wait for my daughter in the future to rape her, you fucking scumbag. What
See,
a
you can swear
disgusting thing to say, man. You're gonna rape
emotional
my
character. Why are you so emotional for, man?
Mudda, and you can't even fucking spell it. You're calling my dead brother. What did you call my dead Muslim murdered brother? What did you call him, M Stacks? Go on.
You are a murtad, you are apostate, and you
Yeah,
are a
I'm a
kafir billah.
murtad. There's only one Allah, and Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, is his messenger. You are a kafir, Khawarij, Salafi scumbag. You kill Muslims. You don't kill kafirs. You kill Muslims. You rape
Let's talk
Yazidi
about
women.
Afghanistan now,
You
yeah?
want to rape
What
my
happened?
Muslim
Why
woman?
is
Are you going to
America?
rape her
Why
when
did
she does
America?
such
Why
stuff?
did America?
Is that your
Why
plan?
did
My
America? Answer the question.
70-year-old mother? You're going to rape her when she's doing her sajda, when she's praying
2 seconds
Zohar
ago.
or
2
Fajr
seconds.
or
2
Maghrib? Are
seconds
you going
ago.
to rape her then, you scumbag?
All right, let me speak now. Yeah, 2 seconds ago, you were insulting Raji's mother, saying
You
that she
fucking
should educate.
scumbag,
What's
man.
wrong with
You're
you,
a
man? You know
scumbag. You know Raj, right?
Let
You
me
know
speak.
Raj, he may be a little spaz, yeah. But I like to play fun games with him, man, because I like his reactions. You are inherently demonic. Raj is much better than you,
That's a
buddy.
lie. That's a lie.
You are
In alhamdulillah,
inherently demonic. You make white people hate Muslims. You talk about raping. Raj doesn't talk about raping my mother. You want to rape your own Muslim, an own elderly Muslim
You're
woman,
lying,
you
though. You're lying. Why
scumbag
are you
of the
lying
earth,
for? Why are
man.
you lying?
You know
Can
what
you
I
see
would
the
love
evidence?
to do with
People want to see
people
the
like
evidence.
you? I
Innit?
would give you
Now answer a
back
simple question.
in
Why
203
did you say
Afghanistan, man.
that you
Little
wanted me
loud mouthy jihadis like you from fucking the Arab world. They used to get set on
I'm not
fucking
Arabic. I'm
fire
not
and
Arabic.
used to
I
scream
am
like pigs,
Somali.
buddy.
I am
You
Somali.
understand?
I am Somali, man. I'm not Arabic. I am not Arab. I'm Somali.
Yeah,
Get that right.
you're a
Get that
fucking
right.
scumbag, man. Even
Listen, man.
ask Getty, all these Somalis are free from you, man.
Big up
You're a
Asgeti.
fucking
Asgeti, my brethren,
fanatic.
man.
You
All
fucking
the
wear a
Somali.
mask,
Listen,
yeah.
listen.
Go into speaker's
All right,
corner,
let me speak now.
harassing an old Jewish man. Is that
Who's
Islam?
the old Jewish?
Is
Who's
that
the old Jewish
Islam?
man?
Harassing
Which
other
Jewish man?
people of the book?
Which
Jews,
old Jewish
Christians
man?
are the people of the book. They're highly revered in Islam. You don't go harassing them with your Salafi gangsters.
No.
You
Let's
scumbag.
explain that situation, man. That Jewish man came to us and then said he
No,
did
he
something to Aisha
didn't.
radiallahu anha.
No, he didn't.
One
The
second.
reason
How
why
do you
I
know?
don't
You
believe
weren't
you is
there.
when that Christian brother confronted you, your little Salafi Somali friends were saying, "He's M-Stax is only a kid. Why are you touching a kid?"
Okay.
That
So now
just
you're saying
shows that
that's
you're
your Christian brother.
inherently demonic and evil, M-Stax.
No,
Shame on you.
listen.
You're the
We're not
Khawarij. You're the people, right, that turn on the Muslims, right?
Let me say
You
this right
call
now, yeah? Let
Muslims
me say,
kafirs.
as
Only
Muslims,
Allah can decide who is a kafir or not, you little scumbag.
all right, let me
And you know
educate
what?
you
I'm
then.
going to keep saying it. When are you going to rape my mother, my old mother? It's when she does her prayers. Are you going to sneak up on her and rape her, M-Stax, you
All right, that's a
scumbag?
question. I'm not gonna rape your mother, but let me answer your first
Yeah,
question.
but why did you say
One
you're
second.
gonna rape her, you scumbag? And you call yourself
All right.
Do you pray 5 times a day, Stacks?
Okay, I'll answer you. Can you let me respond?
No, you seem like the person who prays 5 times a day. When you're praying and you're reading the kalima and whatnot and all the surahs and all that, do you vision yourself raping my Muslim mother? You fucking scumbag, degenerate. Jupiter, this is a person who needs to be seen as a danger to society, and yet you people think I'm the evil one.
1 second, let me break it down. Yeah, As Muslims, we are the same online as offline. That guy insulted Aisha.
You
Wallahi,
are
we there.
not the. Oh,
1
you
second.
telling me
1 second now.
Muslims are
Let
the
me speak now.
same
Yeah.
online and offline like you? So you
1 second. 1
you
second.
actually
1
say
second.
to people in real life
As
that you're gonna
okay,
rape
let me.
their Muslim
All right,
mothers?
all right.
You
1
fucking
second.
dirty
1 second.
scumbag.
1 second.
Anyway,
1
I'm
second.
off to eat, man.
No, don't
I
run away.
thought we were
Don't
gonna
run away.
see
You
something
goof.
positive
Don't run
with
away.
you,
Don't run
but
away.
now I've
Don't run away.
exposed you, Stack. So
But you
be
haven't exposed
careful
nothing,
before I
man. You haven't
leak
exposed nothing.
those
You haven't exposed
screenshots.
nothing.
I'm being
Let me
nice to you
respond
because of
now.
your mother and father, because I know who your mother and father are,
All
and they're
right.
very lovely people. They
No,
don't
you
know the
don't know who
shit
my
you're
mother
up
and
to,
father
buddy.
is. You're a
So be
liar.
very
You're a liar.
careful, kid. Little kid.
You don't know who my mother and father is, you bastard, you son of a
Anyway,
mut'a.
Jupiter,
You
it's
don't know
been nice
nothing.
speaking to you, Jupiter. I
Don't run
thought we
away
could
now.
have a
Don't run
fruitful,
away. Don't
decent,
run away,
civilized
murtad. Murtad
conversation, but
billah.
it seems like
Murtad
the
kafir billah.
Salafi Khwarij
Kafir billah.
barbarian has come on to
Maria
just
Sufiya.
ruin the whole
Why
decent
are you
convo.
claiming to be Muslim, you murtad? Why are you claiming to be Muslim?
Oh,
Leave Islam out your mouth,
the
bro.
Salafis calling me a murtad. I've done my shahada. So how does that make me a murtad?
Okay, can you leave? You know what Allah says about someone who leaves Islam and joins it, leaves Islam and joins it, leaves Islam and joins it, leaves it, and you have admitted the fact that you do it. What does
Because
Islam
of
say about
people
it?
like you scumbag. I'm a
How are
person
you
of a
good?
very good IQ. I'm an intelligent individual. I have a
How are
degree.
you
I'm not
intelligent?
a
One
dumb
second.
follower
You don't
of
have a degree.
anything,
I have a
buddy.
degree.
When I see
One
people
second.
like you, it makes me hate Islam. You are the problem of Islam.
Okay.
You are the
How?
problem of
Listen,
Muslims, M-Stack. You
okay.
give Islam a bad name, buddy.
How?
This
One second now, yeah.
roadman Islam has destroyed Islam completely.
No, Islam
Look
is
at
still
the
growing.
Jewish
Alhamdulillah.
people. Look at the
Alhamdulillah, Islam is
Jews,
still growing.
M-Stacks. They're all
Alhamdulillah.
educated people. You
No.
understand?
The
No one
Jews,
talks shit about
one second,
Judaism because
now
they
let me.
know Jews are smart. They're
Okay.
intelligent. They
Jews
don't
are
break
Jews.
laws. But when they look at Muslims, they see Somalis like you selling drugs
Jews.
on the street,
Listen,
talking about
Jews.
raping Muslim women who
Jews,
are
1 second
70
now, yeah.
years old,
Jews,
talking about
1 second now.
beheading people, beheading dead Muslim. My brother was a Muslim. He was a Hafiz of Quran, and he was murdered, right? And you were dancing on his dead grave and his memory. You were dancing on the dead Muslim, right? And you were bigging up the Taliban for killing him. You're a scumbag, and I'm not going to waste my time with scumbag cockroaches like
hating
you.
on
I'm out.
Afghanistan.
You can say whatever you
No.
want about the
I'm gonna
past.
expose you now.
I'm free from you. I'm clean
expose
of
you now.
my
I'm
sins.
expose you. You can run away,
Assalamu
but I'm
alaikum.
expose you. No, don't run away. Don't run away. I'm expose you anyways, man. I'm expose you. Now listen to this here. This guy, okay, now I got the time to speak, car. This guy's got a louder mic and all of that madness, yeah. Firstly, this guy is hating that Afghanistan has repelled the foreign forces called USA and America from Afghanistan, and America is no longer, American troops are no longer in Afghanistan, killing, oppressing, raping, and pillaging. And this Afghan Kandak, son of a murtad bastard, has said himself that he has shot and killed Muslims, mothers and fathers and daughters and sons in Afghanistan while he was hand in hand with American forces. And I believe that to be a lie because this guy is a 4'2" midget. But beside the point, I came here with a premise. The premise was this guy has left Islam and joined Islam many times, and he did it with the likes of Taqiyya Watch, and he has fooled many Muslims, and no longer are the Muslims going to be fooled by your antics and by your rhetoric. We know how you behave. We know what kind of revert. You are claiming to be a Muslim for what? Now, 2 weeks or 1 week now, yeah? What kind of revert comes on a panel and says what he says? I see reverts every single day. I know reverts personally, and they don't behave like you do, fam. They spend time with themselves. They spend time educating themselves. But you, on the other hand, I know why you have come on this panel and why you have claimed to be Muslim on the outside, but on the inside you're a dirty son of a murtad, and we know this for a fact. On the basis of your main channel has closed down, and now you want Muslims to talk to you, and you want some kind of conversation because you're that of a low life, and you have been exposed many times, and you'll be exposed again and again. So now I'm telling the Muslims, don't believe this character. This guy is a foolish son of a murtad, and the claims that he made about me saying this about his mother XYZ is all a lie. He has concocted that up in his own brain. He has made it up to try what? To try to dehumanize and create this picture of me as some kind of extremist. I am not extremist. I am not with any extremist groups. I said it again and again and many times. This guy, I've come on for the greater good of exposing him because he didn't let me speak. He was shouting, and I got neighbors, I got life. This guy don't have no life. He shouts, all that madness, yeah. But as I'm saying now, yeah, this guy has repeatedly claimed to be a Muslim, infiltrated, got information, and then exposed people. You feel me? And we can't get bit in the same hole twice, again and again. People want to bring up Khalid bin Walid. Umar bin Khattab, what they did before Islam. Okay, they did that prior to Islam, but once they accepted Islam, they did not apostate and then accept Islam and apostate and accepted Islam. We call that guy a munafiq who does that. You feel me? No Muslim does that. You feel me? Like, even when they apostate, they just leave Islam alone. But this guy apostated and then insulted Aisha radiallahu anha. Not only Aisha, Prophet Muhammad, Islam in general, in a graphic, most disgusting manner I've seen in my entire life. I haven't seen no one do that before. It was hurtful to the ears. It was disgusting. But because now he wants some kind of support, he knows the Muslims got some kind of brotherhood. He's trying to join the thing, fam. He knows he has failed. He knows what he is. He's Afghani. He knows that the white British people won't accept him. Even if you apostate and say you're not Muslim and attack Islam, they won't accept you into their group, which is why you're trying to come back to us for some kind of support. We had our levels from the get-go. We have our morals. We have our standards, and we're not budging away from that. And that is your problem. You are trying to infiltrate the Muslimin, and we will not accept that on any basis, in any way, shape, or form. Now, coming back to the fact that him claiming, he made a lot of claims in it because he doesn't want a conversation to go on. He wants to shout, he wants to insult, he wants to swear. He's got nothing. He's got nothing on no one. Like that. He's an internet troll, and he's a disgusting person, a disgusting, vile individual. And for the insults that I've given him were in reflection of him own self. You feel me? Because he was insulting my mother. So what makes you think that I can't insult you back? You feel me? Because you're gonna get back. It's tit for tat, fam. You can't insult me and think that you didn't even insult me. I don't give two tosses if you insulted me, fam. You feel me? Every time you insulted me, well, I just moved on, car. I'm not an emotional guy, fam. But when you come to Islam, it's a different manner, fam. Car that thing there, you can't try to violate the system and try and move on. You feel me? You're gonna get violated to the highest order. You feel me? And saying that you're gonna come to Speaker's Corner, no Muslim is gonna welcome you as a revert, as a convoy in any way, shape, or form. I don't speak for the Muslims, but I know many Muslims. I've met many Muslims. No Muslims in their right mind, knowing your history, knowing your rhetoric, your lies,
When you're
and your
finished, can you
fitness and your
answer the
kufr.
question of the day? When you're finished.
Listen, Jupiter, you need to answer your question of your own day, fam. This is not my day, fam. If you what day is it today? What day is it today? Today is Friday. You feel me? Today is a Friday. So today,
Yeah.
what day
You
is
should
it
be
today?
doing prayers. You should know what
Today is
to
a
say.
Friday. Today is Yom Jum'ah. Today is Yom Jum'ah. It's a Friday. It's a blessed day. You feel me? Alhamdulillah. The question of the day should be about Friday Jum'ah praise. That's what it should be about,
Yeah.
rather than being
I
about
don't
something
think
that's not.
anything you say seriously because you're a nutcase.
Listen, man, you are the nutcase. You are another. You scrutinizing Afghan Kandak, or Raj scrutinizing Afghan Kandak, or Afghan Kandak scrutinizing you, or he vice versa, is the hypocrisy to the highest order. Because all of you lot are on the same boat. You are the Afghan is at the top, Raj is in the middle, and you're just behind Raj. You lot are all on the same rhetoric. You're all Islamophobes. You all insult Islam. All of you lot are the same. You feel me? But Jupiter, you at least you have kept it the same for whatever you want to say. You don't change. You're not a chameleon. You don't change with the environment. But
Shut
people
up.
like
I
Raj,
remember what you were like on Remembrance Day. I remember what you
fuck
did.
remember. I'm gonna say it one more time. Fuck Remembrance Day. I said it again, and you want me to repeat it again? Me, the things that are true, I stand by, man. Fuck Remembrance Day, man. What am I remembering people for? Remembering that you went to Iran and Iraq and killed my people. That you went to Yemen and Syria and bombed our people. You think I'm gonna remember that bullshit? What do you think I am? Some kind of coon? Some kind of... It's like saying to you, you remember there's a Remembrance Day for ISIS. And then you start insulting that Remembrance Day. What? ISIS killed many innocent people. I'm not gonna tell people to remember. Your English empire, your British empire are the biggest terrorists of all time. And this is just a fact, man. I'm not even lying. I'm not making stuff up. British empire have colonized dozens of countries,
You make a
including
load of
Somalia,
stuff
my own
up.
home country, man. Now
Are
let
you
me
still
speak
going to
here.
behead me, Stacks? Are you still going to behead
Listen,
me? Do you remember when you threatened me with that?
okay,
You're
you see
gonna
that?
behead
Listen,
me?
have you seen the rhetoric that Afghan Kandak and Jupiter come? They came together on a hangout and they decided to make up lies. And they think it's gonna sound more profound if they both say the same thing. You're both
Are
liars,
you
and no one's
still
gonna believe.
going to behead me?
Listen, man, I'm saying British Empire is a
You
terrorist
threatened
organization.
me. I'm asking you direct to your face. Are you still going to behead me? Hmm.
All right, listen, yeah. So Jupiter, now I believe it's your turn to get exposed as the vile, disgusting individual that you are. Do you still stand by the insults that you have provoked Muslims by, or do you retract your position allegedly like Afghan Kandak? Or she can't answer the question. See now going back to my question here, the British Empire are the British Empire, the American ones, the all of these man. I'm not talking about Somalia itself, innit? Somalia, they have colonized, destroyed, even the Italians, yeah. I'm not saying Italians, I don't mean the Italian citizens, I don't mean the Italian people. And when I say British Empire, I don't mean the British people. I do mean certain British people like Jupiter and so forth, and Tommy Robinson, who support the oppression that the empire have caused upon Muslimin. You know, Muslims, wallahi billahi wa ta'ala, yeah, we were the greatest civilization to walk the face of the earth, man. This is just a fact, man. People who came up with mathematician, people who are good at astronomy, people who are intellectual. But what they did was, because they took advantage of the Muslims' soft hearts, and the Jews, them, when they were getting oppressed by the Christians, her counterparts, Jupiter's counterparts, the Muslims took them on board. The Muslims, helped them. The Muslims, protected them. You feel me? The Jews. And I'll make their statement now. If the Muslim did not
You
help
are
the
a
Jews,
bigot and you're a racist.
prove I'm a racist. Prove I'm a racist. Listen, man, don't duck in and dive out, man. Don't be scared, man. Why are you so scared?
Afternoon, everyone.
Listen, man, we have another guy around as well, fam. What's this, man? So obviously we're talking about Turok. We're talking about the British Empire and the effect it had on African economy, man. What do you think of
that? Have they helped?
See, don't be a queen, brother. Don't be a queen, innit? Stick on your ground, fam. Like,
I'm asking you.
See, that's the problem with you.
I'm asking you. Have there been instances they have helped?
1 second, yeah. Let me just describe people who have your kind of understanding and intellectuality and how they approach history. Yeah.
Or no? It's
okay,
simple.
before. Okay. I would say. No, listen. That question there is a very loaded question, innit? But before I answer that question, people who have assimilated into the westernized countries like yourself, who are black to the skin, you feel me, and who have adopted the westernized culture and how they approach and how they behave, is kind of saddening to see, fam. Wallah, it's very sad. Africans were a great economy, one of the greatest economies in the earth, fam. You feel me? Because they had the resources, they had the diamonds, they had the gold, they had anything that you needed. But who has robbed that from Africans? Can you answer that question? Don't talk about the good things that the British Empire did. Tell me what they did that was bad, man. Don't hide it.
Oh, just tell me what they did was bad.
All right. They came into Africa, they raped, they pillaged, they scavenged, they killed,
Are you sure?
they murdered. Yes, I'm sure, 100%. Without a shadow of a doubt.
So are you saying in what century this happened?
What? Literally 200 years ago. As recent as 200
years ago they done this.
As recent, sorry, not even as recent. As recent as today, they're doing it till today.
So you're talking about today, you're not talking about the past. So is there a British Empire today?
Well, what you call the British government, the British, what's it called? Yeah, whatever you want to call it, whatever name you want to give it, it's still there. British, whatever you want to call it, fam, it's there.
So
do you stand by the oppression that the British? Are you telling me British government did not oppress Africa?
It depends who you're talking about.
No, I'm saying in totality, did they oppress Africa in any way, shape, or form?
Did they? In depends who you're talking about. To be honest, some people.
Listen, man, you're a waste of time, brother. You're a waste of time. You're wasting my time.
No, I'm being honest. Everybody says they do the what they call it, division in it. So they're gonna help one and not help the other.
No, they haven't helped anyone. Listen, man, taking £1 million and giving back £1,000 is not helping, man. It's you trying to be clever and robbing and then giving back a certain portion to a certain amount of people, fam. We're not that low IQ. You might think that Africans are low IQ people, but we're not low IQ, fam. We have a certain level of understanding and we know what's happening in the world, fam. We know the foreign policies.
But you have to understand them stats. I'm not African, so I need to hear these things. Like
listen. No. You are African, man. You are African, fam. Don't lie to me. I've seen you.
Yeah, but
You look
what,
African.
but just before you can prove I'm African, prove to me that what you're saying.
What
I'm
proof?
not calling the continent like that. If what I'm trying to say to you, if
You
they've
are.
gone to
You're Jamaican. You're Jamaican, which
yeah,
is
but
part of the
listen,
African continent.
yeah, but listen, how long have I been outside of the continent if I am African?
Listen. Your people
Since
were
you can
taken on
tell
slave ships.
me,
1 second. We're gonna shock you now. Your people were taken on slave ships to America, and
how
then
many years
further.
ago?
How many years ago? 500 years ago.
Yeah, and you just left the continent the other day.
I know you leave the continent the other way. I'm talking about
You just
history.
left
Are we
the
talking about
continent the
history,
other
or
day, brethren.
are we
You
talking about
left
yesterday?
what I'm trying to say is not 100 years you have left Africa.
Are you talking about
It's
me,
not.
myself, or are you talking
It's not
about
100 years.
1 second? Are you
Somalians have
talking
been
about
coming
me?
to Europe.
Are you talking
You
about me,
understand
or are you
that?
talking about? Are you talking about me, or the?
It's the one me I tell you. It's not even 100 years. Windrush have been in England yet.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Somali history, or are you talking
I don't know
about
what
my
I'm
history?
asking you as an African complaining. I am. If you class me as an African that left Africa 500 years ago, I don't know
Firstly, yeah,
how the hell.
we're not
I
bitches,
don't know
man.
how the hell. I don't know how the hell you expect me to keep up with current affairs on the whole continent of Africa for somebody that has left 500 years ago.
Firstly, yeah, don't try to detach yourself from Africa because you are African
I
yourself.
should.
Innit? Don't try. Don't you have
Well,
some
I
stock
have
up.
detached for 500 years ago. This is the whole point I'm trying to explain to you.
Listen.
You are somebody. You are somebody that hasn't even left the continent in 100 years. So you have more chance of telling me things on the continent than I have to tell you.
No.
That makes sense. You know
Neuro,
what? Swear to your God that don't make sense.
1 second before you try and play
Swear
these games.
to your God. Swear to your God that don't make sense.
As a neuroscientist, I'm gonna diagnose you with a syndrome called Stockholm syndrome. You have Stockholm
Swear to your
syndrome,
God.
whereby
No,
1 second now.
wherever doctors lie. Swear to your God.
1 second.
Swear to your God. Be a man and swear to your God. I don't know what I'm talking about. And this is the whole point.
I'm not.
Tell me to talk the things. If Britain's
I
done
am. You're not
something,
letting me speak. Listen, man. Listen, man. Don't listen, man. Don't listen.
I've asked you the question.
Listen, you're not. Listen, man. You're not listening, bro. Listen, yeah. I'm
You're
asking you a
not
simple question.
listening.
Firstly,
You are not listening.
you're trying to detach. You are trying to detach yourself from the African peninsula, African
500
continent.
years.
Whether you've been taken 500 years or 200 years or 600
How long
years
have
or 1,000
Somalians
years.
been in England?
We've been in England for 40 years.
40 years. The Windrush has at least been there for 75 years.
And what's that
Are you
supposed to
telling
mean?
me the people that's been in this country for 75 years are going to know everything that happens in Africa?
No, I'm saying to you, history is written on pen and paper, right? Pen and paper is written
am I
down there.
bound to know your history? I'm not coming from Africa, so am I bound to know that history?
No. Listen. You are African, so you are meant to know about African history.
Even
right?
if I'm African, do you know all of the Nigerian history?
Listen. If you're Nigerian, you should know about Nigerian history. You're Jamaican. You're Jamaican, yeah. So tell me,
you're talking
was
to a
Jamaican?
different type of black person here, yeah. You're talking to a whole different type of black person.
I'm trying to.
Listen,
Malcolm X.
you turned up the other day. You can tell me things from Africa. You turned up from Africa later than you turned up from Africa early. I mean late.
1 second, yeah.
So you have more chance of telling me things than I have to tell you.
Right.
It's a simple
Listen,
fact.
man, you're saying I'm speaking to a different type of Africa, right? Firstly, by saying that you have admitted that you're African. Secondly, I'm speaking to a person who Malcolm X labeled Uncle Tom. You lot are people who call Uncle Tom, who have assimilated, who have adopted the British culture.
You can't even tell me what the British have done to your people in Africa. Why do you expect
somebody
who's left Africa for 500 years, who's at least been in Britain for 70 years? Your people's only been in Britain for 40 years.
Okay.
So you have more
so you're
chance
saying
of telling me things in Africa than I have a chance to tell you of things in Africa. Nobody's going to listen to somebody who has left Africa for 500 years and haven't been back to Africa. That don't make sense.
You're a liar.
That does not make sense if real Africans that are coming from the continent are going to listen to somebody who left Africa 500 years ago for information. That is ridiculous.
So tell me, how did you leave 500 years ago? Explain that to us, that process.
Tell me what the British have done to you lot first.
Whoa. When you said you have left 500 years ago, did you leave willingly? Or what happened? Tell me the process and how you left your continent, your home, and got brought to a foreign land.
You're telling me this now. You're telling me this.
No, you just said that.
You are telling me this.
No, you just said that. You
You
just said you
just
left
told
500
me
years
I'm
ago.
African. I left Africa. I'm telling you, if that's the message what you just received just now, I'm telling you, 500 years ago, I don't know anything what's happening today, mate.
Bro,
If
bro,
you
one
believe
second.
that
Whoa,
story,
whoa,
you
whoa.
can't
No,
tell
we're
me
not
know
gonna
what's happening
play.
in
Listen,
today.
listen, man. Stop being a devil, man. We're not gonna play devil's advocate. Tell me what you
Swear,
believe.
swear to your God, I'm being a devil.
Swear to your devil that you're not being devil.
Swear to your God, be a man.
All right, listen,
Be this righteous Muslim you are on Friday.
all right, now listen, yeah, simple, yeah. Rather than going off my arguments, tell me what you believe. How long were you like in foreign land, wherever you are from?
You are complaining about the British. Complain about the British, what they've done.
No. Listen, man. Answer the question, man.
You are
How
telling me
long?
one thing and now telling me something else. Like I
Okay,
should know because I'm
British,
African.
the
So
British
should
colonized. Are you telling me?
so tell me this? Do you know what the why should I even bother? I don't need to know nothing what's happened in Africa. I've left Africa
Listen,
how
man, you're
long
wasting my
ago?
time, brother. Bro, you're wasting my time, man.
In your
Simple,
terms,
simple.
I've left Africa 500 years ago.
Firstly, you're claiming not to be African. That's first thing, which is kind of peculiar to me, fam. I don't know why an African will say that he's not African, unless you're trying to say that you're Jamaican.
So tell me this: you care more if I'm African than actually saying the crimes, but you think that's been committed to your people
but I
who
asked you,
identify as African.
But I asked you what crime, and then you asked me a question. They did something good for Africa. Like this is the Croonish
You are the
mentality
African.
that
Talk
people.
to us, and this is the whole point. Look at this. You are the African. Tell us.
But you are African as well.
Oh, so you put the burden on the West Indian person to talk your problems.
Allah, you see, this guy is claiming to be Indian.
Yes, come on, West
This guy is
Indians.
claiming to be Indian.
African problems.
This
Allah
guy is claiming
Akbar.
to be
Please
Indian.
do this
This
for
guy,
us.
this
You
guy,
have the
this
loudest
guy,
voice. You
this
have
guy,
the best songs.
this guy is
Talk for us.
claiming.
Talk for
This
us,
guy is
West
claiming to
Indians.
be Indian. This guy is claiming to be West Indian. He's claiming to be an Indian. Are you? What are you, fam?
Bro,
Come on,
you
man.
look
Wake up.
Indian. You look more Indian than I look Indian,
I'm
Bridgin.
Somali. We are
You live right
Somali.
on the
1
Indian
second.
Sea. You live right by the
No.
Indian Ocean, Bridgin.
Listen,
You
man,
live
whether
right
we
by
live
the Indian Ocean.
living by something don't make you eat. So this is your low IQ behavior.
Birds of a feather flock together.
1 second now. Yeah, living by some. Yemen is across the sea from us. Yemen is across the sea from us. We can
It's
just go to Yemen right on one boat.
It's called the Indian Ocean, mate.
And we rule that ocean, fam. So don't forget that. Listen now, it's simple,
but,
as I'm
but
saying.
are you Indian? What are you doing by Indian Ocean if you're not Indian?
What do you mean? What are we doing by that Indian Ocean is separating us from other countries, right? Whether we live by it, don't be.
Yeah, but it's the Indian Ocean. What are you doing by an Indian Ocean?
We are East African, man. We're East African. We live on the east of Africa. You feel me?
But that's the Indian Ocean. Where you pirate in? You pirate in the Indian Ocean.
All right. So listen, that's occupation. You don't call someone who lives by something and trying
but
to say,
you're in the Indian Ocean, though.
Listen, don't waste my time, man. Are Ethiopians West Indians?
What's happening, Tor?
Are Ethiopians Indians as well? Oh man, I already.
Yes, they are. They look more Indian than Nigerians. Yes, they are.
What about Kenyans?
Yes, they are.
So Kenyans, Ethiopians, Somalis who live next to the all West Indians.
They are on the Indian Ocean. Yes.
So no, I didn't ask you whether we're close to the Indian. Are we Indians inherently?
Yes, on the Indian Ocean. What are you doing on the Indian Ocean?
No, bro. I'm asking you, are we Indians?
What are you doing on the Indian? That's what you need to ask yourselves. Why are we on the Indian Ocean if we're not Indians?
You know. 1 second, are we Indians? You claim that we're Indians,
yes,
right?
Of course you're Indians.
Okay, who else? Ethiopians, Kenyans, Somalis, who else?
Yeah, that's
who
it,
else?
Indians.
North Africans.
North Africans.
Okay.
Middle Easterners.
What? Yemen, Syria, and
that? Europeans, all Indians.
We're Indians.
Yep, Indians.
All right, now, yeah, if you go to a place called Hargeisa in Somalia, yeah, if you check the caves, I think there's archaeologists who just who checked the cave, right? It shows you that we have one of the oldest cave. We have the oldest cave paintings in Somalia.
Yeah, but you're not from that area. Yeah, they're
what do you mean we're not from that? They look like us. The people who are painting. The people. No. The people who are painting. The people who are painting look like us.
They're Bantu pictures. They're not Somali pictures, Bridgin.
No, they're Somali. They look like Somalis.
They're not Somali pictures. You lot don't even come from Ethiopia, Bridgin. You don't come from Somalia. You don't come from them areas, brother.
Don't lie. We are Kushites. We are Kushites, man.
You don't come from the Middle East. You come from the Middle East. You're not from the Horn of Africa like that.
That don't make sense.
You are not from the Horn like that. You don't know you're not from the Horn like that.
Be myself. My ancestry goes back to a guy called My ancestry goes back to a guy called Somal.
What
Name
are
is
you?
Somal.
What are Muslim people doing in a Christian land?
Somalia is a Muslim land.
What are Muslim people doing in a Christian kingdom?
Somalia is a
That don't
Muslim
make
land.
no sense.
What land? Somalia is a Muslim land.
Virgin, that used to be the whole of who gave you that land?
Okay, let me give you the history of Somalis here. Before we accepted Islam, we were something that we used to worship these,
Were
you
you
know, these
Christian?
Asian. No. We used to worship Asian gods, man. We used to worship these Kemet gods, man. If you actually look at the caves, you can see that we were revering the sun, the something called Baal.
That's not your paintings,
You
Bridget.
mean you were
That's the
cavemen as
Bantu
well,
people.
yeah?
That's the Bantu
Listen, man.
people paintings.
Listen, man. Stop
So
trying
your
to
people
be
cavemen.
bro. I can trace my
That's
history
not
back
your
to
paintings.
Cave dwellers.
Listen, man.
Did he say
Listen, man.
cave dwellers?
No, it's not. It's not their paintings. Those people migrated into those areas, and what they do
Okay,
is push out the Bantus.
how long were we in Somalia?
Up to this day, you still subjugate the Bantus in Somalia, and you know the Bantus have been there long before you ever arrived
No,
there,
that's a
Bridget.
lie. The Bantus are migrants. What you call
The
nomads.
Bantu.
They're
Oh,
nomads.
they're nomads, but they were there before you.
No, that's a lie.
They
will
were
tell
there
you that's
before
right.
you, Bridget.
They live by the Shabelle River, by the southern part of
They've
Somalia.
lived there all their life,
Yeah,
Bridget.
one second, but this guy
That whole area was a Christian kingdom, Coptic area.
All right, now you're lying. Ethiopian was a Christian kingdom.
All
Ethiopia
that
was a Christian kingdom.
all that area was
That's a
ruled by
lie. That's a
Ethiopia.
damn lie.
All
That's a
that
damn lie.
area was ruled through Ethiopia.
I'm telling you, how can Somalia be a Christian kingdom when I showed you the cave paintings?
Because Muhammad sent you lot to seek refuge from the Christian king.
Okay, but where was that? Ethiopia, right?
Yes, and he said you can stay in Ethiopia, and he gave you a piece of land, like how he give the
Okay, so
Rastas.
it's Ethiopia. So
He's
why
done
the
the
hell
same
are you
thing to the
trying to?
Rastas. He done
So
the
why
same
are
thing
you
as the
trying to?
Shamani land with the Rastas. It's nothing different.
Why are you trying to separate? Why are you trying to smudge off
The
Somalia
man
with
come and do
Ethiopia?
it in Jamaica, the same thing. He told
You're
the
not
Rastas,
listening,
look,
man. You're not
we give
listening.
you land. It's simple.
What Rastas you talking about?
Yeah,
The
this is all
Rastas
common
like giving
knowledge. This is.
Shamani land. Selassie
Listen,
gave the West Indian and African American
Haile
people
Selassie.
land
Listen,
in
man. Haile Selassie.
Ethiopia, Sashamani
Listen.
land. The same thing
Nah, you
when
oppressed us. You took our land.
he
You took
gave
our land.
Muhammad's people refuge at the same
Haile
thing.
Selassie. Haile Selassie was not alive, man. What you on about?
Haile
He's not
Selassie
alive then.
gave land to the Rastafarian people in Ethiopia. So just like the same king of Selassie's people, who was Nigas, or whoever gave it the land at the time, when Muhammad sent his people into Ethiopia, he done the same thing. He gave you land to live.
Bro, I'm
So you
asking you
don't
a simple question. Yo, listen, man. Why? Yo, Turok, yeah. Why did Haile Selassie take
play these
Ogaden?
games with other Pan-Africans. I'm not Pan-African.
Okay. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question because I'm getting a call.
You
Why
as an
did?
African, tell the world what the British government done to you.
Okay,
or your
before we get
people.
there. Okay,
Stop
before
trying to
we get
blame
there.
me and try to encourage me to speak your narrative.
Okay, why did Haile Selassie take
your narrative? And I
Bro,
might
you're not
agree
letting no
with your
one speak, man.
narrative.
Okay, I heard you now, yeah. Why did Haile Selassie take Ogaden from the Somalis and give it to Ethiopia?
Because it's his land in the first place. That was his whole
No,
kingdom.
it wasn't. It was our land. It was why did we
You
fight
lot
for
don't
it?
have no land nowhere, Bridging. You lot are just you're nomadic people, Bridging. You lot probably was from Yemen or something like that. You were Muhammad's followers. But seek refuge from the Christian king is a Christian land.
1 second. Are you saying our history? Are you saying our history goes back 1400 years?
Bridging, the Ethiopian empire and all these things go back to the beginning of God knows how long, but your people migrated into those areas.
No. Can you prove it? Show me the documents. Show me the document where we say that Somalis
What
migrated
are
to Somalia.
Muslims doing in a Christian land? Oh, the Christian king has given you lot refuge in the Christian kingdom.
What? No.
The king was a righteous man, and Muhammad sent his followers into Ethiopia to seek refuge from the Christian king, and he give you the land. Now you say, "Oh, it always was."
Are you low IQ? Are you low IQ? So Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam sent the Muslims to a place called Abyssinia. It's in Ethiopia. You feel me?
Yeah.
So why are you trying to mix
So the Christian
Somalis
king
with that?
saved Muslims. That was nice of him.
Yeah, he's
Exactly.
very. You know, he was a
Christians are
he
nice
was a
like
righteous.
that.
Give you your own land. Gave you some
Big up
land.
the Christians.
He was a righteous
And
king,
what
but
happened
he
now?
did not die a Christian.
After he gave you the land, you lot start take up all the coastline.
Whoa, 1 second now, yeah. What Muslims what Muslims came to was. I'm saying to you right now, yeah, Somalis were pagans, innit? Before Islam, we were worshiping ancient gods. That's what we're dealing with. And you are trying to say that the Prophet sent us there. We accepted Islam. We heard about Islam and accepted Islam.
Yeah, because
the Prophet did not send us anywhere.
Yeah, but when you like start do your Muslim thing now, you like team up with your Muslim brothers now and start take over all the coastline.
Oh no, I'm saying we were there when before Prophet Muhammad came. We were there. We were there in Somalia.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
Bro, listen, we got the documents. We got everything, fam. So don't try to lie to us. You know our history, fam.
I'm telling
you know who are.
There, bruv.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have to understand, M-Stacks, the thing that makes you unique is that you people were the first followers of Muhammad.
Exactly.
Do you understand that? But
no. One second. There was
2 seconds. The thing you have to understand, you came into a Christian land. So where were you before that?
Arabia. Bro, you're not making sense. Your premise is a lie. Your premise is a lie, and we did not come into a Christian land. Muslims, Arabs, Yemenis, Syrians, people of that sort who were in the Saudi Arabian Peninsula traveled to Abyssinia to seek refuge with the guy called King Negeshi, whatever you want to call him, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying the Somalis were not sent there. The Somalis were not sent there. We heard of Islam.
These are what the Somalis evolved
This guy is dumb, man.
These are what the Somalis evolved into. Because think about it. If you're the only Muslims in a Christian kingdom, obviously your descendants.
What do you mean we evolved? How can you evolve into another race?
There's no proof. There's no proof of that, man. Why are you talking like you're talking crud, mate? There's no Somalis there, bro.
Yeah, they migrated from Ethiopia and Kenya.
There's no proof of that. Show the proof.
Oh, Shaheed, yo, Shaheed, shut up, man, shut up and get back in the background, bro. Yo, Dave Smith, this ain't conversation ain't for you. All the white
it is.
Hell out the conversation, yeah.
I ain't white, bruv. Who are you? I ain't
Asian,
white, bruv.
Asians and whites.
Bro, I'm half Asian, half black. Half Asian,
half
half black.
You're half
Asian,
black.
half black. Are you stupid?
You're half Asian, half cat. Brother,
I'm
you're
half
half
Asian,
cat.
half black.
No, you're half cat. You're half cat.
Where's your proof?
Anyway,
Are you dumb?
Brother, we know you're half cat, bro. We know you're half cat.
Yeah,
okay, so
we know you're half cat. You know why I'm saying white people? You know why I'm saying white people?
Are you a chicken? Are you a chicken? Are you a chicken? Are you a chicken because you eat chicken?
Can I speak to the
Are you a
racist?
chicken because you
Can I
eat
speak to
chicken?
the racist?
Are you a chicken because you eat chicken?
Brother, the
Are you
British
a chicken
Empire
because
did
you
a
eat
job on
chicken?
you Asians, man. Chill out, man.
Oh,
Yo, the
okay,
Raj,
okay.
the East India
Okay.
Company did a job on you guys, bro.
Yeah,
Relax,
okay,
bro.
okay.
Relax,
Keep
man.
talking, keep talking,
Let
keep
the real
talking, mate.
Somalians
Who are
speak,
you?
bro.
Who are you?
Brother, let the real
Are you a
Somalians
Somali?
speak,
Are you a
bro.
Somali? Are you a Somali?
Of course I'm a Somali, bro.
Oh,
Let the
you
real
don't sound
Somalians
Somali
speak,
then.
man.
Why are you saying you're black and then you're Somali? Are you black or are you Somali? Are you black or are you Somali?
This guy.
Are you black or are you
Yeah,
Somali?
you're
Yeah, you both.
Yo, Shahid. Yeah, you're bro.
That's hilarious.
Black violence I see before me.
You guys just told me I can't talk because I'm white.
It's not.
You must have read the Weetabix this morning.
And Torek said he's not even African, so it's not black on black violence, actually. It's black on racist violence. This is what we got right here. It's black on racist violence.
It's racism.
No, it's not racism. It's if we're talking about if we're talking about African history, it doesn't make sense for a white guy to chime in, which is known race. Brother, someone said that you committed manslaughter, Dave. What's up with that? You killed a black guy or something? Is that true?
Who said that? Afghan.
No, but is it true?
You're actually a bit
I'm
slow.
hold on. No, but I'm asking you. You never answered it though, bro. You ran away. When you brought that into you ran away.
Yeah, you're a bit.
African,
yeah.
Why are you diverting? Why are you diverting?
No.
I've never killed it. You guys are dumb, man.
The guy couldn't answer any of my questions. He's claiming that Somalis here. The Somalis came to Somalia. We were migrants, and we were not there originally with them. That we
from the Middle East. And you know what he said? He said, that's what he said. We evolved 1,000 years ago. We evolved.
It don't make sense.
1,000 years. Brother, you know when the it wasn't 10,000 years ago, you know.
2 seconds then. Let me evolve what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to show you.
Yeah, you evolved. Don't tell us we evolved.
You
the
evolved into a West
people,
Indian man.
the people.
You evolved into a coon, bro. You evolved into a coon.
Cool.
The conversation started by him mentioning the British Empire.
You evolved to a West Indian now, yeah. You use our words and everything now, yeah.
Nah, bro. You evolved
You
into
have
a
been
coon.
evolved into a Black British now. You use all of our words against us now.
Of course. Have you heard the British culture using Somali words now?
What are Somalian words?
They use askeri. They use adad. They use
Afghan.
Come on, bro. You got the influence here too, bro.
I've never heard of those words.
So many people say that, man. As getting
I'm not Dave, you're not from London. I'm talking about the London.
Might have pidgin English, and we might have a little bit of patois, but we don't use Somalian.
Jupiter, you don't know
those words before.
So shut up, Jupiter. Hey, Torek, yeah? Hey, Torek, you know Somalis has been in the UK since the 18th century. So don't try to act like we just came yesterday.
Prove it.
What do you mean prove it? What do you mean prove it?
Never.
I'll put it, if you really want me to put it in the... You know Somalis has been here since the 18th century, you know?
Somali in Britain, then.
Doing what?
What do you mean doing what?
Then.
Now listen, man, we're travelers in it. Listen, man, we're travelers in it.
Listen. The funny thing is, I bet you guys wouldn't even know that Somalis fought in the First World War and the Second World War, did you?
Obviously, we know that. Obviously, we know
that. But Tarek just thinks he came yesterday.
I don't understand why you wanted to desecrate the memorial.
Somalis fought the Nazis.
Why we don't understand why you want to desecrate the memorial.
Us Somalis fought the Nazis for you guys. You better thank us, Jupiter. We fought alongside you guys against the Nazis, and we
200
why do you desecrate the memorials to them then? Why don't you respect the memorials and the cenotaph?
No, we don't respect Winston Churchill, man. Once again, we don't respect Winston Churchill.
It was white guys.
Winston Churchill was a terrorist, man.
Don't get out of here telling me about how we
it was white people. It was white people.
Many races fought beside us.
So tell me this, yeah. What? Why do the Somalis, yeah? Why do the Somalis subjugate the Bantus?
Let's all talk. Okay, that's a good guy. You know what? Now we come in. One second now, yeah. One second now, you're asking a good questions, fam. Car before you being stupid for a minute, car. You're a dumb character.
I'm being stupid. I'm just catching up 500 years.
Listen, let's get back to our discussion.
Yeah. By the way, I got the name. Oh yeah, I got the name.
I'm gonna keep jumping backwards and forwards, though.
You guys asked for the name. Look. You guys asked for the name of the first Somalian that came. Yeah. His name is Abi Farah. Okay. Go research Abi Farah, yeah?
And what's your point?
So what did he come here for?
You asked me for the name.
Why did you come here from?
What did he do in England?
Did he get lost or something? Did his boat go the wrong way?
He came to slap up his great granddad. That's what he did, man.
Come on.
Was he successful? Was he successful?
Come in, please.
Hey, right for your great granddad.
He didn't come
yo, man. Listen, everyone, yeah.
He came to slap a prostitute out of her.
Something. Is that what
allow the emotions, man? Let's allow the emotions, man. One by one card, this game back. And listen here, Winston Churchill.
All I want to hear. Wait, 1 second. All I want to hear from Shahid is meow. That's the only time you can unmute your mic.
All I want to hear is why you giving people head for. Why you giving people head for?
In England. So what about the Bantu?
Are you giving people head?
The Bantus in Somalia. 1 second now, yeah. You need to know about the Bantus, yeah.
Oh, you're cooning now, innit? You're cooning now.
Listen.
The Bantu Somalis.
Yo.
Are you a Bantu? Are you a Bantu?
The Bantus in Somalia are dealt with respectfully in comparing.
Wisdom, are you a Bantu? Wisdom, are you Bantu?
Let me speak, man. Yo, let me speak, man.
No, I want to hear it from him.
Let me finish, man. You ask the question.
No, I want to hear it from him.
You're not going to hear it from me.
Let the guy finish. Finish.
You talk. I directed it at you.
Is that how much you're cooning, bro?
Why are you shouting, man?
I direct the question to you. So what about the Bantu Somalis?
Somalia, as you know, has gone through 30 years of nearly 30 years of civil war. When you know there's a civil war in a country, people tend to go to their tribes and they try to
Is that black crime?
Oh, it's
Can I
cooning. It's
finish?
cooning.
Do you
No,
not,
it's cooning.
do you not
No, it's
really want
cooning.
an actual
That's cooning.
Turret?
That is cooning.
Yo, Turok, man, shut your mouth, man. Turok,
That
shut
is
your mouth.
cooning. What did the Somalis do to you? You're not cooning, man.
Turret. We can have a troll. We can go back and forth trolling. There's no problem. But I thought you wanted actual
Oh,
serious.
like how you did the
I
Bantu
really want-
Somali. Like how you lot do the
Oh,
Bantu
okay, so you're
Somali.
trolling
Then
it.
tell me I'm cooning and I'm an African.
Okay,
Ain't
so
the
you're
Bantu
trolling.
Africans as well? Ain't the Somali
So you're
Bantu
trolling
Africans
them.
as well? Why do you subjugate the people so bad?
Turret, are you African?
Why do you subjugate the Bantu Somali so bad?
Are you African?
Why do you subjugate the people so bad? And why are you cooning now?
Are you African? Are you African?
Should we pull up something from the Bantu Somalis and hear what they have to say?
Yeah, tell us about that, man. I don't
Should
want
we
to
pull
know
up
that stuff.
something from the
Oh,
Bantu Somalis and see what
listen,
they got
man.
to say?
I listen. The Bantus in Somalia. 1 second now, yeah. The Bantus in Somalia, they live in the southern part. They live by the Shabelle River. Now, what they did was isolate themselves from every single community in Somalia. There's a kind of a barrier between the Bantus and the Somalis. And the way they trade with us, but they have their own culture. They intermarry between themselves. They don't marry into our families, and we don't marry into their families. It's just
Yeah, you
tribal.
rake them
It's
off,
tribal.
though.
That's what happens. 1 second now, yeah. It's just tribal. African people are tribal people, fam. We got our own tribes. Even
Cooning,
like Hawiya.
cooning,
Even
black
for
on black
Hawiya.
violence, cooning.
What do you mean cooning, fam? It's just
That's
okay. I'm just
cooning.
telling you how. It's not cooning. Cooning is when
Then
you
you
sell out
want
your
to
own
tell
people.
me I'm African
What
after
you
you
did.
kill each other. You want to tell me I should join in with you lot? Fuck
1
off.
second now. Cooning is when you sell out your own people, and that's what you did, fam. You sold out your own people.
Turret,
But now let's get
you
back
know
to the
Turret,
topic at
what
hand.
cooning is?
Yeah, the Bantu's not your people, no.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
amount
You
of
know
black
No,
man,
Bantus
the
are
amount
different
of
from
black
us, man.
man and
Bantus are
woman you
different.
lot sell.
Man,
You want to
killing
come and
their
join
own
in them.
people.
Turret, you know what you're doing? Is
British are killing their own people. Yeah.
No, the definition of
I don't want
cooning
to hear
is
nothing
killing
from no
their own
Sahara
people.
slave trade people. Yo, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Got no talk for me. Sahara slave trade people.
But you
You have no talk for me.
But you'll lick out the British Empire, won't you? You'll lick them out. You'll lick their
You lick
ass
his
out,
ass.
innit?
You lick his ass, yeah, bang on.
Yeah, he'll
He's a
lick
coon,
out the British Empire's ass.
Uncle Tom.
That is a
Uncle Tom.
coon. That is
Uncle
a
Tom.
Every
brother.
person can talk
No,
to
Uncle
we.
Turret.
You understand that? Not every black person should feel that
Uncle
they have the
Turret.
right
Uncle
to
Turret.
talk to we.
Uncle
And we
Turret,
are
what are you?
sons of sons. You understand?
Your Uncle Turek, yeah? Hoila Abba is a coon, you know that,
It's
innit?
not because my pick me. Me left uno in Africa. If you was me pick me left uno 100 million years ago with the Aboriginal Australia. Left uno blood clot in Africa.
You know
Oh,
what?
1 second, yo, what are you? I need to
You
Ulus,
to
yeah?
the Caribbean.
I
No,
need Ulus. 1 second, yeah.
to the real Caribbeans, like Cuba and then them
What I
man,
need Ulus. Nika,
their
yeah, he don't know.
Yeah, man. Big up the Bantu anyway, still. Sound like they need
Yo, 1
help.
second, Dave. Can you tell Turok how you subjected these people in Jamaica to come on slave ships back to the West, so how they
And we
can
want to
serve
hear
in
it
your
from you.
plantation?
Tell us
Can you
how the
tell them?
British subjugate you. Stop
Yeah, but
crying for
here's
me.
Dave,
the thing.
Dave.
Yeah, but here's
Let
the thing,
Dave
though,
speak.
isn't it? You've got a double standard because
You
you
lot
never
talking.
criticize the
It's your
Islamic
fight. You lot took your
conquest.
own fight.
All right,
So
we will, Dave, we will, yeah. But listen to this
you
now, yeah.
will.
Can you just answer? Did your people enslave Caribbeans, brought them back to the West, and you believe in this happened, right? It's not a lie.
Yeah, that's common knowledge, yeah.
Okay, Turok, you're a liar. Even Dave is saying it. So
No,
get the
not
hell out of here.
specifically. No. You've
You
mixed up
fucking
the
coon,
question.
man.
Not
Sell out.
Is
Turok,
we sick?
not
Massa,
Turok people.
Is we sick, Massa? Is we sick,
Nah,
Massa?
why are you talking all that American talk, man?
Abdi,
You're watching too many films, bro.
Abdi.
Who's this
What about
mask?
now?
Bro,
Cool with me.
even Dave, yeah, a
Cool with
British
me,
man,
Abdi.
yeah. A
Abdi,
British
don't
man
think
is
you can
telling you
never
that
cool
he
me
enslaved
out,
your
Abdi.
people, man.
You
Your
understand that,
people got
Abdi? You
enslaved
can
by him.
never
You sell
cool
out.
me out. You
Dumb,
understand?
man.
Me personally.
We invented it, Abdi. You understand, Abdi? But Massa, Abdi.
Massa, can I have some bread, please?
Abdi. Abdi.
Can I have some bread, please?
The man them cut off your balls.
Let me ask you a question.
The man them
Let me
cut off
ask
your
you a
willy.
question. Turok, 1 second, please. Let me ask you a question. Were Somalis ever enslaved? Were Somalis ever enslaved? By who?
Yes, today, Libya.
No, but historically, have they ever been enslaved and by
Libya, today. It's happened yesterday. 2 months
Yeah, I
ago,
know.
1 year ago. Libya. Huh?
Due to you know what that's due to? That is due to Western intervention, NATO bombs dropping on Libya.
Yeah, there's always an excuse. There's always an excuse.
No, one second. Oh, yo, the West, what are you? We're trying to get the crux of the matter, yeah. The crux of the matter is, yeah.
Because bombs were dropped, people got blown up. One survived. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and enslave.
Africa's all tribes. There's tribal warfare between everybody now.
If my country got bombed tomorrow, I'm not going to start enslaving.
You got Ethiopia's got the Amaro.
And this proves my theory, because when Indians and Afro-American been talking up this thing for how many years, you don't even know what the British or European done to you lot.
Yes, he did. We do. Yes, we do. They told us. What's the
Somalians fought in World War One. Make up your mind. Make up on a blood clot mind.
1 second, M-Stats, yeah? If Russia today bombed Britain and Britain was in a civil war, Dave is the first person I'm enslaving.
Oh, you can try, yeah.
Nothing has changed.
And that just says what your mentality is. But anyway,
nothing new underneath the sun.
You guys do.
No British person would pick up say, right, I'm going to start enslaving just for the bomb.
This guy either is not very smart or he's the biggest low life walking. Slavery, pedophilia. Yo, you want to watch?
Yo. Before listen, man, you want to get back to the topic at hand?
Dave is the only mujahid here. He's the only killer here on the panel.
Up to now, you haven't been able to tell us nothing what the Europeans have done to you.
Okay, we're trying to tell you, but now listen, yeah. Listen now, yeah. We have primary
Afro-Americans to come and talk for you.
Okay,
let me speak, man. Shut up now, man. Be quiet, man. You motherfucker, man. Fucking bastard, man. Be quiet now, man. What's wrong with this guy, man? Listen now, simple, innit? Simple, yeah. Dave Smith, yeah, has told you that he has subjugated your people.
What
part of Africa is these people from? What part of Africa is these people from? Or are these people even from Africa? Well, Caribbean is not Africa.
Don't worry about my
Jamaica.
Well, that's not Jamaica. My people, what are you crying about the British and the Europeans? What are you actually crying about?
Jamaicans were the prime. Jamaicans.
Now you have left Africa. Look at these people. He's left Africa defenseless.
All right, shut up now, man. Shut up. Listen, yeah.
He's left Africa defenseless to argue with Torah that he's African. What has the Europeans and British done to Uno?
Listen, you cannot deny history. The history is on pen and paper. White people, the so-called white man. I'm not. The British Empire.
Bro, let me say something, please. Yeah, Torok. You want to know what the British Empire and the Europeans done to Somalia? Yeah, what they did was in Africa. What they did was they all came together in 1884 and called the Scramble of Africa. You can research this. And they sat down and they got a ruler and pencil. And they carved out all the countries, and they said, "This is for you. This is for you. This is for you. And this is for you." This is what they did. And if you what this, yeah, and that was the start of the Scramble of Africa, yeah. And in Somalia, if you want to know about the Somali, what the Europeans did, the British couldn't handle the Somalis. The British written a book. There was a book written in I think it was 1912, yeah, from one of the sergeants in Britain. Writing a memo back to the British Empire saying the Somalis are the most intelligent people in Africa. It will be very unwise.
Mad Mullah.
Oh, good over.
What? Yeah, you want to? I'll put you in the back chat. I'll put you in the back chat.
Okay. Teach them about Mad Mullah. Teach them about Mad Mullah, man. They don't know.
I know it's burning. Let me finish. I know it's burning, Torok. Let me just finish, yeah?
No, it's just a statement.
It's got nothing to do with
So you think Somalians are more intelligent than all other Africans, and you don't understand?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. The British people said that. The British people that came to colonize us.
You're quoting as if it's true.
I'm not saying it is true. I'm just saying what they
don't agree with it.
He's bragging about it a bit. He's bragging, wasn't he? He's bragging a bit.
The whole thing.
He's bragging.
I think all Africans are smart. Yeah, I think.
Okay, good. Yeah.
were the ones who came to Britain and came to Europe to civilize you guys. The Moors are the ones who showed you guys irrigation system.
Okay, now
So where did it go so wrong then?
Now,
Where did it go so wrong?
You made a good point.
You guys just now watch
You
this.
made
You
a
guys
good point. You made a good point.
wait.
You talked about the carving up of Africa. All right, Africa was carved up. So what do you find wrong with the issues of that?
Oh, so you're saying you don't find wrong by Europeans sitting down?
How did it affect your people?
Well, you
How did it
taught us.
affect-
You taught us.
Hold
So
on,
maybe we
hold
got
on.
it from you.
Hold on. Let him talk. How did
Maybe
it
we
affect
got it
your
from
people
you.
then?
Tell me one African tribe or one African nation who sat down and carved up Europe.
All right,
As
all right.
we're the
I'm not
ones
saying
who
it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but how did it affect you?
How did it affect me? Brother, right, me being in the West right now will show you that is affected Somalis to a great deal. Somalis are scattered around Canada, America, Australia, Europe. We're all scattered around. Why do you, Turk, you really
I'm gonna repeat the question again. How has the carving how has the carving up of Africa affected you and your people?
Okay. Number one, they colonized my country, made it into protectorates. In Somalia, British couldn't handle us. If you'd let me land, I would have finished it. British had to call for backup. They had to call the French and the Italians to help them out carve up Somalia. So now you got a place. You got a place. Let me finish. You got a place called Djibouti, which is the French territory in the north. You got a place now called Somaliland, which is the British protectorate, and you got the south of Somalia, which was colonized by Italia in Italy. So 3 countries had to come to Somalia to help out each other to colonize us. Somalia is the first country in Africa which aerial bombs was used by the British. Check this out. Yeah, you can fact check me. You can do whatever. It's the, listen. I'm building. I know it's burning. You're burning. You're burning.
Nah, you're just not getting to the point.
Take a breath, man. I'm getting to it. We're having a conversation.
You want me to finish the whole history? You want me to
I've been listening to you. You've been yapping, bro. We listen to you. We have listened to you.
You haven't. No, you haven't. You want me to finish the whole colonization process of African Somalia in 2 sentences?
We're talking on point. We're gonna talk on point.
You want sound bites?
We're talking on point.
You want sound bites? I'm not gonna give you sound bites, Torok. I'm not gonna give you sound bites. I'm not gonna give you sound bites.
What is a sound bite? What is a sound bite?
You won't even let me finish my point. That is a sound
bite.
A soundbite is something that you just want to hear in 1 or 2 sentences, and that's it. You won't even let me finish. If you let me finish, I can build. This is how academics talk. Yeah, they build up their point, then they get to their conclusion. This is how academics talk.
We're having a conversation. I'm not too.
Yeah, academic. Yeah.
You know what? Say whatever you want. I'm gonna mute up. Say whatever you want. Say whatever you want. Say whatever you want.
Doing this, you keep this yapping. We're having a conversation.
Yeah, it's too hard.
You don't want to hear the. You don't want to hear the history. You don't want to hear the history.
I want to hear the history, but I can't have this yapping over people, bro. I can't have you just yapping for 10 minutes.
What do you mean? Brother, yeah. I call you a brother because you're African.
We're not debating. We're having a conversation.
No. What we're doing is you asked me a question. How did the carving of Africa affect me? This is what you asked me, and I'm answering.
You, no one else.
Yes, me.
Yeah,
so
I'm waiting to talk on a point when you brought up. I'm waiting to bring up the point.
You know what I realized? I don't want to hear you.
Hold on 2 seconds, man. What you realize and this, that, and the other is it irrelevant? We're talking on the points of this issue. The point I wanted to talk on is where you said that they had a French part, they had an Italian part, and they had an English part. The point I was going to try and reach out to you and touch on is that don't you know these people fight against each other?
Who fight against each other?
the French and the English and all these types of things, the Italians and all that, they all fight over land for each other. Like, so it's not like.
Do you know Toruk? Toruk. I agree. They fight each other. They're savages. We know that. They're from the Caucasus Mountains, where it's cold, where it's very harsh. So they all fight each other. You know, Toruk.
And you live in my house. And you live in my house. But anyway.
In your house.
We're savages, but he lives in our house. That's hilarious.
I shit on your house. I shit on your house.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad. Yeah, we know that. And we know that.
Yeah. I'm glad you said you live in my house. I'm glad we can see the white supremacy in you when you say you live in my house. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave, for revealing. Oh, Dave, I'm here to avenge the guy that you killed. That's who I'm here for. That black guy that you killed.
This guy really is stupid.
Anyway. Triggered.
I said it yesterday. This idiot believed it.
Triggered.
We're not triggered.
Anyways. Turk. What I was saying was, we know these people are from the Caucasus Mountains, where it's very harsh, very, you know what I mean, selfish, and it's. Let me just finish, man. No, but you said they were. No, you said they were fighting. No, but you
believe in. You believe in the anthropologist.
Wasn't
the white one now?
Yeah. Okay, what's it? Okay, thank you, Jupiter. Thank you for your advertisement. Yeah, let's get back to programming. Yeah, Torok. Yeah, the last thing that you said.
You said that we can't be white historians before.
Watch this. Torok said the last thing he said. The last thing that Torok said was, but these guys were fighting amongst each other. That's what you said, Torok, right? So I'm building on that. Torok, you say something. When I reply, you're like, oh, why are you waffling on for? Why are you replying to my question? Why are you being so academic? Why can't you just be a dumb Somalian and not know about your history? And why can't you? Why are you doing
Somalian? Who's a dumb Somalian?
No, I'm saying
I'm not being funny.
I'm giving a soliloquy.
I'm not being funny. We're trying to talk on a serious subject about Africa, and you're telling us about the Caucasus Mountain. It might be cold. It might be hard. What is that got to do with anything?
He's talking about enslaving people as well. That was a good one.
Turek, can I tell you why? I'll tell you why, because you're the one who brought up, but the Europeans were fighting each other, though. This is what you said, you know. People can rewind it 2-3 minutes. That's what you said. So
yeah, so let me finish. Because you know why I say that? Should I tell you why I say that? Should I tell you why I say that? Should I tell you why I said that? Because they do the same thing.
He wants to tell you the reason.
No, but can you admit you said that though? At least you admit that you.
He thinks that.
Torok, can you admit that you said you're the one that brought in the Europeans fighting each other? Did you say that? Yes or no?
Yeah, but because but 2 seconds. They even colonize each other.
So can I finish now? Yeah, Torok. The reason why I brought that out was because we know that they are savage people that came from the Caucasus Mountains that fought each other and that had empires and all of these things that they fought amongst each other. I agree with you. That's what I was saying, because you brought it up. I was just building on that. I was giving you the psychology of why they fought each other. But listen, it's not irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant, because you have to know.
You now come back to barbarians or savages that it's not racist, it's just racialized language, yeah?
We're talking about real issues. We're talking about colonialism in Africa. Now you want to say,
I would say what you've just done is racialized language, and that's not quite racist.
Watch this. Jupiter, have you heard of the Jupiter? Have you heard of the Berbers before? Berbers in Africa. Have you heard about them?
Yeah.
Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means?
No, not really. No.
It's Europeans coined that word. It was actually called barbarians, but then they shortened it to Berbers. Know your history, Jupiter, before you try to like you got 3 fingers pointing at you.
Nin,
your people are the champions.
It doesn't offend me. It doesn't offend me. If that's true, that's true. Careless.
Jupiter, you guys are the champions of racism. So for you to try to point your finger at me. You got
No,
10 points.
you were being racist. I said you used racialized language, and I was pointing out the difference.
Oh, no, he's definitely a racist.
There's a lot of people who don't understand when someone's being racist and when someone's using racialized language.
I'm not racist. I love my white people.
Trying to use you to illustrate the difference.
You know what? I love white people. Look, watch this. I love white people
who agree with him.
See, this
no,
is
yeah.
this how you know these people are not genuine.
They tell you what you want to know.
Africa. All they're here for is point scoring. They don't care about their people. All they care about is point scoring. This is what all these people are here for. They don't care about you people. This is the whole thing. They want other people's sympathy. When you're asking them what is wrong with you, you're bringing up, oh, but they live in cold weathers. They do this, they do that. It's like, mate, what are you actually talking about?
Exactly.
Turok, I actually thought you were some academic, you know. I actually thought you were a guy that has normal conversation. Jupiter, please let me speak to my brother and let me try to convert him back to the truth. I know you guys got him. By the way, free Hector. Yeah, he's still no, but listen, what they said, this is a powerful saying. Not all skin folk are your kinfolk. It's a very powerful saying. Let that sink in. Yeah, you agree with that, Jupiter, yeah? You agree with that? I agree with that. Exactly. Yeah. So we've got our coups. We've got our coups as well. We've got our coups. I put my hands up to it. We've got our sellouts. Yes. Will I love that sellout more than a white guy who is on justice and truth? Hell no. I'm going to love that white guy.
You have to explain to me what a coon and a sellout is.
I think if you
because when I grew up, if you were calling someone a coon, it meant you weren't 100% black. It meant that you might have been mixed race. So that's what it meant when I grew up.
Okay, I think Hector's in a better position to explain that. I think Hector's in a better position to explain that than me.
No, because anyway, but you do.
Anyway,
what it means.
Nobody's answering no straight questions. Everybody's talking in third person.
I tried to explain. I tried to
talk and all these types of things. Everyone can take a breath for a minute, man.
He's been brainwashed by the far left.
Torok, I actually tried to have a normal civil conversation with you, Torok, but I can see the level of coonery that you've stooped down to. But anyways, it's fine. You can only try. Listen, some things are left unexplained. Like you don't have to explain certain things. That's evident.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, you call me a coon and you can't even bring out a good case for Africa. You're the ones cooning, not me. It's not me cooning. If you have a eligible case and you really feel this way, bring out the facts.
When I try to,
don't worry about Torah. You're worried about your people. You're worried about your tribe. As you said, not all kinfolk are your folks. So talk your case, Bridget. Why are you worried about me?
No, when I try to, Torok, you're the one who cut me off. And listen, yeah, anyone on the chat, yeah, anyone listening here,
you are not
anyone
telling me
listening.
If you went to a court and you wanted to talk about what happened to your people, oh yeah, the white people come from Caucasia. They come from where it's cold, so they're horrible people. Is that what you do, cool?
Brother, there's books on this. There's academic books on this. Anyone on the chat can say that I'm right. Yeah, Torok, you're the one that brought up Europeans were fighting each other. You're the one that said that.
I could say you come from a desert. I could say you come from a desert.
We're trying to understand the process.
We don't understand it. You come from a desert, and it's harsh, and it's hot. It's hot and harsh.
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything, though?
You come from a desert, no trees or no shade, and it's hot and it's harsh.
No worry. Yeah, we were living. We were chilling. We were hanging around. We were chilling. Yeah, we were chilling. Yeah, we were chilling, bro. Before the Europeans came. Okay, so would you say, Torok? Let me ask you a question.
In 40 centigrade.
Torok, let me ask you. Yeah, let me ask you this. Yeah, Was Africa in a better? Was Africa better? Was Africa better? Listen,
you were sitting at 40 centigrade, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got melanin, so we're cool. We're not like Jupiter that needs sunscreen lotion. We're not Jupiter that's gonna burn every time it goes to 20 degrees. Bro.
Yeah, this guy.
We got melanin. We got melanin in our skin.
Skin color.
Even your plants burn by the sun.
Yeah.
Even your plants, your trees, they all burn up because it's a hot condition there, brethren.
Okay, thank you, Toro. Would you say that Africa?
You live in a same harsh climate, just as the white people.
Thank you, Torok. Would you say that Africa was in a better position before the Europeans came or after the Europeans came?
Depends where you're talking about.
It depends where you're talking about.
Yeah, Africa is a continent.
Now I'm talking about Africa as a whole. Before the Europeans stepped foot in Africa, was Africa in a better position then, or was Africa in a better position after the Europeans?
You're not all the same people, so you need to be specific.
Do you not actually know where Africa was? Actually, Africa was actually only Tunisia. When Romans and all these people came to the continent.
I'm talking about the continent of Africa. I'm talking about the continent. You know that continent where you look at
or 500 years ago.
You see when you look in the map, you see when you look at that map, Toro, you see that place, that big place in the middle. You know that big place in the middle? That place. Before African Europeans.
So you're talking present day. So you're talking about when the
No, I'm talking about before the Europeans set foot in Africa.
Right, well that's what I'm telling you.
Arabic slave trade then.
Before the Europeans set foot in there, then it wasn't Africa.
Oh my God! I'm asking Torok, why is white people jumping to
Why is he doesn't understand that?
No, but Torok,
it's only when white people got to that continent it was started to call Africa.
Okay, so what was it called before that then? Can I use the word? Okay, let's call it Torok. Okay, let's call it Torok. Brother, no, you didn't answer my question.
Hold on,
No, you didn't answer my question. You didn't answer.
Think before you speak. I'm gonna ask you now.
No, you didn't.
I am going to ask you as a native. I'm gonna ask you as a native indigenous person of that continent. What did your people call that land?
I asked you a normal question. Don't try to ask me a question before you've even answered my question. Torok, I asked you a simple question. Let's call it Torok. For the sake of argument, let's call it Torok. The nation of the continent of Torok, was it better before the European colonizers came, or was it better after the European colonizers came?
Torok comes to America.
Mate, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to you there's certain parts where they've helped and certain parts where they've not helped. We have to be realistic.
So which parts have the European colonizers made better in Africa?
The southern regions.
What, Rhodesia and South Africa and those places?
Yeah.
So you're saying...
Think about it.
You're saying the Europeans...
Think about it.
Oh my God, bro.
Think about it. Where are all the white people living in Africa? Uganda,
right.
all of those regions. And those are the most richest regions, built up cities and all these different types of things. If white people were to live in Somalia would be living looking different. If white people were to live in Nigeria or different parts of Africa, it'd be looking different. Where white people have moved, that's where they've put improvement in. All those types of area like down the south.
So the southern regions of Africa, the white people have made it better. Is that what you're saying?
In a sense, yeah.
I think that is my cue to leave. So thank you, Torok, for exposing yourself as the coon. Bye-bye, guys.
No, see what I'm saying? These men are just some joke people, bro. You got no proof. If white people wanted to live with you, your place would be looking crisp, Richard. But they don't want to live with you. That's why your place is fucked up.
Oh, God.
It's easy as 1, 2, 3, and we can see it for ourselves.
Well, crazy day today. How you been, Dave? Is he still around? Is he gone? So what did you come on here for, Torek? To troll or to try and have a conversation?
Well, I tried to talk to the brother, but he just like these mans just would just yap and yap and yap and yap and yap.
Yeah, but the mad thing is, Torek's not even pro-Britain or Britain like that. That's mad.
Yeah,
Yeah?
exactly. And what they're doing with as Windrush people, we've been here having argument with white people. Now you have Somalians just come here half of the time that we've been here and now want to call us cool. Like,
Yeah, most of the talking points are just American. What's that mad noise? You like me?
Mike.
Oh, Torok. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do they even know Torok's position? Torok's not pro-Britain or anything like that.
But this is what I'm trying to ask them. What is your case? Oh, you should know. But you're telling me I left your country 500 years ago.
Yeah, it's a hive mind mentality, and if you don't think like me, you're the enemy
It's a
type.
baby mentality, and what's been happening, the Afro-Americans, the Afro-Caribbeans have been doing it. Everything happening in Africa, they stick up, yes, I'm black, I'm African, I'm going to chat about this, and da-da-da-da-da. You don't hear nothing from the people who are actually from that continent. And what's happened now, the younger generation of Africans have listened to all this narrative, and they've taken on the narrative, and when you challenge them on the narrative, they're thinking, why is this person challenging me? Everybody else is saying all these things, and they're agreeing with it. But when you challenge them as a person who's part of that concept, and say, oh, what is your people's right? What do you have? They can't tell you.
Yeah. He kind of came with like a narrative that Somalis were brought to the West through slavery. That's not true, though, is it? Or is that true?
This is the thing. They have some people called the Somali Bantus, and because how the Somalian people treat these Somali Bantu people, these people wrote letters to Australia, America, all these different places to help them. And because the Americans saw these people was in crisis, these people, the Americans accepted these people to come there now. So all the other Somalians start get jealous now because they're thinking, oh, these lot are getting to go to America and try and all these types of things. Honestly.
Yeah, because I might be wrong on this as well, because I don't know too much, but I thought a lot of the people who come to the West are fleeing war. Is that not true?
Exactly.
Yeah, their parents would have been fleeing civil conflict and things of persecution. That's what I thought it was.
And we're not saying the Somalis are like backwards or anything like that, but like even if Somalians did come in the 18th century, at least tell us what they did and represent them to, in a good light. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we fought for World War One. You lot could have did. Come on, mate. It's only the other day they bucked up on you and start to invest in you. You know what I mean? And it's ridiculous. Nobody's not fighting them, saying, come on, tell us. What have they done? Oh, because it was the British and this one, now it's white supremacy. But these people will colonize each other. You know how much things the British stole off the Dutch, off the Portuguese, and it's vice versa. And it gets so bad they even fight on there in Europe.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think there's many people that haven't fought with other people, including their own people. I think all peoples have faced conflict and war, haven't they?
Yep.
It's going to be a very rare group of not had war.
If there was real white supremacy, Europe, and there would have been no World War One or World War Two. It would have been the other way around, and these people are exterminating black people. If there was real white on white solidarity like that.
Yeah, I agree.
True.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Basically, the whole world had tribes. Some tribes were bigger than others, and there was tribal warfare all the time. That's what it is.
It's only in America where you could say maybe all Europeans somehow get along with each other. But even then, they still had their little slurs. Oh, you're Irish, you're Italian. So they still kept up this sort of behavior.
Well, no, the Americans had a civil war.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
why people get mad, because I only took up from my islands and the place where I know of in the Caribbean, and I can give you dates, history, names, and all these things, and why I might be vexed. You know what I mean? I can't talk up for anybody else. I don't expect an African to know what happened in the Caribbean if he's never been to the Caribbean or actually, you know what I mean? I can't expect much from, you know what I mean? And what's been happening with there's been loads of people, white people, black people are actually looking at this history properly. You know what I mean? Like there was loads of white people that got sent all over the world. You know what I mean? And they first practiced on white people. And one thing they didn't want to stay around and listen and talk to is like, yeah, the Berbers, the Moors, the Turks, they used to steal a lot of white people from Europe, and probably have been doing it for a very long time.
It's true.
And it's only because the US made a navy and they went through the Mediterranean and them type of places and start policing all them areas, but actually stop all of that type of thing going on. And also the British stopped the transatlantic one with the Sierra Leone people again.
Yeah, I think in Saudi Arabia, I think slavery was banned in 1962. Is that true?
No, I don't think so. I think
Sure
very
it was.
recent. I think in Mauritania it's like 2005 or something like that. They proper like he tried to say, oh, we hit it on the head now. No.
In Saudi Arabia, though, you still do have like women from Ghana and places in Africa are pretty much slaves. They take their passports off them and everything.
But this is what burns me, because there's a lot of my people who they took from the Caribbean and America and put them in places like Sierra Leone. And one time I actually heard a woman from Sierra Leone crying. She was beaten black and blue, and you couldn't even recognize the woman. The only thing I could recognize from this woman, she literally sounded like somebody from down south with a bit of patois, and I'm thinking, wow, that's our people there. And hear it in the language. And the way how these people in Saudi Arabia beat the woman, burn the woman, cut the woman, and chop the woman. One day I said, yo, do not play with these people. I'm going to give it to them raw, bro. Nobody told us, all right, if we did go back into Africa, we still got chance of being enslaved again. Nobody told us that.
Yeah, it was officially banned in 1962, but it's still going on, as we know. It happens to Indians and people from the Bangladesh and all sorts. When they get there, they just had the passports taken off them, and they're basically slaves.
What's his name? Uncle Ty, that used to come to the park. He said he got caught up in all of that type of thing.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, come on, you don't talk about your own people getting taken in that thing. They don't talk about them. So why are they going to talk about the West Indians one that's been gone for only 500 years, and the people gone for thousands of years?
But to be fair, it's also still going on in the West, because you got Eastern Europeans running slave gangs, and they're kidnapping people and all sorts.
That's true. They're dealing with the women a lot.
Yeah.
And trafficking and all them type of things. You know what I mean? And very, I'll be honest, it seems like it's something that's going to coming back, to be honest.
Your mic's super low, Tor.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was saying. I think this is something like slavery. I do feel like we're gonna creep back in slowly. To be honest.
Yeah, because like say if like a woman from Asia wants to get to the UK and they smuggle her in, they'll like keep her as a sex slave. These Eastern European gangs and stuff.
Yeah.
They even do it with their own people, over
Yeah,
Eastern Europeans.
That's how bracing there. It's not like they say, all right, we're gonna do it to that woman or that kind of single that. It's not singling out. It's whoever.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't give a fuck.
You know what I mean? It's not maybe if they're from the same city, but even then, I don't even think they care either.
Nah, these people are savages. They really don't. If you can enslave somebody and sell them like that, then I think you'd be willing to do anything to anyone, man.
Especially when they do it to women, like, because men sort of got a soft spot for women, like certain things like a real man wouldn't do. You know what I mean? In a sense, but you can tell now it's just like they've been groomed into these type of things. You know what I mean? It's like everyday life, like going down the going around the corner getting a newspaper or something.
Yeah. But it's even happening to British girls and Sikh girls and black girls in the UK with these grooming gangs.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, it's been happening for quite a while since like the drugs. To be honest, yeah, with all the shops and all these different types of things, it's something that's been around for a while. To be honest, something that's been right for a very long time. But with the drugs, I think made it very more out there.
And that kind of brings us to the topic of the show, because if you say there are people in Parliament who are themselves sexual deviants, and like we look at what went on in Rotherham and places like that where thousands of girls got abused and a blind eye got torn to it, I would imagine that people who are in power are also involved in this shit and were being supplied girls themselves.
Oh yeah, definitely. We know that, yeah.
And I think that's why the Labour Party went after Tommy Robinson the way they got his YouTube shut down, because he was starting to mention Labour MPs.
Yes. And if you remember rightly, just before that happened, he said he was going to start going outside their addresses and knocking on their doors, didn't he?
Yeah,
the places where they work. Yeah.
I think there was I don't know if he was a Labour MP or was a Lord or something. He got convicted of being involved with the grooming gangs as well. I can't remember the fella's name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember his name either, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think in the politics it's been going on for a while. Well, I think it's been, because realistically, I've watched something. It's sort of like the white version of Roots. It's called Kidnap, and it was. I'm not too sure what years it was supposed to be based in, but it seemed like it was based like either in the 16th, 17th century. But the film was made in the 70s, and basically it just seemed like what they used to do is like take a lot of young girls, young children, and they'd be like, "Oh, come on board the boat," and all these types of things. Look at the boat and this, that, and the other. Make them wander all around, and but by the time they notice, they're basically far out in sea, and all these types of things. Because like in England, I think it's kind of it was a very dark time, if you know what I mean. Like you couldn't have no children out in the dark or certain things like that. It's like proper bad. I forgot what they called those people. They were called something begin with either stumpers or something like that. What used to actually go around somehow rounding up people or children. Then when these ships used to come, they used to link up with these people now, and then they used to do the little transaction from there.
Yo, you dig?
Big up.
Oh, go on, man. Your shit's crackling, man.
I know his mic's terrible, isn't it? It's hard to keep up with him. That's why I'm quite silent. I'm trying to listen to what he's saying.
Your shit's crackling, man.
Is my mic bad, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, it's got better now still. It was crackling before, though. Yeah. So, we got the Vellemy Cow Friday massive. Yeah, mad one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been
Yeah,
quite
mad
fun.
one already.
Yeah, crazy still, man.
Yeah, man. So, hey, Sura, what do you know about Raj retiring real and making a move to Bulgaria?
Hey, Raj.
What's that? Seek power, yeah?
I don't know. I thought Raj was fighting somebody else, really, to be honest.
You were telling me about it earlier still. I was like, right, what's the Bulgaria, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's still, yeah, his mum lives out there and thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has he gone to live there though, Kuruk, or just to visit?
I think he's going to buy a property out there or something. But he seems like he's going to live out there. Or, you know what I mean? Yeah, it seems like a nice. It's near the beach-ish, sort of.
I hope Bulgaria is quite sunny though, you know, in the summer.
Yeah, it's basically near.
And it's got decent beaches and all that. Now, I've heard that though. Still, I can't lie about that. I've heard that still. Bulgaria's got decent summers, and the beaches are supposed to be quite good and all that.
Yeah, I think it's in between Greece and Turkey. Oh shit, what am I talking? Oh yes, yeah. I think it's either in Greece or Turkey, in between those parts. But it's right at the coast, sort of, or at the bottom. It's like it's not too far up north.
Good. Yeah, man. Shit, my man's not scared to move to anywhere though. You get me? Man moved from West London to Newcastle and shit. Newcastle to fucking Bulgaria. You get it?
No, but this is the thing though. The West Indians, we fought slavery and no racism, so all black people around the world, they feel safe to go anywhere now. Yeah, trust me, there's probably Africans there, Somalians there, and everything.
You say there might be a one jerk shop over there and all that.
That's what I'm saying. There might be one.
Yeah.
You might find one Ras out there if you're lucky.
You get me? Real jerk chicken, yeah?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm telling our people, man. We need to be proud of ourselves and not frightened to go international, because if you just be yourself internationally, there's so much opportunity for you. But other people will take it, bro, and put I don't know, put Dunn's River or something in front of it, and it's not really Dunn's River.
Do you think he might have transported some of his rats in the van? He's probably took the
Some of his what?
I said, do you reckon some of the rats have gone with him in the van from his backyard? He got overrun with them, didn't he?
Yeah.
Is it?
Man, it was horrible looking at all of them.
What, is it like a rat infested? His house, yeah?
No,
back garden?
Like one of his
back garden.
Yeah, one of the back gardens had rubbish in it. But he started to grow. He started to plant some food in it. So when he started planting the food now, all the mice start dig it up and piss on it, and shit on it, and so I have a field day in the garden and
pop up himself.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something about them. They seem so horrible, like as creatures, man. I don't know what it is.
Rats, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Dirty rat. Why are you dirty rat?
They've got like a horrible nature, like sort of. Like, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you say rat nature. You know, like rat nature.
What did they say? Yeah, but they just seem bare fuck up because they just shit pissing everywhere they go.
Oh yeah.
I said they would all of my noises, piss up, and shit on the piers, yeah?
I want to say, what animal is made like that? Like, that's how you know they fuck up, man. Every 3 steps you take, you 1% shit.
My. Yeah, man. Shit, man. So, Tora, what do you feel like? Do you feel like there's any truth in the rumours that there could be pedophiles in the parliament? Or you feel like it's conspiracy theories?
I think I don't believe the rumours. They know that there's pedophiles there.
You don't believe that they know, or you don't believe that there is there?
I think they bloody know. Damn right there is.
Okay, they damn know there is there. You know what? This has been like a sort of a bit of a unanimous decision on this one today. We ain't had much fight against it.
Yeah, but think about it though. Remember going primary school, yeah? I remember little children calling other little children gay lord. It's like how the hell do you call somebody a gay lord if there is something behind that? It's
a gay lord.
No, but think about it. Look, like we never too much know about Batman or homosexuality. So for you to say somebody's a gay god now, that's a bit extreme. It sounds to the point, but it seems like there was actually gay lords or like lords MPs that were gay, and I'm thinking,
The Lord's the gays.
yeah, and like the children, like all
What
the
do you
boy.
think? Like, do you think that if someone,
Yeah,
do you think that if someone was a gay lord, that they was like the boss of all gays, or do you think it's like a title, like they was a lord but they was gay, or what?
no, but
Why did
but that's
Why
the
was they
thing
called a
though.
gay lord?
Yeah, but as a primary child, you're thinking, they're trying to say he's a gay god, but you don't actually too know about homosexuality. You know something's wrong. You know there's something off. But at the same time, when you really look back at it, it's probably some of the gay MPs troubling the boys. So the other little boys that get touched now, they call the other children, "Oh, you're a gay lord."
So what
And
what's it called, like Keith Faz?
um,
You know who Keith
I'm not.
Faz is? He
No.
was a Leicester MP. He got caught with
Oh, the
two
pornos
Eastern
on the
European rent boys.
No.
No, the rent boys.
You're lying. And this is the thing, because you have to remember now, certain areas of London was very popular, you know what I mean, for certain people to live around there. So,
Yeah.
Soho. Soho is very kind of near to
Yeah,
St.
have you heard of a street called Curzon on the Street in Mayfair?
Soho, yeah.
I heard there's like a lot of famous restaurants there. It's like a proper expensive place, isn't it? Like top 1%ers roll in them spots there. But I heard that there was a child prostitution ring running from one of the restaurants over there.
But this is what I'm trying to show people. You have to realize the location. How far are these places from Soho? 10 Downing Street, Mayfair. They're very near to these places. So think about in the medieval time. What was Soho like? Everybody remembers what King Cross was like in the 80s and the 90s. So think about what King's Cross was like 100 years, 200 years ago.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, then like King's Cross is a mad spot still, because when I used to do building work, when I was doing like my apprenticeship or whatever on one site up King's Cross, all the brothers used to their brothers used to sneak off at lunchtime, yeah. And I was like, right, where you man going? And they're like, come. So they pulled me to one place, yeah, and it was like a fucking strip, you know, the strip pub. It was like a fucking strip pub, and everyone's got to put some money in the glass when it goes round the thingamabob. Later. Oh, is this what you man do, yeah? Go and look at titties on lunch break. Every lunch break, yeah? Yeah, no.
We did truly well. When you look at it, those times were
It's
very
like nothing to do with like a paedophile thing, though. You get me? Or even like I don't agree with it, yeah. But if Keith Faz was beating rent boys, as long as they was adults, rent boys, then that's still not a paedophile thing, isn't it?
Yeah, true. That's true.
It's super fishy, and it's not really something man should try to get caught doing, yeah.
No, but the thing is now,
man should even do.
No, but the thing is, you have to remember now. Think about when you was going to school. Now, you even see like young girls getting picked up by big men, in a sense like that. Whether
Yeah.
So think
Yeah,
about
man.
back in the days. Think about back in the days when you could be 14 and have a full-time job.
No, but you know what? Yeah, when in them days, yeah, between the boys of our age, any of the girls that was running off with the thing, well, we were saying that, but it's a paedophile still in them ages. You get me, like so.
No, but what I'm trying to say is like it's like the man, not to say like they set a standard, but it's like like the old habits and certain things. But think about it, like England used to be a place where it used to be high teenage pregnancy. Since this gay thing come around and sex toys and all this thing, that's stopped off. That thing just stopped off.
God,
No more teen pregnancy.
Mate, man, I fucking Mr. Turning, man. Fuck it.
So you can tell that there is a little something behind it, man. Because even I saw you could get married like at early ages back in the day and all that. So a lot of people are still, not to say they're still, but maybe it's a different. I don't know. Because a lot of people, because teenage pregnancy was something normal in it back in the day or things like that. And but by the time they're 18,
well, not.
innit?
But it's like I tell you what it was. Yeah, is that with the it wasn't that teenage pregnancy was normal. There was a lot of girls getting sent to what were they called? The care home things where if they get pregnant, if they're a single mother or something, they get sent to it. If they get pregnant and they're not married, they get sent to this care home sort of thing.
No, I'm just saying, like in general, like people used to breed early, innit? Like you could tell, like even in the statistics show, England used to be the highest for teenage pregnancy. So people used to like end up go work at 14, 15, 16, doing big man work and things like that. So it's like literally, but by the time you're 20, 22, or like, also you couldn't have a child and not be married as well, and all these types of. So it's a weird time with the politics and all them types of things. They get really bad.
Yeah, man. So let me pick up everyone that's watching. Let me pick up yourselves. Let me let you lot know that we just got the notification from YouTube that the channel is now monetized. So yeah, the hard work pays off. And pick up to everyone that's contributing towards, you hear me? Towards the channel and all that, you hear me? We want to keep going though. We want to keep going, man, and make them conversations fill up. Yeah, we don't want to sit down on no pata, just chatting about people personally. Yeah, that it's only gonna. It only matters. All that matters to the people in the circle, innit? Anyone that's not like linked to Speaker's Corner or so and so. If you make a show dissing someone, they don't care about that, fam. But if you got a question of the day about an actual topic, then everyone's got an opinion on the topic, innit? So we can all chip in. We can all have our opinion. We can agree, disagree, and yeah, make the convo from there. And obviously, there's the Chinese whisper thing where it starts off with a question, and then you get me, ends up at the next spot. You hear me? So yeah, man.
Yo, congratulations, fam.
Yeah, big up, fam.
Big up, man.
Big up,
What? So what? Am I gonna start seeing ads when I come onto your show or something?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, for the shows that's suitable for adverts, and now we snap an advert.
Oh,
the ones that's not there anymore.
Jeez, bro. Hope you make billions.
Yeah. Hopefully.
If you make billions, drop man just like a couple millions, innit?
Yeah, but listen, yeah. I'm one of these guys, yeah. If man was like I don't think I could be mad rich. I'll be helping too much people try to get up the ladder, innit? You hear me?
Jeez, Vellemy, the philanthropist.
I could be like mad rich like that still. I've been trying to help man to get up the ladder, man.
That's sick, bruv. Blessings. Man like Vellemy, the philanthropist.
Trust me.
Make sure to add that right next to your name and that.
Yeah, man. My title's one of my titles, yeah, the hyphen. Yeah, man.
What you been saying though, man? How's the day been going?
Yeah, my boy, we're here, man. You get me? It's been a tough, temporary kind of day. Yeah, man, like fucking everyone's jumped on in the daytime. Some of the heavyweights from Speaker's Corners live streaming jumped on and had a bit of arguments with each other. So obviously,
what was some of the topics discussed?
Well, the topic of the day is there any truth to the rumours that there's a lot of pedophiles in Parliament?
Oh man.
Oh mate.
Oh mate.
Yeah, well, really, yeah, no one's not really said no on that.
Yeah, everyone pretty much knows
Everyone
it.
sort of said, boy,
That's a big problem, though, isn't it? Don't you think? Everyone knows
crazy, isn't it? That's what this is exactly what I'm trying to say, Daily. Like, right, differently. All right, so if all of you are all saying, yeah, you know what, my man's a pedophile. Oh shit, I should have went that way, man. My man's a pedophile. Blah blah blah, this and the other, and you all know that this one's a pedophile. How the fuck?
How's he still there?
How are they still doing their work then and in their place? How's man voting for man and everything else then? How does that
It's
even
crazy,
work out?
bro. It's insane.
Unless it's just bullshit then. It's got to be bullshit then. Or they got to be facilitating for it. One or the other, innit? Like, it's either lies, yeah, and we're just like running about low level fucking conspiracy theory bullshit. Or
Probably the best thing
covered
is,
up.
I'm saying, like, people would need actual hard, solid, concrete evidence and a whole case file and all that stuff, and that's hard to find, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
But you know what, yeah? I seen an interview with one of Prince Andrew's former bodyguards. Like one of the, because obviously they got police bodyguards, innit?
What, like their close protection bodyguards?
Yeah. And then obviously they said one time some girls come in a cab, obviously looked like teenagers, sort of. Obviously they was dressed like mini skirts and short tops and drinking cans of coke and giggling and talking shit. And they was like, "Rah, when this cab turns up, let them through and shit." So my man's let them through and that. Bro. So it's like, "Rah."
Right.
Yeah, is that real? Is that fake?
Like,
Mad. And
it's
obviously,
mad.
think about this though as well, yeah? If these men, yeah, are on a certain level, yeah? Like, if you're on a certain level and people get screened to be around you, yeah? So your secret services or your protection knows stuff about people that meet you before you meet them.
Yeah.
So, although they might not know the first time, they might not get it the first time. Like, after you've met them a good few times, they'll start to know more and more about the people that you're meeting. So I'm definitely sure
and you'll be like a
anyone
trusted
was a
source who can
pedophile,
get a bit more information as well. Like,
no, I'm saying that if any of the men them was a pedophile, that any of them high, like, royal family dons or prime minister or whatever was linking, the secret services, whoever was working to protect them, knew that they was pedophiles. Get it? Because they're giving them that order, like, yo, these men are doing nonsense stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I get you, but bruv, what they gonna do? Snitch on them, and lose their job? Their god is money, so like that's money don't discriminate on pedophiles, innit? Like, you know what I mean? If man's getting a high paid job and your god is money, like you're gonna just do whatever you can to keep that money, or if anything, you're gonna do even worse shit to even get more money if you can. You know what I mean? But if you're basing shit off higher principles, then you're not gonna give a shit about the money. You're gonna realize, right, there's something higher than the money right here. These little kids are being taken advantage of, and this needs to be fixed. Fuck the money. Like, you know what I mean? You're gonna lose your job. This person is gonna be in prison. You can't work for them anymore, obviously. But that's just like, it's the right thing to do, innit? It depends who your god is, innit? Again, like, you know what I mean? My man who actually exposed it, was he still working for my man or not?
no, of course not, man.
Yeah.
You could be working for them man and giving out interviews like that, bro.
No, I was thinking like maybe he done it anonymously or something, like, you know what I mean?
You know them anonymous interviews, yeah, that's mad as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if they believe it.
That's the worst thing about it, innit? Because anyone could just say, yeah, you know what, I knew Prince Charles and...
Wait, if you're snitching on so-and-so, yeah, and these people know who you are, you just having your face blacked out and your voice covered, they're still going to know who that is. How does it only certain man know this information? You're going to be one of the group.
Yeah. Now, I suppose, yeah, these people usually spread information that a lot of people would know. So it kind of makes it hard to boil it down and find out who exactly is saying the information. But some of them, I'm thinking, bro, you're saying this story, you're saying it was just me and this guy and maybe one other guy, and you're saying it in detail. Like, if the guy heard this, he's gonna know who said it, bruv. It was only you two there, bruv. You get me? And you're talking about my man, so if it's obviously not him, it's obviously not it's you. Like, some of it's like bait. You might as well just show your face anyway. You know what I mean? There's no point being anonymous.
Yeah, man. You hear me? Like Afghan, you might as well just show your face. Show your face. Show your face.
Hey, what has Afghan been getting a lot of heat for that?
Imraj and Jeepa are in town. It was Rajan and Jeepa versus Khan and Afghan for a little bit earlier. So.
Oh, missed it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it must have been. They must have been on a mad one still. I know Raj is on to Afghan.
Yeah, man. Trust me. Once Raj clocked Afghan's face was that way, his turban span about 5 times. Got him! You get me? Trust me. Yo.
Oh, bro. So what?
Yeah,
Afghan
this is true, man. When you're anonymous, yeah? When you're anonymous, yeah, you can cause... Imagine Raj, yeah? He jumped on the panel early today, yeah, and said, bro, I had a good night's sleep, you know? I'm like, Raj. When you're anonymous, yeah, you can cause pain in someone's real life, you know?
Yeah.
So, all the time my man's been anonymous, yeah, that's been causing pain in Raj's in the heart, yeah, to make him not even get a proper night's sleep.
I lie, man can't sleep because of the guy.
Man's face got exposed, and man got the proper night's sleep. Like,
That says a lot, though.
It's like, you know, it's like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, innit? When they get behind the curtain. And no, the Wizard of Oz. Is it the Wizard of Oz? Sorry.
Yeah.
When they get behind the curtain and they see it's just the fucking the little dude
just
with
a
the
little
fucking
bray, like.
yeah, with a big speakerphone. Oh, so it's you. Time.
I thought you were a big Wizard of Oz, like. Just a bray with a little computer.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yo,
man.
Afghan, man, you made Raj lose a lot of sleep, bruv. I think he's gonna come back and try and make you lose sleep, fam. I think that's what he's...
well, all the sleep that he lost, boy, that was recovered, I think, yesterday. Once he got your picture,
them sleepless nights, drawing up blueprints and plans and shit.
Yeah.
Plotting.
Sleepless nights. Then it's over. That mission's over. Yeah,
oh, days. What? How long has Afghan been anonymous? Like a year, 2?
Yeah, for a little while, man.
Yeah, Afghan, you got a lot of planning, like 2 years worth of planning, like coming for you, fam. You get me?
Yeah, bro.
Don't worry too much, anyway, man.
Yeah, man. It's not the end of the world. That's why I say, really and truly, yeah. He did dox himself here, but it was a mistake. But I'm saying though, it's better for you to put your own picture out than it is for when someone else slaps your picture out and you're trying to say, "Oh, that's not me."
Like, bro, you see, if someone put my picture up, yeah, I don't even know if I'll confirm or deny it, and I won't really care. Like, it wouldn't really be such a big thing. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe because I don't really go around actively troubling people for no reason. That's why I won't mind. But even if maybe if I did, I'll probably not like it, innit? But see about this thing.
Yeah, but obviously you wouldn't like it because you're trying to stay anonymous, innit? So if you're trying to stay anonymous, you're not gonna like it. Like when I first joined YouTube, my brother had this channel. Obviously, my profile didn't have a picture on it. But then when I fucking started doing my own, it's like, bro, everyone sort of knows who I am already anyway, man. So it's like, fuck, I might as well slap my picture on anyway, bro.
Like, bro, the thing with me, I don't mind if who I'm speaking to knows who I am, innit? If I know, they're not gonna come online.
Contract as well. I'm trying to get that modeling contract as well, man. You get me? I'm trying to get that modeling contract. Yeah, man.
Jeez. I ain't really got links for that. If I did, I would have tried to.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, sick, bro. I hope you do, fam. Hope that goes sick for you, fam.
Yeah, me.
If that's really what you wanna
Yeah,
like,
man.
I hope that goes good for you, bro.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
But not one of them modeling contracts, though, innit?
No. Real bad man, no Magdalena chance. Yeah, me.
But yeah, like I'm saying, I don't mind if anyone knows who I am. But if I know this person is gonna come online and start telling the random people who I am, yeah. Like, bro, did you want to know who I am, or did you want to just tell people you don't know who I am? Like, you get me? It's a long thing, fam. Like, a lot of people, I think a lot of people online do know who I am, yeah, but they don't say anything about it, innit? They respect that, yeah, you're gonna be anonymous on the internet, safe. You know what I mean? But I was gonna ask you about this when you were talking about the topic of the day and that. So what? Like, what can, like, obviously the civilians have the power. We are the government. So, but what can we actually really do to, like, having no evidence, no solid concrete evidence? What can we actually do to be able to get someone who's doing them, like, what are you gonna do about it, innit? Like you said,
I think
everyone's
the main
come
thing
on,
is
no one's disagreed
the
with
main
it,
thing
so
is
everyone
really
knows.
the evidence in it. It's evidence, man. Because just saying, all of us saying, yeah, we believe that, so and so, that still don't mean no evidence here.
Yeah.
Once there's actual hard evidence that can be outlined that this definitely happened, that definitely happened, and so, then that's the only sort of way that
Build
comes
a
out. And
case
then,
on that.
like, when it does come out, and it's only the low-level MPs that sort of get called for it. Yeah, the one that's not made it to the successful career yet, or the name brand in the fucking Sun newspaper and all them other bits and pieces yet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Basically, they haven't been doing it for 50 years like them other guys. They don't know their way around that well. You get me? That certain man who've been doing this for 50, 100 years, like, bro, they know the basics to the deep depth, never getting caught for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it's mad. We need infiltrators.
Come on, my G.
Yes.
Yes.
What you
What's going
saying,
on,
man?
people? Yeah.
What are you saying, bro?
No, fam. What's going on?
Been having a good day?
Yeah, man. I've been entertained, man.
Sick,
Been entertained, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, do you know what I need to start doing? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I won't say it online still, but I'm gonna start doing it though still.
Alright.
Yeah, I need to start doing it. But
Alright.
yeah.
Alright.
Yo. So what you saying though, Renegade man? Man like Herman Shelley.
Yeah. I did one test yesterday. It was good, fam. It was good still.
Yeah.
Just for what?
I had an exam yesterday, innit?
What were you doing exam for?
Uni what?
No, but like what subject?
Oh, it was like a Oskies pharmacy. I do pharmacy.
Oh, you do pharmacy?
Yeah, studying pharmacy.
Drug dealer, yeah?
Yeah, a legal drug
He's
dealer.
gonna be making the best ease, yeah. He's gonna be making the best ease in Europe, yeah.
I'm the best paracetamol. Come to me.
Hey fam, listen, I heard from my guy who's a chemist. Hey, what's the difference between chemist and pharmacist? Is the chemist the bro who actually makes the drugs?
No, the chemist is the one you go to the shop, the pharmacy shop. Like, it's still the same thing, you know. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but my guy was telling me the difference is my man can actually, like, he has a license to make the drugs in his shop.
Nah,
and he's going to man.
They all
actually
can,
got supplies. Say again.
They all can do it. A pharmacist.
Yeah, they can get the supplies and make like pills or whatever, like aspirin and all them sort of shit.
Yeah. They can, but obviously
so
not.
Like, so say you had you've got a pharmacy, yeah, and it was like Herman Shelley's pharmacy or whatever, yeah.
Jeez.
You could make like Herman Shelley's cough medicine, Herman Shelley's aspirin or paracetamol and all that, yeah. Could you do that your own brand of that sort of thing? Or would it be cheaper to buying
someone else's
pre-made stock and obviously just add percentage on tops.
It was,
Oh shit! Traffic fence.
What?
What happened?
No, man. Carry on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like, what would be the thing that I wouldn't be allowed? Obviously, you can't sell the same product, so I would have to do a slightly different thing to make it look different, or and make a different name for it or whatnot. So, like, it's for instance like with they have you have brand names and generic names in it, so they can sell the same medicine.
You know what man's doing, yeah? Man is standing in the middle of the road, yeah, making sure that no cars cut into the lane and all that. But man's just standing there. But man's got a big Jeep, the big informal traffic Jeep, man. Man, fuck the police, man, in your fucking dusty face, man.
Oh, what is that? Fed?
Yeah.
Beep at him, bruv. Say you're blocking the way, mate.
You're in the fucking way, you cunt.
Yeah, bruv.
Who
Let him know. Maybe he don't know.
Who wants it with G-Block?
On your bike, mate.
On your fucking bike.
What?
Yeah.
You see, if I didn't study pharmacy, yeah, selling drugs, like legal drugs, would be illegal for me.
Basically, yeah.
So I can't sell paracetamol right now.
Actually, you can, but you need a license. You need a license to sell paracetamol. Because you can buy paracetamol in Tesco's. You can buy it in a corner shop. You just need a type of license.
And each one of them shops got a license to sell that, innit?
Yeah.
Oh shit. So what? My guy was telling me, that inside these pharmacies they got like the purest cocaine, fam.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that be true, bro.
Yeah.
So the purest cocaine in the ends comes from these pharmacies.
Yeah, some
or can
of
be
it.
got from these pharmacies. Let me say.
pretty much. Yeah.
That is mad, you know. Like, that is mad. That opium, different opiates and things like that.
You should have made that public knowledge, man. Those pharmacies are gonna get licked off, boy.
No, people have known this for time, bro. People know this for time. People know this for time, but they're not even trying to. Like, obviously, it's hard to. It's like you know those people that come with the bank money to change the bank money. Yeah. Like obviously they're there right in front of you. You would think to knock him out and take the money off him or whatnot and everything, but obviously people don't do that in that car. Yeah, but yeah,
there's
like
protections in place and that.
Obviously, there's some pharmacists out there who sell these.
Well, they don't do that inside. Not inside the bank.
You're breaking off a bit. Say that again.
They don't do it, but they might do it if you was outside the bank counted it.
Yo, Vellemy, you broke off a bit. Say that again.
Yeah, you're breaking up still.
I'm underground.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro, that's mad. When I heard that, I was like, whoa, no way, fam. And then every pharmacist and chemist asked about it. Like, yeah. Has to be fully pure, like, otherwise we can't work with it, and it's not a medical grade. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what? So there's blatantly out there pharmacists doing some underhanded shit. You get me?
Every drug you can imagine, marijuana, heroin, even some of the drugs that they sell in that they give to some of the people are modified versions of heroin, modified versions of cocaine, modified versions of like they're not the actual cocaine, but they're just a modified version. But they could
just modify it there in the lab, isn't it?
When I mean, it's like, let's say, when you break it down, it's like a chemical. It's all cut down to like chemical structures, isn't it?
Yeah.
So let's say the chemical structure is slightly different. Instead of adding a H to it, they take off the H, and so that makes it different now.
So it's the same thing, and they've just made a different synthesis. They've made there's different synthetic models, isn't it? And whichever, like, and also like they'll give you, for example, these opiates you get, they're not like pure hardcore opiate. It's like you'll put a bit of it in it. It's a supply that you need to put a bit in as a ingredient and it isn't the core ingredient.
Oh, it's
But not
it's the,
stopping them
it's the
from
core ingredient. Do you know what people are mixing up with? Yeah, Kai, when you look at you see it comes in a tablet form or
yeah,
a capsule or oral form or whatever. Yeah, what people
yeah,
think is because it comes in that those forms, therefore they've it's synthetic. But that's not actually what it means by being synthetic. What when you talk about synthetic, it means that all it is that they've made the structure from scratch in the lab.
yeah, yeah.
But when we're talking about drugs like
No, but what I was talking about is they synthesize the actual original
okay,
compound.
so when you're talking the synthesizing, what exactly, Carl? I'm trying to understand what. So you're saying that
So say right now you take whatever the chemical construction of cocaine is, and you modify it slightly so that it's a different it's kind of a different version of the same thing, kind of thing.
in some cases yes, but in some cases they have the purer form. And what I'm trying to get people to understand is like when it just because it comes in a capsule or whatever, it's not pure. It's the fact that what's it called? What they have is it's like a coat. So you know, when a baby's or like how can I describe it? Yeah, obviously when people wear clothes, that's like, you know, those are protection.
It's like you could grind weed and then put it in a capsule. Like it will still be drawing there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's it. That's the best way I could probably explain it. It's still the same thing. That it's just gonna break. Or you can break up weed and put into a cake.
Yeah, exactly. It's still natural how it is.
Yeah.
Well, you see something like cocaine, for example, yeah? Like that is obviously has a chemical structure.
Yeah, of course.
But
100%,
as far as I know, you actually need the original plant in order to create this. So can you not, as a chemist or chemical scientist, or it's a chemist, isn't it? Can you not just
I think you're
create
talking. So when they say
scratch?
chemist and pharmacist, it's the same thing. It's just
No,
chemist.
but that's what I meant. I didn't mean chemist as in the guy who sells drugs. I meant a chemist as in a chemical scientist, isn't it?
Like a pharmacologist
chemistrist. I don't know what you call it, innit?
It's a pharmacologist.
No, like see someone who does physics is a physicist and the biology is a biologist. Would you call someone who does chemistry?
A chemist, yeah. No, it's not.
That's why I used chemical scientist or chemistry.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But the ones
that's what I meant by chemist, innit? That's what I'm using it for right now.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Won't this person be able to, from scratch, build this model?
It depends on which one you're talking about. So, some drugs they probably could from scratch, but a lot of them no, they can't do it from scratch. They haven't really got to the point where they can perfectly build what they can do is they can use a computer and the structure of let's say cocaine, the original structure of cocaine, they can like modify it on a computer system and predict what it would look like. But they cannot actually, they would have to actually mess around with the actual cocaine. So they would have to take cocaine and that whatever structure they're trying to make with it, they would have to break off like on the cocaine itself.
Oh, so they would need the actual source compound to be able to play with it.
Yeah. They haven't yet got to that point where they can just make it from scratch. No way.
But you see, like with tetrahydrocannabinol, and that's THC in it. You know what that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like there are synthetic versions that they call K2 and Spice, and this is fucked up. By the way, anyone who's on this shit, stop that shit, innit? It's some fucked up shit.
Yeah, Spice will fuck you up, man. Stop it.
It will kill you, bro. If it don't kill you instantly, it will
kill you in the long run.
But see that, what I've like, as far as I understand it, it's basically synthetic weed, But they're not making a chemical structure that replicates THC, what they're doing is they're looking at all the different things that comprise THC, and they're finding these different, like for example, you get THC and you break it down, and there's a list, like say 100 things. These 100 things are in THC, and then they look at the first thing. They're like, okay, this plant, Blue Lotus, has this first thing. This plant, Witch Hazel, has this second thing.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, but it also has bare other shit in it as well.
You're talking into like you're going into things like subspecies of weed and whatnot and everything. Almost
Yeah,
like
but what they're doing is instead of synthetically recreating the actual compound, they're just getting different compounds that have the elements of this compound within it, mixing it all together. And what that tends to do is basically you got an intensified version of each one of these compounds separately, rather than combined into one thing, and it might not work together as well because of the other elements inside them.
Wait, because okay, so you know when you have certain strains of weed, right?
Yeah.
Some of it is mixed together and whatnot and everything. Is that what you're trying to describe?
No, I mean, like, for example, like I'm saying, like some of the ingredients in these things are, for example, the Egyptian Blue Lotus, and Witch Hazel.
Or the white rhino, or the purple dank blue cheese.
No. I'm not talking about actual weed.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about with spice in it. Spice is a mixture of different herbs. That contain, each one of these herbs contains some of the chemicals that that cannabis contains in it. So say for example, right now you got water. You can't just bring hydrogen and oxygen and say, look, this is water. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Spice, I'm hearing that spice has got even more lethal since it's or even more powerful since it's become illegal.
Yeah, you know what the problem is with since it became illegal? Did you say illegal or legal?
Since it's become illegal,
it's been
got
worse.
even more
worse.
Yeah, it's got worse.
Yeah, because you know what the loophole is, Veli? The thing is, like, look, just based on them two ingredients I said, I've read a back of a packet and I had bare different ingredients, but like, let's just take Blue Lotus and Witch Hazel for a second, yeah? Like right now, let's say those are the only two ingredients you need to make it. The second that becomes illegal, you could just find another plant that has that chemical in the Blue Lotus and use that. And now this is not illegal. The Blue Lotus and Witch Hazel is illegal. This is now Red Lotus and Witch Hazel. You get me? So like maybe the first one was the safest one, and they illegalized it one by one, and you have to start making new shit in it. And like they don't care about the bro smoking it. They're just getting the money in it at the end of the day. The bro smoking it is really the sucker, bruv. He's there. You get me? Giving it, like, don't even care what he's smoking. You know what I mean? But you can't illegalize something like that. What are you gonna do?
I heard a theory that it's hard to disagree with, that legal making drugs illegal has made the drugs trade what it is today. So obviously, if drugs, if they was controlled by professionals, like if you understood the best amounts you could use or whatever, there'd probably be less people on drugs and you know what I'm saying, like
what, less abusers?
Illegal drug market,
less
abusers. Drug market would be dry up. So,
alright, let's take some
like,
legal
in some
things.
places in some places in America,
Yeah.
where they've legalized cannabis, it's like the stuff like paracetamol and all them sort of things. The sales of that have started to decrease dramatically. Right?
Is it?
People are using like other sorts of natural remedies.
Veli, you don't even need to go to America. Go to Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal. Decriminalizing heroin, isn't it?
Legalize heroin, all of it.
Way.
Everything is legal, and since it's been legal, the people who are dying from it and getting addicted to it has decreased because they use the money. They put the money into basically what's it called? Rehabilitation, right? And then the people who were in prison for selling or taking it, they use that money as well to as soon as they come out of prison, pay half their salary to whatever job they want to do. You know how people don't want to take people in if they've got a criminal record. They said, well, okay, if you take him in, we'll pay half the salary. So that's what they're doing now.
Yo, big up Portugal, man. Portugal.
And what's their so? And is there a lot more people? Is there still a lot of people committing crime in general?
Not really. Well, when it comes to drug related, it's gone down, innit? So obviously it's legal now, so no one's committing a crime when it comes to drugs. But it's when you make it a black market, and that's when people start to use it and do whatever and whatnot and everything. But as soon as you make it,
because you gotta be a lot more dodgy when dealing with these things, innit?
Exactly. And then obviously like now people because it's not a black market anymore. People are not really. It's only when people come abroad to Portugal that's when people want to start taking drugs. But when it's people, the native Portuguese, they're not really on
the Portuguese.
They won't be doing it.
They're all the time, innit? So
exactly. Exactly.
It's mad. Like it sounds counterproductive, but if it works, you get me? It works.
But no, I was in holiday, in a few places, and I've seen a few Dutch people, and they said the same thing, like, right, don't really smoke weed or so and so, man, because it's like it's just there, innit? Do you know what I mean?
I'm trying to think of it with things that I can relate with here in the UK. Like, I'm like so far, I'm just thinking of things like cigarettes, alcohol. I'm just thinking if alcohol was illegalized.
Same thing with alcohol. Even in Italy, you can start drinking alcohol at the age of 14 and 12 with a supervised adult. That's why when they got statistics of when people go on holiday from people from Italy, France, England, the people that tend to go crazy and do all kinds of mad shit is people from the UK. People because
it's the youngers in the UK that can't have it. But you know what? You can drink in the UK when you're 5. You know that?
No, it's illegal.
No, if you had a kid right now and you gave them alcohol and they're over 5 years old, that's not illegal.
I've never heard of that. I thought you could never necessarily maybe in Portugal in Italy. Because in Italy, they said that they're allowed to drink outside. So if they're outside with an adult, then they can in it. So maybe that's
Scotland, you're allowed to drink at 16.
Sorry?
You're allowed to drink at 16. In Scotland, you're allowed to drink at 16.
Yeah.
No, in the UK, I know. I was reading up about this.
We went on a school trip to Scotland, and we bought bare alcohol, and everyone got fucked up. Obviously, you're not allowed to drink alcohol because you're at school with it, But it's legal in Scotland, so you can buy alcohol. My boy. That's fucking still.
And in Scotland, their alcohol is next level, bro.
But Freddie, think about that situation, innit? Like when you guys had the because you come from a country that wasn't allowing it. When you go to there now,
so we went excess. Instead of doing it moderately.
Yeah.
If we was from a country where it was just moderate, where it was just normal. You might do it moderately, or might even take part.
There you go.
you know it's strange, yeah, to see it like that, yeah, because the way that most people think, yeah, you think that, well, once it's legal, then everyone's just gonna go crazy on it. So even if you might have a first burst of all where people go crazy because it's legal now and we can just do and
Yeah, a
then
little burst.
it'll phase out, innit? It'll be like a little upstreak and then it'll just phase out, man, because it's like, it's just normal, innit? Like, you can do this if you want to do this, but it's best not to, sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like have you seen Saudis in the UK, bruv?
Yeah, I know it, yeah.
They will juice it
You saw
up.
Sakio Watch put a video up, yeah, of some Arab dudes dancing to a fucking the Bee Gees tune, yeah. And boy, it kind of peaked still.
Wait, dancing to a what tune?
Bee Gees.
Yeah, I think Tequila Watch.
Yeah.
Well, man's juiced out on that.
Well, I don't know if they're drinking or anything. So.
Yeah, but just listening to music, that's the point. They were listening to music.
Oh, listening to, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't listen to music there, innit?
Yeah, now the brothers will. It was just all brothers though, man.
Bruv, imagine music being illegal, bruv.
Yeah, to me, yeah, it's like crazy if you see that. If you go, if there's a party and there's like loads of brothers dancing and there's no girls there or like, I don't know, man. I ain't really looking to go to that party still. That's just like a jail party. You get me? New Year's Eve in jail, you get me? Hooch and fucking shit.
Nah, I don't mind, bro. Like me personally, I know a lot of people can't handle chilling with like just mans and no girls. Like I know bros that if there's no girls, they just can't be there, bruv. Like me personally, I could chill if it's only guys, if it's a mix of guys and girls, if it's only girls, it's
What, like a party? Just going somewhere, just going.
No, well, like a party. You mean a
someone's
party,
having a
like
party.
a organized party to go and
Or a gathering. Are you talking about a gathering?
Yeah, an organized gathering.
No, like a gathering, you get me? Like I'm saying, with a gathering, like I'll be calm in any situation, but there's some people that can't handle, like, if they're in a room and there's like 5 people in the room and they're all guys and there's not one girl there, like, what? Bruv, how you got me here, bruv? And it's all dicks in here, bruv. I need girls in here, and like, just can't handle it. The brain is so sexually charged, yeah, and that's all they're thinking about. They just can't handle just being with their brother and yo, what? You get me, fam? I think that's mad still, but there's a lot of people like that. You know what I mean? It's not a little bit like there's a lot of people.
Why do you want to go to that sort of sausage fest party, though, man?
Bro, I go and link my boys and like we do shit in it.
It's like a Westwood
Bro,
party
you know what it is? You just have to be. No. I think personally, yeah, you just have to be mindful of the company you're in, and like for example, there are things you could do as a group of men, yeah, that you wouldn't be able to do if there were girls around. When there's girls around, it's going to be a different probably environment in it, and you're going to be doing something else. Like that's the way I deal with things. You know what I mean? Like it's different, innit? If you're just chilling with a bunch of girls, or you're chilling with a bunch of guys, or you're chilling with a bunch of girls and guys, it's all going to be a different situation, bro. You know what I mean? You're going to probably end up doing different things.
I get what you're saying there, Dan, but yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do want Gary around.
Imagine, wait. Think about
this.
Yeah. You
Like,
get
obviously, as men.
Bare brothers there, yeah? Everyone's got a screw face on, yeah? And they're playing the greasiest tunes about fucking brothers up and all this shit, yeah? And there's just bare brothers there. What the fuck? Why would I go to a rave like that? That would be dead.
A rave? Bro, but a rave, that's not even a thing. That's not an option.
Don't invite me to anything like that, man. That is fishy.
So what? You never just chill with your man then without no girls there?
Yeah. You can chill with the man them or whatever, but I said it's a gathering. Yeah. Cool stuff, man. I ain't a jealous like that. That's how fucking got girls coming out my fucking back pocket and shit. Anything like that, bro. I'm just saying that, like, if man's going to a party or a gathering, at one of the man them said there's a party at someone so yard or there's a rave at this place. Yeah, fuck it, especially a fucking rave what you paid.
No, there has to be like the whole point of these kind of gatherings that you're talking about. Yeah, the whole point is to have guys and girls to go meet up, mingle. You get me, like, and enjoy themselves. You get me, like if it's just a party or a rave or something and a sausage fest. Yeah, you're like, bruv, you wouldn't want to be there, fam. You know what I mean? Bruv, at the end of the day, it's gonna be beef somewhere.
Listen, even if it these days, yeah, even if it wasn't all mandem, yeah, it would still be beef there if they're two in it. The point is like, you know,
yeah. No, but I was saying it's like more likely, innit? Beef is like inevitable if it's just guys there and rave or party and mandem are juiced and all. It's inevitable, bruv. Because when there's girls, sometimes girls will create the problems, but most times girls will distract guys from other guys. Because why are you watching guys when there's girls about? But when it's only guys about, fam, like, you get me? What are you looking at, fam? That's all it takes. What are you looking at?
I mean, it's true. It's true. I mean, the few ones I've been to, I can tell you that, yeah, they do definitely. Man, them do definitely just beef over just looks in it, but at the same time, I mean, yeah, I think we were originally talking about, you know, why would you attend a party with
just bros and I need to see this video. What Takia watch, yeah?
What about Takia watch this video?
No, that's what.
Yeah, I was just saying in general, innit? Like, right, if it's an actual like a fucking party and thing, like, or something like a gathering and shit. Like, if it's just the man them are chilling, come round to so and so, a couple of the man them are there, and there, that's just the man them chilling, innit? Like, that's different. Like, if it's like,
but this is what I'm saying. I know certain man them, yeah.
But wait. I'm saying if someone says come to my man's party, Rara's having a party, Jerome's having a party.
Yeah, you expect girls to be there.
So and so. I expect there to
like
be
when it's put like that.
Couple different people than just them greasy brothers.
I don't expect just. I don't expect
and everyone's
just man.
Fucking monkey and shank.
Yeah.
And talking about how hard and how tough they are. I'm like, man, that's not for me, fam.
Yeah.
I've been like people's birthday parties where it's just guys, innit? You know what I mean? That's man was celebrating his birthday with the man them and that. You know what I mean?
How old are you? That's like your fifth birthday. How old are you? Like 8. If you're 8, you don't want no girls to come to your party.
Not 8. No, big man's in it. But also at the same time, I know bros, that like I can't link them, and there's not gonna be girls there. Like basically, if I link them, I know that there's gonna be girls there, innit? So, bruv, even if we're doing a mandem thing, like mandem are on, you know, whatever.
No. When it's a mandem thing, like mandem are chilling, and it's just the brothers, so and so. That's not a session where man's gonna fucking bring your girl to or whatever, innit? Like,
exactly, but that's what I'm saying. There's bros I know that can't, like, bro, you link this person, even listen, you got man business to handle, yeah? Like, man will come with girls. So, bruv, this ain't the right time and situation to bring girls about. Like, you just know man's gonna come with girls, innit? You know what I mean? And yeah, bruv, after things get dealt with, you get me. It is a good how do you put it? Like, I don't know, it helps you unwind and stress relieve, and you get me when you're around girls and that after everything's done. But bruv, sometimes it's just not a that thing, you get me?
Yeah. Like, you don't even have to be like girls that you're trying to have sex with or whatever, or like that.
Yeah,
just having female energy present.
Girls in the place.
Yeah.
Like, there's not just bare brothers in there.
Yeah.
And it's, Theo and fucking. Yeah, I mean,
bro, there's bros I know that like they just don't chill with girls, fam. Like they literally just don't chill with girls, and they're not gay or nothing. They just don't chill with girls, fam. Like they'll either have a girlfriend, they'll chill with her and whatever. You get me, or they don't, and that's it. Like they wouldn't. You wouldn't catch them in a gathering where there's
that's
girls and
different.
guys.
Yeah, but that's kind of different still, cause their thing might be, yeah, listen, I don't want you anywhere near a party where there's gal, because, you know, if I hear you and a gal get off or whatever, I'm gonna go nuts. That's it. Like,
No, I hear that, but even when they don't, even when they're single, like they'll prefer to chill around man them rather than going chirping girls, linking up girls. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, bro, like, and I sometimes get the feeling like, yo, are you gay or something? But
nah,
that I know, man, them, like, I know my man's tasting girls, and you get me, like, and when there's a piff girl about, he always clocks it and thing, and but I don't know. He's just, I think he might like. Like, yeah, we'll see a piff. Like, you get me, but obviously, gay people probably know how to clock a piff thing as well, innit? So, I don't know, fam. It's weird, like, but he's a religious guy as well, innit? Like, this, I'm thinking of one guy right now in particular who's a religious guy. So,
Christian, proper Christian.
no, he's a Muslim, innit? So he doesn't even chill with girls, huh?
What you
say?
saying?
He's a Muslim, innit? He's a Muslim.
Was a gallist.
He's not a gallist.
He just doesn't like to chill with gal. He chills with the man. Them.
Nah, I think he'd love to, but he kind of avoids it because of
But that's for his religion, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the religion, though. But I do that.
Is he socially
How does it
awkward?
always come back right? Yo, we need to have a fucking month of where no one's allowed to say Islam or nothing around there, man. Because somehow, this shit always turns back around. Someone says
Bro, no, I know
Islam,
Christians like that as well, bro.
Muslim,
I know Christians like that as well, who's proper onto their Christianity, and they wouldn't chill around girls because sin and all that.
They don't. I reckon if you chat to him, he'll tell you like maybe he's awkward around gal, or when the man them about. Cause obviously you got that pressure when man them are trying to tell you, oh, you move to him and you never chat to girl or something like that, and then maybe that's it, rather than just the fact that, oh, what's it called? He's doing it for religious purposes, car.
Maybe. Like I know one guy, who can't chat to girls around bros, innit? Like the guy chirps his girls, like he gets girls in it, but I've never seen him chirps a girl. No one has ever seen him chirps a girl in it. But girls like him, innit? And he's always around girls, but you never see him chat to a girl, and you're like, bro, what's my man on? Like, I don't know. It's a weird thing, innit? But that's his thing, innit? Some people can only chat to a girl one-on-one. Yeah. And like that's the only way they can do it. Kind of embarrassed to say it in front of bros or something, or they don't want to give away their secrets, or I don't know what it is, bruv. But
the secret, if they can't chat to you in front of guys, the secret is I'm gonna eat your pussy. That's it. That's the secret, guys.
Yeah.
Secret's out.
Bro, I know a bro who used to go up to girls and be like, "Listen, girl, like, would you sit on my face, bro?" I'm like, bro, is that how you chirps girls, fam?
Yep. That's it. That's the secret, guys. Secret's out.
Oh shit. But what? I swear, like there are bare girls who don't even like that though.
What?
Will be put off by anyone who would even think that.
They're lying.
I remember one girl being very vocal about this. Man, try to lick my pom pom. What's his dirty mouth doing down there and all this, man?
Don't let them tell you that.
She was going in, fam, for like half an hour, bro.
Don't let that even confirms she likes it even more, fam. Don't even.
Bro, that's what people would say. It's like, you know you like it, so you're just trying to act like you don't. And this is like, nah. Like, she was proper going in.
You're lying, fam.
Stop saying I hate brains. I ain't never heard a brother say that. So.
I have heard some people going, it doesn't do much for me. Like it's not as exciting as like I remember we were having a conversation and one bro was going, yo, like actually two people agreed, didn't it? They were saying like it's not like first time and that you get me, it's exciting and that, but then you realize like sex is a lot better and brains is kind of dead and that, you know what I mean? So
Is that what he said?
It's different people. Yeah, like they're like actual sex is a lot better than brains and that, innit? So they prefer that, and it's
My
not
man's
really
not
that.
from the 90s, and he don't know about Noriega. You get me? You get me? I used to be.
No, they are though.
You
They
get
are.
me?
They actually no.
Yo,
They're
that
from the
doggy
90s
style.
and the 80s, innit? 90s and
Get me that
80s.
dead shit. Now
Just
sit in the
thinking
whip and get me some head shit. You hear me? This man. Yo.
Oh, but you get me? Like,
You don't remember that Noriega
different
tune?
people have their own tastes and that.
He just hasn't had a good one still. He hasn't had a good one still. You get me?
That's deep, you know. That's deep, bro. Imagine you've got bare head and you've never had a good one before.
Nah,
that's deep.
That's what's going down, fam. You get me?
Because I do know that there are some like shit. I don't want to say shit, but inexperienced jobs that
Hey,
people
just
are
saying
getting.
that, right? If a dude walks up to her and just told her what you just said, yeah, I don't even want to say it. Come on, I'm gonna clip my voice.
I like Brett's gonna clip it, fam.
Yeah, me. I don't want to clip it. But anyway, yeah. She said that that will put her off still, but there might be a few people like that as well because it's like, right, they don't want you to walk up to them and tell them what you're gonna do outside, innit, like around the whole world.
Bro, I could imagine like someone would get. I can't imagine a girl being like, "Yeah, all right then, come to my place." Like what? I can't even imagine that, fam. I've never seen it work before. You get me?
Yeah, obviously you got. Yeah, so man, them need to know how to chat to a girl. Obviously, clearly, this is what the conversation is going down.
Alright. But what if it's the other way around then?
Huh?
If you was single,
Yeah.
and you was in a fucking nightclub and the bitch all talked to you and said that she wants to fucking give you some brains and shit, what would you say?
Bro, me personally, I know a lot of bros will be like, "Yeah, can't we go to the toilet or something or whatever."
No.
But bro, me personally, that will kind of book me out, fam.
No.
That will book me out, bro.
No.
What? What did you say?
I said, me personally, that will book me out, bro.
Book you out, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, no brains there.
What,
No
like,
brains, no
like
brains,
you,
no brains,
she,
no
you,
brains.
you never even chatted to her. She never chatted to you. She just came up to you and was like, "Oh, yo, that's it. Nothing else. That's
You know
all."
what?
She just came and said that.
It would depend on the vibe. It would depend on
Yeah,
the
it would
vibe.
depend on the vibe. Yeah, definitely.
It would depend on the vibe still, car.
But
Yeah.
even though, like, I still feel a bit dodgy, like,
What do you
right?
mean it depends on the vibe? Well, no. I'm not letting you two slide with that, man. You motherfuckers.
No, it does
It's like
depend on the vibe, bro.
It depends on the vibe. What does it depend on the
Yeah,
vibe?
fam.
mean? What does that mean?
Because if you, bruv, it's like if you two just met, and you get me. Obviously, you know, body language is a lot more than talking. And if you just clicked, and then you could just tell you're both thinking the same thing, and she just said it first. You get me, bruv? That's a different thing. But if like just a random girl comes up to you, excuse me, are you Vellemy? Yeah. What? Can I just suck your dick there? Like, are you gonna be like, yeah, come?
Not even that, yeah. If they just, you would just.
But why did you say that, man? Why did you say my name with that, man? With your face, your voice, man.
Because I'm asking you if someone's coming up to you, innit? Like, and telling you that, I'm asking you, would you be like, yeah?
You're supposed to say pause still. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, pause there, the fire.
Yeah, you lot have homosexual thoughts, like, you get me. You can have them. Don't give me them. Don't share them thoughts. Just keep it to yourself, innit? But I was talking about a girl coming up to you. Yeah, try focus here with me, please.
Yeah.
So what? You're gonna tell me? You're gonna be like, yeah. One time.
If it look like it's like you said, yeah. Another scenario could be you're there having a good time, and she comes to your ear and whispers in your ear that I want to suck your dick. Like,
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to show Vellemy. Like, remember you were saying, and I agreed with you. Like, it depends on the vibe, innit?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to show like there's a different vibe where it can come and like, would you still be like, yeah, straight?
You have to be careful, Vellemy. Like, what would you do in that situation then? You were the one who asked it in the first place, Benny. What you
I'm married, mate. You know what I mean? Obviously, sorry,
try and cop out of that one, fam.
Sorry, love.
Nah. Don't try that,
Sorry,
bro.
love.
Married
Yeah.
card. You can't play
I
that
know I'm a
card.
handsome young man.
Bruv, you can't play that card on a hypothetical because these hypotheses are
The most
based on
baby
if you were
farm.
single,
You
innit?
get me?
They're based on if you
You
were
get me?
single,
Yeah,
fam.
don't worry, man. You got me. Yeah.
Hey, so what? If you were single, what would you do?
I would have said sold. Slaps my hammer on the table. Sold.
Wait, did you say snog, marry, avoid?
No, I said sold. You man, you mean snog, marry, avoid? Shut up, man. Idiot.
I don't know where that
Raph
came
would have
from.
said,
Man.
no, she would have said that to Raph, and Raph would have said, I love you.
No, we'll leave that for Raph to.
I would have
confirm,
proposed right there, right now. I would have said, we are
Yeah,
wifey material.
What if you said that to you go up to her and say you are wifey material?
You're wifey material. I'm joking. No, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, but if you weren't joking, I would have been worried, bro. Yo. Let me see what these guys say.
Oh shit. Yeah, man.
I don't know what these guys are chatting about, but I just saw a comment going Somali alphabet from Europe. Imagine that. What? You get some pennies.
They're all arguing.
Wait, what's that even got to do with half of what man was even talking about?
No, they're just arguing. I saw them arguing in the chat still. I don't even know. But yeah.
Oh, it seems like there's some Somali beef or something. Oh, they're beefing in. One their pennies. Might fly back soon.
Oh, gotcha, bitch. Yeah. Alright, that's where Dave
sounded so on point, bruv. That sounded so on point. It's like you played the recording, fam.
Yeah, you know, when he hangs up to Oprah and he's counting the money getting a massage.
Gotcha, bridge.
Dave. She goes, nah. She goes, Dave, I'm pregnant. And he goes, oh, you sure? Oh, what are you gonna do? Just, we're gonna keep it. And then when she hangs up, he goes, gotcha, bitch. He's all happy and now you got Oprah pregnant. Oh, shit.
Oh, dude.
You getting a massage on the fucking bed and shit, like.
Hey, bro, listen, yeah, I've never had a massage before, innit? And if I want to actually know a sick place that actually does massages and maybe actually get one, I've never really liked to have a massage. I've never liked to give a massage. Like I just don't like anyone touching me like that, or you know what I mean.
Are you expecting something else as well?
Huh?
Are you expecting something else as well?
No. Literally just a massage, innit? Because I've noticed basically I need it for the health aspects of it, and I don't want someone who can just do a massage. I want like a professional who can actually loosen my shit up in it and recalibrate my muscles and like take out all the tension and knots and thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna find it comfortable, but I'm only doing it for the health benefits. And who knows, I might enjoy it. Who knows?
Yeah, you're looking for one of those what do they call it? When you get a massage and you get something after as well.
With a happy ending and that.
Happy ending, yeah. That's it.
No. I'm not looking for a happy ending at all,
sure?
bro. I'll get my happy ending somewhere else. Don't watch that.
You can.
I'll make my way from the massage parlor to the happy ending.
There are websites.
No, but I'll prefer like a recommendation, because you know when someone tells you like, yo, there's this place, it's sick, like, you know what I mean? I really take that as more valuable than like you could go on Google search and anyone's gonna say they're the best sprayers, and you go there and it's like some bullshit in it.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? There was this website that I came across recently when I was looking for a osteopath.
Mm.
It's called I don't remember exactly, but it's either called top5.com or best5.com or something like that, yeah.
Mm.
It shows you the best 5 of whatever field you search in it. So like I was searching for osteopathy clinics and I found basically a list that the best 5 in London.
Wait, what's this website called? That's you can find the best 5 of whatever. What is it called?
It's I don't remember. It was either called top5.co.uk or best. Let me try to find it. That'll be even better.
Okay. That'd be interesting to look into certain fields of education.
Yeah.
But yeah, you said you were trying to find it to find osteopaths got to do with people who deal with masseuses, like a masseuse or massage or what.
kind, not really. Osteopath is someone who it's a bit more professional. It's like it's basically like a chiropractor,
Yeah.
but instead of dealing with just the spine bone biology, they deal with really the whole body as a whole. So they take into consideration.
Oh, he's dropped off. He's dropped off. What's everyone saying though? Alright. Energy. Dalek. That's what you're trying to say, Dalek, right? Dalek. What's everyone in the chat said? You blocked me. You rattled boy. Barry Black. Yeah, I see that still. Let me see if I can get ready. Oh, Belly's on the call. Yeah, Belly's coming. I think he's on the call still. No Hindis exposing themselves. Good. Oh, wow. Everyone in the outside world looks at India and Pakistan as one people. But only Indians and Pakistanis look at themselves as separate people. Everyone on the outside looks at Africans as one people. But everyone in Africa looks at themselves as separate people. People love to divide themselves.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I put the link in the back. I found it. It's all words, no numbers. 3bestrated.co.uk. That's the
Okay.
website. But yeah, I don't know. I was talking to myself for a good minute before I clocked. I was explaining like a chiropractor checks the actual spine, bone. Osteopath checks the relationship between the body and its own self. So they could tell you if your shoulders, like, there's something wrong with your shoulder. That's why your foot is feeling that way. And you'll be like, what? You get me? Your shoulder, because it's connected to your spine, it's bending your spine this way, so it's making you walk this way. And like with a chiropractor, you come in, you'll be invited then to a assessment. Then you come into the assessment, you'll be invited to things like scans and stuff. You come into the scans and stuff, they basically get a profile. Then you'll be invited to a discussion where you're going to discuss options, and they do try to, like, they kind of lean towards surgery and things like that. Whereas with the osteopath, you can literally go in the same first day you go, you're going to get assessed. You could, bro, with the osteopath, you could walk in the same day, get assessed, get fixed, and walk out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So they're kind of a more hands-on approach, even though like you'll find chiropractors that have a hands-on approach as well. But osteopaths are more connected with not only just the spinal column, but the nervous system, the muscular. Yeah.
Is it because what inspired you watching them videos on YouTube where you see all these celebrities getting their backs, like they're clicking the back and they're clicking
Yeah, that's a big thing. Like chiropractors and osteopaths, they're good at. I prefer osteopaths to do that, professional. But me, I've had this problem with my back. Like I have a chronic back injury since decades ago. You know what I mean? And it's now taking a toll on my life. I can't really do what I want to do. I can't do the work I want to do. I'm bound to do stuff that I have to do rather than stuff I want to do, you know what I mean? And is making a lot of shit difficult. You know what I mean? Like even with personal life, you know how embarrassing it is not to want to pick up your girl when she wants to be picked up. You know what I mean? Like I know I can pick up my girl, but I prefer not to, because like I already know my back has been weakened from this thing, and like I can't do certain jobs. Like even like if I do some work, I'd have to find the work that will allow me to lie down somewhere, at least on my break. You know what I mean? Which I'm not gonna find no place. I probably can. I've had jobs where obviously I've had to pattern the thing up, but you know what I mean? More or less, it's not a thing. And there's times where, man's doing something and I'll just get paralyzed. So I can't be doing a job where it relies on me to constantly be there on a scheduled time. Because if I get paralyzed, bro, I got paralyzed, innit? Like, what do you want me to do? I got full body paralysis. Like, if you touch me, I'll fuck you up. Don't touch me. You know what I mean? Like, even talking, just telling the person, don't touch me, makes me feel pain. Just moving my jaw, I get pain in my back, in my whole body. And I can't, like, I'm lying down on the floor, I'm telling you, don't touch me. That's painful enough. And like, people try to, like, when you see someone on the floor like that, your first instinct is to try to help them, innit?
Yeah.
I'm saying, don't touch me, don't help me. Like, the best thing you could do is just stop trying to touch me, because the more I speak, the more painful it is, and just stop, innit?
That's the problem. Like, you have to explain it to them, because some people just think like, oh, they're doing something good by trying to help you, but
exactly, like a little bit of pain, giving myself a little bit of pain to explain that will help me from a lot more pain they're gonna inflict. It's worth it. but it's not worth living this life, bro. You know what I mean? This is why, bro. I've been on panels. I've asked so many people. Just I wish I knew one person who knows a good profession. Like, yeah, I just need anyone who can fix my back. Listen, I know you lot. Someone out there got an uncle or a flipping cousin or someone that knows someone or old classmate or something, bruv. I just want someone to be able to safely manipulate my back, know what they're doing. First of all, you know what? I don't even need that. I need someone who's at least professional enough to just point me in the right direction and show me what the exact problem is. Just if you can just get me that, bro, I'll be forever grateful, and I'll owe you one, innit? I just need someone to be able to see what the problem is, because these GPs are bugged. They can't seem to see what the problem. Like, bro, I'm telling my guy, listen, man, picked up a whole thing full of water and it was like 50 times heavier than me, and my back went pah. Did you get me, fam? And the thing fell on me, and there was a concrete step behind me. And when I fell on the thing, and the thing fell on me as well, I went pah again, and my back's never been the same, and I get paralyzed, literally. Oh yeah, bro. You know what? You're in the UK, you don't get enough vitamin D. And bruv, are you serious? After I just told you that, yeah? You think the problem is I don't, bro, okay. Man, go to the next brain, innit? Like, I feel like a doctor's dumb. Next man's telling me, oh, you know what? It's probably because you're depressed and like, bro, it's like they're not, I don't think these guys give a shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stop feeling like they're not even listening to what I'm saying, bro. Like, how'd you get this job?
That's the thing. I don't know, man. You got like. So have you? You said you've been looking for it on websites and whatnot and everything. Have you tried to? How much? It depends how much you're willing to pay as well for. But if you've
bro,
seen
if I'm given a guarantee, a certified guarantee, like I want someone who knows, like. If there's someone whose back was fucked and man was out here disabled and can't move, and then man knows someone that came and literally manipulated their back and fixed it fully under a critical, dangerous condition. Bro, basically, let me put it this way. If it's certified to me that man can deal with me, I don't care how much I'm paying. Literally, I don't care, bro. If it takes $1 million, like, that's the only thing in my life right now that will motivate me to actually raise $1 million for something. I'll raise that $1 million, bro. I don't care what I'm paying. This, like, my back is worth whatever money I'm going to pay for it. You get me? That's my foundation. That's what gets me doing anything I need to. So price is not really... Like, I remember one of my family told me something I'll never forget. Said, listen, if money will solve you a problem, pay that money, fam.
Yeah, hello. You okay?
Yo, yes, Afghan. What's good?
So you got a back problem, yeah? Is it a lower, upper?
Right. Well, it's kind of stretched out now. Like, it's gone from lower. It's all round, isn't it? From the
have you been to a physio?
To the bottom.
Have you
been to the
physio?
GP? Been to your osteopath? Been to a physiotherapist?
Okay. Have you had an MRI scan done?
No. For some reason, GPs seem to not want to.
Yeah, what you do is, if you've got a good budget, right, for about $1,000, yeah, get the MRI scan done, and that will tell you may have a trapped nerve, you may have a muscle imbalance. But I know for the fact most back injuries is due to weak hips, tight hips. Have you ever stretched your hips?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do regularly. I've found all these different, like, for more than, let's say, about 20 years, just under 20 years, I've been looking for solutions, and I've tried nearly everything that is on the internet. You know what I mean? So these things, some of them help relieve the pain, and this is that. Don't really fix the problem, but
yeah. It seems like it is chronic in nature, meaning it's very long, ongoing, and standing.
Yeah.
You need to get a MRI scan done ASAP, and that MRI scan the radiologist will see exactly what your issue is. My suspicion is, because it's on and off, is that you have your spine, your lower, right, is probably pinching
No,
the
wait.
nerve.
Let me just clarify. It's not on and off. I have a constant sharp back
So that's fine.
pain that I've
Okay,
gotten
that's
used
fine.
to. What comes on and off is the paralysis.
Okay, so that the paralysis, you feel numbness, don't you? You feel numbness.
I become paralyzed. My whole
Okay,
body
so there you
becomes
go.
paralyzed.
There you go.
Anywhere
Then
I'm in.
it's common sense now. It is pinching, impacting, and compressing a nerve. You call this a
Yeah.
nerve. There's many treatments. One is nerve block.
No,
You can
but
have
wait.
surgery done.
What I'm saying is that is because of a disposition of some sort of hardware. You know what I mean? Like I can feel bones moving that they shouldn't be. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what's causing the nerve being pinched or whatever.
Right, but you know, at the end of the day, is it that day done? What a strange name. But anyway,
the day done. Yeah,
done.
you said it right.
That day done. The
the
thing
day
I
done.
can only advise is we. Oh, how are you, bro? Is that Ralph?
Yeah.
You okay, man? Did your exam go well?
Yeah, it was alright. Still, it's good, man.
All right. My sister's a pharmacist as well.
Is it?
Yeah, man. She had to go through all that fucking fried hazelnuts to improve her brain power, all that crazy. You know what I mean, don't you? Ginseng and shit. But anyway, that day done. We're doing a guessing game now, and that's very dangerous because you don't want to ruin your thing with these internet herbal kind of remedies and exercises. Get an MRI scan done. It'll probably cost you £1,000 or £700, but it's well worth it. That MRI scan will show you every nerve, every vessel, every bone, everything, and it will show the radiologist where your problem is happening. Because a lot of back problems, a lot of pain comes from a primary source. So you could have a problem with your hip bone, your pelvis and that, but the pain could be up in your shoulder. Do you understand? So with the MRI scan, it will show you exactly pinpoint where your issue is. And my opinion is your spine or whatever bone is probably twisted or is impacting a nerve. You understand?
Yeah, I think it's twisted personally, and I think the twist is causing the impact of the nerve as well. So it's like,
and you know, the surgery for it is very dangerous. You know, because
I don't want to do surgery. That's the thing.
That's the only option. That's the risk. What I'm saying to you, for them to release, sometimes the nerve gets trapped like a string in between the socket, you know, in between the bone, and it's
and is there no way to like manipulate that from the outside?
Well, they say these chiropractors. I mean, but it's not. Yeah, you could try a chiropractor, but the first thing he's gonna do, if he's sensible, is no, he's gonna send you for a scan anyway, because most of these chiropractors are they're not NHS funded; they're private, all of them. You can't be referred to a chiropractor on the NHS because they consider it just like acupuncture as a secondary medicine that's not been well studied but may have benefits. So why don't you not waste time paying that guy and get the scan done? So when you go to your chiropractor, you can say, here's my results. He can interpret the results. They're qualified doctors as well. And they can manipulate them the correct joint or bone or whatever, you know what I mean? And that could help you. But I've seen it, man. I've seen people in Australia. There's a YouTube channel. There's Australian Gonstead, G-O-N-Stead chiropractor. And there's literally an Indian guy, a young kid who had, you know, Notre Dame's hump. You know, have you seen Notre
you know what? I've seen what you're talking about.
Yeah. Same thing. Him. His thing was impacted so much because his spine basically was impacting the nerve.
I'm looking for someone like that. I might actually go Australia and meet my man, you know.
Yeah, but what you do is take my advice, right? It's going to really save you time and money. Just book yourself an MRI scan. I think Bupa do them private. There's many companies that do them private. Don't go on your GP because you're going to wait 10 fucking months for it. Get it done, man. Then come on, man. Show me, man. I'll have a look as well because I've dealt with loads of back injuries, man. Shoulder dislocations, frozen shoulders. Yeah, man. Fucking tendon injuries.
I've gone to an osteopath and they've checked out my back, felt it, used different like.
Yeah.
whatever, and they really haven't found anything, and say, oh, you seem to be all right to me, like,
It's
you know what I
because
mean?
they
That
don't
seems to
have
be the
it.
problem for me.
They don't have X-ray eyes, brother.
Yeah.
The
No,
MRI
I've
scanner
done
does,
X-ray.
man.
X-ray don't show up what my problem is, innit?
But X-ray never.
But at the same time, I did tell the person who's taking my X-ray, please let me see my X-ray.
Okay.
But for some reason, even though I said that, they just go to me after. Oh, I sent it to your GP. I'm like,
Okay,
but I told you, let me see the X-rays. Like, oh, it's too late. I sent it. And I'm like, no, because my GP like is an idiot, innit? And I knew this guy's not gonna. He's just gonna say there's nothing wrong with you. Like, man will give me paracetamol
what you do is,
if I got a
listen,
bullet
bro.
in the head.
Dade done. Listen, have you seen the results? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, what you do is tomorrow you go to your surgery and you say under the GDPR, right? Note this down. GDPR. I have a right to have free access or copies of my full medical record. Can I have your form, your patient access request form, and then fill it in, and they'll give you the copy of your X-ray for free. That's all you do.
Request form.
Yeah, under
So what,
GDPR.
So they'll have this information. Are they required to store this information legally?
What happens is when you go to hospital or anywhere in secondary care for an X-ray, they will email it or post it or fax it to your GP.
Yeah, they emailed it to the GP. Yeah.
So don't worry, just go in and ask them. But to be fair, X-rays can't show nerve damage and trapped nerves, so it'd be useless then, bro. Unless that just proves you haven't got a bone issue. You know what I mean? The MRI scan is the daddy. It's the daddy, man. That'll show you everything, bro. I had one done on my brain. You know that?
No way.
Yeah. I had one, and it's helmet. They put you in this fucking little cubicle, with oxygen, and you can't move, man. And these lasers go for like 40 fucking minutes, bro.
40 minutes.
40 minutes, man.
Right. I don't think I can stay still for 40 minutes.
No. What you do is they'll give you a sedative if you're claustrophobic. They'll give you some diazepam to relax you, but it is about an hour, bro. That scan.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. Just get that done. Just get that copy, man, and just book yourself in, man. Don't suffer. There's treatments there, man. You gotta identify the problem and then treat it. Don't fucking suffer. You know what I mean?
You're right,
I had
bro.
that same problem, mate. I had shoulder pain for 4 fucking months, yeah. I went on YouTube. I went on all kinds of fucking shit, yeah. I went to get an ultrasound scan done, right? And it showed that I had a cyst right on the shoulder joint. You know what a cyst is? It's like a sack of fluid.
Yeah, like a little...
So all that...
internal acne kind of thing.
Yeah. All that fucking time, yeah. I thought my fucking tendons torn, so I couldn't weight lift. All they did was basically shove a cortisone injection in me. And in 2 weeks, man, I was there, fucking benching 30-kilo dumbbells, man, free from pain. You know what I mean? There's treatment there, man.
I get that, because I don't want to be doing the exercises that are actually detrimenting my health instead of fixing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. It's all this fucking YouTube shit, man. It's all these websites that, man, first identify
First
your
know
problem,
what the problem is so you can fix it.
Man. That's it, man. That's all you do. And back problems, man. Fuck. You know what, man? I've done deadlifts. You know what a deadlift is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I was doing like fucking 160, and I thought, fucking hell, I could do a cheeky 180. Yeah. Once I put the extra weights on, I pull my fucking back, bro, and it's hell. It's hell, man. I know how you feel.
That's basically kind of what happened to me, innit? Basically, there was this big pot, yeah. Like these pots are designed to feed hundreds of people, bruv. Like, you know, them big pots. This thing was in the garden. Basically, there was an event in my yard. My dad's yard that time, and man had brought hundreds of people over, so they were making some big munch. Anyway, this thing was in the garden. I saw my mom cleaning it out and everything. So I thought, you get me? It's an empty pot. You get me? She's like, bring it in. I'm like, yeah. She's like, call your brother. I was like, you must think I'm a pussy, innit? I'm Superman out here, like, trying to show off to my mum. Like, no, call your brother. I was like, nah. I went try to pick it up. What I didn't notice is that the lid was slightly offset, and it was raining the night before, so this pot is full of water, and the lid is on. So I'm thinking it's empty. I'm picking it up. Oh, it's heavy. Let me get proper posture, position, and that to pick up. Start, bro. I just put all my
strength in it,
like everything into it.
And I bet your back was not sticking out. You know, your butt. You just went with a rounded back, didn't you?
Maybe
when
I did try to keep the right posture as much as I can, and I literally heard a loud pop. Like imagine having a piece of wood on a corner and then stepping on it, like see how it pops. It was like that, and then it fell onto me, and then that's when I realized there's water on it, and I had like a sharp concrete step on the door behind me. I fell onto that, like my back fell onto that after it popped. And then the thing fell on me, then my back popped again.
But how long did this? I've got to go in 2 minutes. But how long have you had this?
More than 10 years ago, like more than 15 years ago.
So we need to rectify if there's been any kind of bone damage for if it's that many years. An MRI scan will show you that. Then it's obviously going to be surgery, bro. You ain't going to fix that with fucking yoga and that. You know what I mean?
And I can't get a free MRI scan, innit? I have to pay for it.
Yeah, well, if you want it on your GP, they'll probably say no because it costs them money.
No,
and you're gonna, if they say yes, you're gonna be for fucking 12 months, man, to get it. You could get it next week, bro, on private.
Yeah, I prefer to do that. No, but
the only treatment will be that. The only treatment will be that. Yeah, if it shows that you've got damage, nerve damage, or you've got erosion, you know, when the bone gets really old and it's displaced, they're gonna have to scrape it out with a keyhole. I think
so. They have to cut me open, basically.
Yeah. Either to free the nerve from the compression and also to clean the area of old bone and damage and shit. You know what I mean? But you discuss that with your GP.
They'll replace? Huh?
What do you mean replace?
No, I was saying, do you think they'll like, do you think that it could be a situation where they'll have to replace a what do you call it, man? One of the discs.
Oh, what they do is, but that's you know what? If the thing is with spinal injuries, right? They could put a nail through it to keep it in place, or there's many advanced treatments, but then the prices go up, bro. The prices go up, man. That's the problem. I don't know your financial budget, but it's very expensive, man. But anyway, bro, I hope I helped you, man. Get that sorted.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate your energy and time and effort.
So first thing you do is tomorrow morning, ask for under GDPR. If they get funny, say under GDPR, I want access to my record. Can you print that out? Collect that, check the X-ray, and then go online, right, and just fucking book your MRI, man, for your back. Do the whole fucking back, man. Save you money. Instead of
one time. One time.
And then they'll show you everything. But anyway, man, I'll see you soon, man. In a bit.
Man. Have a good day, G.
You too, man. In a bit, Ralph.
Yeah, take care, man. I don't think you have to pay for MRI, but like I don't know, you could request it and see if. Well, who is your GP? I'm not who is your GP.
Oh, I've changed a GP numerous times, and for some reason, none of these GPs are on it, fam. Like, just give me an MRI. No, first let me get you a blood. Like, see my GP now. I moved to this GP thinking my old GP's bugged, innit? Man's gone to me, go get a blood test. Man's gone got a blood test. Breast telling me you have low vitamin D in it. Take vitamin D, cool. And I did. I had very low vitamin D. And the way I saw it is like, right, my body is overclocking, using up so much vitamin D to fix this problem. And it's just using up all the vitamin D and calcium. And because it's not fixed, it's just trying to fix something that's not, like, you get me, has to be fixed externally. And man's telling him, G, I took my thing, I done my vitamin D, get another blood test. Man done another blood test. Cool, what? Vitamin D is normal now. Yeah, get another blood test. Man say, get another blood test. Man say, get another blood test. I'm like, bruv, you're going to take so much blood from me. I'm not going to have no blood left. I'm going to come to you with a new problem. Bro, I got no blood in my system. And then you're gonna tell me, yeah, let me take some blood out of you and get a blood test. What, you trying to kill me or something? Like, come on, fam. Like, at some point, you're gonna clock it's nothing in my blood. I told you it physically went pop. You know what I mean? It's like if I just broke your brother, I start getting angry, you know. Sometimes I start getting mad, innit? And I start saying shit. Like, you know, I tell man, yo, G. And I'm being serious to the guy. I'm saying, I'm gonna break your arm right now. And I'm gonna tell you, get a blood test to see what the problem is, fam. Do you get me? When you know what the problem is, your arm just broke. Like, a blood test ain't gonna fix that. You know what the problem is. Brother, I'm telling you what happened. Yeah? And you're telling me, oh, it might be something in your blood. Bruv, my brain, fam, I don't understand this shit.
Unless they're trying to relate blood and, you know, the spine and backs together. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, but bruv, I need to know from someone. Like, I wish there was a general practitioner here on Velly's channel that could tell me that, yo, you know what? When you pick up something heavy and your back pops because of it and some madness happens, you need to take a blood test to see what the problem is. I want someone to come and tell me, if you fell and your arm broke, all your weight went onto it, I want to see someone who will take a blood test for that shit. I want to see if someone fell and fractured their foot, are they going to take a blood test for that? For me, it sounds so abnormal, so weird. Like, it makes zero sense. I literally don't understand what the even connection is. Like, man's told you, I picked up this thing and my back went pop. That's enough information you need to know. I don't even need to give you more information. That literally is enough information for you to be like, okay, there's a hardware issue here. You know what I mean?
Do you have any family members that are in the medical field?
Unfortunately, not. I do. I have a family member who is she's married to a physiotherapist, so maybe I can use that after I've fixed the problem. But I don't think that will be the best first thing to do.
If you know anyone who's connected to a medical doctor, maybe you can ask them, like, listen.
Nah, I wish, bro. I wish. That's why I'm reaching out to people here. Maybe someone here has a cousin, uncle, bro. Listen, if any of you lot are thinking, right, like, you get me, why am I gonna help my man? If you do have bro, I will owe you a favor, and I don't think you understand, yeah? If a man like me owes you a favor, you should be the happiest person in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I'm capable of pretty much anything, and I'll do anything that you can't do and you can't find anyone to do. And bro, trust me, you're gonna love this favor. And there are some limits, but you'll find that my limits are pretty much not too restricted. But listen, anyone who needs to put a favor in their pocket for a rainy day, man's talking about a big favor. Like, I don't think you get it. Like, I owe you a favor as in you saved my life, that kind of favor. Like, I'll owe you my life, innit? So, just saying that, fam, if anyone's out there, bro, that offer's on the table. You know what I mean?
Definitely, fam. Yeah, bro. Like, listen, everyone's out there who can get it done, innit?
Yeah, contact me, man. Just get in touch. You'll find me on Velley, or if you can't find me, let Velley know.
You should have gone
to hold your details for a bit, and he'll let me know when I come on.
There's a guy who's a Muslim who goes Speaker's Corner, chats to Jordan M. He comes on Jordan M's show.
What's Jordan M's show? Is Jordan M that convert guy?
Yeah, the white Muslim, yeah.
What, he's got a show, yeah?
He knows this Muslim guy who's a doctor, and I mean, if Jordan M is in the chat, maybe you could put you to him. He comes Speaker's Corner with the guy as well. I think he even had a discussion one time with Jedi Mackey. He's on the camera, isn't it? So.
Well, he's a doctor, and he's what is he? Skinny guy, tall guy, short guy? What?
Quite small guy. If you type in Jedi Maku, and you know that what's it called, Abdul Hamid and whatever, they had discussion, and I think he must have said to he must have Abdul Hamid must have asked, "Are you high?" or something like that, to respect or something like that. To kind
Oh, that one where he's going, "Oh, are you high? Are you high?" And he just kept
Yeah.
going, "Are you?" Oh, wait, you talking about that that white guy who always wears a cap?
Yeah, he was there with him, Abdul Hamid, and there was another Muslim guy. The other one, the one I'm telling you that he said that Jedi said he wanted to talk to, that was calm, is him. That he's the doctor.
Oh, so it's the guy that was with the white Muslim guy, that Asian looking guy.
Yeah, not the one on crutches, the other one. Yeah.
1 second, let me pull out this video just to make sure. It's the one where he asks you, "Are you high?" I'm literally just looking for it right now, innit? Or he says something like, "Are you on drugs?" I send Jedi's friends a bit of. Wait, what's that guy with the hat called? No, not Oddjob, bro. I'm talking about someone else. So my brother just walked into the room, had Oddjob, said Oddjob. The guy with the hat, the with the ginger beard.
Oh, Hamza Mayat.
Oh yeah, Hamza. That's the one, because he's in the video as well, innit?
Yeah. He was the one that asked the question.
Yeah. I don't know why I can't find it, you know. Oh yeah, I found it. Discussing the use of intoxicants. All right, so there's my man, yeah. So is it one of the two Muslim guys?
They're all three of them are Muslim. There was three of them in the conversation. The one on the
Wait, who's
crutches you
the
can
guy?
see is Abdul Hamid. And then you're gonna see also
Oh, you talk about that is he Somali? I don't know. That Muslim guy who always got that circle hat on, kind of like the Jewish.
Yeah. You're talking about that's the one that was chasing around the Shia guy. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
one
him.
of them. Oh, you talk about him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know which guy I'm talking about now?
What, is he the doctor?
Yeah, he's a doctor.
No way. Abdul Hamid is a doctor.
Not Abdul Hamid. No, there's another guy in the end. If you skip to the end, innit, Kai, he ended up talking to Jedi and whatnot towards the end, innit? So you'll see him.
Oh, you're talking about literally the Asian guy that has his hair combed backwards.
Yeah, I think so.
With a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know what? This guy looks certified as well. Like, I've heard him speak. He sounds certified as well. Like, if I do find this guy, does anyone have this guy's contact details, by the way? What's his name? Abbas. I think his name's Abbas.
Oh, Abbas, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
If anyone knows Abbas from Speaker's Corner's contact details, please share them with me. Or if he's not comfortable with that, like, maybe you can share with him my contact details. You know, someone in the back. Yeah. Yo, Vellemy.
Oh,
Vellemy.
Let me text Vellemy.
Jen's in the back, I think.
Jen Wallace.
Yeah, but worst comes to worst, I'm gonna end up going to Australia to that guy that Afghan was talking about, bro. Because like this guy literally had a hunched body, like he was walking in the fetal position. I don't even know how to explain that, but this guy, over the course of like maybe 5 sessions, got him back to standing up straight and walking normal again.
No, don't.
Yes, Jen.
Jen, you're on. You're
Oh, shit.
online.
Hold on, sorry.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, man.
So wait,
Big
there
up
was
to
a
the
guy who had a
doctors, though,
hunchback.
man.
There's a guy who had a hunchback and ended up walking.
Bro, man had the worst hunchback I've ever seen in my life. In my life, bro. And that's when I was like, yeah, this is the person I need. It was an osteopath that actually fixed him up, innit? He was an osteopath chiropractor. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, yeah, I need to find these people. But I just feel like because bro, I've seen some people in America that are very proud of their work and they post their shit on YouTube, innit? They actually post the actual sessions with some patients and that. You know what I mean? So seems like they know what they're doing. You know, there's some people who know what they're doing and they know what they're doing to the level where they want to advertise it to the world and be like, yo, come man, I'm looking for you.
So
And
what's
I'm
the
out
guy's
here
name?
being like, I'm looking for you.
The one sorry, what's the guy's name? The one that had the guy fixed his back and the guy who had his back messed up here. Is there like a YouTube video about him or what?
Bro, you know what? Let me bust a search right now. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Find it for you.
That's interesting still. Osteopath.
Yeah, bro. When you watch this video, bro, you'll be like, yo, how did he do
Hey,
that?
what's up, guys? Sorry about that. I'm at work.
Yeah.
But
Cool.
Dave, listen, how you doing? So,
I'm
yo,
good. How are you?
please don't go to anyone on YouTube or Speaker's Corner that like has to do with your personal health and safety. Like, these are the last people I would trust with my life. They're all crazy. Like,
Yeah, but you know
no,
what? I'm kind of desperate, man.
so
No,
listen.
Abbas ain't that
No,
bad, you know. Abbas is normal.
yeah.
Like he's the normal.
Yeah, Abbas
I
seems
want to
like one
trust
of the
no
more
one,
moderate
man. Like,
people
no
in
one.
Speaker's
Don't
Corner.
do none of that shit. Like, listen to this
If
guy
he's a
actually
certified
told
doctor,
you exactly what to do. Like, you need an MRI for sure. Like, that's definite.
that was one
And
of the
once
best.
you get
Yeah.
that, you don't have to go to Australia. You don't have to do all this wild shit.
I just
Like,
have to search for someone who can fix that problem that I got.
exactly. Look for
Yeah.
and you know what, the doctors, like, at least over here, before when you go in there with a back problem, they think that you're looking for drugs. Like, they think you're drug seeking. So like, you say you're in pain and like they automatically think that you want like Percocets or opiates or oxys or some shit like that. So that's why they tell you like get a blood test, because they want to see if you're on drugs. At least that's why over here. So like that would be that's what I thought. Like they would want to do that. And then like even if they do put you on
That's
medicine,
I never
like
thought about that. You know, that's mad.
yeah, it's fucked up, and they judge people like right off the bat. So if you look like a certain way or something, like you come in with the back problem, they like roll their eyes. They're like, oh, here we go, like another one. You know what I'm saying?
But you could tell them that you don't want medicine. You really want your back treated. Like, yeah.
I've told my doctors that.
Yeah,
I've told
make
them
sure that you say that.
I
Like,
was- I've really clarified that, and I've told them like things like if you are going to give me medicines, I'll prefer like natural medicines, and I don't want drugs. I don't even want like the guy will give me painkillers, for
Medicine
example.
is a drug.
Yeah, you can say that, but I mean like synthetic chemical drugs, innit? I prefer natural plant medicines and that.
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean,
I
if
don't
you
even
think
take
about
what
it,
he's
all
giving me.
opiates
He's
come
giving me
from a
stuff like
natural plant.
Codamol, paracetamol. Yeah, if I'd rather take the opium itself if that's the solution. Like, why are you giving me?
Nah, don't do all that shit because
You know
you
what I
just
mean?
be a junkie.
If I have to start doing opium to, like, the thing is, I don't mind the pain. Like, I have this pain. I could be taking painkillers all this time, but at a certain point, like when you're feeling such a sharp pain for such a long time and it's very strong pain, you get used to it, innit? So to me, I'm feeling this pain, but I'm kind of not feeling it because of how used to it is. Like, I feel like if this pain went away, I'll start missing it. Like, there's something missing. Like, you know what I mean?
Right, because it's constant. You mentally like conform to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
it's
like,
kind of like your brain wants to like kind of not
yeah,
focus on it so much.
you need to diagnose it. But yeah, I wouldn't trust no one at Speaker's Corner or anything,
I know what you're
anyone to
saying.
do with YouTube. Like when it comes to some serious shit that has to come down to your life, because they'll tell you some wild shit like go see a preacher or some shit. But like,
man.
You know what?
Don't talk on that
If there's one of these Jesus actors that says that they can heal me with the power of Christ,
yeah,
and if they actually can, like, I'll try
to
it.
have
Like,
you over
like
here
I
in one of
told
the
you, I'm
mega
just looking at
churches.
anything right now.
One of
Like,
them
who
mega
knows
churches
any
with
juju mans on that can? Nah,
with Joel Osteen having you tip out, fall out, and shit.
yeah, like,
But
you know,
no,
if
this is
someone
the
knows a
last
way,
place that I
then
would actually look for serious medical or like legal advice or anything like that. So yeah, I'm sure you can find somewhere to get an MRI done. You know what I'm saying? And just make it very clear to them that this is a very serious problem. And if they deny you, like if they deny it to you and you find out that your shit is broken and they didn't do anything about it, then I don't know. Sounds like
yeah,
lawsuit
you
to
know
me.
what, Jen? Yeah, I've been thinking about this. If I find out what my back problem is, and it turns out to be a peak thing, yeah, I'm going to sue every single GP that I went to and told me just take paracetamol. I'm
Yeah, or
literally gonna
vitamin
sue
D.
all of
That's
them.
the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever heard of my life.
Yeah, everyone I
Yeah,
said give me an MRI and they didn't are
right.
gonna be fucked. I swear.
Yeah,
I don't want these
exactly.
people
So just do
working.
that. Yeah, if you're gonna save money to go to fucking Australia or so, no, don't do that. Get the whole damn spine done, like this guy said, and that'll be it. It'll show everything. I had one done as well. Like it shows everything. X-rays don't show nerves and soft tissue and spinal cord
Yeah, but
fluid and
I
shit.
still, you know what it was? I still wanted to just see, you know, like take it. Because look, my guy here, he he smokes hash a lot and he smokes cigarettes a lot. So he's got them leather lungs in it.
Yeah.
And he's a tall guy and tall people, like he's kind of lanky. You know what I mean? So they seem to have this problem a lot more than others. But he said, "Listen, I just got a sharp shooting pain in my chest." Went to the doctor, and at the hospital, they took a X-ray, and they said, "Nah, nothing's wrong with you." And the X-ray's on the light board. And another doctor walked into the room. We were literally just saying thank you to the doctor and about to walk off, saying, "No, nothing. Just just chill for a bit, innit? It's calm. If you smoke, just cut out a little bit. It's calm. Nothing's wrong with you." And then this other doctor walked in because he wanted something from this doctor. And if he didn't glimpse at this, literally, he glimpsed at the X-ray. He's like, "Oh yeah, you got a hole in your lung. Oh, that's peak. Is this yours?" He's like, "Yeah." So what hole? He's like, "Look, right there." And the other doctor's like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, right there, look." And he showed him, look, and it was like, if you don't know about this, you'd miss it because it's literally, you can't, even when he's pointing at it, you can't even see it. But you could tell this guy is like a professional. He knows exactly what a lung is supposed to look like. And he
Yeah,
saw
of
that.
course. Right.
Yeah, he spotted that anomaly like instantly. So
Right.
if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for this guy walking in and saying that, this guy would have probably been dead. Because later he realized the advice he was given was wrong. The advice he was later given by this doctor was he can't skydive, he can't dive under certain depths. And imagine if this doctor didn't come in next week, we were gonna go scuba diving, and it was much deeper than the depth that he was advised not to go to. And if we had, he probably would have died. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like you need proper diagnosis is like the key. You know what I'm saying? And like the only
100%.
test that's out there right now that can see every aspect of your spinal cord is a MRI.
MRI,
And it's
fMRI.
and it sucks. It does suck. The test does suck. Like it's not fun. You do have to be still, but you just go to sleep. Close your eyes, they'll give you some headphones or something. I end up just falling asleep. If you think about it like you're just gonna take a nap or something, it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's
so
worth it. Like the hour it takes or whatever is, look at how many days of pain you've dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Like an hour to be still is worth it. So It's not nothing.
I'm
You know what I'm
checking
saying?
out right now, like MRI in.
Yeah.
You know what? It's saying like these just from scanning the main thing on Google. It seems like this is
Mm.
like from like £200 to £300. Don't even seem so expensive.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
MRI.
it's
But I don't
all
know if that
different
sounds
here.
dodgy
Like
or
it's all.
something.
I mean, it's how could it be dodgy? Like a test is a test, you know. Usually they're in a hospital. Like the hospitals have those machines, you know. So you go to the hospital, you do your little
Yeah.
thing, blah blah blah, and you're out. So yeah.
So I see
But
here the
yeah,
cost of an MRI scan ranges from £350 to £700 per scan. And you only need one scan, innit?
exactly. You only need one. You only have to do it once. It's not, you know, unless you get a new injury or something, it's going to be the same. So, but yeah, I got to go back to work. But yeah, when you started talking
Alright,
about
cool.
doctors from Speaker's Corner and shit, I'm like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Like,
Well, I appreciate
let's
your
think
concern. Thank
rationally
you.
here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Take care, guys. Pick up.
You too. Enjoy your day. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, it looks like it's from £350 to £700. Working closely with over 90 MRI scanning centers throughout the UK, we can screen and refer you to private MRI center from just £269, all within 7 days. Yo, that's not even too bad, you know. After I heard the £1,000, and now I'm seeing it's could be potentially a lot cheaper. That's even better news for me, innit? CT scans use X-rays, while MRI scans use strong magnets and radio waves. A CT scan is generally good for large areas, while MRI scan produces a better overall image of the tissue under examination. Both have risks, but are relatively safe procedures. You know what, yeah? I couldn't even care about the risks right now. Liverpool and Manchester. I wish I knew someone who operates an MRI scanner. You know what I mean? That'd be the best thing. A little hookup on the side somewhere. If you lot wanted that website for the best rated, it's called 3bestrated.co.uk. All words, and it's all one word. 3 bestrated.co.uk. I'll give you a little list. Acupuncture, audiologist, chiropractor, cosmetic clinics, dentist, hypnotherapy, martial arts, massage therapist, occupational therapist, optician, orthodontic, this kind of stuff, pharmacy, physiotherapist, plastic surgeon, podiatrist, psychologist, rehab center, vets, weight loss center. Yeah. 3bestrated.co.uk. I'm not a mod, so I can't put it in the chat. Sorry. I think Raf's watching the video that I sent. I sent that video of the guy fixing that kid's back. But you know what? If you just go on YouTube and write chiropractor fixes boy's back, it's the first video of Dr. Ian. But the second video looks pretty mad as well, like overcoming a severe spinal deformity. That like the kid looks fully deformed in it. And you can see before and after pictures where he looks fresh, healthy. Yeah, these are miracle workers, man. Yeah, and if anyone knows someone that can heal me with the power of Jesus, I'm willing to try that as well. And you know, it might just lead me to accepting Jesus as my Lord and Savior. I don't know, but I just might, innit? Who knows? Yeah, there's bare these things. Let me see what you lot are saying though. Say well, go on to the chat gang massive who don't come onto the show. Let's see. Man, like, you may not. I'll really go for the top, innit? Us get a wheelies camels. You lot are still on the mad ones, innit? Afghan, China. You know, a lot of people don't like Afghan, you know, for some reason. GPs are not allowed to transfer you to do an MRI. Only consultants can. Sticky G. Thank you. Consultant. Can a GP transfer me to a consultant? If you know. Or would I have to search out a consultant privately? A man was a Sticky G. Spinal decompression surgery is done by open surgery, aka keyhole surgery. Spinal decompression surgery. Oh, must have been a reply to something earlier. GP can refer you for MRI scan. My GP referred me for my brain scan in 2098. Huh? Oh, 2008. Oh, where's the Q? 2018, I'm assuming. Freedom thinker, you joke. Just have a pint, mate. Yeah, you know what? Cannabis does alleviate the pain, but yeah, actually, alcohol, does it make it worse? I don't know. I know it doesn't help though. Tyson Fury. No Afghan. It's laminectomy. Keyhole is only done on small joints. Laminectomy. Laminectomy. What's that? A surgical operation to remove the back of one or more vertebrae, usually to give access to the spinal cord or to relieve pressure on the nerves. Oh, these pictures look bad, man. I don't like things being put inside me, like especially injections, like keyhole surgery. Oh, that looks even worse. Oh, I really need a good osteopath. If anyone knows any, I don't want surgery. GPs, okay. Afghan, haha. Sticky G, my GP refer, okay. My GP referred me, okay. Afghan, okay. Unless you go private, they won't do nothing here. Go abroad. You know, Edward Pickerel. That's what I was thinking, literally. Like that's what's been in my head. GP will transfer you to back specialist, consultant, or neurosurgeon. They will therefore ask for an MRI. Okay, yeah. So they'll take me to a specialist, and a specialist will probably authorize that. Heal yourselves. Where is there someone called that? Ahmed, aka Afghan, you should have done MRI on your double chin and your receding side. It's called spirit fingers. Hey, Luke A, is that actually a thing, fam? Spirit fingers. Oh, you're just taking a piss, innit? Let me give you the benefit of that. Spirit, SPIRIT. Fingers. Yeah, this looks like some movie reference or something. I don't know. Wait. Spirit fingers. I don't know. I might look into it a bit later as well. I'll hold that there. If you just wasted my whole time searching for that, like, you're a prick. I'm not gonna lie. Afghans AP, small and fat with beard. Good evening. Good evening, Albert Henry. Odd job. Listen, man, be sincere, communicate with Allah. Watch your pain disappear. Make a oath. Imagine that. You know what? UK draw knowledge. I have asked from the Most High, the source, and I have also made, like, what do you call that? Like yeah, you call it like an oath.
Yo, what's going on?
I'm just reading the comments. I'm just replying to these lot.
Was there no one? What happened to Jen?
Jen had to go back to work, innit? What, did you watch that video I sent?
No, I was doing something in the background, but yeah, I bookmarked it, so I know I'm gonna watch it later still.
Oh yeah.
100%.
No, yeah, I was just replying to these lot, innit? They were talking about the whole
what?
Yo, UK drill knowledge, fam.
Why are you listening to UK drill knowledge? He's trolling.
Oh, is he trolling? That's mad. His man just said, listen, man, I can help you, but first I have to speak to the jinn inside, so I'll find out the problem.
He's trolling.
Bruv, you know the funny thing is, what if my man's being serious, bro?
Nah, he's not being serious. He's not being serious.
Oh, fully troll, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Alright, cool. Okay. Yeah, I was replying to a few people. At least I got people to stop arguing about Somalia and Afghanistan and Pakistan, India and all that. Hopefully, bro. They done ask Jay Willis to give you a masseuse massage. Oh, yeah, I'm a mad one. She's a florist, fam. I'm a
Who, your
florist.
girl?
Huh?
You say your girl?
No, he said ask Jay Willis to give you a masseuse massage.
Jay Wallace, you mean, not Willis?
Yeah, I think he's saying Jay Wallace.
Jen Wallace. Yeah.
Florist. Chefs came through.
He's
here.
not serious, man. Come on, man. Stop it, UK drill knowledge. You came here trolling. Come on, stop it. Leave yourself.
The reptilians have enslaved the greys in your language.
This Ralph Batty man is a hater.
Yeah, he's fully a troll.
Yeah, man. My name's not even Ralph. It's Raphael. Yeah.
Talking about pain. Kiss my teeth. I know a lot of people that work at MRI machine. It doesn't mean you'll get access to it. Are you dumb, bro? Bruv, if my boy worked at... Listen, if I worked at MRI machine and my boy needed that, I'll be like, listen, come true. Get me? Man will give man a slot. You get me? I don't know. Maybe your guys are just deep. Like, very stingy in it. Take 3 paracetamol every 3 minutes for 3 hours. Alright, now I know you're taking a piss, man. MRI, just showing what might be the problem, doesn't fix it. Yeah, that's what I want. I just want to know what the problem is, because it's not being fixed by
You have
not
to
knowing.
identify the problem first, obviously.
Yeah, identify the problem. Acupuncture might be worth a try. That's it. I've been thinking about that, but it still goes back to I want to know what the problem is, because
Good day, John.
Yo,
UK drill knowledge is saying something about your mum. I don't know why he's doing that, fam.
they don't just have a pint. Let me see. Your mom's a troll. If imagine that. That doesn't even make sense, fam. Your mom is a troll. If imagine that. Oh. If the problem cannot be diagnosed by a doctor, then it's definitely the jinn, my guy. Well, I don't know. Are you like being serious? Alright, I know this Deep Give Thanks sound system. You're definitely a troll confirmed, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Confirmation confirmed. Day, have you tried Licks treatment? See, this guy's chatting bare, like, sorry, not KFC chicken. Let me go back to tape. Okay. Alright, acupuncture. Listen, man, Jesus can't help you. I think Jesus can help me, bro. Just have a pint. I freedom thinker, you really thinking of pints right now, innit? You need a pint, man. There, get yourself India dominant strain, indica, sorry, dominant strain of cannabis. Even better, get yourself in. Okay, even though you're a troll, I'm gonna reply to that. Get yourself fit in the edible form or something like back pain, which probably nerve pain. You're gonna need very strong edible. I have a friend who is a botanist who makes indicas. Just like he gives me a box, like a long box with bare jars in it, and they are indicas, and they do help a lot with the pain. And he tells me like this specifically and that specific, like he grows many different strains. Like I said, he's a botanist, and he gives me the strains that will help me most. And all of the strains he does give me are indicas. And one of the best that I find seems to work is the Baba Kush. So I always get that off him. You know, and edibles, yeah, they seem to have a stronger effect than smoking it. Find the girlfriend, put some cheese. This is Modine. He sounds like Modine. You know what? I might be Modine, you know. You never know. Freedom, hello, as ours, get the wheelies, donkey. Imagine that. Read the thing. I'm reading the thing, bruv. Go away. You lots converse with him, then you liable by proxy. Nah. No one, none of these people are liable. I get what you're saying, Luke A, but still, they're just trying to help, man. I do understand that unless someone confirms that they're professional, they're not a professional, innit? And I understand that. MRI surgery doesn't, or MRI doesn't equal surgery. I suffer from chronic pain. If you want to listen to me, you can. If not, the MRI machine will fix you. You've just got to set at level 3. Yeah, you're bugged, fam. Electric impulse, yes. We bioregeneration machine, so yes. What? We bioregeneration machines? Yo, Luke, expand on that. I don't get it.
Are you scrolling up or are you scrolling down?
I'm scrolling down to from the oldest to the most recent.
Mm.
So have you tried lick treatments? Get some licks. Oh, is that what you meant? Yeah. Go deep. Do you really just chug down paracetamol to stop the pain? He probably does. Start your own crown then. Allah way to your all the way to your sacrum, then toes and fingers tips. Telling me that's not it.
What does black void mean? Oh, can you hear that in the background?
Yeah, what's that?
Hoover. Fuck's sake, man.
It's not loud. It's not loud at all. Like you can just
what does black void?
Black void. There is something about. I think it might be a deep thing, or it could mean anything really. I don't know. But a lot of people have been telling me about the black void and something like that.
Mm.
About some sort of
No, it's just someone named themselves Black Voice. I was asking.
Yeah, and backwards,
any
upside down
significance
kind
to
of
that?
thing.
UK Drill Knowledge says he gives great advice. Okay. Wow.
What says he gives great advice?
Hmm?
What says that Black Void gives great advice?
No. UK Drill Knowledge says he gives great advice, but
Oh,
Black Void, I just wanted to know the name. I was interested in the name, innit? But yeah, I changed the topic there. I was like, he put in the comment section, UK Drill Knowledge, I give real advice.
Oh, I see that on the bottom. I give real advice.
Mm.
Yeah, let me get to that.
It's
Let
not
me
even
see.
debatable.
He did
It's
say
just wrong.
something about. He was telling me I might be a jinn. Oh, yeah, jinn is basically like a demon, innit? It's a demon, innit? Or like a shaitan, or like a genie, or something. Okay. I have snapped ankle, blown out knee, crush hip, base, spring bone, all of the way to my neck, which is crooked like Jesus' piece. My head been licked up by madmen, cause I'm gangsta, still Boise.
He said he's a female. He said he's a female devil jinn.
Oh, jinn's a female devil.
The jinn that's fucking you up is a female devil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What, like a succubus? Or is it an incubus or a succubus? One
Yeah,
of them.
succubus probably.
Succubus.
I don't know why my mom wants me to say that word. What's the significance of saying that word? Is it Gardeep or is it what's his name?
What did he say?
He wants me to say the word BU.
No, don't say it, fam.
What does it mean?
I don't know. It's probably some judge, fam.
Yeah, as a judge.
Probably calling some demon to come. I don't know. Calling an incubus to deal with the succubus, and I'm gonna have both of them living inside me now, bro. I even want to risk that shit. Them sneaky mofo sneak me punch,
so basically, it's a derogative nickname for higher state correctional officers, correctional system, work release program, also known as the Cincinnati Bengals. Origin of the Bengals is the generally attributed to this sportscasters, trade colors.
Yeah, bro. I don't know why. He just wants you to say bungle.
Yeah.
I said it. What? Should I be fixed now?
So I think it's a racist things to Asians.
Yeah. Alright, go deep. Like, explain that, fam. If what Raf just said is what you mean, or if you mean some next thing. I know a person who was told by the doctor to amputate his leg. A sheikh read on that person. It was a jinn who made the hole in the man's leg. After sheikh reading, he became better. Bro, you know, I'm gonna have to see this kind of stuff, you know, because I heard so many of these things, but I don't know anyone personally who's ever been through something like that. So it's just, I don't know. I've got a feeling all of it is made up or something. So many damn trolls on these chats, yeah. But you never know if someone's a troll. Like, the most serious person might say the thing that you find most absurd. Day for real. Why are you calling me a troll? No, I was calling Gurdeep. Yeah, why are you calling UK Drill Knowledge a troll?
Yeah, well, what did he say? He said the jinn. Like, do you really believe that? Come on,
It's
man.
not whether I believe that. It's do I believe he believes that, and I do know people believe that. So
I know
like,
people believe that, but do you really think that advice and whatnot, and the fact that he's called himself a UK drill troll and he couldn't come and say his real name? Come on, man.
Drill Knowledge.
Yeah, you
and
come on,
then
man.
he talks about
Come on, man. Come on, you know he's a troll. Come on, man. Like,
I don't know, bro. Like, look,
listen,
I've spoken to Muslims, yeah,
Yeah.
and I feel like these lot are trolling me. But then I go chat to my boys who are Muslims, and I said, listen, bruv, this Muslim guy was taking a piss out of me. He said this, that. He goes, yeah, no, we believe that. I was like,
Believe
okay.
what? But what are you talking about exactly? I'm not like, come on, man.
Like bare things like I would personally think is just that basically when this bro was chatting to me, the energy was like, I don't know, it was a bit argumentative, and this guy, I felt like he was taking a piss in it. And I thought he was just trolling me in real life. So when I went to my boy, I know my boy is gonna be honest with me in it. And he's not gonna troll me or take the piss or nothing like that. So I asked him, and I was like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? We believe this shit and this is that, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, there's so many things people believe that just don't, that sound like they're taking a piss if they tell you it. Like, bro, if someone tells me they believe pixies and I don't believe it, like, they actually believe in that shit, innit? So.
Oh, Rainbow. Do you remember the TV show Rainbow?
Nah. Nah, I don't think I've seen it. Was it any good?
I remember the tune and whatnot of it, but I think it was a bit before my time still. But yeah, I remember it. It has that weird, not weird, but it's a catchy, you know, when they have that beginning music when they
theme tune and that.
The tune, yeah, the intro or whatever into the thing, yeah. That's a very
Rainbow. Oh my days, this is some old thing, you know.
There you go. Yeah, remember that.
Yeah. This is some what this
Betty might get timed out still, but yeah.
Yeah. No, this is more than 20 years old though. Can't be copyright protected.
Yeah, well,
but
you have to check
what did someone mention that in the chat?
Yeah, someone. That's what he said. He said I sound like one of the black characters on there.
You sound like one of the black characters on there.
So yeah, he said I sound like a guy called Bangle or Bungle, whatever his name is.
Okay, that's why. Okay. You know what? Let me write Rainbow Bungle and George. Yo, these kind of shows are booky, you know. Bro, actually, you know this little orange guy with a zip up mouth? I can't even remember that the most.
You remember the show though, don't you?
Yeah, I remember this show, but this is like so old. I basically don't remember it. You know what I mean?
I remember. I don't know how I even came across. I think I must have watched one clip of it when I was really, really young.
Yeah, proper old school.
Yeah, that's old school. I'm 95 anyway, so this was way before my time.
Oh, this was that's old school for me, bro. And I'm before 95 still. How old are you, bro? Gurdeep. You know, I'm gonna try and say his name, yeah. How it's supposed to be pronounced. Actually, that would sound bare racist, innit?
Yeah. Try that.
But you know what? I don't feel racist doing these things, you know. I just yeah, but some people might not love it, innit? What can I say? Yeah, I can't even catch up no more, you know. I'm sure these lot were.
No,
but
they're
actually,
not
it's not too much. Yeah,
yeah,
it's not too. Where was I? Day for real. Oh, you talk about gelato, purple strain as well. Yeah, those are good strains still. Gelato is a good strain for dampening physical body pain. UK drill. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it is a bit of trolling. Alright, maybe. We alternate. It's the Magi show. We alternate. It's the Magi show. Maggie show?
Maggie show. That's what you probably meant, isn't it?
The Maggie show. What's that?
Real Maggie.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't really. I tuned in once. It was just a quiet stream. Maybe it was just one of them times, innit? I might have to tune in one time, see what it's doing.
When Vellys goes quiet quiet still sometimes. Isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Like I could imagine I come on Vellies and it's quiet and like imagine you joined, that's the one time you joined. It will be like what? What's the real Maggie show saying though? Is it any good?
I haven't really been on it proper, you know. Like to be honest, yeah, I'm not really around it, but not like I have an issue with real. Like I don't have an
Yeah.
issue. I just I gravitate to Veli's car. Veli's I know Veli in it personally. Well, not personally.
Oh yeah.
I met him at Speaker's Corner. I've met everyone else there, and that's who I talk to. I don't really talk to Maggie. I
You
haven't
don't
really
know. Yeah, you don't know man like that. Yeah,
real,
still. Yeah.
Not everyone at Speaker's Corner. So
I might check it. What's his thing called? Maggie.
real. I think it's called the Maggie Show now. He's changed it a few times, innit? Apparently, he's got his team taken down by bare people, but yeah, I don't know.
Why does he upload Bear Madness? Is
No,
that the guy? Hey, bruv, is that the guy who came to Speaker's Corner? Yeah, on a horse.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, that guy looks crazy, bro. He seems crazy, bro. The shit he
I
does.
when he was beefing Respect them times still.
Yeah, he had this thing in it, like shit like that will make mans do madness. Wait, the real Maggie show. The real Maggie show. I don't know. I can't find it, bro. But anyway, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I think it's Real McGee, Real Maggie or Maggie Show or whatever, Maggie Live or something like that. Something to do with live. But I don't know.
Stephen Maggie.
Just type in Real Speaker's Corner, innit?
Oh yeah. A real Speaker's Corner. Oh yeah, that's the guy still. It's
He had to
just
change-
real.
Wait, he said he had to change his name because of me.
It's
Who's Ralph?
just real.
UK.
That's what it's called now anyway. It's just real. I'm assuming that's.
Yeah, it's just real. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, UK troll knowledge. I said UK troll knowledge.
Oh, did he just change it? You know what? Because you just said his name is Troy, he just changed it. Had to change my name because it. Oh yeah. Oh, Joker. Where's Queen J? Wait. How do you mean Google it? Wait, Google. A bit of trolling. Okay. Ain't this guy paralyzed or something and you offer up trolling advice? Oh, who you talking about, Black Void? Ganja for life. I don't know. I give real advice.
I don't know if he's talking about me, but trolling advice. I don't know. Is he talking about me?
Nah, he's not. He's not giving me trolling advice, bruv. I think he's talking about the jinn thing, innit? Bro, I think he was being serious about. Listen, are you a Muslim? UK Joe knowledge. Like, were you being serious? Like, were you actually being serious? Like, it might be a jinn.
He wasn't being serious, fam. Okay, no, man.
I'll ask him. But seriously, don't troll, man. Yeah, leave the trolling thing for like just 1 second. Yeah, like just honestly, just tell man.
By the
Are
time
you
you type
trolling?
somewhere, it's 1 second up. And he says,
I know, like it's hard because you can't really tell a troll. Like you get man just troll you even more. Like, you know what I mean? It's just it's a
the only way
useless.
you're gonna know if he's genuine if he comes on the panel. The link is in the description. Anyone
Yeah, links in the description, man. We'll holler Veli to get you on.
Yeah.
Someone called Joe Osteen to get the gins out. Doctor said I need a backiotomy. Bungo is a character from a children's TV show in the 1980s. Google it, Raf. Your voice. You know what? I'm going to play that in a bit. See what Bangle's voice sounds like. See, I'll compare it.
Oh, shit, man.
Man saying Raf, bungle him.
Bungle him?
Blood clot. Yeah, go deep is on a mad one today. UK Joe knowledge is dot. Is Dot. Is there someone called Dot?
Oh,
Dot.
Dot.
Okay.
Yeah. He's the Indian, bruh.
Is he Indian? Dot was
Yeah.
Dot Indian?
No, yeah. Well, remember Dot back in the day? He was just a full stop.
Yeah, he was still Dot till like even this year he was still Dot.
Yeah, man. I'm saying back in the day. I'm talking about because there's a lot of people that were in this in there who used to be regular trolls like what's his name bro? I forgot his name. Just Jack with the big pat or whatever he calls himself.
Yeah, yeah.
Jack with the humongous pat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dot is UK troll knowledge. Okay, interesting. Dot's funny, man.
Yeah, that's mad.
If he's really Dot, if he's really Dot, what do you think about evolution? And what do I say about evolution? Innit? If that's really Dot, if that's really Dot, you would know. You would know.
Oh, what you know? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he comes with the. he comes after me about the whole. Yeah, but I just want to
So
see.
he knows exactly what you're on the evolution thing. And
Yeah,
okay.
He used to say,
Just
yeah.
inversion table. Oh, yo, who's that? Sticky G. You know what? My uncle got an adjustable inversion table, yeah, and he told me to try it. I don't know if it helped, but I do know that ever since I did try it, the situations with the paralysis have gone down. Like I'm not getting paralyzed every month, for example. You know what I mean? So that you know what, I might be. Thank me with prayers. May the Most High send you intelligence, vision, wisdom, health, and wealth. When someone asks me to pray for them, I prefer to pray for them there and then, just to make sure I
How
don't
do you
forget.
pray? You do salah or do
I just what I just did, innit?
You do what the Christians do.
I just did it.
Which way
What
do
I
you
just
pray?
did. Did you hear what I just said?
You said you just pray for them there and then.
No, did you hear what I just said before that?
What did you do? What did you say before that?
I said, may the Most High give you intelligence and wisdom and health and wealth and give you comfort in your life and
Well, what if I
make
said
sure you're always
what if I said,
comfortable. To me, that's a prayer I would rather pray straight away.
Who's this for?
Like that.
Who's this for?
So Sticky G, he goes, thank me with prayers. So I just thanked him with prayers. And if I remember you, next time I pray, I'll also try, I do ask the Most High to bless those that try to help me or that have helped me. So you'll probably be included in my prayers forever now. I'm trying to help a human being. Why you keep interfering?
Well, Sticky G, I've heard your prayers. I can't answer it for you, bro. You got to do it. It all comes back to you. You have to do it yourself, innit?
Who's that? Saying what?
It was the Sticky G, innit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I said, yeah, brother, I heard your prayer. It's all. I can't do anything about it. You have to do it. It's all down to you, innit? You have to do what you have to do, innit? You get me?
To pray for them, yeah.
No.
As well, that's part of it. I can pray for you, but obviously you have to open that door to accept.
I'm the God that you pray to. I've just answered your prayer.
Well, me?
Well, yeah, obviously.
So are you the Most High?
Of course I'm the Most High.
So you think there's no one higher than you?
And there's nothing higher than you and yourself. Me or yourself. So there's no one higher.
I find that I need a bit more convincing for that, man. That's
yeah. I don't know how else to convince you apart from the fact that
I know what you're saying, but yeah. I think there are things that are more important than just me, innit?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if something is more important than you, then boy,
yeah.
What's more important than that thing? That thing. What's important? More important than that thing.
The truth is a lot more important than me.
And what's important? More important than that truth.
What? Well, I gotta find out, innit? But I can say that's more important than me.
And what's more important than that what you gotta find out? What's more important than that?
Yeah, but when I find out, I will accept that as the higher thing, innit?
And what's important? And that higher thing. What's more important than that higher thing?
Whatever's higher than it.
And whatever's higher than that.
Well, there's at one point there's something that is the most highest thing.
I mean, I don't
which
know
is the most high.
I just
The
feel it's
source.
endless. It's endless.
You
We
know?
just do what we can do right now on this planet and make our lives the best way we can, and just we don't know.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But I also acknowledge the fact that there was a source of this planet and a source of us, and I think that because without that we wouldn't be here. This is how they sell people to pay their money to superchargers.
They said Abid is UK troll knowledge.
Abid.
Deep mystery.
No way. Is that for real?
That's what
Yo, UK drill knowledge. Are you mystery deep? We'll wait for his answers still. This guy's still saying bungalow. Oh, bro. They're all actors. Yeah, Jen. Most of them anyway. Eat oily fish. I do try to eat cod liver oil. Keep your weight down. I'm trying to gain weight. Yeah, I might have to abandon that project for a while. Go for short walk. I'll walk regularly and get swimming. That is what I've been missing. I haven't swam in a long time. Usually go to the sea and that, but never go to sleep on your stomach or try sleeping on your side. Yeah. I usually either sleep on my back or my right side, sometimes on my left side. Sometimes I lie down on my stomach for like 2 minutes and that's it. Raf, why are you trying to Roger? Raf, why are you trying to Roger? Well, this doesn't make sense. Queen J, I've been telling him for about a year. Queen J. Oh, yes, Queen J, big up. Got deep, you sound like him. Oh, yeah. Hey, he's been trying to tell you for like a year, you know.
What?
That you sound like Bungle.
Yeah. I remember him mention it to me before.
Okay,
I forgot, innit? So yeah, when he said that again, I was like, oh yeah, he did mention that still, but yeah, I kept that quiet still. But I know I remember him saying that still.
I will get to my promise. Don't worry. 99% illness from the jinns. It's not about believing my G. I see it. I used to speak with them. Imagine that. You used to speak with the jinns, yeah? What do you mean you used to speak with the jinns, bruv?
Oh, so it's deep mystery. It makes sense though. It makes sense still. Deep is yeah.
Yeah, I need to chat to you about that, bruv.
Who, me?
No, with the deep. If it's deep, I need to chat to him about that, fam. What do you mean, man? Used to chat with. Oh, I'd like to hear this though. Yo, big up Cotton Socks. UK draw knowledge is the biggest troll. That's why I had to block the fool. He has nothing to offer. Back whack. This is pathetic draw bars. No knowledge at all. I haven't heard these bars, you know. Yo, I haven't heard these bars. Come on to my channel sometime. Drop some bars. Bring this stuff.
UK troll knowledge. Yeah, come on the panel and drop some bars, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on the panel, man. Don't be shy, you know. I don't bite. I can't speak for Raf, but I don't think he bites either.
Definitely don't. I don't know why would you make that statement, bro. Don't know why.
Man, don't bite, bro. Just go on. You
know what? Yeah. Do you know what? this is changing the topic a little bit, yeah. But do you know one thing? I remember you saying to me the other day, and I kind of like want to embrace that now, yeah.
Yeah.
You were telling me about how you don't have any bank cards, and you don't have what is it? Like you don't have like a proper phone or something like that.
Yeah.
Like one of those. But yeah, I'm trying to no. I'm
I
thinking
got
about
a few phones, but I don't have a phone that I have any sort of emotional attachment to or anything like that. Like,
yeah, like I think the bank cartons was the one that I was trying to get. Like, I'm wondering how do you get paid then? Because you said you're a teacher, innit? So how are you even
Yeah.
getting? No,
No, I teach for free, bro.
you're
I
a
get
liar.
paid in karma.
You're a liar, bro. This guy.
Why am I a liar?
This guy, bro.
What am I lying about?
No, you know what? We'll chat offline if you're ever offline, we'll chat offline about it still.
Yeah, that'll be a lot better still.
Yeah,
You clocked it quick, bro. It's not a thing like that. It's too much to speak about and bait lines out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comments there. Yeah.
What you lot been arguing about today? No, has anyone been arguing today? I think earlier there was the arguments. There was mad arguments earlier still.
There was 100 people in the chat at one point.
Or watching. There was at one point I came in earlier. I just glimpsed G Block for a second. I was a bit busy, but I glimpsed it. I come on. It was I think it was Raj and Jupiter and Afghan and Nin and oh no, there was madness going on. That's all I know. And I was like, yo, this is mad, bro. I don't know why.
I will have more people on the panel, fam. Oh my!
I'm so happy I'm busy right now. Had to change my name. Oh yeah, Southall have Lock Estate and pretty easy to find. Oh, Southall have Lock Estate. Who's looking for you, Gurdeep, bruv? What do you mean? How are you, me and Black? Don't try, brother. I'll come and find you. Don't try and tarnish man like that. You get me?
Who's he talking? Who's talking?
Gurdeep. I don't know who he's talking to, bro. Edward Pickrell, maybe. Gurdeep, you're Jeffrey. Oh, Bangor, Georgia, gay lovers. Oh no. Say it with a clean heart, and I won't get bothered filming. Free Miggy, Uber Eats, Uber Journey, Kids. Bro, free off the flicks, free up feeling. Ignore the trolls, just deep. Yes, dead serious. They don't watch the show, they're both cross-dressers. UK troll, how the devil are you? You managed to catch my attention with like your turn. You draw deep. Is not well. Queen J, alright. Bunga, MRI, IQ crew. IQ boss, MRI king. You really want to know, Ref? Know what? What did you ask, Doc?
I asked him if he was about it was the evolution question, but like he hasn't confirmed whether. I think he's deep mystery.
Remember Charles Darwin, 1809, 1882, naturalist. Imagine him.
Yeah, it's not Dot because Dot knows what what I say in it, so that's why I didn't give away too much when Dot comes in. But it's definitely must be deep mystery. But I don't know why.
Isn't Dot deep?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay. I thought you were saying that. Okay. Day, I've managed to get you a slot on it. Bro, go away, fam. This guy. That was Abid, right? Who's Abid?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the same person?
No, Dot wasn't.
Names, you know. Mystery, deep.
Deep mystery is different.
Isn't that Abid?
No. Yeah, he's called Abid.
Okay.
Sorry, it is Abid. Yeah, Abid is deep. Sorry, Abid is deep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, General is saying Dot was Abid, right? So I don't know, Jen.
I don't think Dot was
Abid. Maybe. I think someone did say that one time, or maybe they were speaking about Arrow, or maybe Dot and Arrow are the same person. Not Arrow, but smaller than
I don't know. I thought it was Indian. Is Deep Indian? Oh shit.
Yeah, he was Sikh, innit? And then he converted to Islam.
But you know, Sikhs are in Pakistan, Sikhs are in
Pakistan
Afghanistan.
and India, though. Yeah,
And I know
Mike.
he's
I think he looks more Indian than Pakistani. I think, but I'm
wait,
not
Dot,
too professional in.
wait, hold on. Kushat, Dot, the one that used to be the full stop was really. Is that really deep?
What is Kushat in the chat?
Abdi Mystery. Was that really him?
Who? What you saying? Kushat is in the chat.
Yeah, Kushat's in the chat at the bottom, at the very bottom. You scrolled up in it, so yeah.
No, I can't see him. Are you in the chat on the YouTube on
StreamYard?
Yeah, I think the StreamYard one shows you it before the YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Actually, StreamYard. Oh, why am I reading on YouTube? StreamYard actually shows comments that the YouTube algorithm doesn't allow you to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well check it on the StreamYard. IT boss.
Oh shit! I didn't even know.
What you saying?
They're saying that UK troll knowledge, Abid Mystery, and Dot is the same person. It's the Abid Mystery that goes Speaker's Corner. That's him.
Who's saying that?
Everyone in Cotton Socks and Kushat Smoke.
And Kushat Smoke.
You know who Kushat Smoke is?
Yeah, but I don't see Kushat Smoke in the chat for some reason.
Kushat Smoke is Bukabaka.
Oh. Renegade Ruff. He'll change his name again.
Bye.
So that's what they've been saying, yeah. Oh, I'm actually nearly Origin.
Boss.
He said K Coke.
No. Okay, no, it sounds like K Coke bars. Black tap buku bye.
Hey, UK troll knowledge. Wait, the fig tree.
Is that actually deep? Oh shit.
Nourish animals.
I didn't know it was him, So he's trying to. I don't know why, but if it's him, why is he not being like? He knows exactly what he says. He comes in all the time calling me aquatic ape. So why is he not calling me aquatic ape? You didn't want to give it away. It's him. I didn't know it was him.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Yeah,
but what? Are you not sure about this, or is it what do you call it? Just suspicions and.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How you guys knowing this 100%? How did you guys?
Yeah, is it assumption or is it 100% Illuminati confirmed? Oh, Gadi, thank you for reminding us that we're on YouTube, man. Shallow Pack is crazy. Who's Shallow Pack?
Comment section matters.
I like comment section matters, fam. We try to get man's involved in that. Like, we want to give you a voice because you don't come onto the panel, And I understand there's people without a voice. Hey, bruv, there's one brer, who got mad at Jedi. You know that guy that don't have a voice? That Elwas guy.
Elwas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see him in the comment section, but I've never. Did he jump on the panel or something?
He don't have a voice, bruv. Every time he gets told, yo, jump on a, like, even when he comes on my show, I tell him, come, jump on a thing. And like, I remember the first time I heard this was on G Block. I was telling him, come, jump on the panel, innit? And he was like, I don't have a voice, innit? Like some, a dog bit out his, I don't know, what do you call it? Esophagus. or something.
Okay.
So he actually literally can't talk, innit? And he went on Jedi's thing, and I don't know who was fucking with him or timing him out. And then he must have come on Jedi's panel just to write in the back chat that someone's timing him out and that. And he goes, "Oh, these lot were taking a piss out of him because he don't have a voice." And they were saying, someone was saying, "Of course you have a voice," and whatever. Like, and apparently he wants to. I don't even want to manifest this into the air, but like, man was saying some things that, like, he wants to do to Jedi, bruv. And I'm like, right, fam, relax. Like, what, bruv? Like, aren't you overreacting out here? He's like, no, they were taking a piss. I'm disabled and I
Wait,
don't
hold
have
on,
a
hold
voice
on.
and this is that.
Look, look, Deep's changed himself again.
Was he? What, the hacksaw Jim Duggan? No, wait. Is that the same person or?
Yeah. It must be come on, man.
Wait, one
It
second.
must be.
UK Tron.
So, why does he call himself Hack? Hack.
Let's see.
I said Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oi, Gurdeep, who you getting onto, fam? You calling pussy or someone's pissing this guy off, but I can't. Oh, it's Edward Pickle. Pickerel. What you been arguing? Wait, am I bare? Yeah, I'm bare behind. What the fuck? What got me back here? Oh, somewhere around here. Autonomous regional governance, pretty high. Oh yeah, may I remind you, Shadow Pig, vegetarianism, butter my bread with olive oil toast, that bitch, wheatgrass, cucumber, tomato sandwiches topped with Parmesan cheese.
Parmesan.
Vegetarian butter my bread with olive oil toast, that bitch, wheatgrass, cucumber, tomato sandwiches topped
I
with
said I'm
Parmesan.
not a boy. I'm an old man. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Those days.
Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean tried sleeping underwater? Normally 2 hours, 3 hours is good for me. What do you mean sleeping underwater? Yeah, you're a troll, man. I eat a boots. 133 veggie, sarnie in a month. Who say veggies don't eat well? What's sarnie? You eat 133 veggie sarnie a month. What's a sarnie, bruv?
A bacon sarnie, a fish. I don't know. I think it's wanting to do like a fish sandwich or something like a bacon sarnie or with something else or something like sardines maybe or whatever.
I'm gonna have to
search that up. I've heard it though.
Yeah,
It's very, very Scottish.
Banging. Oh, so I had a feeling this person was Scottish. I even started reading their comment in Scottish, like.
It might not be Scottish. It might not be Scottish. It might be Cockney. A bacon sarnie. I feel like.
Oh yeah. No, but he said something earlier as well about vegetarians. No
one has a problem with the truth. Just tell the truth. You're deep.
He goes, I eat a boots. Yeah, that a boots gave it away. Oh, sarnie, okay, like that. That's basically just a sandwich, no?
Yeah.
Okay. What makes it a sarnie though?
I can't remember yet. Something else. Maybe check.
I'm gonna write.
Maybe it's another way of saying butty. A bacon butty or bacon sarnie.
sandwich versus sarnie. Let's say the difference. Announce what the difference between, okay, is that a sandwich is a snack formed of various ingredients between two slices of bread, while sarnie is British informal sandwich. So it's a flipping sandwich. It's just slang for a sandwich.
Yeah.
A sarnie there, mate. Well, let me just, is sarnie a sandwich? A bacon sandwich, also known parts of the United Kingdom, New Zealand. As a bacon butty, bacon bat, bacon sarnie. In Ireland, as a rasher sandwich, bacon circuit is a sandwich of cooked bacon between bread that's optionally spread with butter and maybe seasoned with ketchup. Okay. So it's basically
bacon butty.
Yeah, like a bacon butty. Basically a bacon sandwich with a buttered bread. I think buttering the bread is what makes it a sarnie in it, or butty or whatever.
Well, anyone would ever butter a bread and then put sauce in it as well. That does not make any sense.
Yeah. That is weird. I'm just thinking, is there anything like, I don't know. You know, the simplest sandwiches, yeah, that I used to be very, like, if the food's not super banging and complicated, man wouldn't eat it. Then I realized the simpler foods are nicer, fam. Like, literally just put in, like, I never knew that cheese and onion was a thing, innit? I thought it was just a crisp flavor, like. You know what I mean? Then I clocked. I don't know how. At one point, I was like, "Bruv, it's just cheese and onion." I done that in a sandwich, and I was like, "Yo, that bangs, fam!" Just you know, simplest ingredients. There's this thing that my brother used to get. It's like a pickled something.
Pickle sandwich.
It's not cucumber.
Okay.
Because this thing comes like reddish or brownish kind of thing, or purplish. I don't know. It's something pickled diced. I think it's pickled onions.
Pickled onions, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pickled onions. Like, man, I used to always see my brother making a sandwich where he'll put butter on the bread, put cheese, and then put some pickled onions.
Okay.
And then I tried that one time, and I was like, "Oh my days, I was missing out on this the whole time, fam." It's actually banging, bro. Because I don't cook, so these things I really appreciate knowing these things. Like, it's a quick thing. You get me? I don't need to know how to toast bread. I just put it in a toast. Yeah, I can't cook, fam. All I could cook is cornflakes, and that's it. That's like, I can't cook, bro. I can't cook eggs, bro.
Don't lie. Come on, man.
Bruv, like, you see, the only place I can cook is on a raw open fire. I'll cook you something on that. I will probably cook chicken on that fire better than you can. But when it comes to a stove and a hob and an oven and like all this stuff, anyone will outsmoke me in it. Like, I just can't do that.
Oh shit, man. Bro,
I don't know what it is. It's the temperature regulation, and I don't know timings, and yes, simpler foods I prefer. Like, you see, man used to eat my mom's food, didn't it? Like that was just standard for me. Like, and if there's no food at yard, I wouldn't go out and order something. I'll buy some shit and I'll give it to my Marge. Ingredients to cook and that, innit? If there's nothing at yard. And like, you get me, she was happy to do it, whatever. But after when I didn't really have my mom's services no more, so to speak, I had to fend for myself, and I can't cook. So what I would do is I'll get cucumber, lettuce, like red cabbage. I'll grate some carrots, put some sweet corn, top that up with a bit of salt and pepper, olive oil, sesame oil, and vinegar, and that bangs, bang. I
don't know
think I
why.
can make the best salads. Look, I can't cook, but I can make better salad than anyone.
Okay.
Can make a million different type of salads, bro.
Salad, yeah.
Yeah. I started having because I realized that's all I can make. I even started exploring it a bit more and finding, I actually started finding myself ordering salads when people invite me over to restaurants or something. I never used to order salad, bruv. You get me? I used to be a meat eater, bruv. Like, straight. Where's the steak? Where's the chicken? Where's this and that? No, I'm just eating. Yeah, it makes you feel a lot more. I don't know. It gives you energy, kind of. Not it gives you energy, but it kind of allows you to push your energy out a lot more. You know what I mean? More ways. Yeah, bro. Man
But you
said
can
this
always,
banging. Well gone for your taste buds. Hey, what are you talking about? The cheese and onion sandwich. That's banging, fam.
I've never had it, so I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, listen, it's banginger than you think. Like,
I know people used to put the crisps in the sandwich. I used to eat it back in primary school and that. But
crisps in a sandwich.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, bang. Bang. That's the bang, bro. You always put crisps in a sandwich. If you got a sandwich and you got crisps, that crisp has to go into the sandwich. Gives you that crunch.
No, I don't know. I've never had it before. You know,
You've never had it before?
I can't. Well, I might have had it once, but I can't even remember it still.
Oh, I thought you were saying you remember having that. No, it's banging, bro. Like even that what you're talking about, cheese and onion crisp in a cheese and onion sandwich. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick, bro. How come I never thought of that?
Some people did that. I never did it. I don't think I can remember myself doing it anyway, but I haven't. I feel like I might have done it, but then again, I can't remember one point in time when I did it. So yeah.
That's sick. That's sick. I need to try that, man.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are doing, man. Different still.
Hey fam, don't take the piss out of man's gods, bruv.
Who's taking a piss?
Man say, remember, I think I don't know. That's why I didn't want to mention. He said, remember, UK troll knowledge going, remember where's gold cow god? I need gold. Imagine. Gold cow god. I need gold. Imagine that. You know, this guy puts imagine that after 90% of his comments. So, crunchy boiled eggs. Ralph can't cook. Burns boiled eggs. Nah, that's me, fam. I burn boiled eggs.
He was trying to troll me. He was trying to troll me. Those are my trolls, fam.
Yo, Soul, you man said Lost Tribes of Nemo. Oh, you're mocking it, bro. Chemo, he's a proper.
I didn't know that was deep. Deep mystery. Bro, just come on be yourself, man. Like,
look. You know, Mandem said that he changed his name, yeah? What, did he just change it back then?
Yeah, he changed it back to UK troll knowledge.
So who's Pum Pum terrorists?
I can't see it in the chat. Pum Pum terrorists. Is it up? Scroll up or something?
Yeah, just put one message earlier. Next to when Hack saw Jim Duggins was don't insult me. I speak deep long time. He tell me his family Gujarati.
Oh, Pum Pum terrorists. I don't know, man.
How many onions do you need? Hey, fam. Oh, you're taking a piss. Chutney. Oh, mango chutney with cheese sandwich. I need
Oh,
to
that's
try
what
it.
the UK is known for. See, UK is known
Oh.
for their sandwiches. Their weird, odd sandwiches.
Yeah, innit?
Yeah, that's UK culture there, people. UK culture.
Yo, that is you know what? Cucumber and cheese sandwich. That's a UK thing. That's what the Queen eats, furthermore. Cucumber and cheese sandwiches. What else? There's that weird thing. What's it called? I think it's British. It has to be British. If it's not British, I'm gonna shoot my head. Flipping, what's the thing called, man? Marmite.
Yeah, well, man, what about it? Yeah,
Bruv.
bad people eat that, innit? That's one of the ones that people either love or hate, innit? I don't know.
Yeah,
But
you either love it or hate it. And it's what even if you love it or hate it, it's still British culture. Like,
yeah,
you see,
yeah.
every English person I've ever walked into their house, they got Marmite. Whether they love it, like, bro, the brother saying me, I hate it, it's the shit. So why do you have it in your yard, bro? Brother, you get me, it's Marmite. Okay. I don't get it, but I'll just pretend.
Yeah, we just pretend we agree, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I don't know. Well, actually, what am I talking about? I know bare people who are not white who got Marmite as well, but
I
you
haven't really
hardly find it in people's
at one point
yards.
we did have it in our yard, but I don't know if we'd still.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
I
it.
think we had it in our yard once or twice max, if anything,
Yeah,
and that was it. Did you love it or did you hate it?
you know, I'm probably one of when I was really young. I feel like I was one of those. Not feel like I was one of those followers. Like I would be like, yeah, this and that. If I don't like it, if people don't like it, then I'm probably not gonna like it either. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
like,
and you didn't even try it?
no, I didn't even try it still.
No way, you never tried Marmite?
Nope, never.
Bro, you have to try Marmite, you know.
To be fair though, I probably did. I can't remember the taste, but I feel like a lot of the time I was on that bandwagon with people.
I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
Why
I'm
is it
pretty
nice?
sure you didn't. Furthermore, no, it's not about being nice. It's just that's the unique thing about Marmite. You can't like just say it's all right. Like, bro, if you taste it, you'll never forget it. You literally, you won't think it's all right. I guarantee you that. There's a reason they advertise it like that, and that it's probably one of the most accurate advertisements ever. You either love it or you hate it. There's no in between. There's not even like room for a spectrum. It's either you fully love it or you fully hate it.
Okay.
You'll never forget it. Like, either you love it forever or you hate it forever. Like, it will traumatize you if you hate it, and it will bless you if you love it, innit?
Oh, well,
I remember, huh?
No, I was saying I need to go back and look over it. But yeah, what were you saying?
Yeah, you need to just try it. I remember I used to hate it. Yeah, like the first time I tried it, I hated it. I tried it a few years later, just to remember how butters this thing was.
It was, yeah.
And then I loved it. It tasted banging. I was like, yo, this used to taste butters. Like, what happened? And then I tried it for a third time, and it was butters again. And I was like, I can't even understand how I even enjoyed this.
You know what it is? It's like, you know when you have certain different types of ketchup in it?
Yeah.
You got the Heinz, traditional Heinz ketchup. Then you go somewhere
Yeah,
else.
no. Marmite is its own thing. It is
okay.
like the one company makes the one thing, and you know what I mean?
All right. Well, then you must have
done,
had it.
yo,
It must have been mixed with something.
like-
It must have been mixed with something, Carl. Obviously, can't just taste that one way and then it tastes another way. When you taste it again, you get me. You must have mixed it with something
It's
that time.
pretty much the same thing, yeah. Like, I know that my taste for things has changed over the years, and like certain things I didn't like, I can kind of handle now. I kind of enjoy, like for example, aubergine. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I was like, bruv, I used to hate aubergine, bruv. Like, this is not food, bruv. You know what I mean? And then, you know what it was? It was a hungry day for me. I hadn't eaten in a few days. I was abroad on holiday, and my family and thing, and I was just enjoying myself too much to eat in it. There's not enough time in a day, and I ended up a few days without food, and then on like the third or fourth day, I realized, yo, I'm so hungry. I ain't eating nothing so long, and I tried to remember. I was like, shit, I ain't eating nothing in days. I went to the yard, and my auntie had made some thing. It's basically diced aubergine, cassava, and all them kind of things like that, yeah. And basically a mix of the worst things I hate.
Patong.
Yeah, basically.
Patong is aubergine.
And I ate that, and I was like, yo, this is banging. But obviously, if you ain't eating for so long, anything is going to taste banging. By the way...
But the thing is, certain people always eat like Khan and Afghan, so they've never experienced when you're not eating, so...
Yeah, I mean, either way, yeah. You know what it is, yeah. I've never really tried these dishes. You know, the only thing I probably had that's proper British is probably like a fry up. That's probably it.
No, that's not a British dish. It's not a British dish.
What,
it's like aubergine, cassava, kind of diced with like tomato. Kind of. It's not a British dish, innit?
Oh yeah, all right, yeah. I hear you.
And it's like if you don't like aubergine and these kind of stuff, like you'd not like that at all, innit? But bro, if anyone really is trying to enjoy a food or like a food that they really don't like, that's the way to do it. You have to starve yourself and then taste it, and then you actually taste the bangingness of the, like, you realize how banging it is, isn't it? Like, for example,
banging bangers.
No, banging
bangers and mash.
I said banging.
You know what? I had to do that with potatoes, Raj.
Oh, I do like potatoes, though.
I never liked potatoes, and potatoes was around me everywhere. Everyone eats it. Nearly all the food I get offered got potatoes in it. And one day I remembered this specific time, so I thought I'd try it. In it, I didn't eat for like 2-3 days. I tried to force myself because I was banging food about, but I didn't. And then I went and ate a potato, just a potato, literally nothing else. And then I tasted how sweet it is. Yo, potatoes actually taste nice, you know. And I realized this is actually a nice tasting, what is it, a vegetable? And then I enjoyed it from then on. But then I realized sweet potatoes is even nicer.
I'm not gonna lie, this conversation is very boring. Yeah, no offense, dude.
Sorry for the boring conversation.
Let's try and get it something a little bit more interesting. No, I'm not telling you to stop talking about potatoes and aubergines. You know, it's very riveting at some point. But today, it's Vellemy.
Take it away, man.
It's Vellemy Carl show today, man. We've had I'll be honest with you, we've argued enough already. Anyway, I'm kind of like argued out.
It's Friday.
Bit. Yeah, it's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Oh, sorry, man. I'm supposed to be arguing with you guys, man. Both of you shut up.
Don't worry,
and everyone in the chat
don't
shut
argue
up.
that much.
Everyone's a prick.
Yeah,
now we know certain people are too civilized to not argue, so we just kind of leave you guys alone.
I try sometimes.
You've got like special status because people that just don't argue, we just leave them alone, man. So I have to be honest with you, I'm gonna have to go because somebody's harassing me, my family and my sister. So I feel distressed, so I'm gonna have to go. I need to go.
Okay, I'll go.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't be like that. I'm sure you can cuss each other civilly.
I'll go now. I'm gonna go now.
He's cussing my sister who's got her in the water saying that he's lick her pussy, and so I feel very distressed about it. So it's a police matter.
Has anyone got a spare violin?
Oh, shit. What, were you being serious about that, though, Afghan, or are you joking?
No. We were talking about a movie. And because he's got autism, right? He just can't process information well. So he thinks it's about him.
I think you get
He's got
onto
a,
him though, man. Like kind of
You get under his
hardcore,
skin a
bro.
lot.
me.
Yeah, you get under his skin a lot. The fact that you got Raj
Yeah.
running this panel.
And
You
not
gotta
even
find his
softly,
skin
like
first, man.
on a no mercy thing, like, bro.
You gotta.
Sometimes you gotta hold the line, fam.
What I'm saying is, you gotta. If you know, you say you go through his skin. I mean, you gotta go through the layers of hairy fucking hairs. He's a hairy little bastard, man. You know what I mean? I'm losing hair. This guy's gaining hair. Lucky bastard, isn't he? Bloody hell, man. I mean, you should donate some of that hair for my hairline. You know what I mean?
But I'm sure Raj isn't like. Is he being serious or is he joking about like?
Listen, that guy has reported. That guy has reported most of the Muslim community for just being a Muslim. You know what I mean? So, I'm probably number 2,000 that's been reported. But he can make streams and put people's personal pictures up and tell people to come and beat me up and that. You know what I mean? For 5 hours. But that's okay. That's not harassment, is it? Where he puts my pictures up, makes fun of how I look. And that's not harassment, is it? What if I do a stream now and put his scrawny little wrinkly mum's picture up or his sister's picture up? Is that not harassment too? You know what I mean?
So you actually
just
have
has
mum and sister.
No, it's like I'm hypothetically trying to compare his actions and show you an example. Like that's what
So
he
what,
does, man.
Did he make a stream and he put your picture up all over it? Or?
Yeah. Yes, last night.
Oh, what? He actually did that? Okay.
Yeah, for 3 hours, man. Just there cussing me out.
3 hours?
Yeah. And then
Hey,
he reports me to the
jump
police.
back on here, man.
No, then he reports me to the police while he's basically doxing my face. You know what I mean? There's people like that, man. You know, in the militia, man, they you know what they do? They'll strip you naked, yeah, put tar all over your face and throw vegetables at you on top of a donkey back in Afghanistan.
Have you and Raj got history though?
I haven't got no history with him. How it started was he hates this Skits guy, yeah? Skits.
Skits
And-
Nito. Sure.
Yeah. He's trying to implicate that I'm working with Skits and Skits is working for me and I don't know, some weird ass shit like that. And I warned him like 20 times, don't put me on your streams. Don't get me involved in your shit. And then he says he unleashed the Raj. They unleashed the Afghan. You know what I mean? So now he can't take it and he runs to the police. Policeman. They're writing comments on live chat.
No, if you're doing the same
Arrest
thing
him,
as
officer,
the people you're
arrest him.
snitching on, you should just leave it and both of you deal with it. And you get me? Like I can't come.
You know what I mean?
Punch someone up and then call feds if they come punch me up back. Like I gotta handle it, innit? Like it's like
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, right? You know, at the end of the day, right? Everyone's seen my face, yeah. And they thought because my picture got out, leaked out, I'm gonna just be a good old Afghan. I'm a savage, bro. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be myself, man. I'm gonna
Well, you
be
know what?
the smart, annoying guy.
But you know what, Afghan, yeah,
Go on, bro.
obviously, like I know that you're both it's tit for tat, innit? But I mean, it's just the internet, man. You guys need to stop taking it too serious, man. It's never that serious.
Definitely. I agree with you. You know why I agree with you, brother Ralph? You know why? Because I keep it real on panels while he makes literally he made a 5-hour stream the day before and a 3-hour stream yesterday, all about me and Khan putting our pictures up. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Any man, like Ralph, if I look at your picture now as a man and I say, oh, Ralph, I don't like your hair. It makes you look like this. Oh, I don't like your clothes. It's gay, man. Any man judging a man's looks is gay, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Come on, be real. You know what I mean?
But you know what? I know guys who can. I've never personally been able to see that, but I do know guys who can look at other guys and say like, yeah, this person is a good-looking man or handsome.
Yeah, no, I've heard
never
it
been able
before.
to.
People say you're good looking, no homo, innit? Like
But if a man says it, look, if you're
he's good
Ralph,
looking. That's it.
Ralph, if your family member said it to you, it's all right, man. But if you got strangers, you know what I mean, saying that shit, man, that's gay, bro. That is real.
Hey,
And
but
Raj,
yo, did you actually go and dox my man's sister on that?
whose sister?
Raj.
What happened is, right, his own mod posted the Facebook link to his sister's profile on his own stream, right? And he's reported that to the police, and they got the IP address. That's what he claims. But I never did it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And why would I dox his sister when I didn't even know he's got a sister in a wheelchair and shit, man? Someone else did that. And his own mod. Remember, this guy's autistic, man. He's like proper selective. He's like selective with his mods, right? And his own mod. Why would he make me a mod? He only makes his close friends mods.
Wait.
And his
Hold
own...
on. I just want to say something, yeah. Nin, we don't back no snitch. You understand? We don't do snitching on Blue Block here. Just allow it, man. Come on, man. All right. No one's
Why?
backing
What's
I'm trying to say, like,
yeah. No, he's right though. Nin Cullis is right. You know one thing about Nin Cullis? I love Nin Cullis's charisma, you know. I mean, sometimes he is overly emotional. I have a bit of banter with him, but he's 100% right there. You get me? Not the snitch block, but the fact is face the person, right? Speak to them. Why you want to run to the police? You know what I mean? Over nothing. I mean, he thinks I'm dumb. He comes on the panel and he wants to incriminate me by asking me these stupid questions. So, are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? So you support jihad? Yeah. He thinks I'm dumb, man. I know what he's getting at. He needs to calm down, man. He's 46. He needs to go back to Punjab in India, find himself a Korea, a Sunni Korea, and settle down, bruv, man. Have some little Rajus running around.
What's a Korea? What's a Korea?
Korea is Punjabi for woman, isn't it? Korea, Sonia, Korea, bale. Ay. You know what I mean? I'll go down to his wedding, bruv, man. I'll bring Matai for him and Golgappe, Rasmalai, the whole fucking lot, man. I'll hire a horse, man, to his village. A little white guri horse.
Raj is saying I cannot stay on the panel with Afghan as he has been doxing and abusing my disabled sister till the police chase.
Yo, Afghan, I beg you, do me a favor. Let Raj jump on for a bit.
All right, no problem, bro. No, I'll go, bro.
Yeah. And then when he does his show, you'll be able to jump on and run him off.
Yeah, no problem. No, big up. Thanks anyway, man. I'll go. Big up, man.
All right. Yeah, man. Obviously, man's trying to play the. Anyway, yeah, Raj, you could jump on now, right, son? Daddy keep the paddle for you. I'm back in a bit, yeah.
I feel like getting onto someone now, bruv, because it's Vellemy Car Fridays, bruv.
You know, I'm bad at roasting people.
Me too, bruv. I'm the same. I was about to say, me and you, yeah, should not be on this panel right now. Like, we're like deterring the Vellemy Car Fridays from. I think so. I mean, but I don't mind. Look, you lot could do your thing, innit? I'll be here listening, and I'll even free up space for the hype, innit?
No,
Today's the hype day, so
10 people can come on the panel.
Huh?
10 people can come on the panel. 10 people can come on the panel.
Yeah. They updated the thing, bro. They updated a few things though. I like this.
Yeah, fam.
It was literally everything everyone was complaining about.
Yeah.
Perfect. You know what I mean? Even with the mod being able to change people's
I
names.
just want to say that everything he said was a lie. Secondly, I can't stay on the same panel. I had to speak to the police today because I've got a situation going because my sister's got multiple sclerosis. He started doxing her, and so he's put her life in danger. And he was mocking her today, taking the piss that
Wait, how was he putting?
I don't want to go into it, but basically the guy, let's just say, I cannot. Hold on 1 minute.
So the police have advised you not to speak too much about or to speak to him directly.
No, me just say though, the police have advised me today, do not stay in because he was singing about my sister and making fun of her and stuff, and he's doxed her. So when I played the recording, they told me not to stay on the same panel. So I won't. So I don't care what people say. Oh, Raj is running. No, I'm not running. I'm playing the
No,
bigger
no one
game,
says you're running,
and
man.
so I need to go when he's on there.
I just want to know, see how, if someone says, what's it called, that if someone puts a picture of your sister and you're saying she's in danger, what type of danger is she in?
I can't go into it because there's a long history between me and Afghan. Afghan send people to my house. You do know that.
What? Actually
Yeah.
send people to your house?
Yeah, to my house, outside my house at night. Took a photo of my front door and then sent it to me. So this is not just some little guy. Yeah, he does nasty stuff. He knows where I live. He knows everything. So this guy.
What, do you actually feel threatened by him?
Not him physically, because he's a 4 foot, what I call kind of comb over Homer Simpson looking Afghan. But he does know people.
Not
And
gonna lie,
he's
he look
constantly
kind of
friendly.
tall. Unless he's got tiny doors, that might be a different
Probably
story.
lives
Or
in a
unless he
little
was
house.
standing
You
on
know,
something.
you know when they're having these little villages, so they have the house a little bit smaller. You remember Borat when the doors are smaller and he
Oh,
walks
like
on
tiny.
them?
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe he shortened the doors to make himself feel better because he's got small man syndrome. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna stay on the same panel with him because obviously I got bigger issues with him rather than that. You don't know half the stuff he's done towards me and my family.
Yo, Raj, why do so many people have a problem with you, man?
I don't know. I'm a lovable guy.
Somewhat. But
Yeah,
you do
no.
tend to...
Let me say something to you. Yeah, over the last 3 years, I've had I could be running into probably hundreds of thousands of threats. Yeah, but it's very few people that have actually turned up to my house. There's very few people that have tried to go for my
You're a
disabled
lovable
sister.
guy.
There's very few people that will go to the extent that they will make memes of my mum and having someone masturbating over her. Will do memes of me getting effed by my guru. You know what? He has got a picture of me literally being effed by my guru, putting my
No
head on
way.
top. Yeah, this guy's sick. He's done so much stuff against my Sikh faith.
Nah,
I mean, obviously
Afghan,
he's not.
that's a bit...
So he's
Yeah,
not. He's not. I don't consider him to be Muslim. He says he is now, but at the time he wasn't. So that's just a minuscule amount of stuff that this done. I remember he's also gone for Raspik's kids. Yeah, Raspik's sister.
Yeah, well, look, Afghan,
He went
Rogers
for. He went.
got
Hold
nothing to do
on.
with this, first
Hold
of
on.
all. I don't know why you
Hold on.
involved him.
It's
Like,
not just me. It's not just me. It's not just me. He's done it to Raspik. Why do you think Raspik hates this guy? He went for his sister. He found out Real's sister's mum or something. Like, I can't remember what he done. He's vile. He's vile.
What did he do to Raspik?
He basically started doxing the sister, his younger sister, and he also doxed Vellymy's daughters and stuff as well in the back chat.
What, and started putting information about them on
I
the
did.
panels?
He started the most racist stuff. Yeah, he was putting. I don't want to repeat what he did to Vellemy. So obviously Vellymy's had issues with him as well, but he's doxed people's children's, and it's all true. I'm telling you. If
that's true, that's like
why
that's kinda,
next time you're on Raspik, ask Raspik why he hates Khan. I mean, why he hates Afghan, because Afghan started doxing his family.
Like, I haven't seen him online for a bit.
Yeah, no, but if you listen to Raspik, as soon as you say the word Afghan, he said he's like everybody else. No one will forgive that guy because he's gone past the point of no return for a lot of people. Like, you can attack a man, okay. You can even attack his family up to a point, but when you start going for kids and disabled people and stuff like that, then there's no way back. There's no way back. Even, from my understanding, he even phoned Raspik's sister. Did you know that? Ask Raspik. He phoned Raspik's younger sister. That's how
there's
sick
certain
he is.
lines you just can't cross, man.
Yeah. So I'm telling you, like, I'm not the only one. I'm the only one going. I'm the only one that's going to do everything legally and above board. Yeah, other people I can't control. I'll tell you that straight now. I don't know what they're going to do. Because this guy was also the guy. You know, all the stuff about extremism, about people. Remember, I don't know if you remember. He sent me so much stuff about people. I don't even know if it's all true because he's such a liar. And all of that kind of stuff. So he's a nasty piece of work, man. A proper
that's
demon.
Definitely UK troll is definitely deep.
Why? What did you find out, bro?
that last comment that we made about Raspik.
Oh, is it deep? UK troll knowledge.
Raspik bought his bad because of Jedi and Maku on his own.
And remember, he says I'm autistic. Let me just say something. Some of the most intelligent people have been on autistic spectrum. Being autistic doesn't mean you're dumb. Yeah. Let me tell you that straight now. There's been a lot of people throughout history that have got Asperger's syndrome or autism. So you can keep and stop saying that. Hopefully none of your. Hopefully none of your.
Islam.
Was that?
You said Rasputin's left Islam.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Nah.
Oh, Unks Funks. Is
So
that?
have you not heard the amount of times Afghans call people the N-word?
I big up Unks Funks, man.
Oh, hold on. Have you not heard how many
Why
times?
are you him up?
Have you not heard? Have you not heard how many times Afghan has said the N-word
Yeah.
and called black people monkeys and stuff? Have you not heard? He's actually done memes. I'm not gonna lie, he done memes, yeah, and I don't want to go too deep into it, but he done memes of some of the most racist stuff in the back chat. I mean, not just again. I mean, I've had it done to me, but I'm just one person. Yeah, but he's done it to. I mean, look what he's done to Zabida. Zabida freaking hates him as well. Why do you think Zabida hates him? Yeah.
Oh, yo, Afghans in the back. He's saying you're lying, bro.
No. I mean, look. You could say I'm lying. Hold on. If you want to say, hold on. If you want to say I'm lying,
he's in the back chat. He wants to come on, bro.
No. If he's gonna come on, then I have to leave because I've spoken to the police earlier today, and they've told me not to stay in the same panel as him because he was.
Afghan, you know the situation.
So, yeah, so if you, 1 minute, yeah. So if you don't believe me, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. But next time you go onto the lines, then speak to Respect about what you did to Respect, and ask Respect, does he ever forgive this guy? Because he violated Respect.
Got any news on Respect? Because like I don't think that I don't know if it's just me not getting the notifications, but I ain't been seeing the lines then active.
The thing is, yeah, he's moved on to better things, so you got to big him up for that. The lines then was just dragging him down. You know, when he was.
Yeah, I would assume.
Funks.
The lines then. He comes on. I'm not gonna lie. He drops me jokes in it.
He's on Instagram now, so he's always Instagramming. So just go over to Instagram.
Just go on Instagram, innit?
I got Instagram. I don't use it that much.
This is one thing I'll say to you guys, yeah, because I'm like, especially the people that you mentioned, Raj, yeah. Like I've been on this Speakers Corner team probably even before you were even coming to Speakers Corner, to be honest. I was watching it when Kalam was at Speakers Corner.
Oh yeah, I was watching it 2 years before I went to Speakers Corner. You know that,
I know.
I didn't just turn up.
Okay, well, my point is that what's it called? You're seeing all these things. You guys, yeah, it seems to always be these same names that you keep mentioning, always going around, getting into some type of confrontation. Like, you guys not think you have to look in within yourselves and maybe think that, you know, why am I getting into confrontation with these people? Not to say that what they say and it's justified or what
is it over?
Yeah,
basically.
but yeah, come on, like, can you not think?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, yeah, obviously, look, I know that. Well, I even knew when I went to Speakers Corner, I'm going to get a lot of heat because I'm not here to be liked. Yeah, I've never went there to win a debate. I went there to had a point, and I knew I was going to get hate. But I'm not going to lie, I was a bit naive. I didn't know there were people out there that would attack disabled people, your mother, and stuff like that. So I was just not. I'll be honest with you, I was naive.
But we're not talking about whether or not we're talking about getting into conflict that gets to that point.
Yeah, but the problem is with some people, yeah, would not like me. I'm going to say what I feel. I don't care. The end of the day, yeah, if you have people like me who speak their mind, the world is just going to be a boring place. At the end of the day,
you can't have your say. Like I have I have an opinion too, and I say my opinion. But like, it never gets to the point where we're going back and forth and we're making shows about each other, and we'll even have to go to the situation of reporting each other to the police.
Yeah, but with you've just got a different look. You got a different demeanor, and I'm going to be honest with you. I hold you to a high standard since I found out your dad and mother is a doctor. If I hear you doing shit like that, I'll be disappointed in you. But I'm trolling a bit. But I'm just saying that look here, certain people like myself, yeah, are very outspoken people, very public people. You know, I've never hidden my face and nothing like that, and I say what I feel. Yeah, and I've adjusted my views over the years. Anyway, I'm not the same person as when I went to Speakers Corner. I've had a lot of changes in my thought process.
That isn't my point though. Like, understand what I'm saying in it. Like, you know, cool. Afghan might have said something to you, and then instead of to just ignore it and
Yeah,
me
but how
what?
do you know? Hold on. How, if someone went outside your home, took a photo, your elderly
But how
mother's
did
in
we
the
get to
house.
that point, Raj?
But the point, just forget about how we got to that point. I didn't even know
That's
the
the
man.
point,
One
though.
minute, 1 minute. First of all, I didn't even know the man that much at the time. This is in the beginning when he first did it. Secondly, he was posting under a different name about me being effed by my guru, all this stuff about my mother and all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
Raj,
trying to. So
Raj,
what I'm saying, whatever got me to the point where he did that, yeah, the point is the man's a savage, and he hasn't just done it to me. Now, if you said he just did it to me, I'll be like, all right, maybe Raj is the problem. But if a whole disparate group of people who some of them don't even like each other, like me and Raspberry don't like each other. But let me tell you something: if you speak about Afghan, he's going to be speaking exactly how I'm speaking about Afghan.
no, but I hear you, but at the same time as well, obviously with the Veli situation, apart, like I don't know Veli to be the type of
Ask
person.
Veli what he did to Veli. Ask
Yeah,
Veli what he did to Veli.
but my point, well, Veli pretty much said that he
Yeah, I was
doxed
just
you.
reading a comment
He
about
violated his children. He doxed. He put all these kids' pictures in the back
But my
chat.
point
yeah,
is,
Edward Pickrell said
hold on.
he docs Real's dead sister. Veli's
Yeah,
family is a bit respect.
yeah,
The list goes on. He's a nasty individual.
yeah.
But
Everybody. I mean, he's
fair
done it.
to obviously back himself, but you know,
But if you
big
got
up Gandalf the Great, by the way.
if you got people that all don't really even get on here, like I don't get on with Rumours a prick. I don't get on with Respect. I get on with Zavida. And there's all these different people. Even, do you know who else is also gunning for him? TYO. You know, TYO hates me, man. Me and him are the worst enemies. But even TYO, yeah, he's violated him as well. Yeah, he's violated some people. Don't get swayed by his kind of like, oh,
No,
I'd have done
I'm not swayed by it. I'm hearing what I'm saying, but I think you're missing my point though completely. Like the man don't just wake up one day
No,
and
I'm
want
saying that because I'm all right. So, let me say something. I'm a public speaker who's a bit of a prick, and I speak my mind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Now, at the end of the day, yeah, even if I'm a public speaker and I speak my mind, my disabled sister, my mother, and putting my family in danger is not acceptable. I don't care what I've done. Yeah, my sister is not. You know, my whole.
I know he got, I
So
know
for
he
me, the
got,
point is, yeah, if I found out, yeah, somebody's got a disabled sister, the last thing I would do is start doxing and mocking her and shit like that, like this
yeah.
guy does. Yeah,
No, I
this
hear
guy's
it.
a vile, nasty person, and I truly, and you can say,
I
and
hear
you can
you.
say I'm crazy.
I
This
hear you.
guy has threatened to take my turban off, yeah, at Speaker's Corner and do X, Y, Z. Now, if I said, now he's Muslim now, he says, yeah, I don't believe he is, but if I said, you know, that's a racially aggravated threat. Yeah, to take to someone's turban. If I say I'm going to take someone's hijab off, yeah, that is a serious a threat. Yeah, because my turban, yeah, is something that is precious to me religiously.
Yeah, I
So
know.
this man threatening and shit like that is unacceptable.
I hear that, Raj. Yeah, and obviously, like to a degree, I understand what you're saying, but like at the same time, like it conflicts with my thing. My thing
No,
is
but
like,
no one is saying that we're innocent young people. Like, I'm not innocent in all this. I'm not some little wallflower that's walking around getting picked on. I get that. I'm somebody
I'm
that's
not
very
saying I'm not
vocal.
saying you
Alright, so
deserve
let
it.
me
Either.
finish.
I was saying that, you know, maybe what's it called, when it initially started, the whole situation started, like I don't know if you kept pushing and or in some way he and obviously like someone could do something as little as say fuck you, and then next thing you know he's dog.
All right.
He's
So
getting picked out
first
everything.
of all, I've never gone for no one's family. I haven't
Yeah,
gone
yeah.
for no one's
I know you wouldn't.
mother. So
I know
what I'm saying, I didn't even know the guy. The thing is, we're going around in circles. The point is, he's
No, we're
done
not
it.
going
Yeah.
around in circle. I'm
No,
trying to make
because the point is, he's done it. Yeah. The point is, he's done it. The point is, he's done it. The point is, he's done it, and he's not just done it to me. You need to ask everybody else. Why did he? Why did he? Let me finish. Let me finish. What if I was one person? You'd have a valid point, but you need to ask people like Respect. Why did he dox his sister, his young sister, who's like a young girl? Why did he phone her? Why was he ringing up, trying to get in contact with Maggie's? I think he phoned Maggie's, real Maggie's, his sisters or his mother or something like that. Why is he doxing all these people's children and all of this stuff and making threats and all this nasty, dirty stuff that he does? Yeah, you need to ask that and find out why is it that he also, he also went for Veli's children. What is Veli's children? And Veli has been very forgiving, letting him back on. Yeah. Yeah. So people need to start understanding there are some people that are just vile, nasty, evil people. They don't need a reason to do what they do. They just love doing it. If it wasn't me, it would be someone else. If it wasn't someone else, it would be someone else. Yeah. So this individual needs to understand that he is a nasty piece of work. And the fact that Veli even allows him to jump on the panel after the stuff I saw him do against Veli and he's Veli's kids, yeah, is nasty as well. So Veli's a better man for doing it. I'm not going to lie. So yeah, I mean, the never thing is I don't want to kind of like, you know, go too deep.
Did you say you're going to get your family attacked by far right to Afghan?
No.
What are you talking about?
Let me say something. Look, if someone puts a picture of, like, imagine you're at home, yeah, you're with your mother, and then suddenly somebody Afghan posts a picture of your home, your actual door, to you. Not Google Hangout. Somebody actually outside your house posts it to you and says the Chechens and the Afghans are coming after you. Yeah. Now I'm telling you, I have a right to defend my property. Yeah, and this is what he did. Yeah, this ain't no situation where he got a Google image and then posted it. No, there was actually somebody outside my home. Yeah, right outside my door at around 12 at night. And that was Afghan that posted it, and Afghan got someone to come outside my house and take a picture. So no, I take that guy. Him himself is a 5'5", hobbit-looking, Smeagol-looking, goddamn wearing.
One second, Raj. Your Veli, Aaron's in the back, and Afghan. You know, when Raj gets off, you're probably gonna be here.
I'm going in around 10 minutes anyway.
Yeah, he's going in 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, you're dealing with don't get swayed by this guy. If one person says it and you like, if you don't take my view on it, ask somebody else.
And if you know what I'm saying in it, like obviously, I'm not even like I don't know.
So forget about me for a minute. It's obvious that some people think I might deserve this. Now ask why would Raspberry? No, but forget about me. Ask why would Afghan dox Raspek's sister and then phone her? Why would he do that? What would the reason Afghan? What could a Raspek done to him for him to deserve that?
Oh no.
Yeah. So obviously I'm gonna have to leave.
Afghan, innit?
Can I defend myself?
I'm gonna be going.
Defend myself.
Good evening, guys. Obviously I feel distressed after the mocking and the threats.
Go fuck off, man. Go fuck off, you Tommy Robinson.
He said he's gonna sexually abuse her. So he's gonna lick her pussy, but that means that he's gonna rape her or something.
You're gonna lick it. You're gonna lick it.
I'm going.
You're gonna lick it, you spaz. Now, Elderon, can I just say my 5 minutes? Then
yes, of course you can.
Otherwise, give me 5 minutes, bro.
Probably won't hear each other. Yeah.
No, listen. First, listen. I'm gonna cut this short. Yeah. I've repeated the whole fucking day these accusations with Jupiter. Yeah? Raspek. I went on Raspek's panel with Jedi and Real. You could find that from Raspek's collection of streams. I think they're on Patreon or whatever, where I specifically explained myself to Raspek and I apologize. I did not dox anyone. Some guy doxed his Twitter pictures in Hangouts. That's the first defense. Raj got the far right along with RS Sid. Do you know RS Sid? The Sikh drunk guy with millions of pounds who keeps donating thousands to live streamers. Have you heard of him? RS Sid.
No.
Ralph.
No.
Right? Veli would probably know him. They put a 15 grand bounty.
Indian guy.
Yeah, please, because I've got to go quick. £15,000 bounty they put on my head and on my family. So I sent the Chechens down to speak with RS Sid and see if you want to put bounties and put and basically that's one aspect. The second aspect was Raj wrote me a message saying that I'm going to get Richard Inman, Tommy Robinson, and these fucking DV, fucking LA, whatever, whole hooligans after you. I work for the far right. I've got connections in the far right. They're going to beat you and your family up. So I'm going to resort to who? So I contacted my Chechen friends up in East London, yeah? And I said, my family's up for it. This is the guy. I'm not going to say I sent them to his house, but it got dealt with. And that boundary was withdrawn within 5 minutes. Because shit would have went fucking hell would have brought on that fucking person who put that bounty. Because you don't fuck with Chechens. or Afghans. And secondly, right, the whole Veli issue, I've dealt with that issue with Veli privately, and I asked him for forgiveness, but I never made that racist meme over his child. And I 2 weeks before that meme was published, I specifically went on every stream saying that there's a clone of me, right? And this same clone was going around saying, I want to have sex with 14-year-old black girls, man. Why would I do that, guys? Why would I go around saying I'm going to have sex with under-minor girls, man? Be fucking real, man. Secondly, I mean, what's his other accusations? Raspek's one got sorted. I sorted that out with Raspek. He hates me because I said bad things about Islam. So you're not going to get any positivity from Raspek. But I never doxed his family. And when they rang his sister up, he actually called her live on the stream, right, with Maku on the same panel when they were fighting Lady D and Real. And he asked her, first it was his niece, then Raspek changed it to his sister. And on the live call, he said, was the guy called Afghan? Because Raspek said, the guy said he's Afghan. And the girl said, no, he didn't say he was Afghan. So that could have been anyone. And how would I get his little niece's number, first of all? I don't know who his family is. So that's debunked. Raj is a guy who's affiliated with racists such as Tommy Robinson. There's literally a picture of him fisting Tommy Robinson. He's took interviews with Tommy Robinson. He takes interviews with Richard Inman and the far right in Britain. So what does that tell you? This man calls people racists, yet he's hanging about with racists. Have you ever seen me with a picture with Tommy Robinson and Richard Inman and all that? And secondly, this is the same guy that has reported Raspek's stream dozens of times to the police himself. He reported Raspek 1,000 times actually to the police that he supports Islamists. Raspek is the Islamo-Pakistani jihadi. What he used to call him Paki-spect. Talk about racism. He used to call Raspek Paki-spect. Yeah? And who is making streams? He's talking about my sister's in threat. She's being harassed. He's doxing my sister. Why has he put my picture up on a fucking stream for 4 hours? Who's doxing who? And his own address is on the fucking internet on a BBC article. Raj Tatal Singh of this address is an Asperger's cunt who draws paintings for a living. Who's doxed him? When the BBC have doxed him. This is what I'm saying to you guys is, right, this Raj, yeah, is a trouble-causing little cunt. He wants to sympathy vote.
So you're saying he's addressing... Oh, wait, hold on. You're saying his address is on BBC right now?
Yeah. Google his name, Tatal Singh, BBC, and it says, Tatal Singh of this address and road draws paintings for a living to help his Asperger's. He doxed himself, bro. He's a piece of shit, man. That's what he is. He wants to put bounty. He put a 15 grand bounty on me, bro. And he got the far right to come after me. The Chechens are going to get pissed off, mate. And I ended it because the person who put the bounty on me got a phone call, and we gave him 5 minutes. Do you want to proceed with this fucking bounty, or we're going to come for you right now? And the guy shit his little fucking bumhole, and he said, I'm withdrawing the bounty. I don't want trouble. He said, Raj is the trouble causer. He's putting these memes to the South Hall Sikh community to instigate Sikh and Muslim hatred. This man is a shit stirrer. What do you think, man? Man putting bounty on me. I'm going to run to the fucking police, mate. I'm a fucking Afghan, bro.
Did you make media about him and his guru? Like,
listen, the man was going around making memes, right? Islamophobic memes, anti-Jewish memes. He put this guy called Amraz he put down dirty Jew, put him as a Jew buying a fish, yeah? So obviously mans are going to come and mock his gurus, innit? When he's going around hanging about with Tommy Robinson, saying Tommy Robinson has a right to mock Islam and call the Prophet, peace be upon him, this and that. So probably them lot probably made the memes about him.
He did that first.
He did that first, man. He made memes
what I don't
about
get, like,
Amras.
when someone does something and then they get a reply of the same thing back, you don't really have a right to complain. Like, you know what I mean? But even you, like, you should have known better as well, man. Like, you know what I mean?
No, man, I've had enough of this shit, man. He just goes around. Look what he said. Look what that person said. He said. What? 1 minute. I'm gonna find it for you, bro. I'm gonna find it for you.
Hey, James Jones, how you gonna be like, yo, where did I go? What? Oh, fam.
I found the article, but it shows his picture clearly.
Yeah. I've got it here, bro. I've got it here. Look,
Send
I'm
it.
gonna post it. You know.
It doesn't say his address on it.
1 minute. Yeah, I've got it here. It's Guardian, yeah. Go on that one, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Go. Sorry about BBC, man. I'm not in my fucking mind now. Just that guy's fucking lying little cunt, man. Yeah. Read that. What does it say? That Raj Singh Tatal of Ahem. Yeah. It's not hard to find. It's not hard to find someone's address with that fucking info. So he's talking about people doxing him, the little fucking cum stain. Go and fucking write a complaint to report the Guardian to the police, you fucking spaz. Anyway, bro, I gotta fucking eat, man. I've missed about 2 meals talking shit, man. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. What is it? Why are you saying oh shit? Why are you saying oh shit, bro?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right
I'm
now
right.
still.
Am I right though? Am I right? Who doxed
It's
him?
on the Guardian, isn't it?
There we go. Talking about N-words, bro.
www.guardianseries.co.uk.
Don't read it out.
Yeah.
Don't read it out. Just read it to yourself.
Yeah. Oh,
Read it out,
he
yeah?
said
Raj
the N-word.
Singh
Listen to me, bro. Listen
Tatal.
to me. He said the N-word, yet he gives a modship to Simon Lord, the little batty boy who calls people the N-word. He got called an innocent black person the N-word. Wendy, he gives Wendy the platform. Wendy, remember Wendy who called Esau the N-word 10 times in a row? Yeah? So who the fuck is he to play moral high ground? The only time I used it is when Hector was constantly racially abusing me and I had to shut him up with his own racism. This guy's a pussies, man.
Alright, so
They
bro,
can't take...
like, on this Guardian thing, like, this is bait. Like, this actually says the road and everything that man lives
Yeah,
on.
man.
Age
Yeah.
and... So it wasn't like this is all public knowledge, innit? On the public register. So yeah,
But all
I'll
I'm
ask him
saying
about
is,
that if he turns
bro,
back on.
bro, all I'm saying is that if I put a bounty on your head from a guy who will pay that bounty, because that RS Sid, he pays $1,000 to everyone on the streams. He gave $5,000 to real ones. Do you know that?
Why
You know
did he
what, bro?
never give
Can you
me
come?
no
Can you
grants?
get him to come to this
Everyone
stream?
a grand
Can you get
except me.
Veli? Can you give Veli this? So wait, what did Real do with the P money?
He probably moved house, innit? That's why he moved Hartlepool. He probably got the deposit and shit, innit? That guy got paid thousands throughout the whole year from RSA. You know Modine, that fucking funny guy from Speakers Corner.
Yeah, Modine.
He gave him $2,000 once on a live stream, bro, because he was pissed out of his head. And he says, rather than going gambling, I just give them out to people the money to stop me getting an excuse to go to the casino. Listen, I've got to go in 2 minutes. My son's there, but they put a $15,000 bounty on my head, bro. Literally far right guys. Listen, Ralph, no joke. 1 minute, sorry. Come on, son. Far right guys were claiming that bounty through Raj to have me fucking attacked. I called some of my gym buddies, yeah, who were Chechens, yeah, up in East London. That listen, bruv, yeah, they're threatening my life, yeah. $15,000. Police ain't gonna do shit. Can you? Because I had the number of the bounty here, the dumb fucker. I said, can you speak with him? They said we're outside his house, the bounty guy, yeah, not Raj. And they spoke with him. They said you got 5 fucking minutes, yeah. If you're gonna proceed with this bounty, we're coming in. The guy shit his little pants, man, and that was the end of it.
Wait, hold on. You're admitting it now on the stream that you see.
Not Raj's house. Not Raj's house. Not Raj's house. The bounty, the guy who put the bounty out. He lives in Southall. You understand? Not fucking that address you see. Yeah? And you know what? You know what, bro? He shit his pants and he opened it. He said, Raj instigated it all. He's putting these memes on WhatsApp and shit to the Sikh community to stir a war between the Sikhs and the Muslims. Then I just bailed out. I said, look, yeah, we're going to forgive you, yeah, bounty giver, but don't fuck about, yeah. You understand? Far right this. Anyone come and harm me, yeah, it's war, bro. No fucking running to police and shit. This man, because he's autistic, he's got Asperger's.
Veli.
I've got it.
Say no more.
Yeah. Wendy Wu, who said N-word 10 times in a row. She said to Schiffer, remember Schiffer Don, Ralph?
Yeah.
Schiffer Don. She said, oh, I wished your slave ship sunk so you wouldn't exist. Do you remember that? And she said that to Schiffer Don.
Wow.
She's a full class racist. You understand? BMP supporter, Tommy Robinson supporter. Yeah, she said that to Schiffer Don. I wish your...
She was never part of the BNP.
But it got doxed in it from that Brian Hurl guy. He said, yeah, he's got evidence that she used to be in the BNP when she was younger. But anyway, forget that. She specifically said that Schiffer Don's slave ship should have sunk so he wouldn't fucking exist today. That is racism to the max, bro. And she said that? Wendy Wu. She said to Esau, the clip is there, you can ask Real for it. Esau called her a slag, and what she said to him? N. You filthy N.
You know what, Afghan? I hope everything you deserve comes your fucking way. Do you know that? Everything.
And
anyway,
I'm off here, but Utah is so naive, man.
You want the evidence of this little...
Run along, Afghan.
You're so naive, you two. You're so easily manipulated. I'm not lying. It's
You
quite
little
funny.
piece of shit.
How old are you two above? Dave Don.
I'm 25.
Dude, and Dave Don, how old are you? You're so easily manipulated. He just manipulated you in 2 minutes. Now let me say something. Yeah, let me say something about the dress. Yeah, let me say something about the dress. Yeah, first of all, he started attacking me by going for memes. I never did a meme of him. I don't even know what he looks like. How can I do a meme of him? Now in the back chat, I've never done a 1 minute. Let someone talk. So when you said that, let me finish, Dave Don. Don't make me shout, man. Don't make me shout because you talk a lot of shit sometimes. Let me finish. Now he made very serious allegations. If they were true, where's the proof? Did I ever make any memes of Islam? No. Did I ever make any anti-Semitic things? No. Yeah. Did I say that Bob?
No, the thing is, I haven't got proof of
no, I've got proof of what he did, but he's got no proof of what I did. So maybe that will thing. So if you just believe someone with no proof and he's known as a liar, then on top of that, he's the one attacked me. Now, even the Guardian situation, I've tried to get that removed. I mean, you looked at it, you shouldn't have advertised that, to be honest with you, but I've tried to get it removed, and those idiots here are freaking pain in the backside. Now, I never knew they did that. I had an article that was in hard copy, and that didn't have my address on. But for some reason, online just had my road. Now, the problem is, don't keep on advertising on that. Now, the other thing is even 1 minute, dude, 1 minute, can I just finish? So even if I had your road, yeah, I wouldn't send people to your house. Yeah, I wouldn't send people to your house. You're at the end of the day, even if I had your road, I wouldn't send people to your house where an elderly mother lives. Now, the other thing about putting a bounty on here, I never put no bounty on that man's head. The other guy called Iris Sid, who I don't even talk to anymore. I'm not even with Tommy Robinson. I left Tommy Robinson movement 5-6 months ago. And so I've never said that I'm going to do X, Y, Z. The only thing I said was this: if anyone comes to my door, yeah, I have a right to defend myself. And if that means I have to bring people down to defend my home, I will. Because the guy was threatening to kidnap me and do X, Y, Z to me, saying Chechens are at some house. Now, if someone actually threatens that, that's one thing. But he's admitted it. He knows where I live, and he sent Chechens around. He sent people to my home where me and my elderly mother live. Took a photo and sent it to me and basically said X, Y, Z will happen to me. I never put a bounty on that man's head. Another man who was pissed off because he was mocking the Sikh gurus and putting them as penises and all this kind of stuff. He was pissed off with him. I told the guy I don't agree with that. So that's up to him. Now, he had his issue with that man. I don't speak to that man anyway anymore. So with Afghans, a liar of the highest order, in Utah, very easily manipulated. You need to do, because I know Dave Don, you respect. You need to speak to Respect. And then ask him, who is this guy Afghan? And if Respect doesn't agree with what I'm saying, then fair enough. But I know for a fact Respect will never forgive this guy. Have you ever heard Respect be somebody that, if they become, do you think Respect is an unforgiving type of guy? Let me ask you that.
You're asking me if I think Respect is an unforgiving type of guy?
Yeah.
I think Respect seems like a guy who would forgive. Like
if he refused to take Afghan's apology and said he will never forgive him, what do you think he must have done to him in order for him to get to that point?
I can't speak for Aspect and say he is forgiven. I can only say
Now
that
he's all right. So let me say in the chat, as did
and I
Raspik
don't know
say he
what
was?
Afghan
Hold
did
on.
for him
Did
to
Raspik?
be like,
But this is the problem.
I'll
Yeah,
never ever forgive.
No,
That's
but
a
what I'm
big thing,
saying,
you know, to say I'll never forgive someone.
He said
He
that.
must have done something.
He said something. He said that he went for his family. He doxed his sisters. All this stuff about him not being him. It's him. Everything that was done in the back chat, all this doxing of children, the fact that he made racial memes of Velley's kids.
But you know, I just remember
some of
saying
it.
something about this. I wasn't really listening in when he was, because this kind of stuff I usually don't really tune out kind of.
Yeah, but when you're making sweeping statements like, "Oh, well, then Raj must have deserved it," when you're not even looking into the fact that this man's a liar. No. But when he said about the Goodall stuff, yeah, when he said about, "Oh, I mocked the Goodalls," well, because Rajul mocked Islam. I never done no memes about Islam. If I do a meme, hold on. If I do a meme, yeah, about a guy and it's non-religious, I just do a meme. Is it right for another man to then get my holy temple, put a penis on it, and two gay men kissing? Is it okay for him to then get my Goodall and have him effing me in the backside?
Did I say Raj, did you do that before he did?
What I'm saying to you, it was between me and Grey Dunya. Nothing to do with Afghan.
Okay.
Me and Grey Dunya had a meme where he was doing stuff on my family, and I did stuff of him, but not his family. Yeah. Then what happened?
Yo, Wendy, what was he just saying about you, though? Wendy
Hello.
Wu.
Hi.
Hello. Yeah, what was he just saying about you? What was your involvement?
He reckons I'm a member, or was a member of the BMP.
Are you a racist, Wendy Wu?
No, I'm not a racist.
Do you know how many times
You say what he just claimed you said?
Hold on. Do you know how many times, and you can ask Velley, how many times Afghan has called people the N-word, monkeys,
Yeah.
that they're savages. He's made fun of Nigerians. He said that all Somalians are dirty and they cut their clits. He has said some of the most vile racist stuff here towards other people. So he's not a type of person that can condemn Wendy, because he said much worse than Wendy. I can tell you that straight now.
No, but if Wendy said that, I'll condemn them both.
Yeah, you can condemn them both. You can condemn them both.
Condemn them, love. Yeah, that's fine. I haven't got a problem with that. But the difference between me and him is I've apologized. Yeah. And I've never done it again. He does it over and over. And I only said the N-word because I was provoked into doing so by Esau and a guy called Ashley P. Yeah.
Yeah. So with this guy, look, I'm not telling you what to do personally, but if a handful of people who all don't get on, all hate the same person, you've got to start asking yourself, what has this person done to violate those people?
Raj, I know you've been speaking, but your story basically just corroborates with his story, to be honest. Anything like you basically saying like the whole, you're
both saying the same
house, we send people around the guy's house and whatnot and everything, like, and that you said that you only left Tommy Robinson a few, like, how long ago did this all happen?
Hold on. Obviously, you're easily manipulated, so I think I'll need to start reassessing how smart you are.
Yeah, you know what,
basically, if another man, dude, I can overtalk you. Don't make me overtalk you, because I can dominate you easily.
Don't make me over. You know what? If you're gonna be like that, I'm just gonna overtalk you, because
situation, I
tried to ask you earlier, and you didn't let me ask you, and you told me to hold on and let you finish, and then you would answer me, but you didn't even answer me. You do realize that, right? So now you say the same thing to Raf, and I'm just asking, what is it that you're saying that is making you? What is it that we're doing that's making you say that we're easily manipulated just because we're asking you questions?
Not what another man says.
So what, you think you're just gonna talk and like you're gonna tell me to wait for you to finish, and you answer, then you not answer, then you're just gonna do the same thing again? Do you actually think I'm just gonna let you do that, Raj?
I should be held responsible.
Don't you think that's a bit rude?
Not what
do you think that's rude, Raj?
I should be held responsible for what I say, not what another man says.
I'm going to give you the respect
if one man says something
after you're going to speak to me like that?
Then you should hold that man responsible.
Do you think I'm going to let you get out what you want to say?
That's the thing, not me.
Do you actually think so? Honestly, tell me, do you think I'm going to let you get out?
I say not what somebody else says.
Bro, this is probably the reason people don't like you, fam. Like, you get me? You're giving me a reason not to like you.
Well, I
like,
don't need your
which is
liking,
silly,
man. Do you
fam.
think I sit around thinking I want Dayton to like me?
I don't care what you sit around thinking. You sit around thinking wrong things, bro.
When we first spoke
I'm
here, we
literally
both said
here
that.
trying to
So
get some
what I'm trying to say
understanding
here,
from
what I'm
you.
trying to say,
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say,
and I'm
what I'm trying to
asking
say,
you,
what I'm trying to
what is
say,
it
what I'm trying to say is this,
I've
yeah.
displayed
If
or Raf has
I
displayed
say,
to make
if
you
I
say
say something,
that we are
then
easily
I should
manipulated,
I should be
and
held
you're just out
responsible.
there giving
Yeah?
assumptions?
So then I'm asking,
You know what I mean?
if I say something,
Why don't you
should
just tell
I?
us
I'm asking
where
you a
the
question.
what are the
I'm
observations
asking
that
you
these
a question. I'm
assumptions
asking you
come
a question.
from?
I'm asking
Then
you
it
a
will make
question.
it a lot
I'm
easier
asking
for
you a
people to
question.
understand what
Should
you're
I
talking
be
about.
held
Do you understand
responsible
that?
for what another man says?
His own
Should I
prophet.
be held responsible for what
Do you
another man
understand that,
says?
Raj?
Should I be
Afghan
held
said he
responsible
was
for what another man said?
I don't care what you're asking me, because
Should
obviously you don't
I
care
be
what I'm
held
asking you.
responsible for what another man says? If one
I
man
don't
says
care what you're
something,
asking me,
I
because
should I be
obviously you
held
don't care what I'm
responsible
asking you,
for what
innit?
another
You
man
allowed
says?
Afghan to speak
But
without
why are you just gonna
interrupting
ask
him.
me
So,
again?
so obviously we're sick of Afghan and scared of him, so they don't want to get on his wrong side. I don't blame you because he's a nasty piece of work. But should I be held responsible for
You
what
are
another
all
man
talking
says?
at the same time. I can't hear you.
He went on to
Should I be
proceed
held responsible for what another man says?
manipulated.
Should I be held responsible if one man says something about I'm going to do X, Y, Z? Should I be held responsible because I know that man?
No.
No, I shouldn't. I did not say it. So if one man says he's going to do X, Y, Z, and I told a man, no, leave it, and then Afghan sends people to my house, I'm not the one that said it. I'm not the one that promoted it. Yeah. So you can link me to other people and say, well, Rod, you know that person, you know that person. So
But you didn't ask me why I said it corroborates with the story.
Barrage, do you have no idea, like at all, why there are people out there that don't like you? Do you literally have zero idea?
All right, so obviously they don't like me because I speak my mind. Whether what I'm speaking is truth or not, is not the point. I speak my mind. I'm a public figure.
Alright, but don't you realize that you should also give the opportunity for others to also speak their mind?
Yeah, but you were believing everything he was saying. Everything. I mean, even the bit about Raspet, it was hilarious.
Wait, Jupiter.
He actually
Jupiter,
rang
before you
Raspet's
also
niece
start
up.
making assumptions.
He rang Raspet's niece
The
up.
thing
She's
is,
14.
right now, you believe that what you think might be the case is the truth, right?
You'll find out for yourself.
But like, look, you and Raj are both here, assuming that you know what I believe, assuming you know what Raf believes. So I'd like you to just substantiate that. If that's too much of a problem to substantiate, please don't mention it. Is that too much to ask for? Wait. Is that too much to ask for?
No, it's not too much. But I'm
Thank
going
you.
to reply you.
That's all I'm asking.
It comes across like you was agreeing with him, but it's true. Silence doesn't always mean you agree. I don't agree with silence is violence. So yeah, you're right.
The same way I'm gonna ask Afghan is the same way I'm gonna ask Raj. But look, I asked Afghan, he was responding. You get me? Well, I asked Raj, he's not responding, innit? He was
reason why I'm not a liar like him. I'm telling you, he's attributing everything to me being said. If one man says something to Afghan and it's not me, should I be held responsible for what another man says? Let me ask you that. No, just tell me yes or no. Should I be held responsible if another man threatens him and he's not me?
What are you trying to say, Raf?
All right, so you're not going to answer. Obviously, you two don't want to answer.
Obviously, Raj, you haven't answered my question. You actually think I'm going to answer your... Listen, I just asked you a question. You told me you're going to answer my question, let you finish. I let you finish. You didn't answer my question. I asked you the question again. You still don't want to tell me. Now you want to ask me a question. Expect me to answer your question.
What's the question? What's the question?
My question is, what is it that allows you to say that to me and Rafia that you know that what we're thinking and what we're believing? What is it that we've done or said to make you assume that to be the truth?
Because from your the way you're speaking, the way you spoke to him, and the way you're speaking to me, and the way you're speaking to the rest of us, you seem to be easily manipulated by Afghan. Yeah, what I'm trying to say to you.
How? What is the signs that are showing you that I'm easily manipulated?
I'm not going to go into details. All I'm going to say is that you're going to look very dumb when you speak to Raspet. Yeah, Raspet is going to put you really straight, and you're going to look dumb.
You know what? The only one looking dumb right now is you.
Now, when it comes to the situation, now I've answered.
You realize that, right?
Let me ask you a question. Should I be held responsible for another
You
man?
didn't answer my question.
I answered
You
it.
literally just said I'm not going to go into detail.
I can't. It's too
And
long.
listen. I said before, and I'll
Too
say
long.
it again. If you're not willing to back what you're saying, don't say it.
All right, so
if you want to chat like that, chat to someone else like that, not to me.
I've answered your question. I'm asking
You haven't
now.
answered my question.
What did I say? I believe you've been manipulated. Yeah?
Violently, what is it?
I know you believe I've been manipulated, and my question is, what is it that has made you believe I've been manipulated? And you're saying, well, I believe you've been manipulated, but I'm not going to go into details.
Let me finish. So when it comes to yourself, you're not differentiating in your own head that if Afghan says another man threatened him, and then he's then coming